Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking.
This is Ed Hurley, friends, inviting you on behalf of the Kraft Foods Company to listen to The Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon. You met the Falcon first in his best-selling novels. Then you saw him in his thrilling motion picture series. Now join him on the air when the Falcon solves the case of the shopkeeper's gun.
It's Sunday night in New York, and in a midtown hotel room, an ugly smile that is almost a sneer twists the thin lips of stocky Ed Taylor as he looks with bored and sleepy eyes at the young man who is pacing the floor in front of him.
Sit down, Conrad. Give your feet a rest.
You haven't given me your answer yet. Do I get my money back or don't I?
I'll think about it.
What's to think? You gave me a rookin'. Either you make good on it or...
Oh, what?
Do I get my money?
Come here, Conrad.
What do you want?
Tell you something?
What? Hey, let go. What's the idea? What are you trying to do?
Just taking precaution. Yeah. Here we are. So you brought a gun with you, huh?
I wasn't going to use it unless I had to.
Had to?
To protect myself.
Well, now that you don't have any protection, don't you think it's a little dangerous to hang around here?
I'll get a lawyer.
If a lawyer could do you any good, you wouldn't have come up here throwing your weight around. Now, I hate to keep you because I know you must have things to do. Shall I show you out or throw you out?
All right, Taylor. You win this round.
I win them all, pal, so you might as well throw in the towel. Unless you want to see what it feels like to get counted out.
We'll see about that. Goodbye, Taylor.
You're an old meanie, Taylor. That was no way to treat the fellow.
Dumb jerk. He had a gun like you said he would.
Yes.
I wonder if he'll try anything else.
I doubt it. But as long as he doesn't know we're working together, I can always find out. Well, let's see the gun.
Here.
Thanks.
Could you hear all he said in the other room?
Yeah. 45. Conrad believes in doing things in a big way.
He probably won't quit. You'd better have a talk with him tomorrow. See if he's planning anything.
Well, maybe it won't be necessary. I've thought of one way I can kill two birds with one stone. Or one bullet.
What? You're not going to kill him.
No, Taylor, I'm not going to kill him.
Well, then?
I'm going to kill you.
What kind of a gag is that? Wait a minute, Moody. Don't point that.
The owner of this shop?
What?
I said, are you the owner of this place?
Oh, yeah.
George Conrad?
That's right.
How's business?
What?
I said, how's... Look, turn off that record, will you, so we can talk?
Oh, yeah, sure. What were you saying?
I said the record business must be pretty good.
Why?
For you to be able to blow 10 grand, Conrad.
What? Who are you?
Sergeant Corbett, Police Department.
Police? Well, what's the matter?
We found your name in Ed Taylor's books.
Oh, you've got his books. Can you prove anything?
About what?
About his swindling.
Oh, you think he's a swindler?
Of course. Isn't that why you picked them up?
Not exactly.
Then what?
We found a gun, traced it. You bought it a couple of days ago.
That's right. What's that got to do?
It's the gun that killed Taylor.
Killed?
That's what I said.
Oh, so that's it. But surely you don't... Look, if I had anything to do with the shooting, I certainly wouldn't have left my own gun there.
Why did you leave your gun there?
My Taylor took it away from me.
Why did you buy the gun?
I thought there might be trouble when I demanded my money.
So you admit demanding money, you admit you expected trouble, you admit you went up there with a gun.
But I didn't kill him. Like I said, I certainly wouldn't have left the gun there.
It wasn't left there. It was hidden in a trash barrel in an alley nearby. If the barrel hadn't been accidentally knocked over, the gun probably never would have been discovered.
Well, then, all I can say is get out of my way.
Hey, Conrad, stop!
Well, hello, Georgie.
Shut the door quick.
Well, all right.
I said shut it.
What's the matter?
Wait till I lock it.
What?
Marie, the police are after me.
The police? Why, what did you do?
Somebody killed Taylor.
Oh, no.
They think it was me. I admitted I had a row with him.
But you didn't kill him.
Of course not, but how am I going to prove it?
Well, if you didn't do it...
But I was there. The bullet was from my gun.
It was. But how could it?
Taylor got it away from me. I don't know what happened after that.
I begged you not to get a gun.
All right, you were right. Let's not go into that now. What am I going to do?
Well, first you'd better give yourself up.
I can't. They got too much on me.
But running away will only make it look worse.
Well, I can't help it.
Please, Georgie. You wouldn't listen to me before. Listen to me now. Don't be crazy. Give yourself up. We'll get a good lawyer and maybe a detective.
No.
What do you hope to get?
Who's that?
I don't know. Who is it?
Sergeant Corbett, Police Department, open up.
They're here.
Yes.
Don't let them in.
Well, I've got to.
We know you're in there, Conrad. You don't want any trouble, you'll give yourself up.
Marie, the building next door is the same height as this one, isn't it?
Yes, but what...
I can get up the fire escape to the roof.
Oh, no, they'll have the building surrounded. They'll shoot you.
It's my only chance.
Now, Georgie, please.
I gotta try it.
Then I've got to try this.
Hello?
Hello. I'm looking for Michael Waring's apartment, the Falcon.
You found it?
Are you he?
That's right.
Well, I'm Marie Cameron. I phoned you a little while ago.
Oh, yes. Come in.
Thank you.
Now, since you called, I've been doing some research. The story's in the paper.
Part of it. I want to give you the rest.
All right, go ahead.
Well, do you prefer to be called Falcon or Mr. Waring?
I'll settle for Mike.
All right, but in that case, you'd better call me Marie.
All right, Marie. Now, what did you want to tell me?
I turned Georgie into the police because I know he's innocent.
Can't think of a better reason.
Oh, I mean it. I was afraid if he tried to escape, they'd shoot him, but now that I've gotten him into this jam, you've got to get him out of it.
You're pretty good at making up other people's minds.
But he's innocent, and you're such a good detective.
Am I?
So I hear.
You just keep listening to that kind of talk.
I will if you live up to it.
I'll try. Now, what makes you so sure Conrad is innocent?
I know him.
You also know he bought a gun. Don't tell me he was just going to use it as a paperweight.
He bought that for self-defense.
Oh, sure. Whoever heard of guns for anything else?
You think he killed Taylor?
His gun did.
Oh, but that's just it. Can't you see how convenient it was that the trash can was turned over so the gun could be found? It was a plant.
Maybe. According to the paper, Conrad claims Taylor got the gun away from him in a fight. But it didn't say what the fight was about. Do you know?
Yes, that's why I wanted to see you. Taylor was a swindler. He sold Georgie an interest in a fake silver mining project.
How did Georgie find out it was fake?
Mr. Moody told him.
Well, who's Moody?
Oh, the man who introduced Georgie to Taylor. Oh. And when he found out Taylor was a crook, he felt terrible about it and told Georgie right away, but Georgie had already invested.
Is Moody a friend of Georgie's?
No, they met on a train, I think.
Mm-hmm. Where can I find Moody?
Well, I don't know, but I guess Georgie would. Why, what do you want him for? Do you think Moody can help you?
Maybe, in a number of ways. So if I'm going to help you, I'd better get moving.
Where are you going?
To jail. Hello, Georgie.
Who are you?
Mike Waring.
Haven't I heard that name somewhere before?
I hope so.
What do you want?
Well, perhaps you could tell me how to find Frank Moody.
Why?
Well, he might know something about this murder.
What makes you think so?
Well, Marie tells me that...
Marie? What have you got to do with her?
I'm working for her. In fact...
Get out of here.
Now, look, Georgie...
I said get out.
Now, take it easy, Georgie.
She's made enough trouble.
Yeah, well, so have you. All right, Georgie, get up. Sorry I had to slug you, but you asked for it.
I don't want any help from Marie.
All right. But there's no use trying to throw me out. I can't get out of here even if I want to until they make with the key.
Oh, yeah. I didn't think.
Though I noticed. Very interesting.
What is?
The way you blow your top. Could explain what happened to Taylor.
That's right. Tell me I killed him. See the kind of help Marie gets me?
I don't say you killed Taylor, but the police do. And you seem determined to build up a case for them. Now, maybe I can help you out of this. But I'm going to need your help. Now, do I get it, or do you like bars in the window?
I don't want any help from Marie.
I'm not Marie.
You're working for her?
I'm working for whoever pays me. If you want to pick up the check, fight it out with her.
Do you think you can do anything for me, Waring?
Probably. If I can find Moody.
I don't know where he stayed. He always called me.
Oh, fine.
But I don't think he knows anything about it.
He was Taylor's come-on, wasn't he?
No. He introduced us.
Well, that's what I mean.
But I'm sure they weren't working together. Why, it was Moody who told me Taylor was a crook.
That's right. After you had invested.
Even so.
And it was Moody who suggested that you buy a gun, wasn't it?
To protect myself, yeah.
Yeah, sure. In fact, it was following Moody's advice that landed you right where you are.
Yeah. I hadn't thought of that.
Well, you better start thinking.
Are you suggesting Moody's the murderer?
I'm just suggesting it's worth looking into.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. I had an idea it was somebody else who'd been swindled by Taylor. But the way you lined things up...
You mean the way Moody has lined you up?
If only I could tell you where to find him.
Well, didn't he ever say anything that might give a lead?
Not that I can think of.
Well, come on, think hard. As though your life depended upon it. Because there's a good chance it does.
This is Ed Hurley, friends. Well, it sounds as though Mike and George Conrad are going to have to think pretty hard to find Moody. Yes, the way you have to think when you want to find a way to make good use of those leftover pieces of yesterday's roast. But making use of leftovers isn't hard at all if you make Velveeta your handy helper. You can melt Kraft's famous pasteurized processed cheese food for a smooth, golden cheese sauce to pour over those leftovers for a brand new hot main dish. And this Velveeta sauce is so easy to make. All you do is melt a half-pound of Velveeta in the top of your double boiler. You don't have to cut Velveeta up because it melts so easily and so smoothly without any lumps. Then just stir in a quarter cup of milk, season to your taste, and there you have the smoothest golden cheese sauce ever. Just the thing to pour over leftover bits of meat or seafood or vegetables for a main dish that really tastes good. Extra good because Velveeta has such a rich yet mild cheddar cheese flavor. And this sauce is extra nourishing, too, because Velveeta is so rich in important food values from milk. Make it your handy helper, Mother, for easy hot main dishes and for hearty snacks and sandwiches, too. Tomorrow, get a 2-pound loaf of the pasteurized processed cheese food of top quality. Genuine Velveeta. Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. 10 minutes have passed since Mike Waring had his talk with Georgie Conrad. Now the Falcon drops into the Homicide Bureau to have a talk with Sergeant Corman.
Hello, Corbett. Well, you've done it again.
Oh, you, Waring. What have I done?
With your usual brilliant logic, you've locked up the wrong guy.
If you're talking about Georgie Conrad...
Who else? Now, don't tell me you pulled any other boners.
Boner. Yeah, you're right, Waring. Conrad is undoubtedly innocent. That's why he pulled a sprint when I questioned him.
Well, he's impulsive, that's all.
Sure, he runs for cover when he sees a badge. This kind of impulse I don't go for.
Doesn't prove anything.
Doesn't have to with all the rest we have on him.
You could be wrong.
I'm willing to be shown. What have you got?
The character who got Conrad into this, Frank Moody.
What about him?
Well, that's what I want to ask you. You have anything on him?
Just that he's a name Conrad gave me. He has no record. He has no address. If that's your hot lead...
I'd like to have a talk with him.
Go ahead. All you have to do is find him.
Well, I was counting on an assist from you.
If he drops in, I'll let you know.
Oh, you're too good to me.
Think nothing of it.
Believe me, Corbett, I don't.
Hello?
Hello, Marie. This is Mike Waring.
Oh, yes, Mike. What is it?
Did you ever meet Frank Moody with Georgie?
Once.
Well, once is enough if you remember him.
Oh, I think I would if I saw him again.
Good. How soon can you get here?
Where?
The Hollis Hotel.
Is Moody there?
That's what I want you to tell me.
I'll be right over. Well, Mike?
Hello, Marie. Run over here. We can sit down. You can watch the people as they go through the lobby.
All right. But what makes you think I'll see Moody?
I checked with Taylor's apartment house. All outgoing calls go through the desk there, and the clerk writes down the numbers. Taylor made 5 calls to this hotel the last few days before he was killed.
And you think he was calling Moody?
He was calling somebody. Could have been Moody.
Did you ask for Moody at the desk?
No, naturally. They say there's nobody here by that name. But who says he used his right name?
Well, how long do you expect me to sit here?
Until you see Moody.
It may take all day.
Well, all right, if you want to help Georgie.
Oh, do you think Moody can help?
I wouldn't be surprised.
But suppose he's checked out, or suppose it isn't Moody who Taylor was calling.
Well, you can't always play a sure thing, Angel. You're the one who said I have to clear Georgie. Now, if you can't spare the time...
I'm willing. But I just hope it... Hey, wait a minute. There he is.
Where?
Waiting for the elevator.
Good, I'll join him.
And it didn't even take 5 minutes.
Are you kidding? This is the third lead I've tracked down, and it's the first one that was even hot enough to call you in on. I'll be seeing you, Marie. Hello, Moody.
I beg your pardon?
I said, hello, Moody.
My name is Morrison.
Let your friends call you Moody.
Who are you? What do you want?
Mike Waring. I'm a friend of Georgie Conrad.
Three out.
Hey, excuse me.
Oh, that's all right, friend. I'm right with you.
What do you want with me, Waring?
Got a tie-up with Taylor, and
I have no tie-up with him.
you led Conrad to him.
I'm admitting nothing.
Well, it's easy to prove. Conrad won't be the only one you sucked in. Ought to be plenty of people to identify you.
I'll cross that bridge when I come to it.
Mm-hmm.
And now, are you finished, or do you care to come in?
Oh, I haven't even started. I'll come in.
Very well. You're what they call a private eye, aren't you?
Also Dick, Seamus, Flatfoot for Hire, a Snooper, a Hawkshaw. Shall I go on?
I get the idea. How did you find me?
Well, with those credentials, what do you expect?
At any rate, you're a step ahead of the police. They haven't been here yet. That's good.
Is it?
As long as we can keep you a step ahead. I didn't want to be connected with this, and you're going to tell me how you found out so that I can wipe out the connection.
You'll have to wipe me out, too.
You begin to get the idea. Don't reach for a gun.
Oh, not as long as you beat me to it. I'd hate you to think I'm a copycat.
Now, you'll just raise your hands. That's it. Rocky! Rocky!
You want me, Mr. Moody? Oh, who's our friend?
Michael Waring.
The Falcon?
Oh, is that what they call him? It must be wonderful to be educated like you are, Rocky. Well, let's clip the Falcon's talons, hmm?
What?
Frisk him for a rod.
Oh. He's clean.
It was rather careless of you, Waring, coming here without a gun.
Well, I can't see what good it would do me.
You have a point.
Now what, Mr. Moody?
Tie him up.
Okay. Shall I gag him?
Won't be necessary. One sound out of him, and he knows you'll shut him up. He better be tied up because you and I are going to have to make plans. And while we're doing it, we don't want the Falcon flying away. Well, Waring, how do you feel?
Fit to be untied. Oh, you and your boy had your confab?
Yes, Waring.
So?
I have things to do. Rocky will keep you company. So long. Take care of him, Rocky.
Yeah. You sure walked into something, mister.
Yeah. But maybe I'll get out of it. Moody doesn't seem very smart.
Who says so?
He should have kept up his bluff. This rough stuff just clinches things against him.
Yeah, but who knows about it except you? And you're not going to talk.
There's only one way to shut me up.
He knows that.
Let the police know I'm working on this case. Anything happens to me, they'll know it's tied to the Taylor murder.
So what?
So what becomes of the frame Moody had worked out for Conrad? Conrad's in the pokey now, so that clears him of anything that happens to me.
You don't give Moody credit. You think he didn't think of that?
Doesn't look like it.
So the frame against Conrad falls. Might anyway with him hollering frame. But the question is, who framed him, huh?
And what's Moody's answer?
What's the matter with Conrad's girl?
Marie?
Yeah, she turned him in. Who's to say she didn't do it to protect herself?
Oh, so that's it.
That's it. And then she hires you to make it look like she's innocent. But you stumble onto something, so she has to get rid of you, too.
I see.
She's not in stir, so anything that happens to you will fit right into the picture.
Mm-hmm. Well, I've got to apologize to Moody. I underestimated him. You're the one who's playing it dumb.
Me?
Yeah.
How do you figure that?
Well, Moody's obviously a character who likes to go it alone. He gets rid of anybody who knows too much about him, or with whom he has to split. Little blood, more or less, doesn't mean a thing to him. How long do you think it's going to be before he gives you a dose of same?
He wouldn't.
Maybe not. But if I were you, I wouldn't sleep so good. As soon as he decides you aren't necessary to him anymore.
Shut up.
Okay, just think it over.
You're crazy.
And not as crazy as Taylor. He thought he and Moody were partners. Look what happened to him.
I said shut up.
No. All right, Rocky. You don't want to face it.
I suppose you expect me to let you go, huh?
It would be the smart thing to do.
Yeah? Well, even if Moody is like you say, what's to stop me from clearing out before he gets back and leaving you here?
Nothing. Except that when Moody gets through with me, don't you think he'll go gunning for you?
But if I let you go so you can finish Moody, what's to stop you from coming after me?
Nothing. But my heart wouldn't be in it as much as Moody's.
Well, I'll have to think it over.
You do that. And think fast, because when Moody gets back, he'll be calling the shots. And I've got an idea he has one labeled for each of us.
This is Ed Hurley again, friends. Well, I should say Rocky will have to think fast if he's going to get Mike and himself out of this predicament. As fast as you have to think when unexpected company comes and you have to fix something to eat in a hurry. Of course, if you have a 2-pound loaf of Velveeta in your refrigerator, your problem is solved. Because in a matter of minutes, you can slice Kraft's delicious pasteurized processed cheese food and make golden brown grilled cheese sandwiches your guests will really go for. And no wonder. Velveeta has such a fine, rich, yet mild cheddar cheese flavor. And Velveeta sandwiches are as wholesome a snack as you could want, because Velveeta is rich in important food values from milk and as digestible as milk itself. Make Velveeta your handy helper, won't you? For delicious, wholesome snacks and fine hot dishes, too, get genuine Velveeta tomorrow. Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. It's a few minutes since Mike tried to convince Rocky that he was on the wrong team. Rocky is thinking it over, and he's still thinking when the door opens and Moody returns.
Well, Rocky, I just talked to Conrad's girl on the telephone. She fell for it nicely.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. I asked her to meet you in half an hour at Roper's Grill. Now, when she gets there, here's what I want you to tell her.
Just a minute, Moody. What's that right over there?
Where, Waring?
In the corner on the desk. Looks like a telephone to me.
Stay out of this, Waring.
Well, I can't help wondering why you had to go out to phone with one right here in the room.
Yeah.
Was it because there was something you didn't want Rocky to hear?
Couldn't it be something I didn't want you to hear?
Well, considering your plans for me, doesn't seem likely.
Yeah, how about that, Mr. Moody?
Don't be silly, Rocky.
And how come you're asking Rocky to meet Marie? Why not meet her yourself?
I told you to stay out of this, Waring.
That's the trouble with tagging a guy for the big sleep. It's a one-way ticket for me anyway, so why should I take orders?
Because you can go out fast or you can go out slow. If you insist upon being annoying, there's still time for Rocky to make you quite uncomfortable.
No, I don't think so. I have an idea Rocky is interested in what I have to say.
Rocky will do what I tell him.
For instance, why are you having him meet the girl in a public place?
That's enough, Waring.
Is it because you want them to be seen together?
Of course not.
Makes it very convenient.
Rocky, show Waring it's impolite to interrupt.
Or are you really having the girl meet him there? Why are you lying to Rocky?
Rocky, are you going
said
to
you talk to the girl on the phone. I happen to know that's impossible.
Rocky, for the last time.
Why is it impossible, Waring?
Because she couldn't be reached by phone.
How do you know?
Because right now she's downstairs in the lobby of this hotel.
Don't listen to him, Rocky. Can't you see what he's trying to do?
Can you prove what you said, Waring?
Go see for yourself. It'll only take a minute.
Stay where you are, Rocky.
He asked a lot of questions, Moody. You didn't answer.
I don't have to answer to him.
Well, then answer me.
Well, that's your attitude. Here's your answer.
Hey.
Drop your gun.
Oh, Rocky. Sitting there with a gun in your hand, you let him beat you to the drawer.
I didn't think
I said drop that gun.
Sure, Moody, like so.
Stupid fool. Making me do that. People will be coming.
That's right, Moody.
Well, you can stop gloating, Waring. That means I've got to take care of you right now.
Well, Moody, at least give me time to do this. Hey!
How did you...
Rocky was a fool, but not a complete fool. Now I'll take the gun.
No, you don't.
All right, then I'll do this. Go. Well, you see, Corbett, Moody didn't know my hands were untied, and that gave me a chance to jump him.
You mean you talked Rocky into switching to your side, Waring?
Well, not entirely, but I had him worried. So he untied me and sat behind me with a gun in his hand. He He wanted to see which way the cards lay, and he was ready to play either side.
Uh-huh.
But when he found out that Moody was double-crossing him, he was too slow on the draw. Oh, by the way, now that you've got Moody, did you get him to talk?
Yeah, he signed a statement.
Good. I was guessing it as double-cross. Did he fill in the details?
Yeah, you were right about him not calling the girl. He just wanted Rocky to go out asking for her in order to establish a connection between her and Rocky.
So that if anything happened to either one, the other would be blamed.
Right.
Well, one thing you've got to say for Moody, he's a guy who went all out. And you were overlooking him from my little dope like Conrad.
Who says I was overlooking him?
Oh, come now, Corbett. I tried to steer you to Moody, but you couldn't see it.
Sure, I got rocks in my head.
Well, now that you mention it...
Waring.
Corbett.
Who did all the legwork tracking down Moody? Who got lassoed by a thug and nearly wound up with a bullet in his insides?
What are you trying to prove?
Who's sitting across the table from me right now with a shiner the size of a grapefruit, which he got risking life and limb disarming a desperate killer, who he has to turn over to me when he gets him disarmed?
Well,
all the time, dopey me can't think of anything but rest my feet in my desk and wonder what to do.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
Yeah, Waring, I got rocks in my head. You're the smart boy. You know something? That suits me just fine. Good night, genius.
This is Mike Waring, friends, and I have something very important to talk to you about. It's your safety in an air raid. What? Can't happen here? Well, heaven knows we hope it never will. But we can't be sure, so we've got to be prepared. Yes, you, me, and every man and woman and child must know what to do to protect himself. There are official civil defense air raid instructions everyone should learn by heart. If you can't get these instruction sheets from your local civil defense office, send 5 cents in coin or stamps to the Superintendent of Documents, Washington, D.C. You got that? Superintendent of Documents, Washington, D.C. And be sure to learn these air raid safety rules by heart. You never can tell. They may save your life.
The Case of the Missing Miss. The Case of the Missing Miss. That's the title of next week's adventure of the Falcon. When Mike Waring learns that when you're playing games, the best place to play hide and seek is the morgue. So be sure to listen at the same time next week to another exciting adventure of the Falcon, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company. The Adventures of the Falcon are based on the famous character created by Drexel Drake, produced by Bernard L. Schubert, written today by Jerome Epstein, and directed by Richard Lewis. Music was by Arlo. Les Damon was starred as the Falcon, with Ken Lynch as Sergeant Corbett. Be sure to hear the great Gildersleeve next Wednesday evening over most of these stations. In next Wednesday's broadcast, Gildy comes face-to-face with an hilarious problem and solves it in a way that will keep you laughing for days. Remember the show, the time, and the place. The Great Gildersleeve next Wednesday evening over most of these stations. Check your local newspaper for time of broadcast. This is Ed Hurley speaking for the Kraft Foods Company.
Tonight here, Light Up the Sky, presented by Theater Guild on NBC.
The Kraft Foods Company brings you The Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Carol. I'm glad you called. You'll have to count me out tonight, Angel. I'm all jammed up. A hypochondriac I know is having trouble sleeping, and someone prescribed a little lead pill. Unless I stop him, he may take it right between the eyes.
This is Ed Hurley, friends, inviting you on behalf of the Kraft Foods Company to listen to The Adventures of the Falcon, transcribed today. You met the Falcon first in his best-selling novels. Then you saw him in his thrilling motion picture series. Now join him on the air when the Falcon solves the case of the hypocritical Hypo.
Miracle Whip
has a flavor so pleasing.
Miracle Whip
Tastes so lively, so teasing.
Miracle Whip
Only one of its kind.
Miracle Whip
Best salad dressing you'll find.
Miracle Whip tastes really good. Not too sharp, not too mild, but just exactly right. And Miracle Whip tastes different, too. Different from any other salad dressing. Try it yourself. See why it's America's favorite salad dressing. The one and only Miracle Whip. And now, the case of the hypocritical Hypo. It's Wednesday evening in New York, and the rain is coming down in the proverbial buckets. From a window in a little Brooklyn hideout, a gentleman named Fred DeSantis watches anxiously. Then finally a car draws up to the curb. A few minutes later, there's a knock at the door, and Mr. DeSantis almost knocks over a lamp in his eagerness to answer.
Hello, Fred.
You alone, Danny?
What else?
Where's Margie?
She wouldn't come.
What do you mean she wouldn't come?
Give a fella a chance to take his coat off, will you?
I asked you something, Danny.
Honest, DeSantis, have a little consideration. I could catch pneumonia this way. Any doctor will tell you...
Where's Margie?
I told you she didn't come with me.
Why not?
She said, how did she know it wasn't a trap? There was no way of checking. You ain't got a phone here.
Told her you were working for me.
Sure, but you wouldn't believe me.
What does she want me to do? Call for the money myself?
That's what she said.
Well, you go right back to
It
her.
won't do any good, Fred. I practically got on my knees to the girl. All she said was, if DeSantis wants his dough, let him come and get it.
And how far does she think I'd get with Larry Sloan looking for me?
I told her that, too, but she wouldn't listen. Look, I got an idea. How would it be if you gave me a note?
If I gave you a note?
Yeah, to Margie. You can tell her if she don't want to come over here herself, she can turn the money over to me.
She can what?
I mean to bring to you.
Hey, you nuts.
Well, what's the matter?
You think I'd trust you with 65 grand?
Oh, now that hurts, Fred. All I'm trying to do is be helpful. You can't say I haven't proved it.
What are you trying to give me?
Who else would go out on a night like this? I'm liable to catch my death of cold.
Don't make me laugh.
Yeah, well, I'm very susceptible. Well, if that's the way you feel about it...
Oh, wait a minute, Danny.
Yeah?
Swear on your kid's life?
I swear by my kid. Now you satisfied?
No, but I can't help myself. Get me a pen and some paper.
Say, buddy.
Me?
Yeah. I wonder if you could help me out.
Now, look, mister, I'm in a hurry. If you don't mind.
Relax, kid. Someone would think I was going to brace you for a touch. You live in that house?
Why?
Because if you do, you must be Danny Graham.
Well, what if I am?
Well, my name is Cy Nichols.
Well, look, Mr. Nichols, I'm not a well man.
You'd never guess it to look at you.
Well, appearances can be deceiving, you know. So if you'll excuse me...
Ah, take it easy, Danny. A friend of mine wants to talk to you.
Your friend's name wouldn't be Larry Sloan, would it?
And what made you say that?
I wasn't born yesterday. And if Mr. Sloan wants me...
That he does, Danny. When Larry Sloan wants something bad enough, you're gonna get it.
Yes?
I wonder if I have the right place.
Well, that all depends. What place are you looking for?
Are you Mike Waring?
Mm-hmm.
I mean the private detective they call the Falcon?
That's right.
Oh. Well, my name is Pearl Graham.
Won't you come in?
Thanks.
Let me take your coat.
No, I can't stay long. I left my baby with a neighbor.
Well, what can I do for you, Mrs. Graham?
I don't know if you can do anything. My husband's disappeared.
Your husband?
His name is Danny. He hasn't been home since last night.
Did you report it to the police?
Yeah, but they told me not to worry.
You don't seem to have much luck following their prescription.
Going out of my mind, Mr. Waring. Danny never did anything like this before.
What does your husband do?
Well, that's hard to say. Right now, he's working for Mr. DeSantis.
What DeSantis would that be?
I don't know his first name.
Well, what kind of work does Danny do for him?
I don't know exactly.
When you come right down to it, you don't seem to know very much about anything.
Well, Danny believes that a wife shouldn't interfere in her husband's business. He thinks her place is in the home.
A fellow named Hitler had the same idea.
What?
Nothing. Well, I'll do what I can, Mrs. Graham. Though I've got a hunch if your husband doesn't show up, you'll be way ahead of the game.
You must really enjoy your work, Si. You realize Graham's been out for almost 24 hours? What'd you hit him with, anyway?
Well, you know how it is, Sloan.
No, I don't know. That's why
Now, who dat?
I can't imagine.
Think it'd be Fred?
No, DeSantis wouldn't have missed him yet. Keep an eye on him. I'll get it. All right, hold your horses, will you?
Hello, Larry.
What are you doing here, Hazel?
I surprised you, didn't I?
You certainly did. What's the matter with Los Angeles?
Nothing.
So why didn't you stay there?
I got lonesome for you.
You got lonesome for me. I got a good mind to knock your teeth out.
Will you listen to him? I traveled 3,000 miles to see him, and Hey, what was that?
It's none of your business.
Well, who's that fella on the
Look,
bed?
Hazel, if you don't get out of
Hey,
here...
that's Danny Graham, ain't it?
How did you know that?
What's the matter with you, Larry? You know I used to work here in New York. It was in, let me think.
Do it outside.
You mean you don't want me here?
How'd you ever figure that out?
Well, when a man says to me...
I'll be right with you, Si.
Hey, who's he?
Nobody you should know. Now, beat it.
Well, at least give me a chance to use the...
told you something, Hazel, didn't I?
Okay, Larry. You'll see if you won't be sorry.
Go on, get lost.
Not bad, if you like 'em stupid.
You're running off at the mouth, Si.
No offense intended.
Get him up.
All right. Come on, Danny. Come on, rise and shine.
Let me alone.
Get up, boy. This is reveille.
Huh?
Hello, Graham.
Oh, you're Larry Sloan.
That's right. I'm awfully sorry about
You
this.
should be. You know, he could have fractured my skull. Where's the mirror?
Sit down.
Lay off him, Si. Listen, Danny, I want to talk to you.
You're not kidding me, Sloan. I know what you're going to say. You'd like to know where Fred DeSantis is hiding out.
But you're not going to tell me, huh?
I swore on my child's life.
So what?
So on top of that, this...
Careful.
I'll be lucky if I don't have a concussion. Do you know that the skull is the tenderest part of...
shut up.
Well, if you think I'm going to tell you where DeSantis is just like that, you're wrong.
Am I?
Yeah. It's going to cost you $1,000.
What?
And it's worth a lot more. I know why you're after him.
Do you?
Well, I can draw my own conclusions. You had a roll on him big enough to choke a horse.
How much was in it?
I didn't stop to count it. But I figured it ought to be worth 1,000.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do, Danny. I'll give you 100 now and the balance after I see DeSantis.
Well, I really shouldn't, but okay.
20, 40, 50, and 50 makes 100.
He's in Brooklyn.
Where in Brooklyn?
Got a furnished room at 1440 Kelvin.
If you're lying to me, Graham.
I swear by my... It's the truth, Mr. Sloan. Can I go now?
Yeah.
You won't say anything to DeSantis
I won't
about
say anything to him.
Well, lots of luck.
Oh, thanks.
You know, he could be tossing you a curve.
Yes, I thought of that.
And supposing he tips off DeSantis.
Would you believe it, Si? I thought of that, too. Get your coat. I feel like a little ride.
Now, where could she have put that hot water bottle? If I told her once, I told her 1,000
you,
times.
Danny?
What'd you expect, Pearl?
Where have you been? I was going out of my mind.
Well, you didn't have far to travel.
I even hired a private detective to find you.
You what?
Yeah, Mike Waring.
What'd you do that for?
I told you I was worried sick.
Well, you call him and tell him the wandering boy has returned. Is that all the shirts I've got?
No, there's some in the bottom drawer. You going off again?
Yeah, I got to run over to Philly for Mr. DeSantis.
How long will you be gone?
Just overnight.
Well, what do you need all those shirts for?
I'm going to change every 5 minutes. Any more questions?
You're going away with that girl.
What girl?
Hazel.
Hazel?
Hazel Fulton.
What, are you crazy? I don't know anybody, but... She called me?
Yes.
Well, what do you know? I haven't heard from her in years. I thought she was in Los Angeles.
You're not fooling me. You're planning to run away with her.
I wasn't planning on it, Pearl, but it's not a bad idea.
What about me and the baby?
Let your father support you. He's got apartment houses.
I'm not going to let you go, Danny.
Don't be a dope.
I mean it.
Are you going to get out of my way?
I'm warning you. You walk out of that door. Danny.
How are you, Mike?
Mike. Long time no see.
Yeah, Ed, feels like a week.
Well, what'll you have?
Well, I don't know. What do you suggest?
I wish you'd ask me that sometime.
Oh, hiya, Sergeant.
What are you doing here?
Well, I had something to tell you, but it kind of slipped my mind.
Well, that's a great help.
Speaking of great helps, Mike, that reminds me. Did you ever try a fresh, crisp, chopped lettuce salad to cool off with?
Oh, yes, indeed. These are my salad days, you know.
Oh, you mean you're green and fresh and all mixed up?
Why, Sergeant, you surprise me. That's tough to top.
Not if you top it with Miracle Whip.
Oh, that's pretty good, Eddie. Can you beat that one, Sergeant?
No. After all, it's Eddie's favorite subject.
That's right, because Miracle Whip's my favorite dressing.
And on you, it looks good.
On salads, it tastes good, Mike. Because it's a doggone delicious salad dressing, that's why. The best you ever tasted. And what makes it so wonderful? Its swell, peppy flavor. Mind you, not too sharp, but just right. And is there any other dressing like Miracle Whip? No, because Miracle Whip is made differently, so it has a distinctive flavor. And is it mighty good tasting? Believe me, it is. So, Mike, shall I bring on the salad now?
You mean with no questions asked?
Well, just this one. Do you know what folks call Miracle Whip?
Oh, let me see. Miracle Whip?
No, yes. I mean, millions of folks call Miracle Whip their favorite salad dressing. It's the one and only.
Well, gee, Miracle Whip is just like my girl.
How's that?
Well, I call her my one and only.
Yeah?
Yeah, and so do millions of other guys.
Oh.
Hey, now I remember what I had to tell you.
Well, I'll get that salad for you, Mike.
Yeah, thanks, Ed.
Yeah, we picked up a client of yours today, Mike.
Client of mine?
Lady named Pearl Graham.
How did you know I was working for her?
Well, didn't she hire you to find her husband?
Yeah, but I don't seem to be having much luck.
Maybe you ought to try the morgue.
What are you talking about?
He's down there with a slug in his brain. Would you like to take a look at him?
Well, I don't imagine I can do him any good. I'd sooner take a look at Mrs. Graham. Now, her, I may be able to help.
I didn't kill Danny, Mr. Waring. You've got to believe me.
And how come you didn't see the murderer?
My back was to the door.
You didn't hear it open?
It was open all along. I just came in.
What time was that?
It was exactly 20 after 3. I remember looking at my watch. Danny bought it for me. He was always buying me presents.
He sounds like the type. How do you explain the gun being found in the room?
I don't know.
You know how your fingerprints got on it?
I don't remember. I was so dazed. I must have picked it up without thinking.
You weren't so dazed that you couldn't take your child and head for LaGuardia Airport.
I didn't realize what I was doing.
Did you realize you had a fight with your husband?
That's a lie.
Well, then why did Sergeant Corbett...
What is this, a third degree? Just what side are you on?
I want to be on yours, Pearl, but you've got to let me.
Danny and I never had any trouble.
Well, I heard...
I don't care what you heard. He was a good husband and a wonderful father.
Yeah, I know, and he was always buying you presents.
He was. He never looked at another woman.
No? And who was this Hazel one of the neighbors heard you yelling about?
I don't know any Hazel.
Didn't you accuse your husband of going away with her?
No. Danny was going away on business for Mr. DeSantis.
Oh, so we're back to DeSantis again. Have you any idea where I can find him?
No. Danny never told me.
Oh, that's right. Danny never told you anything.
That's because he was considerate. He never wanted me to worry.
He sounds too good to live. No wonder someone knocked him off. All right, Pearl, I'll do what I can.
Hiya, Mike. Well, what'll it be?
Oh, just a cup of coffee, Ed.
I hear you got yourself a new case.
Yeah. Incidentally, did you know Danny Graham?
Yeah, I used to drop by occasionally, till I discouraged it.
You know the man he worked for?
Who's that?
Mr. DeSantis.
DeSantis?
Now, hold on a minute.
No.
Well, pass the word along, will you? If you can give me a lead, I'll be
Waring.
very... Yeah?
A phone call.
Who is it?
They don't say.
All right, thanks. Hello?
You Mike Waring?
That's right.
I hear you're looking for me.
Who's this?
Fred DeSantis.
Oh, this is a great pleasure, Mr. DeSantis. I was beginning to believe you didn't exist.
What's on your mind?
Well, I'm working for Pearl Graham.
Pearl Graham?
Yeah, her husband Danny was employed by you. I was wondering if we couldn't sit down somewhere, have a little talk.
I think you'd find it more profitable if you talk to Larry Sloan.
Larry Sloan?
Yeah, look him up. He's stopping at the Wickersham.
Well, what's he got to do with this mess?
I'm not going to do all your work.
Where can I reach you?
It's kind of hard to say. I'm always on a move. But don't worry, Waring. I'll keep in touch.
Hello, Sloan.
Do I know you?
I don't think so. My name is Mike Waring.
Not the buzzard. I mean, Falcon.
You may have had it right the first time.
Well, what do you want?
My client needs your help.
Your client?
Girl named Pearl Graham.
Oh, is that the widow?
Then you know her husband was murdered. Huh?
Yes, I heard it on the radio. Sad, wasn't it?
Very.
Well, now that we've got that settled, I don't think there's anything else to talk about.
Oh, I don't know. Fred DeSantis thought we ought to get together.
DeSantis?
Mm-hmm.
You spoke to him?
Not more than 10 minutes ago.
Si.
Yeah?
This is Mike Waring.
Glad to know you, Si.
Frisk him.
Sure.
Yeah, look, fella, if you don't mind.
Ah, shut up.
This is my best suit.
Well, I'm giving it a good pressing. He's clean, Larry.
Well, that's the way my mother brought me up.
Oh, this kid's a ball of fire.
Yes. Maybe we'll have to put him out. Where is DeSantis, Waring?
I have no idea.
You said you spoke to him.
On the phone.
You're lying.
I'd like to see you try that again.
Now, let me...
Come on, Waring, get up. I said get up. Where is DeSantis?
I wouldn't tell you if I knew.
If there's one thing I can't stand, it's a guy who's stubborn. All right, Si. Break him down. Well?
He still ain't talking, Larry.
Then what'd you come out for? Get back in there.
It's no use. He's out cold. You gotta hand it to the guy. He's got the constitution of an ox.
He knows where we can find DeSantis.
Well, if he does, he ain't telling. Look, Sloan, I've been doing a little thinking.
Have you?
Yeah. Much as I hate to say this, I think we can kiss that dough goodbye.
Oh, you think so?
Well, for all we know, that Danny Graham might have had it.
Mm-hmm. When did you think of that?
Well, I don't think I understand you, Larry.
Sure you do, Si. You're no dope.
Thanks.
You know, something just occurred to me. After Danny left here, you went to get the car.
Mm-hmm.
You were gone a long time.
And I told you I was low on gas, so I thought I'd better fill up.
Where'd you go for it? Texas?
Oh, no, that's not right, Larry. You don't hear me making accusations. After all, you weren't around when I got back.
I went to look for you.
Where, in Texas?
Don't you be smart.
I'll tell you, Sloan. When people don't trust each other, it's no good.
So?
So, suppose I bow out.
You mean just like that?
Why not?
Well, look what you invested in this thing.
It was only time.
Still, I feel you got something coming to you for all your trouble.
Forget it.
No, I wouldn't feel right. Stick around, Si. I'll see you get yours.
Hello.
Huh?
I hope I didn't disturb you.
How did you get in here?
The door was open. I gotta talk to Larry about that. He's very careless.
Where is he?
I don't know. He and that Cy Nichols fellow must have gone out.
Well, what's your name?
Hazel.
Hazel?
Uh-huh, Hazel Fulton. What's yours?
Waring.
Well, I'm very glad to make your acquaintance, Mr. Waring.
Likewise. You'll pardon my not getting up.
Oh, that's all right. I'm used to it. Every time you come into this room, there's someone stretched out on the bed.
That's so. Who was the previous occupant?
Danny Graham.
Danny Graham?
Yeah, you know him?
Very well.
Well, it certainly is a small world.
It certainly is. You phoned Graham's apartment last night.
Who told you that?
My spies.
Well, don't let on to Larry, will you? He's awful jealous.
What did you want with Graham?
Just wanted to find out how he was. I haven't seen him in, I bet it must be at least 5 years.
Had he changed much?
Nah, I would have known him anywhere. I got a wonderful memory for faces. Now, take yours, for example.
Yeah, I wish someone would. It's not doing me any good.
Oh, you shouldn't talk that way, Mr. Waring. You got a lot of character in your face. Just because it's all banged up don't make any difference.
It does to me.
No, I'm serious. Now, on the other hand, you take Larry.
I'd love to. Any idea where I can find him?
Well, he just opened an office in the Parker building, but I don't suppose he'd be there, do you?
No, I don't suppose so. But we're not doing anything, so what have we got to lose?
I think it's down this way, Mr. Waring. Yeah, that's right. See? 419.
Hazel, you're wonderful. How long have you been in town?
I just got in this afternoon. Boy, was that plane jammed.
How'd you know about this office?
Huh?
Well, if you only got in this afternoon, who told you Sloan had an office in this building?
He wrote me. What did you think?
I don't know what to think. You're a very strange girl, Hazel.
You really mean that?
I can't make out it.
You were saying?
It's open.
So what's the matter?
Well, it's easy to see you never listen to mystery shows.
Ooh, I think they're awful.
Where's the light switch?
I got it.
My, that boyfriend of yours is quite sloppy, isn't he?
Larry? Well, he's as neat as a pin.
Well, this is a heck of a way to leave an office. Yeah, just look behind this door. Now, take it easy, Angel.
Oh, it's Larry's friend.
Yeah. How are you, Si?
What are you doing?
The last time we met, he tried to make me talk, so I thought I'd do as much for him. Well, you can't say I didn't try.
What now, Mike?
Now, Angel, the police.
Homicide, Sergeant Corbett.
How you doing, Sergeant?
Oh, Mike?
Yeah.
Well, you've been keeping yourself. Your client's been asking for you.
Well, you tell Mrs. Graham she's got nothing to worry about. I'll be down in 5 minutes with the proof she didn't kill her husband.
What's your idea of proof?
Ever hear of a lad named Si Nichols?
There was a Si Nichols who used to run with Capone.
Wouldn't be surprised if that's the boy. I just found his body.
Yeah, where?
In Larry Sloan's office.
I heard Sloan was in town.
Oh, yes, he's definitely moved in, Sergeant. You'd be surprised how quickly he picked up our local customs.
What's all this got to do with your client?
Well, it figures that the same party who killed Danny Graham killed Si Nichols.
Well,
what's wrong with you, Corbett? Nichols couldn't have been murdered more than an hour ago, and for the last 24 hours, you've had my client under lock and key.
guess again, Mike. Mrs. Graham raised 10 grand worth of bail at 7:30 tonight.
She didn't.
And if you think that's something, wait till you hear the payoff. The guy who put up the dough was your friend, Larry Sloan.
Well, the sergeant's news has probably surprised Mike. But me, I prefer more pleasant surprises. Like the first time I ever sat down to enjoy a salad topped with delicious Miracle Whip.
Miracle Whip.
Has a flavor so pleasing.
Miracle Whip.
Tastes so lively, so teasing.
Miracle Whip.
Only one of its kind.
Miracle Whip.
Best salad dressing you'll find.
Miracle Whip is the only one of its kind because it's a different type of salad dressing made from a secret craft recipe. Miracle Whip combines the best qualities of old-fashioned boiled dressing and fine mayonnaise, so it's truly distinctive and delicious, with a flavor millions of folks call just exactly right. Try it, won't you? One taste will tell you why it's America's favorite salad dressing, the one and only Miracle Whip. Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. Just 20 minutes have passed since Mike Waring learned that Pearl Graham was released on bail supplied by Larry Sloan. Now, as we find the Falcon and Hazel.
Is this your apartment?
What does it say on the door?
Michael Waring, private detective. Hey, you're a detective.
Yeah, but don't breathe it to a soul. I'd hate for it to get out.
Gee, you must be a real lifesaver.
Nah, don't let that hole in my head fool you.
Huh?
You'll see it better when I turn on the lights.
No, let me.
Wait.
You know, I'm going to have to change the lock on that door. This seems to happen every week.
Well, you got such a wonderful location, you can't blame people for making it their headquarters. Hello, Hazel.
Don't you talk to me, Fred.
Oh, I take it you two know each other.
You don't hear me boast about it.
Well, you might introduce me just the same.
I'm Fred DeSantis.
I thought so. You won't believe this, DeSantis, but I've been looking all over for you.
Well, that makes us even because I've been looking all over for you. Where's your client?
My client?
Danny Graham's wife. She's got 65 grand of my dough.
You're a liar, Fred. It ain't your money. Larry's got as much right to it as you have. I'll leave it to him.
Keep your mouth shut, Hazel.
No, let her talk.
I'd like to see someone stop me. Let me ask you, Mr. Waring. Just because Larry made a mistake and trusted Fred to grab the payroll from the Mayfair plant while Larry was busy covering the...
I told you to shut up.
It's a free country.
That dough belongs to me, Waring.
Or what do you expect me to do about it?
Get it from Pearl Graham. She's got it.
How do you figure that?
Because a girlfriend of mine turned it over to her husband. I gave him a note for it.
So?
So if they didn't find it on Danny's body, who else could have grabbed it?
I never thought of that. Did you, Sergeant?
Frankly, no.
Hey, what's he doing here?
Playing cops and robbers. Did you hear enough, Corbett?
You betcha. He's going to make a great witness against your client.
He'll make a better one against himself.
What are you talking about?
Well, it's getting late, DeSantis. And if you don't get it by now, believe me, you certainly will at Sing Sing. Hey, Eddie, this coffee's awful good.
Oh, thanks, Mike. Yours okay, Sergeant?
Yeah, it's swell, Ed. Oh, say, Mike, just between us girls, will you admit that you were lucky?
I was lucky?
Yeah. There was no way on earth you could have pegged DeSantis for the killer.
Oh, why, it's as obvious as the hole in my head. Now, you grant me that the $65,000 he and Larry Sloan stole in that payroll heist was the motive for the killings.
Well,
then Sloan had to be innocent.
Why do you say that?
Because if Larry had the money, he wouldn't have bothered to bail out my client. He put up $10,000, hoping she'd lead him to $65,000. Would have been a good investment if it worked.
Yeah, that's practically what he told us when we picked him up.
Well, sure, it's the only thing that makes sense.
Well, what about your client?
Well, what about her?
Well, she could have murdered her husband.
Yeah, but not Cy Nichols.
Why not?
Well, first of all, Pearl had no motive. And second of all, she was with Sloan. So by a process of elimination, it had to be DeSantis. See, he killed Graham because Danny double-crossed him. Then he went to work on Cy Nichols, hoping you'd pin it on Sloan and get Larry out of his hair.
Oh, then DeSantis had the dough all along?
That's right. When Pearl Graham grabbed her kid and beat it after Danny's murder, DeSantis just walked in and helped himself to the loot.
Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you overlooking something?
I don't think so.
Well, aren't you forgetting Hazel?
Oh, say, you're right, I am. Thanks for reminding me. So long, Ed. I'll be seeing you, Sergeant.
Imagine this. Rich, delicious chocolate-flavored malted milk made right in your own kitchen. Good idea, isn't it? And it's easy to make, too, with Kraft's wonderful chocolate-flavored malted milk. Here's how you do it. Make a tasty paste of some Kraft malted milk and a little milk in the bottom of a tall glass. Fill that glass with chilled milk, stir it again, and you have it. A delicious Kraft malted. Real nourishing as well, because it's full of all the food values in milk. Enjoy a Kraft malted often. Get a jar of Kraft chocolate-flavored malted milk from your grocer tomorrow. The Case of the Bashful Boss. The Case of the Bashful Boss. That's the title of next week's adventure of the Falcon, when Mike Waring learns that some people operate on the theory that the way to keep a bad man down is to shoot him down. So be sure to listen at this same time next week to another exciting adventure of the Falcon, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company. The Adventures of the Falcon, transcribed today, are based on the famous character created by Drexel Drake, produced by Bernard L. Schubert, written tonight by Eugene Wang, and directed by Richard Lewis. Music was by Arlo. Les Damon was starred as the Falcon with Chuck Webster as Sergeant Corbett. This is Ed Hurley speaking for the Kraft Foods Company.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Donna. I'm glad you called, Angel. I'm leaving tonight for Paris. Yeah, American intelligence is sending me to France. They want me to prove that 50 million Frenchmen can be wrong when it comes to murder.
Once again, the National Broadcasting Company brings you The Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon. The transcribed adventures of the Falcon, dedicated to private investigators everywhere. Those hard-hitting detectives who, like Mike Waring, risk their lives to aid law enforcement agencies. So join him now when the Falcon solves The Case of the Strawberry Blonde.
The boy who wrote April in Paris knew whereof he sung. But let me tell you, September in Paris isn't bad either. Maybe the chestnuts aren't in blossom, but Mother Nature still puts on a heck of a show. As Exhibit A, I give you Madeleine Buckman. Madeleine is the strawberry blonde sitting at the corner table at the Peregrine, the sidewalk cafe on the left bank. And judging by that pile of saucers in front of her, she's been sitting there for quite a spell. And suddenly her eyes light up. And you might think either the brandy is responsible or the man approaching her is her husband. And you'd be wrong on both counts.
Charles.
Darling, it's so good of you to meet me. Have you been waiting long?
Since when?
I shall never forgive myself. I'm a beast.
I would have been glad to wait for you for the rest of my life. I was so happy when you called this morning.
Your husband did not suspect anything?
Stephen? No.
Good.
I can't stand him, Charles. When will you permit me to divorce him?
You know, Madeleine, if I had my way, it would be different. But for the best interests of the Communist Party...
The party, that's all I ever hear. What about me? Don't I count for something?
Of course you do, darling.
But the party always comes first.
Naturally. We communists are fighting for our lives. In the battle, we must sacrifice our personal desires.
Well, I have done my share of sacrificing. I only married Stephen because he could be useful to you.
And he has been. As an employee of the American Embassy, he has been extremely valuable.
How much longer must we continue this farce?
You must be patient, Cherie.
I have been patient for a year.
I promise you, Madeleine, this is the last thing the party will request of you. Yesterday, General Harris held a very important meeting with Sir Peter Hayward of the British Foreign Office. They arrived at a definite decision what they would do in the event the Soviet again blockaded West Berlin. I want Stephen to get us the minutes of that meeting.
But you are being absurd. You won't do it.
But why not? He's helped us before.
But that was different. I only reported to you what he told me in confidence as his wife. Now you are asking him to play the role of a traitor.
No. You will ask him.
Haven't I done enough?
Oh, darling, you must remember, I too have made sacrifices. Every time I think of Stephen holding and kissing you, I die. But for the good of the cause, I have been willing to forget my feelings.
Oh, Charles, I love you so much.
And I love you, Madeleine.
If I can get Stephen to do this...
The party will require nothing further of you.
You promise?
I promise. Now, finish your drink, Cherie. Your husband is probably concerned about you, and under no circumstances do we want Stephen to worry. Do we?
That you, Madeleine?
Oh, Stephen, you startled me.
Oh, I'm sorry, honey. I didn't mean to. Here, let me help you with those packages.
Merci. Oh, I have such a beastly headache.
Oh, sit down, baby.
I must have my eyes attended to.
Would you like me to rub your forehead?
No.
Well, how about a couple of aspirin?
No.
Are you sure? You know they always
Will
make...
you stop treating me as a child? I know my own mind.
Oh, I'm sorry, sweetie. I only
Who
meant...
cares what you mean? Madeleine, if you don't stop... Forgive me, Stephen. I am an evil-tempered female. I don't know why you put up with me.
Put up with you? I couldn't live without you. You know I'd do anything in the world to make you happy.
Anything?
Just name it.
All right. General Harris had a conference yesterday with Sir Peter Hayward, no?
How did you know that?
It does not matter. I want the minutes of that meeting.
What?
I want to know, to the last comma, everything that transpired.
Oh, if you're not the limit. For a second there, you had me going. I thought you were serious.
I am.
But that's classified material.
That's why I need it. I am a communist.
You're a what?
I have been a member of the underground apparatus here for 9 years.
I don't believe it. You couldn't.
Otherwise, you never would have fallen in love with me?
I would have fallen in love with you no matter what you were, but I can't accept...
Don't be a fool.
What about Charles Brissot?
What about him?
Well, he introduced us. Did he know about your political affiliations?
He should, darling. He is the leader of our cell.
Oh, if I'm not the world's prized chump. I always wanted what you saw in me.
I take it then you will not do as I ask?
No.
All right, Stephen.
Where are you going?
Where do you think?
No, I won't let you. I don't care what you are. I love you.
Prove it. Get me the report.
No, I can't do that.
I refuse to argue with you, Stephen. If you change your mind, you can reach me at the Hotel Savoy.
I won't change it. I don't care if... Madeleine, come back here. Madeleine!
Well, I guess you overestimated your hand, Charles.
Did I?
You felt certain that Steve would do as I requested?
He will yet, darling. Give him time.
Been almost a week.
I'm not at all worried. Another day or two and Stephen will come crawling.
Listen, Charles. If he doesn't, can I secure a divorce?
We will discuss that later.
That's what you always say when I've done everything you requested.
It was not my request. It was the party.
But I have a right to expect something.
Darling, I believe that's your telephone.
I don't care.
Well, I do. Now be a good girl and answer it.
Hello.
Madeline,
Yes.
how are you, honey? You don't know how I've missed you. I've been going out of my mind.
Look, Stephen, we have been all through this. If you have nothing further to say...
Madeline, I'll do it.
What?
If you want that report, I'll get it for you.
You will?
Yes. When can I see you?
When you secure the report.
I'll do it tonight. Can I just see you for a couple of minutes this afternoon? I thought I'd drop by
No,
the
there
hotel.
will be time for that later. Au revoir, Stephen.
Listen, Madeline.
Stephen?
You know it was.
Forgive me if I say I told you so.
You know everything, don't you, Charles?
Not quite, darling. But what I don't know, Stephen's report will supply. Suppose we drink to the success of his venture. 41 left. 13 right. 69. What the?
Thought we might as well have a little light on the subject.
What are you doing here?
Well, isn't this the Trailways bus depot?
That's not funny.
No, but it's the best I could think up of on the spur of the moment. What's your excuse?
I don't think I have to answer to you.
I think you do. My name is Mike Waring.
Mike Waring?
Yes, maybe you better take a look at my credentials.
Oh, you're with Army Intelligence.
Mm-hmm. Now that we have me identified, who are you?
Steve Buckman.
Buckman?
I'm the aide to the military attaché.
Oh, yeah. Now, what are you doing here at this hour?
Well, I wanted to finish up some work I had left over.
You always work like this?
Huh?
At the safe with a flashlight?
Well, I know it seems funny.
Funny is hardly the word. Are you a communist?
Are you crazy?
I asked you first. There's been a leak out of this office for almost a year.
Well, I don't know anything about it.
What's in that safe?
I have no idea.
And why were you so anxious to get in there?
You don't understand.
No, I don't. Would you like to try briefing me?
I swear, I've never done anything like this before. If it wasn't for Charles Brissot, I'd...
Whoa, wait a minute. Who's Charles Brissot? He your contact?
No.
Then who was?
What?
Who do you pass on your information to?
I don't pass it on to anyone.
You were after the minutes of the meeting between General Harris and the British.
How did you know that?
We cooked it up just to flush you out. We figured the comrades would go for the report.
I told you I'm not a communist.
Then why did you do it?
They offered me money.
Who's this they you keep referring to?
Huh?
You claim it isn't this Charles Brissot.
Well, I was lying.
You got your tenses mixed. You still are.
Listen, Waring.
Only if you start telling the truth. Now, who are you protecting?
No one, I swear.
You married?
Yes, but Madeleine knows nothing about this. I give you my word.
You better come along with me.
What for?
Because something smells around here, and I think it's your story.
No.
Now, come on, Steve. Let's not make this any tougher than we have to.
Stay away from me.
Now, don't be a fool, fella. Put away the gun.
I said stay away, sir. Help me. I'll use it if I have to.
No, you won't.
I'm warning you, Waring. I've got everything to gain and nothing to lose. You're the only one who knows about this.
I'll tell you what I'll do, Steve.
Get back.
I just wanted to show you...
I said get back! Oh, I warned you. I told you I'd shoot. Waring. Waring!
Some drivers like to travel at night because the highways are less crowded than in the daytime. Do you? If so, you're courting danger and should be extra careful. Although far fewer cars travel on the roads at night, the death rate per vehicle is 4 times greater at night than in the daytime. You may have the vision of an owl after dark, but your number may be up if you drive too fast or become involved in an accident with one of those drivers with extremely bad night vision. Avoid driving at night whenever possible, and at all times, drive as though your own life depends on it. It does. Now back to the adventures of the Falcon.
Well, like the man says, you pays your money and you takes your choice. Either it was the luck of the Irish that saved me, or Steve Buckman didn't have his mind on his work. At any rate, that slug only creased my skull. The next thing I knew, I was on my hands and knees, and when I swiveled my head around, I found myself looking at 2 flat feet, neatly encased in black leather boots. When I raised my sights a little higher, I saw the blue pants and blue coat that completed the outfit. Yep, it was a gendarme. And like all Frenchmen, he was real polite.
May I assist you, monsieur?
Yes, you may indeed.
Permit me. Shall we try for the sofa?
Why not? Oh. Oh, nothing like living dangerously.
Well, I think you will be comfortable here.
Oh, thanks.
I think we had better call a doctor.
No, I think we had better not.
But your head?
It's still on, isn't it?
May I inquire your name?
Yes, Michael Waring. I'm attached to American intelligence. You'll find my credentials in my side pocket.
This one?
Yep. While you're at it, Lieutenant, would you hand me a cigarette?
Gladly.
Let's see. Tell me, how did you know I was here?
A passerby heard a shot. He was good enough to inform us. You will not think me forward if I inquire exactly what transpired here?
Oh, nothing worth talking about.
Monsieur is too modest. Would you happen to know the name of your assailant?
Mm-mm.
From the course of the bullet, one might think you were gazing directly at him.
Look, Lieutenant, I don't want to be obnoxious, but this doesn't concern you.
I am delighted to have your assurance.
Did you ever hear of a Charles Brissot?
Was Charles Brissot the one who attacked you?
No.
Then why are you so interested in him?
Just curious. Is he a communist?
What makes you ask that?
Just a hunch.
I may be permitted my doubts. If, as you say, Charles Brissot was not the one who attacked you, then I must press you for the name of the man who was.
No, I'm sorry, Lieutenant. I can't tell you.
You mean you will not?
Never your way.
I must remind you, monsieur, I represent the authority of France.
Yes, but we're in the United States.
Pardon?
Well, our embassy here is considered American soil.
A mere technicality.
Nevertheless, I'm going to have to stand on it.
I think you will regret that decision. I would not say goodbye, my friend. I have a feeling we will meet again. Au revoir, monsieur.
Intelligence, Major Harris speaking.
Hello, Dixie. Mike Waring.
Where the devil you been hiding yourself?
Oh, I've been having a ball.
You find out anything at the embassy?
Enough. Look, I want a complete dossier on Steve Buckman.
Yeah, boy?
Yep, he took a shot at me.
Obviously, he don't aim too good.
Well, I'll see he gets some more practice. I want to know everything about Buckman and his wife, and I mean everything. What he eats for breakfast, what kind of a car he drives.
I can tell you that. It's a Nash, same as you.
Well, that ain't enough. I want to know the model and the color, how often he changes his mobile oil. In short...
You want the works.
That's right. How soon can you have it for me?
Give me a couple hours.
I'll give you one.
Oh, be reasonable, Mike.
I can't. With all the airlines out of Paris, our pigeon can fly too far away. Let me hear from you real soon.
Madeleine. Madeleine, it's Stephen. Open up.
Just a moment. Did you get it?
Lock the door.
Where's the report?
I didn't get it.
I told you not to come unless you...
don't understand. I killed a man.
What?
He was an intelligence officer named Mike Waring. He caught me at the safe.
Well, you cannot stay here.
I don't intend to. I'm going to give myself up.
You are going to...
I just wanted to say goodbye and tell you I love you more than anything else in the world.
But you have no hesitation about involving me.
Oh, you don't think I'd do that?
How can you keep me out?
I'll manage somehow.
And what about Charles?
Leave Mr. Brissot to me.
But we are equally involved.
Just leave that to me. Be good to yourself, honey.
No, wait. Stephen, you must not give yourself up. How do you know you killed this Michael Waring?
Madeleine, he was lying on the floor.
That means nothing. And did you feel his pulse?
No.
Well, there you are. For all you know, he may still be alive. I want you to stay here until I find out.
You're not going over to see Charles?
Of course not. You can depend on me. Just be patient, darling. I shall return as quickly as I can. Hello, waiter. I am looking for Monsieur Charles Brissot. I know he's generally... Oh, never mind. I see him. Charles.
Madeleine, what a pleasant surprise. Do sit down.
Merci.
This was not very clever of you, darling.
I could not help myself.
Stephen get the report?
No, he was apprehended at the safe.
How do you know?
He is in my hotel room now. He killed an American intelligence officer named Michael Waring.
C'est incroyable. It would have been in the papers.
Perhaps they have a reason for suppressing it.
Did Stephen leave anything behind that might incriminate him?
I have no idea.
Find out.
But it does not make any difference. He intends to give himself up.
He's insane.
I've tried to argue him out of it, but he insists.
The fool. Doesn't he care about involving you?
He claims he can protect me.
What about me?
He's not quite so gallant.
He must be stopped, Madeleine. I shall have to call Comrade Schnabel in East Berlin.
Charles, you would not do that.
You must not be blinded by bourgeoisie morality, darling. Your husband represents a threat to our security. Naturally, this situation cannot be tolerated.
But Schnabel will send someone to kill him.
I prefer the word liquidate.
You cannot do this, Charles. Stephen's only crime was to fall in love with me.
Are you permitting sentiment to interfere with duty?
You never do you?
Never. I don't want you to go back to the hotel. I want you to go directly to your apartment.
I will not do it.
Yes, you will. On your way, darling. I must make my telephone call.
Hello?
I would like very much to speak with Eric Schnabel, please.
Who is this?
Charles Brissot.
Oh, how are you, comrade?
Excellent.
Any new conquests, eh?
My dear Schnabel, my prowess with women has been greatly exaggerated.
Brissot, you sly one. How are things in Paris?
At the moment, not too well. We've had a little unpleasantness.
Something serious?
Nothing your department cannot take care of adequately.
How many men will you need?
One should be sufficient.
What are his instructions?
I prefer to give them to him personally. Will you be kind enough to have him report directly to me at my apartment? You have the address?
Naturally. I will look over my files and send the best available man to you on the first flight to Paris.
Dankeschön. I know whoever you choose will be more than satisfactory. Auf Wiedersehen, comrade.
Just a moment.
I'm looking for Madeleine Buckman.
And what can I do for you, monsieur?
My name is Mike Waring.
But I thought you...
Yes?
Oh, nothing. I had confused you with someone else.
Oh, well, may I come in?
For what purpose?
Suppose you take a look at this.
You are with American intelligence?
That's right.
Then you will wish to see my husband.
And he isn't home.
How did you know that?
Well, haven't you heard? We don't miss a trick. Well, nice place you've got here.
Yes, we find it agreeable. Sit down, please.
Thank you.
Forgive me for asking, but what happened to your head?
What? Oh, you mean this bandage? Oh, that's a very dull story. I was shot.
Shot?
Yeah. Lucky for me, my assailant was kind of jittery. I don't think he was cut out for that kind of work.
This happened in Paris?
Well, yes and no. Actually, it was in Paris, but it was still the United States.
I don't understand.
It happened at the American Embassy.
But it seems incredible.
Well, then you'll never believe the payoff. Guess who was the man behind the gun?
Who?
Your husband.
What?
Well, you did that very well. Do you know Charles Brissot?
No.
You don't know what you're missing. He's the original Lanolin Plus kid, a real smoothie.
Obviously, he's a friend of yours.
No, I've never had the pleasure. But you have, haven't you?
Are you suggesting...
I'm suggesting you've known Charles Brissot since 1946 when you joined an underground communist cell here in Paris.
You're insane.
I'm further suggesting you and Brissot put Steve up to stealing a report of a joint meeting between the British and the Americans.
Get out.
All right, Angel. But if you hear from Comrade Brissot, tell him I'm on my way over. I'd appreciate it if he could hang around for me. After that, he can hang around on his own.
Just a moment.
Yes?
Hi, Charlie. You busy?
Who are you?
I'm not fussy. I'll answer to anything.
Oh, of course. You're one of Schnabel's boys.
Who?
Eric Schnabel.
Never heard of the man.
I admire your discretion, comrade. Come in.
Thanks.
Well, I did not expect an American.
Well, it takes all kinds to make a world.
How tall? Care for a drink?
No, I never touch the stuff.
Perhaps a cigarette, then?
Now you've got yourself a customer.
Here, try one of these. I have them specially blended.
No kidding. Hey, it's not bad at all.
I assume you would prefer to conclude this transaction immediately?
You in a hurry?
Unfortunately. There is a man named Stephen Buckman in Suite 4A of the Savoy. I should like you to pick him up.
Steve Buckman, eh?
Yes, but I do not wish him killed there. In fact, I prefer that his death appear an accident.
Uh-huh. Well, how would you handle it?
Well, you are the expert.
Oh, no, that's okay. I don't mind listening to amateurs. Every once in a while, you pick up a pretty good idea.
Well, if you could arrange for it to look as though he jumped off one of the bridges into the Seine.
That's too tricky. You never know who's going to be watching.
Then, perhaps an automobile accident. Suppose he was struck by a car.
Oh, you disappoint me, Charlie. You start getting fancy, you're going to louse yourself up but good. Personally, I like to keep it simple. You know what I mean?
No.
Well, let me demonstrate. Now, make believe you're my pigeon.
What are you doing with that gun?
You made a couple of mistakes, Charlie. First of all, my name is Hank Lewis, and your French novel didn't send me around.
What?
And your ideas how a torpedo should operate are ridiculous.
Put away that gun.
I just want to prove my point.
Are you going to...
You see what I mean? Why go to all the trouble when a couple of these will take care of everything? Like I always say, you got to keep it simple.
If you're an average American, on a Saturday or Sunday, you enjoy your car. You take a short drive or a long trip. And if you use your automobile a lot on weekends, you have a good idea how many millions of cars pour out onto the highways on Saturdays and Sundays. That's one reason why the traffic death toll is so high and why the utmost caution is needed in weekend driving more than at any other time. So on weekends particularly, remember to drive as though your life depends on it. It does. And now back to the adventures of the Falcon.
Well, that's life for you. And it took Hank Lewis exactly 3.5 seconds to end it for Charles Brissot. But the first I knew of it was an hour later when I walked into Brissot's apartment and found him lying on the floor. I had a sneaking suspicion something was wrong, but obviously Brissot wasn't going to tell me what. So I did the next best thing. I started going through his desk. I don't know what I expected to run across, but when I hit the 5th drawer, I found everything I was looking for, including trouble.
Perhaps I can assist you?
Oh, no.
Monsieur Waring, I presume.
Well, it ain't Doc Livingston.
You are pleased to jest.
Look, Lieutenant, I know what you're thinking.
You believe I am by nature suspicious, but no. Scarcely 7 hours ago, I found you shot. You would not identify your assailant.
Well, it wasn't Charles Brissot.
You evinced an interest in him.
Yeah, but I can't explain why.
Correct me if I'm wrong, monsieur, but this apartment is on the Rue de la Paix.
Well, what's that got to do?
Bear with me, please. The Rue de la Paix is undeniably French soil.
Yeah.
And in France, murder comes under the jurisdiction of the prefecture.
Well, I didn't kill him.
Then who did?
I don't know. I just got here a few minutes ago myself.
I have only your word for that.
Well, if you don't believe it, you can search me for the gun.
My congratulations. How in the name of heaven were you able to dispose of it?
Oh, how many times do I have to tell... Look, how long would you say he was dead?
Judging by rigor mortis, approximately an hour.
That would make it 8:30. All right. I've got an alibi for the time.
I would be most interested in hearing it.
Okay, come along and you'll get your wish.
And what of Monsieur Brissot?
Well, you might ask if he'd care to join us, but frankly, I think you'll be wasting your time. All right, Lieutenant, let's go.
Yes?
Hello, Madeleine.
I warned you before, monsieur.
Oh, careful with those threats, Angel. This gentleman is Lieutenant Briand of the Prefecture.
Enchanté, madame.
If you wish to see my husband...
No, we wish to see you.
What is the meaning of this?
You better brace yourself for a shock. We just came from Charles Brissot's apartment. He was murdered.
No.
Here, you better sit down.
Let me go. Who did it? Who did it?
Well, I had accorded Monsieur Waring the honor, but naturally he declined.
Naturally. And we both know why, don't we, Madeleine?
Do we?
Well, where were you at the time?
Are you insane? I was right here with you. Remember, we were talking about Stephen.
What do you say to that, Lieutenant?
Apparently, I owe you an apology.
I do not understand.
You have just substantiated Monsieur Waring's alibi.
Not that I needed it. 5 will get you 10. Brissot was killed by a professional gunman.
What makes you say that?
There were no powder burns on the body, which means the killer wasn't standing too close. Yet those 2 holes he drilled in Brissot could have been covered by a 25-franc piece.
Then the problem arises, who hired this man?
Yeah. Where's your husband, Madeleine?
I will not tell you.
You'll have to eventually.
You believe it was Buckman who hired the assassin?
Oh, no. That was Madeleine's work.
What are you talking about?
Well, Charles's murder was supposed to come as a great big shock to you. Yet you were all set with an alibi when no one mentioned the time he died. Oh, I guess your boy reported back to you, hmm?
I could kill you for this.
Yes, I wouldn't be at all surprised. And since I'm leaving for home tonight, I better not take chances. All right, Lieutenant, she's all yours.
I must confess, Waring, I really hate to see you go.
I can't imagine why, Lieutenant.
For the most obvious reason. When I report to my superior in the morning, I would like to know a little more about this case.
Well, you picked up that pro gunman, Hank Lewis.
Most assuredly.
Well, he should have been able to fill in all the gory details.
Yes, but what he cannot tell us was Madeleine Buckman's motive. I thought she was in love with Brissot.
Well, sure, but she finally stopped deluding herself that she meant anything to him. There's the old story of the woman scorned.
It seems such a pity. He was so successful with the weaker sex.
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess it just proves one thing. When you're a ladies' man, as Brissot was, you've got to expect someday to run across a lady killer. Au revoir, Lieutenant. Ladies and gentlemen, with this broadcast, we conclude the present series of The Adventures of the Falcon. But we'll be back with you real soon. How soon depends a great deal on you. If you want us, all you've got to do is lift a pen and the Falcon will be flying your way again. Till then, this is Les Damon thanking you on behalf of our writer, Eugene Wang, our director, Richard Lewis, and our producer, Bernard Schubert, for all your wonderful letters and suggestions in the past. And till we meet again, good luck.
This program came to you transcribed from New York.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Nancy. You'll have to include me out tonight, Angel. Some boys are planning a surprise party for me, and I'll be hanged if I don't show up. Now, then again, I may be hanged if I do.
Once again, The Adventures of the Falcon, dedicated to private investigators everywhere. Those hard-hitting detectives who, like Mike Waring, risk their lives to aid law enforcement agencies. So join him now when the Falcon solves
The Case of the Happy Hoodlum. It's early evening in New York. And at Novak's, a smart gambling spot on New York's east side, the proprietor steps out of his office and surveys his domain. Obviously, what he sees doesn't please him.
Letty.
Yes, Mr. Novak?
I'd like to see you.
Sure. Harry, take the stick, will you? The boss and I got business to discuss. What's on your mind, Mr. Novak?
Sit down.
Thanks.
Drink?
You know I'm working.
Is that what they call it?
Huh?
Take a look at these. That's last month's take.
374, 1495. Not good.
Well, that's the understatement of the year, Paletti. We're 14 grand off April. When I gave you the job as manager...
I guaranteed I could double the take.
Uh-huh.
Well, you got to understand, Mr. Novak. Things have changed. I couldn't figure on Lasker opening his joint just 2 blocks away.
Well, what do you intend to do about it?
What can I do? Of course, if this was the old days in Chicago, I could handle it easy enough. Like I once told Al. You know, Al Capone, there's only one way to deal with a character like Lasker. Take care of him.
Take care of him?
You know what I mean.
And you do that for me?
That's nothing. If I thought it would help, I'd cut off my right arm.
I'm touched.
I mean it. I'm not much for talking, but you've been real swell. All you got to do is say the word.
All right, Paletti, I'm saying it. Take care of Lasker.
What?
Aren't those the right words?
Oh, now look, Mr. Novak.
What's the trouble? You just said you'd do anything in the world for me.
Well, suppose I talk to Lasker first.
There's been too much talk already. I think a little action is indicated. You got a gun, Paletti? Or will you use mine?
Is that you, Monty?
Yes, again, Lasker.
Who are you?
Tony Paletti. Maybe you heard of me.
I can't say I have.
I work for Frank Novak.
How did you get in here?
Never mind. I'm here. That's all that counts.
You may have a point there. They do pay off on results, don't they? However, Mr.
Paletti.
I'd advise you...
Get away from that buzzer. Get away, Lasker, or I'll plug you. I mean it.
You're kind of new at this, aren't you?
Huh?
What's the trouble? Couldn't Novak find a more qualified man?
I'm doing all right. I got in here, didn't I?
There must be an answer for that, though it escapes me at the moment. What's on your mind?
You ought to know. Novak warned you to shove up shop.
Let me ask you something, Paletti. How much does Novak pay you?
What difference does that make?
You look like a bright boy. How would you like to go to work for me?
What?
You could start right now.
Now, look, Lasker, if you think you can buy me off...
I'll pay $5,000 for that gun.
5,000?
And Novak would never know.
You're crazy. He'd find out in 10 minutes.
He needn't. Tell him you couldn't get to me.
I don't like those kind of jokes, Lasker.
I'm not joking.
You said 10 grand?
I said 5.
Where's the dough?
In my desk.
I'll get it.
It's in the top drawer. You'll find 12 $1,000 bills in an envelope. Just leave the other 7 there.
Wouldn't I be a chump to do that? All right, Lasker. Well, you take it.
Don't be a fool, Paletti.
You didn't really think you were going to buy your way out of this?
I certainly did. You couldn't walk out if you're alive.
I'd like to see someone stop me.
That would be fairly simple. You see, there's a recorder in the basement.
Huh?
It's taking down every word of this dialogue. When you get downstairs, you'll find a couple of boys ready to usher you out.
You're lying.
Think so? I'll be glad to show you the microphone. Neat, isn't it? Looks like a cigarette box, doesn't it?
Why, you dirty...
Now, there's no reason to be annoyed, Paletti. I'm still willing to stand by my end of the bargain. Keep $5,000 and let me have the gun.
How do I know you won't have me knocked off?
You have my word.
That's a hot one.
Naturally, you wouldn't understand, but a gentleman's word is his bond. In any event, you have no choice.
If Novak ever finds out, he'll kill me.
You should have thought of that before. Now, may I have the gun, please? Thank you. Yes, I wouldn't be at all surprised if this proves a wonderful arrangement.
Hey, you won't be sorry, Lasker. I'm the kind of guy, if you ask me to cut off my right arm,
I may at that. All right, Paletti. Keep in touch. I'll have something for you real soon. But don't call us. We'll call you.
That you, Paletti?
No, he hasn't come back yet, Mr. Novak.
That's funny, Red. Did he call in?
Not that I know of.
What time you got?
7:15.
Better check his hotel. He should have...
Want me to get...
I'll get it. Yes?
I'd like to talk to Frank Novak, please.
This is Novak speaking.
You got a Tony Paletti working for you?
Why?
I just thought you might be interested. He sold you out to Lasker.
Come again?
Lasker bought him off. Paid him $5,000.
Who is this?
Well, let's just say I'm a troublemaker.
You wouldn't care to leave your name.
No, I don't think so.
I just wanted to show my gratitude.
Well, that's all right, Novak. I'll get my kicks reading the papers.
He hung up. Did you hear that, Red?
Yeah. What do you think?
I think I made a mistake in Paletti. I never should have dealt with an amateur. Wire Brackett in Detroit and ask him to send us an expert. On second thought, ask him to send a couple.
Yeah.
We'll find enough work to keep him busy.
Who is it?
Mike Waring.
Miss Texan.
Hello, Marie.
Well, suppose you want to see Tony.
Is he in?
Sit down.
Thanks.
Tony, you got a visitor.
Who is it, honey?
Come out and see.
Mike Waring, you old so-and-so. What are you doing here?
Well, I was in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd drop by.
Well, if you're not a sight for sore eyes. Hey, Marie, put up a pot of coffee, will you, sweetie?
No, don't bother.
That's no bother at all. Right, honey?
When have you ever been wrong?
What a girl. Always got a comeback.
Yeah, so I've noticed.
Hey, Mike, you remember that night around Arnheim when you, me, and Irving Fox went out on that patrol and Irving brought in that prisoner?
Yeah, only he turned out to be a chicken colonel from the 76th Division.
Oh, that was a night. I was just saying to Marie the other night, I haven't seen you or Irving in, gee, it seems like years.
Not to me.
Get her. Always clowning.
Yeah, that's me, Milton Berle. If you'll move, I'll set the table.
Please don't trouble yourself. I just stopped by to see if everything's under control.
Why shouldn't it be?
Well, I don't know whether you've heard, soldier, but you've got a namesake in town. There's another Tony Paletti.
You call that news? According to the phone book, there are 11 of them in New York.
Yeah, well, the one I had in mind works for a gambler named Frank Novak.
So?
So I got a rumble that a couple of hoods just moved in from Detroit looking for him.
Now, what's that got to do with me?
Nothing, I hope. But these boys are kind of trigger-happy. I'd hate to see him make a mistake.
Listen to him, Marie. Ain't he the limit?
Well, mistakes have happened before, Tony. That's how they finally caught up with Murder Incorporated. They got the wrong man.
What do you think he should do?
Well, I've already called the police, and if you people have no objection, I'd like to stick close for a couple of days.
You're out of your mind.
Why? I think it makes sense.
Oh, now look, honey, there's nothing to worry about.
What do you mean there's nothing to worry about? Didn't you just hear him say?
Now, Mike was always a great warrior. You should have seen him at Remagen.
Well, just the same, Tony, if you don't mind.
I do mind. The day I need a nursemaid, I'll be ready for the old soldiers' home. Now, come on, Captain, drink your coffee. We're going to fight the Battle of the Bulge all over again.
'86 Precinct, Corbett.
Hello, Sergeant. Mike Waring.
Oh, I knew my luck couldn't hold out. The minute I woke up this morning, I read my horoscope, and it said, beware.
You know, if someone tapped this phone, they wouldn't realize how much you love me.
I hide it real well, don't I? What's on your mind?
What's the latest in that Tony Paletti mess?
Well, we still don't know who's behind it. But from what I hear now, the boys who were imported for the job went back to Detroit.
Where did you pick that up?
Some stoolie.
And he claims they left without finding Paletti?
Yeah.
Doesn't make sense.
Now, look, Mike.
Well, they wouldn't leave without doing their job, not pros.
What's your interest in this, anyway?
I told you I've got a buddy with the same handle. I'd hate for any accidents to happen.
Honest, you're getting to be a real old lady.
I'm serious, Corbett.
Yeah, so am I. All you need's a rocking chair, and you could pose for Whistler's mother. Maybe I'll get you one for Christmas.
Taxi! Taxi!
That's him, Dave. Let's go.
Hey, cab!
You going our way, fella? We'd be glad to give you a lift.
No, thanks.
What's the matter? You bashful?
Well, who are you?
Oh, that's unimportant. Question is, are you Tony Paletti?
Yeah, that's right.
I was just telling Dave here. I thought I recognized you. Remember me?
No.
Harry Froman. We did a hitch in the Navy together in the Pacific.
Well, that's a good trick, because I was with the Army in the Atlantic.
Atlantic, Pacific. What's the difference? It's all one world. Get in.
Oh, you got the wrong Paletti.
I don't think so.
I tell you, you're making a mistake.
We'll soon find out. Let's go.
No.
Okay, sucker. Then take it here.
45 minutes have passed since Tony Paletti was shot down on a street corner. Now we find Mike Waring down at the morgue in answer to Sergeant Corbett's call.
All right, Jim. What's the idea? If you think spending a Sunday afternoon here is my idea of fun, you're crazy.
Well, I want you to identify a body.
Whose?
Well, that's for you to decide. All right, Haskell.
Oh, no.
You know him?
You know I know him. It's Tony Paletti. I warned you about this. I had a hunch.
I know, Mike, but what could we do? He refused police protection. Wouldn't even let you hang around.
How did it happen?
Well, there were like 8,000 eyewitnesses, so we got 8,000 different versions. The best we've been able to put together is your friend was waiting on the corner of Amsterdam and 73rd when this blue Nash pulled up. The driver got out, let him have it, took off.
Anybody get the license number?
Yeah. Stolen from a doctor in Brooklyn. Left the keys in the car. Seen enough?
Yes, too much.
Well, I ordered a pickup on the other Tony Paletti. He ought to know who was responsible.
Yeah, but until you find him, you're stymied.
Well, you aren't. Somebody's got to break the news to his wife.
What? You mean Marie hasn't been told yet?
No. Looks like you're elected.
Oh, now listen, Corbett.
He served in your outfit, Mike. That's the least you owe him. Now hop to it like a good kid.
Just a second.
Hello, Marie.
If you're looking for Tony, he isn't home.
Will you mind if I come in?
You want to wait? It's all right with me. I don't know why I put up with it. He has no consideration. Promised he'd be home at 5. Probably met a couple of boys starting to fight the war over again.
Yeah, well, listen, Marie, there's something I've got to tell you.
What did he do?
He didn't do anything.
Don't kid me. I know Tony. Got himself in a mess, and he sent you here to square it. Well, you can tell him for me.
No, you don't understand. Tony's been hurt.
Where is he?
Well...
Where is he? I want to see him.
You can't.
I can't.
No, he's dead.
No.
I'm sorry, Marie.
I don't believe it. It's not true.
Yes, I'm afraid it is. I identified him for the police.
No, there must be some mistake.
There was. They got the wrong Tony Paletti.
Would you get me some water?
Yeah, sure. And maybe you'd like something a little stronger?
No, I'll be all right.
Here you are.
Thanks. Nobody could tell him anything.
Well, actually, who could figure this would happen?
You did. You warned him just a couple of days ago, but he was too smart to listen. He knew everything.
Look, aren't you being a little hard on him?
Think it's going to be easy for me?
No, I suppose not. Well, look, have you got any family we can notify?
Family?
There's some friend or relative who could stay with you.
Well, I got a brother in Newark.
Well, suppose we get him over here, huh? If you let me have his phone number...
I'll call him myself.
Listen, Marie, I promise you one thing. I'll get the party who was responsible.
If it makes you feel better, go ahead. To me, it makes no difference. Won't bring Tony back, but you do what you like.
Homicide, Corbett.
It's me, Sergeant.
Oh, how are you, Mike? Did you see Mrs. Paletti?
Yep.
How'd she take it?
Just the way I expected.
Carry on much?
No, not Marie. She's your pioneer type. What's the news at your end?
We just picked up Tony Paletti.
Oh, you mean the genuine article?
Yeah.
I want to talk to him.
Well, I haven't had a crack at him myself, but if you hurry, you can join the party. Try and make it real soon. Fellas ain't gonna get away with this. Don't think you are. I know my rights.
Anyone abusing him, Paletti?
Yeah, where do you come off pulling me in?
Well, I told you could go as soon as you answer a few questions.
And I told you I'm not doing any talking.
Now, listen, you.
Now, take it easy, Corbett. He's right.
What?
If he won't cooperate, there's nothing you can do.
Now you're being smart.
Oh, you think so? Well, I can book you as a material witness.
I wouldn't.
No? What would you do, Mr. Waring?
I would let him go.
Now you talk.
Shut up. So you'd let him go?
Yeah. Of course, you can't help it if the boys catch up with him.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Yeah, those hoods from Detroit who gunned the other Tony Paletti. I guess they must have discovered their mistake by now.
Yeah. All right, Paletti, beat it.
Well,
wait
you've
a
been
minute.
complaining you wanted to leave. But don't come crying to us when you get a half a dozen slugs in your belly. Well, what are you waiting for?
No, I don't want to go.
This ain't a boarding house.
You got to protect me. That's the law. It's your job to see nothing happens.
What could happen?
You know they're after me.
Who?
I don't know.
Come on, Paletti, who is it?
I tell you, I don't know.
Well, what do you think, Mike?
Well, the man's obviously suffering from a persecution complex.
Oh, well, then jail certainly isn't the place for him.
Oh, definitely not. I'd get him out on the street as soon as possible.
No, I'll tell you. It's Frank Novak.
Why is Novak after you?
He got some screwy idea. I sold him out.
Did you?
You take me for a rat?
Yes. Who does Novak think you made the deal with?
Gerald Lasker.
Gerald Lasker, huh? Well, that ought to give us enough to go on. All right, Paletti, you can go.
No, you said I could stay. You promised. They kill me if they get me outside.
Okay. Haskell, we're holding Paletti in protective custody. Give him the royal suite. All right, go on. They'll take care of you.
Thanks, Sergeant. You won't be sorry.
Don't give orders.
Nice boy.
Who do you think tried to get him?
Sounds like Novak.
Could be Lasker, too.
Yeah, could be. Well, you take one, I'll take the other. Let's hope that between us we wind up with the killer in the middle.
Looking for someone, friend?
Yeah, where does Frank Novak keep himself?
Who?
You heard me. You're just trying to pad your part. Is that his office?
Wait a minute, Buster. Mr. Novak is busy.
I think you'll make time for me.
Look, I told you something.
Hello, Novak.
Well, if it isn't that high-flying bird, the Falcon.
I think he needs his wings clipped.
Maybe you're the boy to do it?
Maybe I
That's
am.
enough, Red. Mr. Waring's an old friend of mine.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
Look, you...
It's all right, Red. I can handle this. Now get back to the floor.
I'll be seeing you, mister.
You got a date?
I don't think he likes you, Mike.
Well, on the other hand, who does?
You got a point there. What brings you here?
Tony Paletti.
Huh?
Not the one who worked for you, but the one who was murdered this afternoon. I got a feeling you were responsible.
Oh, don't be silly. I didn't even know the man.
No, neither did the killers. That was the trouble. They meant to get the other one.
Where'd you pick that up?
From the original.
He told you I was sore at him?
Weren't you?
Of course not. Just between us, I think the man's crazy.
Look, Novak, Tony Paletti was my friend.
And naturally, you want to avenge his murder.
I'm going to.
You know, Mike, I like your attitude.
I'm not clowning.
Neither am I. Is that all you've got to say?
No, I've got lots more.
I'll have to keep. I just remembered I got a call to make. But drop around again when you're in the neighborhood. Only give us a little notice. Next time, I'd like to be ready for you.
Never mind, Harold. I'll answer it.
Hello, Lasker.
Harold.
Take it easy. This is a peaceful mission.
I may be permitted my doubts.
Okay, have your boy frisk me.
It's exactly what I had in mind.
He's not the talkative type, is he?
I prefer it that way. Sit down.
Thank you.
Drink?
Why not? Was Mike Waring around to see you?
No.
Well, he will be. I just spoke with him. He's investigating the Tony Paletti murder.
Tony Paletti?
Seems there are a couple of them. This one was killed by mistake.
I wonder who could have blundered.
Me, too. Waring thinks it was one of us.
How absurd.
That's what I said, but he didn't seem too convinced. I think he ought to be straightened out.
I'm not sure I understand you, Novak.
This guy Waring can get into more hair than the new Tony. If he gets into ours, the least they'll do is to close us up.
That would be a pity.
Yeah. Now, I know a couple of boys in Detroit.
No, thanks.
What's the matter?
Your Detroit friends don't seem to be too effective. I prefer the local product.
Got someone in mind?
Harold.
You mean the dummy?
As you pointed out, Harold isn't given to talk. But he is a craftsman. It's your tools, Harold. And give Mr. Novak a demonstration.
20 minutes have passed since Mr. Lasker's boy, Harold, was instructed to give Mike Waring a demonstration of his talents. Now, as the unwilling subject and Sergeant Corbett get out of the elevator, they compare notes.
So you talked to Novak, got nowhere, huh?
Well, you admit you didn't do any better with Lasker.
No, can't say as I did.
Well, let's go in and hold a cup.
Hey, your mouth's open.
What do you make of these scratches?
Huh?
Near the lock.
Someone used a gimmick there.
Must have company.
Yeah. Lights out?
Uh-huh.
Wait till I get ready. Okay, kick it open.
Get down.
You all right, Mike?
Yeah. The flash came from behind the sofa.
All right, you, come on. Throw your gun in the middle of the floor.
I'm going in after him.
Don't make like a hero. It's your last chance, feller. I'm going to count to 3.
There he is. I think you got him.
Don't move.
He's awful quiet. Cover me while I hit the lights. You got him.
Yeah, it looks like. Turn him over. Well, what do you know?
You recognize him?
Yeah, they call him the Dummy. His name is Harold Plant.
I wonder what he had against me.
Well, you were trying to find Tony Paletti's killer.
You think this is our boy?
Well, he worked for Lasker.
But I didn't see Lasker.
No, but I bet Novak did. 5 will get you 10. They planned this little surprise together.
Yeah, you're probably right. Get him out of here, will you?
Hey, where you going?
Over to see Mrs. Paletti. Just make sure you don't leave the place in a mess. Hello, Marie.
It's you.
Yeah, just dropped by to report the latest.
Come on in, Mike.
Thanks. Oh, are you alone?
No, my brother's here from Newark. He just stepped out to get a paper.
Uh-huh. Did you make any arrangements for Tony's...
Funeral? You don't have to be afraid to say the word. It's going to be Tuesday. You coming?
Of course.
If you think of anybody else that should be notified, let me know.
Yeah, I'll call the boys myself. They almost had a doubleheader.
What do you mean?
Some hood was waiting for me in my apartment. Luckily, Sergeant Corbett proved a better shot.
Who was it?
A boy they call the Dummy. He works for Lasker.
You think he was the one that killed Tony?
No, I don't think so. For one thing, the eyewitnesses who saw the murder said Tony talked to the man who shot him. This boy was a mute.
Maybe he was the one driving the car.
I doubt it.
Well, it's not important.
As a matter of fact, it's very important. How did you know there were 2 men involved in Tony's murder?
You said so.
I don't see how I could have. I didn't know it myself. According to the reports, there was only one.
So I made a mistake?
Yes, you did, Angel. A bad one.
What are you talking about?
You were responsible for Tony's murder.
You feel all right?
And you heard me tell him his namesake was in trouble. It gave you ideas.
You're crazy.
You must have figured it was too good an opportunity to miss. Why did you do it, Marie? He loved you.
You know, you can be pretty dull.
Well, if you think I am, wait till you get a load of Sergeant Corbett. Get your coat.
What for?
We're going down to headquarters.
Okay, if it'll make you happy.
Yeah, hold it. Just leave your bag right there.
You wouldn't expect me to go out with a good-looking man without powdering my nose.
I said drop it.
Let go.
Come on, Marie, drop it or I'll break your arm.
No.
Frankly, after your little stunt, I don't even need that much excuse.
Well, just goes to show you. Who'd ever have thunk this was just a case of a dame trying to get rid of her husband?
Well, I would have if I'd had any brains. The signs were there all along, Corbett.
I don't see where.
You told me those hoods from Detroit left town without finding the other Tony Paletti. That should have been the tip-off.
Well, my information could have been wrong. Why'd she do it anyway?
Well, that's what got me. Then I realized her brother from Newark must have supplied the motive.
Huh?
He wasn't her brother.
You mean the two of them?
Yes.
You suppose Tony knew?
No, he was the trusting type. I can't help thinking it's all my fault.
Don't be a sap.
Well, if I hadn't told them about the other Tony Paletti being hot, this stunt might never have occurred to Marie.
Don't kid yourself. When a dame like Mrs. Paletti makes up her mind about something, that's it. She didn't need anyone to give her ideas. She had plenty of her own.
And her last one was murder. Well, good night, Sergeant. Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Cora. Thanks for the call, but I can't make it tonight, Angel. I'm working on a case. Seems the fellow was disturbed in the middle of the night and didn't get any sleep. So by the next morning, he was dead tired.
Once again, the National Broadcasting Company brings you the transcribed adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon. The Adventures of the Falcon, dedicated to private investigators everywhere. Those hard-hitting detectives who, like Mike Waring, risk their lives to aid law enforcement agencies. So join him now when the Falcon solves the case of the missing patient. It's late Sunday night as two figures move cautiously among the packing boxes piled in a darkened pier on the New York waterfront. The taller of the two figures carries a flashlight and runs its beam over the faces of the boxes as he moves slowly down the pier.
Should be somewhere right along here, Decker.
Yeah, but why don't we come to it?
Patience, fella, we will.
Crane, do you think there's a chance that maybe we made a mistake?
Mistake? Warner Street Pier, Section E, cargo from the Golden Star. There's no mistake unless they made one at the other end.
Yeah, but then we ought to come to it.
Well, I have news for you, Decker. We have.
Huh?
Feast your eyes on that, fella. A beautiful little crayon cross. Lovely sight, wouldn't you say?
This is it.
Don't tell me.
Well, let's get it open.
Well, you have the crowbar, remember?
Oh, yeah, Crane. Guess I'm kind of excited.
Try to control yourself. We have work to do. I'll hold the light.
Okay.
Can you see?
Yeah.
You only have to take off 2 boards. It's supposed to be right on top.
Right.
All right, now look out. I'll reach in.
Okay, you got it?
Just a second, fella. Yep, I have something. It's a bag. And it feels like... Here, you hold the light.
Okay.
I'll open it and pour out what's in it.
Brother, look at them rocks.
Well, Decker, looks like we've hit the jackpot.
Hold it, you two.
What?
Crane.
I'm behind this case. Quick, click off the light.
Yeah.
Come on out of there, both of you.
What are we going to do?
Sit tight and shut up.
I thought we left that watchman gift wrapped.
That's not the watchman. That's cops.
If you don't come out, we're coming for you.
What are we going to do? They got their light on us.
I don't think they can see to the right of this box from where they are. Now, look, I'm going to try crawling over to that next row of boxes. If nothing happens, you follow.
Okay. They can see.
Yeah.
They got you?
In the shoulder, that's all.
You're asking for it. Are you going to come out peaceful? All right, let's move in.
Looks like they got us.
No. Let's stay low and make a run the other way for the ship.
Maybe I could, but you'll never make it. They winged you.
I'll stay here. You go.
Yeah, but
do what I say. If you're lucky, you can make the ship. That'll draw him off me.
You still want it the hard way, fellas?
He's close.
All right, then get going while there's time. If you make the ship duck down behind the rail, they'll lose you. Run for the bow. There's a rope where she's tied up. You can slide down it and you'll wind up near the car. You ought to be able to make the car before they realize what's happened.
Yeah, but how about you?
Maybe I can get away while they're after you. I'll keep the stones, so if they do catch up with you, you're clean. If they don't catch up, go to my place. I'll be there as soon as I see a doctor.
I don't know, Crane. It may not work.
It'll work. Now get going.
But I...
Go on.
Okay.
Hey, hold it!
Oh, Carl, the door.
Sorry, I hear it.
You want me to go?
No, I'll go as soon as I find my slipper. Here. Coming. Yeah?
You the doctor?
Yeah.
Good, I'm the patient.
Huh. So I see all that blood. Come right in here.
Yeah. Sorry to disturb you this time of night, but it was an emergency.
Well, those things happen. Accident?
Not exactly. This was intended for me. A bullet.
Oh. Well, sit right here.
Right.
Now, if we can get off this jacket, or you can't lift the arm.
No.
Well, here, I'll help you. Now, easy. We slip the jacket down. All right?
Yeah, I'm all right, thanks.
Now we see. Well, I have to tear the shirt.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Is it very bad?
Not too bad. I think I can with not Too much difficulty get it out. Yeah. Well, I'll get Elsa to help with anesthetic.
Oh, no, Doctor. No anesthetic.
What?
I want to know what's going on.
Oh, it will hurt.
An occupational hazard. I'm prepared for it.
Well, as you wish. But I don't like to hurt. Shot of schnapps, perhaps.
Thanks. If you let me watch you open a bottle, I don't want anything in it.
You're a very suspicious man.
I have to be.
I gathered that.
You've already guessed how this happened to me?
I haven't given it much thought. It's my job to cure people, not to judge them.
I know it also happens to be your job to report any shooting.
Formality. The law requires
I know what
that
the law requires. We'll dispense with the formality. That's why I'm not going to be put to sleep. I want to be sure. Who's that?
Elsa, my wife.
Tell her to stay out of here.
She could
Tell her to
assist.
stay out.
1 minute, Elsa. It's all right, Elsa. It's a patient. I can take care of it.
Well, don't you want me to help?
No. Go back to bed.
Well, I'll put on some coffee. It'll be on the stove.
All right. Thank you, Elsa. Oh, you shouldn't be so alarmed of Elsa. She wouldn't harm anyone.
I told you I have to be careful.
Yeah. Is it worth it? I wonder.
Worth what?
Worry, fear, pain.
I'm not complaining. Now, come on, how about getting to work?
Yeah. Now we get to work.
Carl? Are you sure you don't need me? It's nearly 3 o'clock. How much longer are you going to be? Carl? Carl!
Yes?
Hello. Do I have the right apartment?
Well, I don't know. What apartment do you want?
Oh, excuse me. I'm looking for Michael Waring. He's a detective, sometimes called the Falcon.
You have the right apartment. Come in.
Oh, thank you.
Now, what can I do for you?
Are you the Falcon?
Now, who did you think I am?
Well, I wasn't sure. A friend, perhaps, a secretary or something. I mean, well, I guess I expected someone, well, not quite so polished.
Well, the polish is only skin deep, believe me. Underneath is a perfect example of a private eye. Nerves of steel, muscles of iron, and rocks in my head. Now, suppose you tell me your name, and we'll go on from there.
Oh, yes. I'm Mrs. Carl Eberhardt.
Mm-hmm. And just why do you want a detective, Mrs. Eberhardt?
My husband has been murdered.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That comes easy, doesn't it?
What?
I'm sorry. Like good day or how are you? Figure of speech. You didn't even know Carl.
What do you want me to say?
I'm being difficult, aren't I? You'll have to forgive me, Mr. Waring. It's been such a shock. We were so happy. Carl was a good man, kind. Oh, don't worry, Mr. Waring. I'm not going to break down.
That's all right. Go ahead if it'll make you feel any better.
No, I've been through all that. I want you to find out who did this thing.
Why not leave it to the police?
They seem to have an idea I did it. They were quite unpleasant.
Well, at least they didn't lock you up.
Not yet.
Why should they suspect you?
Because they don't know whom else to suspect. Carl had no enemies. I told you he was a good man. Everyone who knew him liked him.
Including you?
Yes. But I'm considerably younger than Carl. I think the police hope to make something of that.
Mm-hmm. They're looking for the other man in your life.
Yes.
Is there one?
You have the same sort of mind, I see.
Well, if you mean one that considers all possibilities, yes. If I'm going to help you, I have to have the facts.
You have them. I've told you the truth.
All right. Then there's no triangle, and your husband had no enemies.
That's right.
And you have no idea who might have killed him.
Oh, but I do.
What? I thought you said you didn't.
Well, I don't know his name. But a man came in the middle of the night. Carl said it was a patient.
Did you see him?
No, he took him in the office. Well, after more than an hour, when Carl didn't come back to bed, I went in the office. Patient was gone. Carl was dead.
Could it have been one of the regular patients?
I don't think so, or Carl would have mentioned his name.
Total stranger, no connection with your husband, nobody saw him.
I guess I'm asking the impossible, aren't I? Maybe I'd better forget the whole thing and let the police think what they want.
No, Mrs. Eberhardt. I'll find the man for you.
You really think you can?
Yes, sure. Now, don't you worry. Everything is going to be all right, I promise.
You know, Waring, even if I am on the police force, I'm homicide, not traffic. So if you get a ticket, don't expect me to fix it.
All right, Corbett, you don't like the way I drive? Get out.
Well, aren't you a little ray of sunshine today?
I offered to give you a lift to headquarters.
Yes, Waring, so you could pump me about the Eberhardt case.
Well, a lot of good it did me.
I told you all we know, Waring.
Which adds up to a big fat zero. You haven't any more on the missing patient than I have.
If there is a missing patient.
There is, Sergeant. You know there is.
Oh, no, Waring. Just because you stuck your neck out, don't expect me to follow.
Look, I said I'd find that character for her, Corbett, and I will.
More power to you. After all, there are only 10 million people in New York.
That's right. So why couldn't at least one of them have seen this guy?
Still assuming there is such a guy.
Or why couldn't he have left a clue? Why isn't there something, one measly lead to his identity? Or why can't I keep my big mouth shut?
That, Waring, is the question.
Promising Mrs. Eberhardt I'd find the guy when there's not a single thing to go on. Oh, don't worry. Just leave it to me. Everything is going to be all right. You know something, Corbett? I must be nuts.
Waring, for the first time in my life, I'm inclined to agree with you.
In these days when we are building our military strength for the sake of our country's security, every American has a job to do. At present, the greatest reserve of manpower in our country lies in its woman power. There's an urgent need for women to assume their responsibilities as citizens by joining and serving in the military establishment as active partners of the men of our services. 72,000 enlisted men and women, officers, are urgently needed, and especially in the 9 women's services. If you are between the ages of 18 and 34 and are a high school graduate in good health without dependent children, one of these careers is open to you. You will learn a skilled job, and you will be given an opportunity to develop qualities of leadership and self-discipline. Help keep our nation free by enlisting now in the armed forces. And now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. A few days have passed since Mike Waring promised to pick a man out of nowhere. Now Mike has cooled off, gone to work on it, and he seems a little more cheerful as he enters Sergeant Corbett's office at headquarters.
Hello, Corbett.
Well, Waring, you look a little more human today. For you, that's quite a feat.
Well, I'm feeling better, Corbett.
What happened? Mrs. Eberhardt fire you?
No, and I don't think she will. I hate to spoil your fun, Corbett, but I'm on the track of the missing patient.
You don't say.
Oh, I do say. I've been checking. 2 fellas were spotted looting cargo on the waterfront the night of the murder.
Yeah, I heard about it. Suspected of being part of a smuggling ring. So what?
So the 2 guys got away, but they were shooting. The cop who spotted them is sure he hit one.
Oh, and you think?
Eberhardt's isn't far from the pier, and if the fella had a bullet in him, he'd need a doctor. And then he might want to shut the doctor up.
Yeah, could be. But if the guys got away, you still don't know who they are.
You should keep in touch with the other departments, Corbett. Joey Decker was identified as one of the men.
The one who got hit?
No, the other one. They picked Decker up the next day. He denies any part of it. Denies he was ever at the pier. But he has no alibi, and they booked him. He's out on bail.
So if we could crack Decker...
That's right, Corbett. If we can make him name his partner, I'm willing to bet we'll have our missing patient.
So what are we waiting for?
Who's waiting?
Okay, Waring. Only this time I drive. In a squad car. Decker's in.
Well, he wouldn't be if we announced ourselves, so we can only take a chance.
Yeah. Well, now... Hey, sounds like trouble.
Yeah, come on, Corbett. Yeah. Here's Decker's apartment. That's where it's coming from.
Yeah.
Decker, what's going on in there?
Come on, Waring. We better try to break this door in.
Yeah, all right. No, wait a minute.
Huh?
They've stopped.
Well, maybe now they'll answer.
Come on in there. Open up. Police.
All right, just a minute.
Well, make it a short minute. Wonder what was going on in there.
Just a nice friendly argument.
Well, if one of those friends doesn't open this door pretty quick, I'm still going to kick it in.
Shh. I think somebody's coming.
Well, what do you want?
Catch him, Waring.
I've got him. Here, I'll drag him to this chair. There. Brother, out cold.
Yeah. The way his face is pushed out of shape, he wasn't playing solitaire.
Which means that whoever did this is probably still in the apartment. I better have a look.
Yeah, go to it, Waring. I'll see if I can bring this fellow around.
Right. Hey, Corbett.
Yeah, what is it?
There's a back door and it's open. Whoever we're looking for is probably left.
Well, he can't be far. Maybe you can catch him.
Right, I'm on my way.
Homicide, Sergeant Corbett.
Hello, Corbett.
Waring, where in blazes are you? You've been gone 15 minutes.
I went down the back way to the street. The fellow was just getting in a taxi, so I followed.
Did he spot you?
No, he went to the bus station on 34th and picked up a package from a baggage locker.
Huh?
Then he went down to Penn Station. He's eating now at a lunch stand in the station. I'm calling from a booth where I can watch him.
Are you sure he's the guy we're after?
Well, he was at Decker's. His left arm's in a sling. Seems to add up.
Well, stick with him. I've got an ambulance here for Decker. They don't need me, so where do I find you?
Public phone where the operator's on duty. Long Island side, Penn Station. If I'm not here, that means our friend finished his meal and shoved off.
Well, don't worry, Waring. I'll be there before his coffee cools. Hello, Waring. Is he still here?
Yeah, Corbett, you made it just in time. He left the stand. He's headed for the subway. Come on.
Right.
Yeah, there he is. Passing the newsstand. The tall guy in the tan topcoat.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see the sling. What gets me, though, Waring, is how he could do the job on Decker with one arm out of commission.
Well, I guess he can still hold a gun in his hand. That way he could keep Decker from fighting back, and he could slap him around with his good arm.
Hey, going through the turnstile.
Yeah, I thought he might. It's all right, I've got dimes ready. Let's hurry it up. We don't want him to hop a train that we can't catch.
Right.
All right, I'll put the dime in. Corbett, go on through.
Okay. Over here, Waring. These are the stairs he took.
Yeah.
Hey, there's a train on the platform. Come on, quick.
You see him, Corbett?
Yes, he's getting in the last car. Hurry it up, Waring. The doors are closing.
All right.
Come on. All right, Waring, I've got the door. Come on, get in, quick. Get in.
Oh, that was close.
Ooh. Hey, now I see his face. I know that guy.
Yeah?
He's Ernie Crane. I questioned him on another case. Uh-oh, he sees me. And he knows me. Look, he's pushing toward the back.
That's all right. The doors are closed. He can't get out.
He can get out the back door to the tracks.
Yeah.
He's opening it. Come on.
Excuse me, please. Let me through here, please. Pardon me, please. Doggone it, he jumped at the train start.
Well, keep going before it picks up too much speed.
I'm sorry, lady. I have to get through. Pardon me.
Come on, let's do
Here we are, Waring, but we're going pretty fast.
Well, I made Mrs. Everhart a promise, so I'm keeping it. So long, Corbett.
Waring!
No use, Crane. These openings in the tunnel wall make dandy foxholes, so you and I can keep shooting it out until Corbett comes back with help. You're not getting anywhere. Why don't you give yourself up? Well, I guess that's my answer. What's the matter, Crane? Out of bullets? Well, here's where we get together, then. All right, Crane. Stop fumbling with that clip. You should have known you couldn't get it in fast enough with that bum arm.
Well, if I can't get it in a gun, maybe it'll do some good in your face.
No. Hey! No, you don't. You're not going anywhere.
Let's go.
I don't know what you're trying to prove, but you can't put up a fight with that arm. I told you. Now, why don't you quit? Look out! You tumble against that third rail. There's curtains for both of us.
You're not taking
Well,
me.
this is the way you want it. Here it is. Oh. All right, chum. Now, get up. Hurry up. There's a train coming.
Oh, I can't.
Well, here, I'll help you out. Now, hurry up. Oh. Sorry, but if we don't move fast... Come on, train! And I just managed to drag him out of the way in time, Corbett.
Yeah, good that you did, Waring. Treasury boys hoped to pump him about the smuggling outfit, and they couldn't very well if he was mangled.
And I don't know how far they'll get. He doesn't seem to want to talk.
He'll talk. And that package of rocks he had with him would do a lot of talking for him. A couple of diamonds in there, the size of golf balls.
Well, the main thing, as far as I'm concerned, is that I've proved Mrs. Eberhardt's story about the midnight visitor.
Oh?
Yeah, I'm calling her now to tell her the good news.
Uh-huh.
Hello? May I speak to Mrs. Eberhardt, please? What? When? I see. All right, thanks. No, goodbye. Well, how do you like that?
Well, seeing as how I'm not a mind reader, I wouldn't know. How do I like what, Waring?
That was a nurse. Mrs. Eberhard is unconscious.
Huh?
Yeah, seems she was beaten up this afternoon, too.
Our American heritage of freedom is one of our most priceless possessions. Over a large part of the world today, totalitarian government has done away with many of the liberties we have in our country. Indeed, with the whole list of freedom given us by our Bill of Rights. Keep democracy strong and our American heritage intact by being an active citizen. Serve on school boards, jury panels, and in the government of your community. Keep yourself informed about national and international affairs. Combat racial and religious prejudice and all attacks on our liberties from whatever source. Don't be a lazy American. Work for your freedoms. It's the only way to keep them working for you. And now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. Half an hour has passed since Mike Waring learned that Mrs. Eberhardt was beaten unconscious. He's gone to see her, and now she opens her swollen eyes.
Is that you, Mr. Waring?
Yes, Mrs. Eberhardt. Now, don't try to talk yet.
Oh, I want to talk. I saw the man this time. I can give a description.
Oh, good. I hope it fits the man we caught.
Oh, you've caught him?
Mm-hmm. Oh, we caught somebody. Now, if we can tie him to you, the whole thing will fit together.
Well, this man was tall, wore a tan topcoat. He had a long face, long, sharp nose, thin lips, and his left arm was in a sling.
Well, I guess that does it.
Is it the same man?
Yes. What did he want with you?
Well, I'm not sure. It was so confusing. He said I knew, but I didn't. He held a gun in his left hand and then hit me with his right hand. Told me to talk, said I killed Carl.
You killed Carl?
That's what he said.
Did he mention the diamonds?
Diamond? What diamond? Oh, maybe that's what he meant. Stones, he said. Something about stones. That could be diamonds.
Yes, it could.
But I don't understand. Carl didn't have any.
No, it's all right, Mrs. Eberhardt. Don't try to talk anymore.
But that man...
Now, don't you worry about him. We've got him where we want him. And he had the diamonds on him, so that angle is taken care of. But the murder was another matter. However, now that you can identify him, I think we can take care of that, too.
All right, now, Crane, are you going to talk or aren't you?
I hate to disappoint you, Sergeant, but I can't think of a thing to say.
Waring, I'd like to give this character a dose of his own medicine. He likes to rough up people.
I don't think it's necessary, Corbett. The diamonds on him definitely tie him to the smuggling mob.
That's right.
And Mrs. Eberhardt's identification will tie him to Eberhardt.
Uh-huh.
And finally, his beating up Decker.
Who's Decker?
As if you don't know.
Oh, you'd be surprised how many things I don't know, Sergeant.
You're too modest, Crane. Rizzo,
Yes, Sergeant.
send Decker in.
Right. All right, Decker, inside. Okay. What do you want with me, Sergeant?
We have a friend of yours here.
Huh? Him?
Yeah?
I don't know him.
You don't know Crane?
I never saw him before in my life.
You mean he's not the guy who did that job on your face this afternoon?
I told you, I never saw him before.
Keep it up, Sergeant. You're doing fine.
Well, you might have expected this, Corbett. Decker's been denying any part in the jewel smuggling. Naturally, he's going to deny any tie-up with Crane.
Yeah.
Still, I don't see why he's so worried about a smuggling charge when we've got a murder rap to hang on him.
What's that wearing?
You heard me, Decker. You're the one who killed Dr. Eberhard.
I never even heard of a Doc Eberhard.
He's the doctor Crane went to after the shooting on the pier. You must have followed him there.
I didn't. I wasn't on the pier. I didn't go to the doctor's.
Well, Crane must have passed out while the doctor was working on him. The doctor was going to phone the police. That's when you showed up. You killed him to keep him from calling the police.
Well, you're crazy. Crane had the rocks. Crane went to the doctor's. Why do you try to drag me in?
How do you know Crane had the rocks unless you were with him on the pier?
Well, I mean, All right, so I was on the pier. Crane got me into it, but he took the rocks, and him and me split up. I didn't even see him again until this afternoon when he tried to scare me into shutting up about him. That's why he beat up on me.
You little rat.
Wait! Hand it out, you.
All right, that's enough, Crane. Lay off.
All right, Warren, hand on it, Crane. I've got Decker.
Right.
Hold on, you.
Now that Decker's talking, Corbett, I think you can wrap up the case.
You bet I'm talking. Crane took the rocks.
That's right, Decker.
And he killed the doc.
No, that's wrong, Decker. I still nominate you for that. So just keep talking and you'll prove it. Well, hello.
Oh, hello, Mr. Waring. Come in.
Thank you. Now, how do you feel today?
Better, thanks. I hear you solved the case.
Uh-huh.
And I understand the man who attacked me wasn't the murderer.
That's right. It wasn't Crane. It was his partner, Decker.
But how did you know?
Well, I was sure the murderer had the diamonds. Since Crane was looking for them, he obviously wasn't the murderer.
I see.
He thought you might have them, but you couldn't tell him anything, or he wouldn't have had to try Decker. That meant you weren't the murderer.
And that leaves Decker.
That's right. Crane was able to go directly to the diamonds when he left Decker, so Decker must have told him where they were.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know how to thank you for clearing this up, Mr. Waring.
Yeah, you hired me to do a job. I did it, that's all.
And risked your life doing it. Don't minimize it.
Would have been a bigger risk if I hadn't.
What do you mean?
If I hadn't cleared things up after the promises I made, Sergeant Corbett would have razzed the life out of me. Good night, Mrs. Eberhard.
The Case of the Gold Ring. The Case of the Gold Ring. That's the title of next week's adventure of the Falcon, when Mike Waring learns that those who deal in junk are sometimes paid off in lead. The adventures of the Falcon are based on the famous character created by Drexel Drake, transcribed and produced by Bernard L. Schubert, written today by Jerome Epstein, and directed by Richard Lewis. Les Damon starred as the Falcon, with Chuck Webster as Sergeant Corbett. This program came from New York. This is Fred.
Barry Kroeger was born the 16th of October, 1912. He was an American film, television, and stage actor. He was born in San Antonio, Texas, and got his acting start on radio as an announcer and actor, playing for a time The Falcon and The Shadow. He was discovered by filmmaker William Wellman while performing on Broadway and began appearing in films in 1948 with his role in The Iron Curtain. Kroeger specialized in playing slimy bad guys in films like Act of Violence, 1948, and Joseph H. Lewis's cult crime classic Gun Crazy, in 1949. His flair for decadent leering and evil scowls often led to his being cast in schlock fare, like 1966's Chamber of Horrors and 1971's The Incredible Two-Headed Transplant. He appeared in a small role as a village elder in Young Frankenstein in 1974. He also appeared in dozens of television programs, guest starring on shows such as Get Smart and The Man from U.N.C.L.E. His last major film role was in 1977's The Demon Seed. Barry Kroeger died of kidney failure on January 4th, 1991. For Old Time Radio researchers, I'm Alicia Williams, your announcer.
Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Rita. I'm glad you called, Angel, but we'll have to make it another time. A man has disappeared with some of his company's money. His employers can't wait to find out what's become of him. In fact, it looks like the suspense may kill them.
Once again, the National Broadcasting Company brings you The Adventures of the Falcon, dedicated to private investigators everywhere. Those hard-hitting detectives who, like Mike Waring, risk their lives to aid law enforcement agencies. You met the Falcon first in his best-selling novels. Then you saw him in his thrilling motion picture series. And now NBC is happy to bring you his adventures on the air. Yes, it's Michael Waring, that freelance detective who's always ready with a hand for oppressed men and an eye for repressed women. So join him now when the Falcon solves the case of the Amorous Bookkeeper. It's late Sunday night in New York, and Lucille Landis is worried. Lucille is the tall, willowy brunette who is gliding down the hall of the third floor in the Tremont building. She stops at the door of the Style Center Dress Company, pauses briefly with her hand on the knob, then shrugs daintily and opens the door. Her partner, large, paunchy Barney Murdoch, looks up from the books on the desk in front of him as she enters.
Ah, at last. Come in, come in.
All right, Barney. Now, what is it? You were so excited on the phone.
Come here. Sit down.
Well?
I've been suspicious for some time. Didn't say anything because I didn't want to alarm you if I was wrong. Unfortunately, I am not.
Well, for heaven's sake, will you tell me what it's all about? Must be pretty important to get you to the office on Sunday and then have you send for me.
Yes, it's pretty important. I've had an accountant down here all day. What do you think?
Something wrong with the books?
Hard to believe. Finch has been with us for, almost from the beginning, and he's such a mild little guy.
What's wrong? Has he made a mistake?
Mistake? Yeah, quite a mistake to think he could get away with it. He's been taking us, Lucille, for the last 6 months.
Are you sure? Oh, I can't believe it.
It's all here, black and white.
How much?
Nearly $30,000.
Oh, no, that's impossible.
$30,000 in 6 months. I thought our profit was off for the volume we were doing, but I couldn't find anything. So I've had an expert go over it. He's found where Finch has been juggling.
Well, what do we do?
What can we do? Have the police here when Finch comes to work tomorrow. I hope he hasn't spent it all.
Yes, I suppose so. Oh, poor little feller. But if he's a thief...
For $30,000, we can waive sympathy. Well, now, come on, let me show you. That's why I asked you down. I want you to see what the accountant pointed out so you'll understand.
Well, you know I can't make heads or tails out of figures. I leave all that part of the business to you. If you say Finch has been robbing us, well, that's it.
You ought to take more of an interest.
Well, I do in designing and production. But believe me, Barney, when it comes to bookkeeping, I don't know a debit from a ledger.
All right, Lucille, if that's the way you want it.
That's the way. Now, let's call the police, shall we? Here I am, Finchy.
Oh, Lucille, I've been looking for you. I didn't see you in this back booth.
Oh, that's why I picked it. I don't want us to be seen. Sit down.
You don't have to worry. Cora doesn't know
It's
about
not
us.
your wife we have to worry about anymore, Finchy.
What do you mean?
The jig's up. Barney had an accountant work on the books today.
Oh, dear.
To put it mildly.
What'll we do?
Well, you've got to get out of town.
Oh, I knew it would come to this sooner or later. I knew it.
Good. Nothing like being prepared.
We'll go to California.
We? Oh, are you taking Cora?
No, you.
Oh, Finchy, don't be silly.
What? But I don't want to leave you.
You don't have much choice.
You'll join me later?
Now, think about it.
You won't join me. You want to get rid of me?
Now, Finchy.
Well, you're acting so cold.
I'm worried, that's all.
I should think you'd want to go with me. If you really love me.
Let's not go into that now.
Sometimes I think... Well, I just wonder if you've just been using me to juggle the books for you now that I'm no more use to you.
I'm tipping you off, aren't I, so you can get away?
Yes, but... Well, maybe you don't want me talking.
Well, I don't, but...
I've got to know the truth. I've got to.
You let go of my wrist.
Do you love me? Answer me, Lucille. Do you love me?
Finchy.
Do you?
Well, you asked for it.
I know it. I know it all the time.
Look in the mirror sometime, Finchy. Did you think for 1 minute that
Stop. Don't say it. I didn't think even for 1 minute. Not really. I pretended, that's all. The whole thing was just like a dream. Just a daydream. Now it's turned into a nightmare.
Oh, I'm sorry. Honestly.
You better be, for yourself. You're in this with me, Lucille. And I may decide not to go to California. I may stay, see? And I may talk.
Oh, Finchy, don't be silly. You juggled the books, you took the money. And there's nothing to prove you gave any of it to me or that I knew anything about it.
But you wanted me to get out of town.
Well, partly for your sake and partly because I don't like unpleasantness. I can deny anything you say, but I'd rather not be bothered.
A little unpleasantness, that's all you're afraid of. Well, just don't underestimate me, Lucille. I'm warning you now. Don't underestimate me.
Thanks for the tip.
Barney Murdoch underestimated me. It cost him $30,000. Cora underestimated me. She wouldn't believe I could ever have a woman like you. Well, I did. Maybe someday people will find out that Elliot Finch is... Oh, what am I talking about? Lucille, don't leave me, please. I'm scared.
Good night, Finchy.
Lucille! She hates me. No, she doesn't even hate me. What am I going to do? What am I going to do?
Yes? Michael Waring?
That's right.
My name's Barney Murdoch, Style Center Dress Company. Want to hire you.
I never was much good on hemstitching.
All right, you've had your joke. Now, may I come in?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks. They call you the Falcon, some such falderal, don't they?
Oh, I've been called every kind of falderall in the book.
Well, I'm not much for fancy names, but I understand your shop can deliver the goods. That's what I want.
Oh, just what goods do you have in mind?
I want you to find a man for me.
What man?
Name's Elliot Finch, bookkeeper. Worked for us until today. Didn't show up for work this morning, and his wife doesn't know where he is.
Well, how much did he get away with?
How'd you know about that?
Well, when a bookkeeper disappears and his boss rushes frantically to a detective...
Good. You're on the ball. 30,000, Waring. 30,000 nice, round simoleons.
Well, to coin a couple of cliches, Finch certainly believed in making hay. And, brother, that ain't hay. What's in it for me?
Your fee is...
$50 a day in expenses.
I'll give you $500. If the job's done in less than 10 days, keep the change.
Well, fair enough. Tell me something, Murdoch. When did you discover Finch's defalcation?
Yesterday.
And today, Finch disappears.
Yeah, I've been wondering about that. Don't see how he knew we'd found out about him.
Well, who did know, besides yourself?
Just the accountant I had work on the books. And my partner, Lucy Landis. But surely neither of them...
You
would
trust them implicitly?
Of course.
As much as you trusted Finch until this happened?
What are you trying to suggest?
Oh, just thinking out loud. And in my business, you don't get very far if your thoughts are all sweetness and light.
Very good, Waring. Suspicious of everyone. Probably just as well. Although I don't think... then I'll leave the speculation to you.
All right, Murdoch.
And as soon as I have something concrete, I'll let you know.
What is it?
Are you Mrs. Finch?
Yes.
My name's Michael Waring. I'm looking for your husband.
He isn't here.
I know that.
How do you know? What do you want with him? Are you from Style Center?
In a way.
Get out of here. Go on back to Mr. Murdoch. Tell him all he's lost is $30,000. I've lost a husband.
Well, perhaps I can help.
Help! Elliot's gone. Run away. And he's not too well, Mr. What did you say your name was?
Waring.
I'm telling you this. Jail would kill him. He's never been strong. But he was a good husband and a good employee. For 25 years, and then... Well, we all make mistakes. Temptation.
Yes, I know how you feel, Mrs. Finch, but...
Oh, no, you don't. You wouldn't be here. Trying to find him so you can take him to jail, so you can kill him.
All right, Mrs. Finch. What was that?
What?
A door closed in the back of the apartment.
I didn't hear anything. Maybe the wind.
And maybe your husband.
No, he isn't here.
How do you know? Maybe he just came in the back.
He didn't. He wouldn't.
Come on, let's go see.
No, Elliot. Elliot, if you're here, get out. There's somebody here looking for you.
All right, Cora.
Elliot, he wants to take you to jail.
He's not going to take me to jail.
But where did you get that gun?
I found it.
Now, look, Finch.
Please, I don't want to listen to any lectures. I took the money, I admit it. I can't pay it back either. But I'm not going to jail. I'm sorry about this, Cora, but you know the whole story. You know there's nothing I can do. So this is all that's left. Goodbye, Cora.
Finch, wait.
During the months to come, General Mills has planned to bring radio listeners an excitingly new half-hour show each weekday evening. Not just one, not two, but 6 thrilling half-hour shows. 2 of these shows have already joined the Wheaties Big Parade. On Mondays, Night Beat brings you tales of newspaper columnist Randy Stone, who hacks stories out of the shadows to make good reading in the morning papers. Join us here tomorrow for Night Beat. And then on Wednesday, you can follow the fast-moving adventures of Brian Dunleavy on A Dangerous Assignment. More to come in the Wheaties Big Parade of NBC shows will be a frolicking series starring Penny Singleton and a comedy detective series with a feminine punch starring Sarah Berner. Dimension X, NBC's exciting science fiction series, will also join the Big Parade, along with true stories of North America's oldest law enforcement body, the Texas Rangers. You'll hear all of them in the Wheaties Big Parade of NBC shows. Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. Half an hour has passed since Elliot Finch tried to shoot his way out of his troubles by putting a bullet in himself. Finch has been rushed to a hospital, and now Mike is talking to Cora Finch, who is just recovering from the shock.
Is there anyone you'd like me to get to stay with you?
Only Elliot. That's impossible.
Well, if you'd help me, perhaps we
could...
What
could I do?
You say Mr. Finch was a model husband.
He was.
Well, men don't just change overnight unless something happens. Now, what happened to make him suddenly take money from the firm?
I told you. Temptation finally got the better of him.
What temptation?
Money.
Well, it took its time. He'd been with the company for years.
It grows with time.
Mm-hmm. And that's all? He didn't have any sudden need for money?
No.
What did he do with the money?
Oh, please, after what I've been through, do I have to go through this 3rd degree?
I'm just trying to help.
Like you helped Elliot? Hounded him, killed him?
Now, look, Mrs. Finch, in the first place, I had nothing to do with your husband shooting himself. In the second place, he's not dead, and in the third place...
He's not dead.
Well, didn't you know?
But they carried him out. I
the
thought...
doctor told you.
Oh, I was so dazed. You're telling me the truth?
Yes, of course.
No, you're just trying to fool me.
All right, call the hospital.
He's really alive. Elliot's really alive.
Here's the phone. Now, hold it. Stop it.
I'm sorry.
Now, that's better. Now, do you want to call?
Yes. Give me the phone.
Yes?
Mr. Waring is here, Mr. Murdoch.
All right, send him in. Already. Oh, Waring, come in. Come in. Any news?
Yeah, I found Finch.
What? Good boy. That was fast.
And I love to take bows, Murdoch, but I'm afraid I don't rate one on this. He walked in on me, that's all.
Walked in on you? Where?
At his home.
I thought he'd skipped.
No, he had no place to go.
Well, where is he?
In the hospital. He tried to kill himself.
Tried to, you say?
Mm-hmm. They're working on him now. He's still unconscious, but the doctors give him a good chance.
He tried it while you were still at his place?
That's right.
Why'd you let him do it?
He had a gun. What could I do?
Guns don't usually stop the Falcon, do they?
Well, sometimes. Don't want to get in a rut.
Did he say anything about the money?
To his wife. It's gone.
All of it?
So she said.
Where? Gambling?
So she didn't say.
Another woman, maybe.
Maybe. Where's your partner?
Lucille? She hasn't come in yet today.
Interesting coincidence, wouldn't you say?
What?
Day after Finch's dirty work is discovered, he doesn't come to work, and neither does Lucille.
Oh, she often doesn't come in till afternoon.
It's afternoon?
You're hinting at something, Waring. You hinted at it before.
I'm just trying not to overlook any possibilities.
Well, but... Yes?
There's a Sergeant Corbett of the police here. He wants to talk to you.
Oh, just a minute. Must be something about the robbery, Waring. I'll see him in a minute.
No,
But
it's
first,
not just the robbery, Murdoch. Corbett is with the homicide squad.
Homicide?
Mm-hmm.
But who... What homicide?
Ask Corbett.
Yeah. Send the sergeant in.
Yes, Mr. Murdoch.
You said Finch tried to kill himself, Waring. Well, that's suicide, not murder. Besides, it didn't work.
That's right. Hello, Corbett.
Waring. Well, now my day's complete.
Mm-hmm. And what can we do for you?
You can sit tight and keep your mouth shut. I want to talk to Mr. Murdoch.
Well, what's it about, Sergeant?
Your partner, Lucille Landis.
Lucille?
She's been murdered.
What?
What do you know about it, Murdoch?
I guess that's about all I can tell you, Sergeant.
All right, Murdoch, stick around. We may want to talk to you again.
Sure thing. Good day, Sergeant.
So long. Goodbye, Waring.
Bye-bye, Corbett. I'll see you down at headquarters later. There are a few things I'd like to find out.
And you think we can help you? You flatter the department, Waring. I thought you're the guy who likes to tell us, not ask us.
Oh, you're all right for routine, Corbett. If it's simple.
He expects us to give him what we got after that.
You will, Corbett, in spite of yourself.
Your irresistible charm, no doubt.
Why, Corbett, you do care.
I've got work to do.
All right, Waring. Your friend, the sergeant's gone. You can stop being cute. I want results, and I want them fast.
What results?
Proof that Finch killed Lucille.
And if he didn't?
He did. Must have. She got him to jockey the books.
Did she?
Look, it's your idea. You've been hinting at it right along.
Yeah. Tell me something, Murdoch.
What?
Just when did you catch on to my hint?
Now, wait a minute, Waring. I don't like that kind of a question. You're supposed to be working for me.
Well, why so touchy, Murdoch? All I said...
I know what you said. Now listen to me. I hired you to find Finch. You did. Okay. Now I'm hiring you to prove he killed Lucille for an additional $1,000. Do you want the job or don't you?
Well, why are you so anxious to pin this on Finch?
Because he killed Lucille.
Well, if she was double-crossing you...
Get out of here, Waring. I'll get somebody who can take orders.
No, not so fast, Murdoch. A job's a job, and money's money. You want me to nail Finch? Okay, I'll nail him. I just wondered why you're so anxious.
Because he's guilty.
Oh. All right, if you say so.
Well, if you don't think so...
No, I do.
All right, then.
After all, Murdoch, the customer's always right. What more proof do I need? Hello, Sergeant. Told you I'd be around.
Yeah, Waring.
Well, what have you got for me?
For you, nothing.
Now, look, Corbett, if you want me to solve this case for
You're
you...
a little late, Waring. We've taken care of that little detail already.
You've made an arrest?
We will. We know who we want. We know where to find him.
You got the wrong man.
Oh, we have.
Naturally.
How do you know who I'm talking about?
Don't need to. I know you, Corbett. Bound to be wrong.
I don't know why I put up with this guy.
You can't do without me. Now, would you like me to tell you who really killed the Landis girl?
Yeah, tell me.
Elliot Finch.
Oh, Finch.
That's right.
And just how do you know it was Finch?
Because I know which side my bread is buttered on.
That makes a lot of sense.
Does to me. I like butter.
All right. Now, would you like me to tell you who pulled the job?
Yeah, who did it?
Finch.
What?
Only I happen to be able to prove it.
I don't believe it.
They took the bullet out of Finch's shoulder. It came from the same gun that did the murder.
Oh, no, there must be some mistake.
There's no mistake, Waring.
But, Sergeant, if you and I agree with each other, one of us is bound to be wrong.
Next Sunday, along with the high-spirited adventures of the Falcon, include two new dramatic Sunday mysteries. From the celebrated Office of Strategic Services, NBC presents fully authenticated stories of the OSS in action during World War II. Cloak and Dagger presents actual cases adapted from the famous book of the same name. Another of the startling new NBC presentations is The Big Guy. He's Joshua Sharp, who supports two wonderful children while working as a keen, quick-witted detective. To his two children, he's Joshua Sharp, the fabulous hero, giant among giants. He's the big guy. Next Sunday, along with the adventures of the Falcon, make a date to hear fully authenticated stories on Cloak and Dagger and a new and different kind of detective, Joshua Sharp, the big guy. Hear them all next Sunday over most of these same NBC stations. Now back to the adventures of the Falcon. It's 20 minutes since Mike Waring and Sergeant Corbett startled each other by seeing eye to eye on a case. Now they're at the hospital to see Elliot Finch. They find Mrs. Finch in the waiting room.
Hello, Mrs. Finch. How's your husband?
He's regained consciousness, but I haven't been able to talk to him yet. They're giving him a transfusion, and then they say I can go in again.
Not until I do.
What? Who are you?
Oh, excuse me. Mrs. Finch, this is Sergeant Corbett of the police.
I might have known. Can't they give him any rest even now?
I'm sorry, Mrs. Finch.
I'll bet you are. I can see it written all over you.
Why do they always have to have families? You stay here with her, Waring. I'm going inside.
But, Sergeant,
you better do as he says, Mrs. Finch.
I don't know why you all have to pick on Elliot anyway. He doesn't have the money. He only took it because that woman made him. She's the one who has it.
Lucille Landis?
Yes. If you want the money, ask her.
We'd like to, but there's one catch.
Well, what's that?
She's dead.
How did that happen?
Somebody killed her. But what I'd like to know, Mrs. Finch, since you know about your husband and Miss Landis, how come you didn't tell me about her before?
Because I didn't want to. I don't have to account to you.
No, but you did account to me. Everything except that you knew about Miss Landis.
Why do you make so much of that?
Because you must have had some reason for holding back.
I'm not holding back. I've just told you about her.
Yeah, I know. That's what puzzles me.
It must be awful.
What?
Your kind of work. Makes you suspicious of everybody and everything.
Uh-huh. Still, it's better than being afraid of everybody and everything.
What do you mean by that?
I'll tell you later. Here comes the sergeant again. Well, Corbett?
Mrs. Finch can go in now if she wants.
What did he say to you, Corbett?
He has a story.
Yeah?
Uh-huh. He admits he was at Lucille Landis's, but he says he got there after the murder. He found the gun then and took it with him. That's how he got it.
Gun, Miss Landis's. You weren't here about the money. This was about the murder.
Easy, Mrs. Finch.
You can't think Elliot did it. He'd never hurt anyone. He didn't do it. Why can't you leave him alone?
When a man has a murder gun, you don't just leave him alone.
But he told you.
Yeah.
You buy his alibi, Corbett?
For now, he's not going anywhere.
That's right. But suppose I could rip his alibi right down the middle.
What? How?
Well, suppose I could prove he took the gun with him to Miss Landis's, that he went there to kill her.
Go ahead.
He can't. It's a lie.
Mrs. Finch told me her husband admitted taking the money, but she tried to conceal his connection with Miss Landis. Now, why?
I told you.
Was it because she knew what was going to happen? And she wanted to protect Finch?
No.
Couldn't she have seen him take the gun? That would frighten her into trying to hide his affair with Miss Landis.
No, you must believe me. I wouldn't shield Elliot. Not if he were a murderer.
Well, you tried to protect him when you knew he was a thief.
I didn't.
You didn't want him jailed for it. You seemed to think it was all right for him to take the money. You said he was just yielding to temptation. Your only criticism was of the police and me for wanting to catch him.
Well, what could I do? He's my husband. I love him. Naturally, I don't want to see him go to jail.
Nice code of ethics. Anything he does is okay, as long as he's your husband. Embezzlement, murder.
You don't understand.
No, the trouble is, I do. Corbett, I think you have a case. You can make an arrest.
No, Elliot didn't kill that woman, I tell you. He didn't.
Now, we'll see.
But he's sick. This might kill him. Let him alone till he's stronger. Then you'll see. He'll be able to prove
You mean
that...
there'll be time to think up another alibi? It's no use, Mrs. Finch.
Why do you have to be so hard, so unfeeling?
I know. It's another side of that rotten work I'm in. Well, Corbett?
Okay.
No, please. If nothing else will stop you, I'll confess. I killed her. I did it.
She's sure determined to protect that guy.
Yeah, only she happens to be telling the truth.
Huh? But you said...
I didn't say anything. I simply asked some hypothetical questions. But now I am saying Mrs. Finch killed Miss Landis, Corbett.
You said before I could arrest Finch for the murder.
No. I said you could make an arrest. You can. So what are you waiting for?
Yes?
Mr. Waring is on line 1, Mr. Murdoch.
Right. Hello, Waring. What news?
Well, I've wrapped it up.
You did? Finch?
Yep, I hung it on him.
There's been an arrest?
Yep.
Right. Come on over and tell me about it. I'll give you your check.
Well, there's not much to tell. You wanted me to prove Finch killed Miss Landis, so I did.
Good.
Yeah, forced the real murderer into confessing.
What?
Yes, Mrs. Finch didn't like her husband being ruined by another woman, so she eliminated the other woman.
Mrs. Finch?
And that's right, Murdoch. She's the one who killed your partner. But I didn't think you'd mind it turning out like this. All you really wanted was for me to prove you didn't do it, right?
Yeah, Waring, but I was so sure
Yes,
that...
I know. You ought to be careful about that, Murdoch. You know, there's a theory we're supposed to operate on that a man is innocent until he's proved guilty. Not a bad idea. I'll see you around.
Don't look so smug, Waring. You were lucky, that's all.
Was I, Corbett?
You thought Finch was our boy. It just happened Mrs. Finch broke down.
Mm-hmm. And I had nothing to do with it?
Not intentionally.
I suppose I tell you I suspected her almost from the first minute I met her.
More hypothetical questions?
No. On the level.
Okay, you suspected her. You suspect everyone.
Yeah, that's what she said. But I picked her as the best bet.
Why?
Because one of the first questions she asked me was, are you from Style Center?
What does that prove?
Nothing. But she followed it up with, get out of here, go on back to Mr. Murdoch. The Style Center isn't just Mr. Murdoch. It is, or was, Murdoch and Lucille Landis. But Cora Finch had already crossed off Landis. And I couldn't help wondering why.
I see.
Then what clinched it was her holding back on me about Finch's tie-up with the Landis woman. Although she knew about it all the time.
Could have been she was protecting her husband, like you suggested at the hospital.
Yeah, except that when she heard her husband was better, that he would live and could talk, suddenly she told me about him and Lucille Landis.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so she couldn't have been trying to protect him, or she would have continued to keep quiet.
So you figured she wasn't covering for him, but for herself?
Sure. She didn't want us to know that she was wise to her husband and the Landis woman, because then we wouldn't know she had a motive to kill her.
Uh-huh. But when she found out her husband was going to live and might admit he had told her the whole story, she decided to spill the works.
That's right. She thought it would look better coming from her than it would if we latched onto it ourselves.
But instead, it cooked her.
Well, she's not cooked yet, Corbett. Just about, with the confession and all, but I reserve final judgment until the jury comes in.
Why so cautious all of a sudden, Mike?
I just like to practice what I preach. And I've been preaching.
Isn't that a little out of character for you?
Could be.
Fact seems to me this whole case is out of character for you.
How come?
Well, there are only two gals in it. One of them gets herself bumped off. You pin the job on the other one, and that leaves you holding hands with me.
Oh, no. You're overlooking one thing, Corbett.
What's that, Mike?
The receptionist in Murdoch's office. She's waiting, and I'll just have time to pick her up. So here's where you get off. Good night, Sergeant.
The Case of the Frozen Lettuce. The Case of the Frozen Lettuce. That's the title of next week's adventure of the Falcon, when Mike Waring learns that a person who tries to keep his mouth shut may wind up silent as the grave. So be sure to listen next week at this same time to another exciting Adventure of the Falcon. The Adventures of the Falcon are based on the famous character created by Drexel Drake, produced by Bernard L. Schubert, written tonight by Jerome Epstein, and directed by Richard Lewis. Music was conducted by Harry Sosnick. Les Damon was starred as the Falcon, with Ken Lynch as Sergeant Corbett. Tonight, Theater Guild on the Air presents a thrilling courtroom drama starring lovely Paulette Goddard, the wonderful Pat O'Brien, and handsome Tom Drake. The story is the highly dramatic Trial of Mary Dugan. Hear all three top stars in The Trial of Mary Dugan, later on Theater Guild on the Air. This program came from New York. Peter Roberts speaking.
Stay tuned for Phil Harris, then Sam Spade on NBC.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Lisa. You'll have to include me out tonight, Angel. Army intelligence is sending me to Sicily. That's right. The island off the coast of Italy. Seems some boy down there is running wild with a knife, and they hope I might offer just the kind of proposition he might like to take a stab at.
Once again, the National Broadcasting Company brings you the transcribed Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon. The Adventures of the Falcon, dedicated to private investigators everywhere. Those hard-hitting detectives who, like Mike Waring, risk their lives to aid law enforcement agencies. So join him now when the Falcon solves the case of the Rolling Stones.
Anyone who thinks hide and seek is strictly for kids ought to take a look at Mario Gentili. Mario's been playing the game for years, and very successfully, too. But then look what he'll do not to be caught. 24 hours ago, he was in Naples, where he grabbed the night boat for Palermo, Sicily. And while the ship plowed through the Straits of Messina, Mario made like a butterfly. When he emerged from his cocoon, his brown hair was dyed black and his mustache was gone. 6 hours later, the new Mario was relaxing in a furnished room off the Via Vittorio Emanuele in Palermo. But even the best of us have to be it once in a while. And if you believe in sound effects, this may be Mario's turn now.
Who? Who is it?
It's Eda, Mario.
Who?
Eda Casalini.
Un momento.
Oh, my darling.
No, stop it, Eda.
Oh, forgive me. But it has been so long.
Who told you I was in Palermo?
No one.
Then how did you find out?
Every night I watched the boat from Naples, hoping someday you would return. Tonight my wish was granted.
How did you recognize me?
It would take more than dyed hair to fool a woman in love. Oh, Mario, why did you leave me?
Because I had business to attend.
There was not another woman?
No.
You lie. I saw a girl with you that morning you left.
She was a business associate.
I'll kill her if I ever see her again.
Don't be a fool. Now get out.
No, I did not mean it, Mario. Give me one more chance.
Will you behave?
I swear on my father's grave.
All right.
You won't regret it, darling. If there is anything I can do.
There is. Can you get in touch with Bianca Naldi for me?
Is she the one?
You are talking like a fool. I must see Bianca.
Mario.
Shh.
Open up, Gentile.
There is no one here by that name.
We know better. This is the place.
You idiot. You led them here.
Oh, darling, I was most careful.
You might as well surrender, Mario. We have the building surrounded.
Listen, Edda. There is a staircase in the kitchen. It leads to the roof.
I will not go without you.
You will do as I say.
Oh.
If anyone asks you, you've been hanging wash up there. Now hurry.
When will I see you?
Sooner than you think. Now go.
Arrivederci.
Arrivederci.
This is your last chance, Gentile. Are you going to open this door? Or shall I have my men break it down?
That won't be necessary, Tenente.
All right, Sergeante. Take 3 men. Search the place. Si, Tenente. Andiamo, ragazzi.
Sì, andiamo da questa parte. What is the meaning of this?
May I see your papers, please?
My papers? Of course. But I assure you that your superior officer will...
Yes?
I seem to have mislaid them.
I submit you never had them to begin with. What is your name?
Mario Gentile.
It was not always so, was it? You were once known as Mario Toselli.
You are insane.
But you know who Mario Toselli is?
I have no idea.
Well,
If you will be kind enough to accompany me to the Palazzo Chiaramonte, I will be only too happy to enlighten you. After you, signore?
Tenente, forgive me if I seem ungrateful for your hospitality, but I've been here for 3 hours, and I've yet to learn the charges against me.
Patience is a great virtue, Mario. You should cultivate it. As it happens, we are waiting for an American.
An American?
A gentleman named Michael Waring. Perhaps you have heard of him?
No.
A distinguished personality. He was once a private investigator in the United States called the Falcon. A very colorful name, no?
No.
A matter of taste. Today he is with American intelligence.
It is of no interest to me.
Well, I am sure you will be of interest to Senor Waring. You see, Avanti.
Hello, Lieutenant.
Michael, my good friend.
How are you, Emilio?
Better now, as I regard your countenance. I did not expect you till noon.
Well, I flew over as soon as I got your message.
It aroused your curiosity.
No end. What's it all about?
First, I should like you to meet Mario Gentile. Mario, this is Senor Waring.
I am delighted.
Well, I'm not. Look, Lieutenant, you didn't bring me all the way from Rome to meet him.
Well, you are familiar with his reputation.
Yeah, he's an organizer for the Communist Party.
And that does not arouse your interest?
No, the party isn't outlawed in Italy.
But suppose I told you in an earlier day he had another name. Prior to 1945, he was known as Mario Toselli.
Toselli?
You'll recognize him.
Sure, the Allied War Crimes Commission has been looking for him for years. They've got a rope necktie they'd like to try on him for size.
This is absurd. I never even heard of the man.
And you're the only one in Italy who hasn't. Toselli organized the Squadra d'Azione and the Milizia Volontaria Fascisti. They were Mussolini's personal strong-arm squad.
And think of it, Michael. Today we are honored by the presence of its founder.
You are mistaken.
Well, what were you doing in 1945?
I was fighting with the partisans near Genoa.
Who was your commander?
You will not find any record for him. We were a small group.
And prior to 45?
I was in France.
Doing what?
That is my own affair. But I tell you, I'm not Toselli.
Well, it should be easy enough to check. Lieutenant, didn't Toselli come from Messina?
Si.
Well, I'll take him there first thing in the morning. In the meantime, can you put him away on ice? I'd hate for him to spoil after all these years.
Halt! Who goes there?
It is only me, Your Honor. I wish to see the prisoner, Mario Gentili.
It is not permitted.
I have written authorization from Lieutenant Balbo.
Let me see.
You are holding it upside down.
Hmm?
Can't you read?
Do you take me for an illiterate? Of course I can. This is most strange. I was instructed that the
You
prisoner...
question the authority of the tenente?
Of course not. What do you have in that basket?
Some food for my cousin. See? A bottle of wine and some cheese.
All right.
Edda.
How are you, Mario?
How in the name of...
The lieutenant was most kind.
You may have 5 minutes.
We are most grateful, Your Honor.
I warn you not to create any disturbance.
How did you manage this?
I had a pass.
A pass?
It was most official looking. Nadia is a great artist.
You should not have taken the chance. They will discover the forgery in a minute.
A minute is all I require. I brought you some food, Mario. See? Your favorite wine. My mother prepared especially for you. She hopes you will drink her health. Careful.
There is a stiletto in here.
It may be thin, but it's made of the finest steel.
Good girl.
Now you know how much I love you.
Oh, there was never any doubt in my mind.
You'll be able to use it?
Yes, indeed. Tomorrow I'll leave by railroad with the Senor Waring for Messina. And this may be just the thing to relieve the monotony of the trip. Very good, very good. My thanks to your very dear mother.
What time have you got, Sergeant?
It lacks 10 minutes of 1 o'clock, Senor Waring.
How's our friend Mario doing?
He's asleep. Shall I waken him?
No, there's plenty of time. I wonder if they got anything to read on this train.
I saw a vendor in the next car.
Well, now, if this were the super chief, all I'd have to do is buzz.
If you would like me...
No, thanks. I'll do it myself. Keep an eye on Sleeping Beauty.
You may rest easy, Signor. Sergeant Giovanni Martelli has never betrayed a trust.
Okay, Paisan. I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
I trust that you slept well, Comrade Mario.
Huh?
One observing you would think you had not a care in the world.
I haven't, if you overlook these handcuffs. Would you happen to have a cigarette?
Oh, si.
Grazie. You know, Sergeant, you are a very good fellow. You know, you made a very definite impression on my cousin.
Your cousin?
The young lady who visited me in my cell yesterday. She thought you were very handsome.
She did?
Yes.
She's a most attractive female herself.
Hey. Would you like her address?
Very much.
She lives at numero 300 via 47. Well, why don't you write it down?
I will remember it. You said that 300...
you cannot write, huh?
My schooling was interrupted at a tender age.
Si capisce. It's very understandable. If you will remove the handcuffs, I will be very glad to do it for you.
What?
No, come, Sergeant. Certainly you have no fear of me. A well-proportioned man like yourself. That was the first thing Edna noticed about you. Even that uniform couldn't hide those muscles.
Hard work does it.
Well?
It is out of the question.
Oh, of course. You are afraid of the American senor, eh?
Sergeant Giovanni fears no one. Stick out your hand.
Many thanks, my friend.
Hurry. Write it down before Senor Waring returns.
It will be a pleasure. I believe I had a pen in my pocket. Oh, yes.
Hey, where did you get the knife?
You're mistaken. It is a pen. Here. You can feel the point.
No, Mario.
Yes, Sergeant. Yes, indeed. I'm sorry it had to be you. I would have preferred it if it were Sergeant Waring. Arrivederci, Sergeante. I fear we shall never meet again.
You and your children can expect to live long thanks largely to better medicine and surgery. But you could expect to live even longer were it not for the danger of automobile accidents. If driver education could be taught in all of our schools instead of only a third of them, it might someday help to save the life of your own son or daughter. Remember in your own automobile to drive as though your life depends on it. It does. And now back to the adventures of the Falcon.
Well, that's Sicily for you, the land of hot tempers and cold steel. And when I got back to my compartment on the train, I found Mario Gentili was gone. But the good sergeant was still waiting. He was huddled on the floor, the blood pouring from half a dozen wounds. Yeah, Giovanni had reached the end of the line. But I had a hunch the big attraction for Mario was in Palermo, where we all started. So I headed back for the Hotel Rodolfo to await further developments. And they weren't long in coming.
Excuse me, please. I'm looking for the Senor Michael Waring.
Oh, come in.
My card, Senor?
Cesare del Lavoro.
Si, it was suggested by the Lieutenant Balbo that I see you.
Well, sit down.
Grazie, Senor.
You care to join me?
Later, perhaps.
All right, what can I do for you, del Lavoro?
You have it within your power to save my life.
Huh?
You had in your custody yesterday a man who has called himself Mario Gentile. That was not his right name.
How would you know?
Because I have known him since 1934. In those days, he was known as Mario Toselli.
You sure of that?
Positive. We were almost inseparable.
I see.
I assure you, Signor, I was not a fascist. I knew Toselli purely in a social way. He was in love with a woman named Margherita Pecci. I took her away.
Let me get this straight.
She honored me by becoming my wife.
Oh. And how did Toselli take that?
Oh, most badly. He swore to kill us both. It was only by going to France that we managed to escape his vengeance.
Mm-hmm. And you think...
He returned to Palermo to keep his oath. For myself, I do not care, Signor, but Margherita...
Does she know Mario is in Palermo?
All Sicily knows. The papers have carried little else. It was her idea I consult the Carabinieri.
Well, where's your wife now?
Well, she waits for me at Laura's hotel.
Laura?
Laura Reynolds. She's an old friend of Margherita.
What does she look like?
Well, she's most attractive.
No. I mean, is she a blonde or brunette?
Well, why?
Well, a woman visited Mario Gentili in his cell before he escaped, and we've got a hunch she supplied the stiletto.
Oh, it could not be Laura.
Why not?
Well, she's an American.
Oh, I see. All right, tell your wife not to worry, De Lavoro. Not that will stop her, but I promise you we'll do everything we can.
Quattro, cinque. Is the clock right, Laura?
No, it's a couple of minutes slow, Margarita.
But Cesare promised to call by 4. Something must have happened to him.
Maybe he was hit by a car.
How can you say such things?
It's real easy.
You never liked my husband.
I never liked spinach either, so what does that prove? As far as Cesare is
I will not
concerned...
permit you to say another word against him.
Margarita,
I
all
refuse to listen. Ever since That must be Cesare now.
Come in.
I trust you ladies will excuse me, but I am searching for the Signora De Lavoro.
I am Margarita De Lavoro.
I kiss your hand, Signora. I recognize you immediately from your husband's description. I am Antonio Lombardi.
Antonio Lombardi?
Did Cesare not call and advise you I was to drive you home?
No.
That is most strange.
That is the understatement of the week.
Non capisco?
Oh, forgive me, Signor Lombardi. This is my old friend, Laura Reynolds.
Delighted.
Oh, it's my pleasure. Why didn't Cesare come here himself?
With the problem at hand, he thought it best not to take chances.
What about...
It has all been taken care of. Shall we go?
Yes, of course. Goodbye, Laura.
Margarita, wait a minute.
No, sorry, dear. I do not wish to keep Cesare waiting.
Well, call me the minute you get home. I've got the strangest feeling.
Your concern does you credit, Signorina. But you need not worry. Rest assured, I shall take care of her properly. Arrivederci.
Signor Lombardi.
Si?
Did you not say we were to meet Cesare at home?
Did I?
Yes.
Then so be it. I would never think to contradict a lady.
But this is not the way to Via Toledo. We are going south. There is the marina. The sea is over there.
Well, miracles never cease. I would have sworn.
What are you stopping here for?
For this.
A gun?
You must understand, my dear. I bear no grievance against you personally, but my employer...
Who is your employer?
Would you care to venture a guess?
No, I don't have to. I know.
Let go, you fool! Let go before... Why must you women always be so difficult?
Is that you, Margarita?
No, it's Mike Waring.
Oh, just a moment. Oh, Signor Waring, this is a surprise. Please come in.
Thanks.
I'm so sorry my wife is not here to meet you. She would be most honored.
Look, De Lavoro, there's something I've got to tell you. I just came from Lieutenant Balbo's office.
He has apprehended Mario Gentili, huh?
No, not yet.
But then what is it? But tell me, Signor, what is it?
It's about your wife.
Something has happened to her.
Yes.
But where is she? Where is she? You must take me to her at once.
Wouldn't do any good.
No, no.
I'm afraid it's yes.
He kept his promise.
Uh-huh. I feel kind of helpless, De Lavoro, but if there's anything I can do...
No, Signor, no one can help me. If you will be so kind as to leave me now, I would like to be alone for a while.
Well, that's the story, Miss Reynolds. The Carabinieri found a body an hour ago. Naturally, I thought you should know.
Oh, I had a feeling when I saw that man. Couldn't you trace him through the car?
You tell me how.
Well, I watched them from the window as they walked out. His car was parked right across the street.
It wasn't the Blue Nash.
How did you know?
A tourist reported it stolen early this afternoon. Now, getting back to this Antonio Lombardi. What did he look like?
Oh, he was about 5'5", dark hair, dapper.
You're sure it wasn't Mario Gentili?
No, I'm positive. I've seen Gentili's picture.
And he must have been an old comrade doing Mario a favor.
Then why did he say Cesare sent him?
Well, you don't think your friend Margarita would have gone with him if he admitted he came from Mario?
Why didn't Cesare call the way he promised?
Because when he left me, he went into a huddle with Lieutenant Balbo at the Palazzo Caramonte.
Well, I still think it's strange.
Well, that's your privilege. How long have you known De Lavoro?
I met him at Cannes a year ago.
And his wife?
I met her at the same time.
That's funny. I had an idea you and Margarita were practically sorority sisters.
You know, I don't think I like your attitude.
Well, I don't blame you. I don't like it myself. You mind if I use your phone?
Go right ahead.
Thanks.
I hope that's a local call.
It is. I'd like to see how De Lavoro is getting along. Got a feeling I shouldn't have left him.
Hello?
De Lavoro?
Who is this?
Mike Waring.
Oh, in the name of heaven, senor, where are you? I have been searching all over Palermo for you.
Why, what's up?
I just heard from Mario Gentile.
When?
Not more than 5 minutes ago. He said now that he had disposed of Margarita, it was my turn.
Well, listen, De Lavoro. I'm going to hang up. As soon as I do, I want you to call Lieutenant Balbo.
Does not matter anymore, senor. I just wish to thank you for all that you do.
Hello? Hello? De Lavoro?
What's the trouble?
And you call it, Angel. But from where I'm sitting, it sounds like murder. Let's hope I'm wrong.
He doesn't answer.
You didn't really expect him to. All right, get out of the way.
What are you going to do?
Put my foot through the panel.
There ought to be an easier way.
Well, there is, but this is more fun, Laura. Yeah, that ought to do it. Now, let's see if I can reach the lock from here. Entree, madame.
Thank you. Now what?
Well, don't you notice anything unusual?
Well, what do you expect me to do, scream?
I had my hopes.
Well, I'm sorry if I disappointed you.
Now, that's what I call a double take.
He isn't dead.
No. See if there's any brandy around.
You think he should have it?
No, but I could stand a drink.
Senor Waring.
Now, don't talk.
You got here a little late.
Well, don't you worry, De Lavoro. You're going to be fine.
Oh, you cannot fool me, senor.
No, I mean it. It's practically a scratch.
But it burns.
Well, that's to be expected. Was it Mario Gentile?
I couldn't say for sure. I did not see his face.
Now, wait a second. What's this in the corner?
Huh?
Oh, what do you know?
Oh, it is a gun.
Yep, it's what it is. A German Mauser. You know, it looks kind of familiar.
Is it the same weapon that was used
I wouldn't
on...
be surprised. You got a handkerchief?
Here.
I finally managed to locate some brandy.
Nice work, Angel. Give him a shot.
What about you?
I'll take a rain check. Right now, I want to see Lieutenant Balbo. With a little luck, I think we can wrap this up.
My friend, much as it pains me to disagree with you, you are wrong. Mario Gentile is not within 50 miles of Palermo.
Then who took that shot at De Lavoro?
The same assassin who killed his wife.
No, I doubt it, Lieutenant. If a man is motivated by revenge, he'll want to do some of the trigger pulling himself. Otherwise, why did he come back to Sicily in the first place?
That is a very good question.
We got a million good questions. What we need is a couple of answers. You think your ballistics department is through checking the gun?
We shall see. Sergente, Tenente Balbo qui. Ha finito con l'arma? Vabbè. Che interessante. Bravo, grazie tante, Sergente.
Well, what did he say?
The gun was of German manufacture. It was a Mauser.
Oh, tell me something I don't know. What about fingerprints?
Not a one.
We expected that. I don't suppose they were able to run down the serial number.
On the contrary, Michael. There they were most successful.
Huh?
The gun was purchased 2 weeks ago in Naples.
In Naples?
And you will die when you hear the name of the man who bought it.
Oh, don't tell me.
Yes, it was purchased by an American named Michael Waring.
Oh, no.
You are upset? And I thought you would be delighted by the news. I guess there is no pleasing some people.
We all shudder and shake our heads sadly over the catastrophes we hear about. The floods, explosions, and other accidents which take 5 or more lives. We wonder if it could happen to us, too. Well, there is one type of catastrophe to which most of us are exposed many times every day if we drive or ride on the highways. It's the head-on collision between 2 motor vehicles. It means almost certain death or injury to the drivers and passengers of those vehicles involved. Take a lesson from the fatality figures and drive as though your life depends on it. It does. And now back to the adventures of the Falcon.
Well, there's one thing you can say about cops the world over. They all get the same look on their faces when they're pleased. And Lieutenant Balbo was wearing that look now. And no wonder. Here I'd been needling him about Mario Gentili, and it turns out the gun that killed Margarita de Lavoro belonged to me. A most revolting development.
Well, my friend, what have you got to say for yourself?
Oh, very little. No wonder that gun looked familiar. Mario must have stolen it from my hotel room. But I was right about one thing. He's in Palermo.
So it would appear.
If there was one link we could find in the chain. Say, how far do your records go back on Gentili?
As Gentile, only till 1950, when he came to Sicily as an organizer for the Communist Party.
And you have no idea what he did before then?
Only theories.
But you don't know for sure?
No one does.
Well, that's where you're wrong, Lieutenant. I know one thing now about our mystery man.
What?
How to trap him. And maybe Signor de Lavoro will be kind enough to furnish the bait. Let's ask him anyway.
Senor Waring, I do not like this idea. I do not like it at all.
Look, de Lavoro, either you have confidence in me or you don't.
Well, I don't know about him, but I don't.
Well, that's not too important, Laura. You're just part of the scenery.
But I do not understand this business. It seems to me that I'm what you call a target.
That's exactly what you are. Don't you see? It's our only chance of grabbing Mario. By this time, he knows he didn't kill you this afternoon. Well, if he's a man of his word...
He'll return.
That's what we're figuring on.
But if he kills me...
Not a chance. Lieutenant Balbo's got the place surrounded.
Not entirely, Signore.
What?
You will oblige me by raising your hands.
You're the doctor.
Listen, Gentile.
Ah, Signor del Lavoro, I believe.
Yes, yes.
You know, you have taken the name of Mario Gentile in vain. Naturally, I am displeased.
I can explain everything.
But why? Explanations are so boring.
Well, you're just going to stand there, Waring?
What else can I do?
He's right, Signorina. You see, I am a man with a purpose. I do not intend to be frustrated. All right, del Lavoro. If you have anything to say, now is the time.
In heaven's name, have mercy. Waring, I beg you.
Stay where you are, Signore.
I swear, Gentile, I did not mean any harm. I did not think it would matter to you.
It matters a great deal. Tell them the truth.
I never saw this man before in my life.
What?
Continue.
He was not responsible for Margarita's murder. I was. I hired the assassin.
Mascalzone!
Oh!
Mike.
It's all right, Angel.
It's all right.
Nothing wrong with him. He just fainted.
But that bullet...
It was a blank. Right, Paisan?
Uh-huh.
I don't get it.
Allow me to introduce myself, Signorina. I am Sergente Achille Bresci.
Sergeant Bresci?
Yeah, he's one of Lieutenant Balbo's boys. You did a beautiful job of acting, Achille.
So what good is it? With my luck, Signore, I'll wager Rossellini wasn't even listening.
Well, Mike, maybe I'm thick, but I've got to admit that I still don't get it.
Oh, it isn't difficult, Laura. It all comes down to the fact that de Lavoro hired that man to murder his wife.
Yes, but how did Mario Gentili figure in this?
He didn't.
I don't understand.
Well, you see, when Mario escaped, it gave de Lavoro the bright idea. The papers had played up Mario as a man of mystery. Nobody knew anything about his background. So de Lavoro spread the story that Mario came to Sicily for the purpose of killing him and Margarita.
Oh, yes, but she knew the truth.
Sure, but no one had a chance to ask her. She was murdered before either Balbo or myself could see her.
Well, then, the shot we heard over the phone while de Lavoro was talking to you...
Was self-inflicted.
Oh, you're guessing all this.
Well, that's why we had to bait a trap. And when de Lavoro mistook Achille Bresci for Mario Gentili, that clinched it.
You know, you're pretty clever.
You ought to see me do card tricks sometime.
Aha, I'd love to.
All right, I'll show you one of my favorites. Now, let's pretend you're a woman and I'm a man, and we're all alone on the marina facing the sea.
And then what happens?
Well, that's what makes this such a wonderful trick, Angel. Even I don't know how it's going to turn out.
The Case of the Gorgeous Greek. The Case of the Gorgeous Greek. That's the title of next week's adventure of the Falcon, when Mike Waring learns that when Greece gets too hot, somebody is bound to catch the devil. The Adventures of the Falcon are based on the famous character created by Drexel Drake, produced and transcribed by Bernard L. Schubert, Written by Eugene Wang and directed by Richard Lewis. Les Damon was starred as the Falcon, with Joan Allison as Laura. This program came from New York. This is Fred Collins speaking.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Cora. Thanks for calling, Angel, but I have to take a rain check. Tonight I'm tied up with a guy who fell so hard for a girl, he never got up again.
The Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon. You met the Falcon first in his best-selling novels. Then you saw him in his thrilling motion picture series. Now join him on the air when the Falcon solves the case of the Invisible Thug. And now, the case of the Invisible Thug. It's early Sunday in New York, when terrified Vera Castro fumbles with the key to her apartment with shaking fingers. Finally, she locates the keyhole, unlocks the door, and enters.
Hello, dear.
Vera, what's the matter with you?
It's Pete.
Pete? Pete Lloyd?
Yes, I just saw him.
What's he doing in New York?
I don't know, but he's here.
Did he see you?
Well, I'm not sure. Ernie, he did see me. There he is. What'll we do?
Who is it?
Ask Vera, she knows.
It's him.
Aren't you going to open the door for an old friend?
Ernie, we've got to get out of here.
Oh, it's 2 floors to the street.
Looks like I'm going to have to invite myself in then.
He's trying to break in. Ernie, do something. He'll kill us. I know he will. Pete, please leave us alone.
Stop shaking, baby. I'm not going to touch you. It wouldn't dirty my hands. It's your husband I come to see.
Put away the gun, Lloyd.
Hey, funny boy.
What do you want?
Yeah, Castro, what do I want? You run off with my girl. You ask, what do I want?
Well, you don't want me. You just said so.
Yeah, I don't want you. Not now. All I want is payment. And I'm taking it.
We don't have much.
You're living. That's much.
No, Pete.
Shut up, Vera.
Please.
Shut up. All right, Castro.
Lloyd, listen, give me a chance. Don't. Yeah?
Hello, my name's Pete Lloyd. I'm looking for Mike Waring, the detective.
Well, you found him.
Oh, good. I want to hire you to do a job for me.
In that case, come in.
Right. I want to be sure I have the right boy, though. You are the one they call the Falcon, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
I try to find your office. Don't you have one?
Don't even have a trench coat.
Hope I'm not making a mistake hiring you.
You already made a mistake, or you wouldn't be needing a detective. I suppose you tell me about it.
Well, Waring, I picked up the paper this morning, and what do you think I see?
I don't know, fair and warmer.
It says I'm wanted for murder. For murder!
Well, nothing like starting the day off on a cheery note.
I used to go with a girl in Pittsburgh. We break up, and she marries a guy named Castro.
Mm-hmm.
Well, last night somebody shoots Castro. Vera, that's the girl, tells the cops it was me. How do you like that?
I like it fine.
Huh?
Well, it brought me a client. You have an alibi, no doubt.
Well, I wasn't even in town. That's how come the law hasn't picked me up yet.
Well, it's going to pick you up.
What?
I'm not shielding you.
Oh, no, sure not, Waring. I'll give myself up. They can't hang this on me. Only, I wanted to hire you first.
Mm-hmm.
You got to prove I didn't do it.
I suppose I prove you did.
I'll take my chances.
Oh, fair enough. I'll work on it. At $50 a day in expenses.
Yeah, sure. But I can't figure. Why'd Vera do a thing like this to me? Why?
Well, maybe she killed Castro. Thought you'd make a good patsy.
Hey,
let go.
Take that back, Waring. Vera wouldn't kill nobody. Not Vera. You're not going to say...
All right, chum, but let's call off the dance. I said let go.
She didn't do it, Waring. I know Vera.
All right. You didn't do it. Vera didn't do it. Nobody did it, but the guy's dead.
I'm sorry, Waring. It's kind of edgy.
You don't say.
The paper says it happened fast.
Maybe Vera didn't get a good look. Maybe she really thinks it was me. I don't know.
Well, there's one way to find out.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'll ask Vera.
I'm sure, Mr. Waring. It was Pete Lloyd. I know it. There can't be any mistake about it. I saw the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
I talked to Pete. I begged him to listen to reason, but he wouldn't.
He tells me you used to carry a gun.
Well, yes, I had a night job. A girl out late, you know.
Yeah, sure, I know. You still have the gun?
No, I sold it when I got married.
Lloyd told me you used to hide the gun in the blue urn you had on the living room table. Is this the urn?
I told you that I sold the gun, so
Yeah, sure
why
you
do
did, but you kept the urn after you married, and... Well, what's this?
Wait a minute. I never saw that before. That's not the gun I used to have.
How can you be so sure? You've hardly even looked at it.
But I don't have the gun
You
anymore.
have this. It was in the urn.
Pete must have put it there.
Right under your nose.
I fainted when he shot Ernie. He must have put it there while I was unconscious.
Did you tell the police about fainting?
No.
Well, something new has been added.
Well, it didn't seem important. I told them what I saw. That's what mattered.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I'm being framed. Don't you know that? Pete hired you just to find that gun. He was furious when I quit him and married Ernie Castro. He never got over it. So he killed Ernie, and he's trying to put the blame on me.
Well, I hate to be unflattering, Vera, but I'm not sold on Pete Lloyd's mad passion for you.
But it's true.
Well, it's convenient for hooking Lloyd. But I happen to know that instead of crying in his beer because he was jilted, he's been booking a chick who has what it takes to make a man forget even you, Angel.
And I know that Pete killed Ernie. I saw him do it, and he said that it was on account of me.
All right, Vera.
You don't believe me, do you?
I don't believe anybody. In my business, betting on dishonesty is the best policy.
And you think I killed Ernie?
Did I say that?
Well, what reason would I have?
How about Georgie Richards?
What?
Pete Lloyd says you were sort of interested in Richards.
Pete says. It seems that he's been making quite a study of me. I thought he just found me.
Well, people knew Pete used to go with you. They've told him things.
Oh, Mr. Waring, can't you see that he's just crazy jealous? Any man I ever spoke to he's going to make something of. Yes, I know Georgie Richards, but I'm not interested in him. He was interested in me, but I didn't want to have anything to do with him.
Oh?
Now, look, I loved Ernie, and that is the truth. Georgie Richards is just like Pete. Anything to make a buck. Gambling, stealing, whatnot. Well, I'm through with that sort. All they mean is trouble.
Well, some people like trouble.
I've had my fill. And now, if that is all, Mr. Waring...
Yes, for now. Goodbye, Vera.
Goodbye. I'll show him. Hello. Georgie Richards, please.
Action soon in the Triangle murder case. Pete Lloyd, sweetheart of Vera Castro and accused by her of the murder of her husband, surrendered to the police early today. He was grilled for hours, but the police were unable to shake his story, and he was released. It is believed, however, that he gave some important information, which, if confirmed, may lead to an arrest. The nature of...
It'll be confirmed. The Falcon will see to that.
Tell me something, Pete.
Yeah, sure, Kay. What do you want to know?
Did you kill Ernie Castro?
Well, you heard what the man said, didn't you? Police couldn't shake my story. He couldn't shake it.
You didn't answer my question.
Now, stop worrying. They can't pin this on me.
I'm not worried about that.
Just want to know, is there blood on my hands? All right, Kay, look at him. Look at him.
I just want to know, do you still have a case on Vera?
That's all over. I told you.
I wonder.
Baby. Come here.
I don't care what you do, Pete. I don't care how many men you kill, but not for another
Will you
woman.
cut that out? I told you I'm through with Vera. All I want from her is for her to get what's coming to her.
You hate her.
I hate her.
Well, that means you're still interested.
Oh, I don't know. Hello.
Hello, Pete.
Vera.
Yes, your address was in the newspaper.
What does she want?
Pete, I've got to see you. Can you come over here right away?
Why?
I'll explain when I see you. It's important.
All right, Vera, I'll be over.
You're not going to see her.
The heat's on. She's squirming. I want to see her squirm.
No, Pete. Forget her.
Will you shut up?
Pete, listen to me.
I said shut up.
My lip's bleeding.
Here's a handkerchief. Now get out of my way, will you?
Come on in, Pete.
Yeah, sure, baby, sure. And now, Vera?
Well, why don't you come on over here? Sit down beside me.
Sure, why not? That's it, Vera. Turn on the glamour. See how far it gets you.
All right, Pete. Isn't it enough that you killed Ernie? Can't you leave me alone?
Leave you alone? You asked me over. It was your idea.
I mean the gun. And hiring Mike Waring. Telling him there's something between me and Georgie Richards. You're trying to put the blame on me for Ernie's murder.
Like you tried to put it on me.
Well, could we make a deal? If I change my story?
Couldn't we make a deal?
All right, laugh. Just laugh. But you had your chance. Remember that.
I'll remember.
I'll prove you killed Ernie.
Is that a fact?
Because you did kill him. You did.
Relax,
You
baby.
killed him. You're a murderer.
How many times are you going to say that?
Until you admit it.
What's to admit? I killed him. You know that, I know it. But if you expect I'm going to admit it to anyone else, what are you grinning about?
I'm not grinning.
You were. What is it? Why did you make me... The other room. You got somebody in the other room, haven't you?
Ow, you hurt me.
Answer me. The other room. Maybe the law, huh? Will you answer me?
Please, stop.
Well, I'll find out. Hey, you come back here. Well, what do you know? Georgie Richards, huh?
Let's go.
So this is your witness, Vera. Some witness.
What are you going to do?
What am I going to do? I'm not going to do anything. Vera thinks your word's going to help her. Cheap punk like you. And for a minute, she had me worried.
Leave him alone, Pete.
Sure, baby, sure. I wouldn't think of messing up, pretty boy. All I'm trying to figure... Just what were you trying to pull here, anyway?
Nothing.
Well, that's all it's going to amount to. You can bet on that. Just a great big zero.
And now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. 20 minutes have passed since Pete Lloyd was tricked by Vera Castro into revealing his guilt in front of a third party. Now in Mike Waring's combination apartment office. Hello?
Is this the Falcon?
Yes, this is the Falcon speaking.
Well, this is Vera Castro.
Oh, yes, Angel. I'm glad you called. Just got a report on the gun. It's the murder weapon, all right.
Oh, so now you're sure I killed Ernie?
I didn't say that.
Not in so many words.
Well, it's not important. What do you want?
An apology.
When I see proof.
I have proof, positive proof, that Pete Lloyd killed Ernie. That's why I phoned.
Oh?
If you will meet me at police headquarters in half an hour, I'll show it to you. You will see that... Ow!
Vera. Hello. Hello.
Who is it?
Me, Mike Waring.
All right, just a second. Hello, Mr. Waring, come on in.
What happened to you, Angel?
I got knocked out.
And that proof you were talking about?
Gone.
Surprise.
You don't believe me, do you? You think I just faked the whole thing?
Well, it does look phony. As phony as the gun in the urn.
Oh, then you realize that was a plant.
No, I didn't say that. I just said it looked like it. But you never can tell. Just what was the proof you were supposed to have had?
A tape recording of a conversation between me and Pete Lloyd.
How'd you get it?
Well, I remembered that Georgie Richards had a tape recorder, so I called him.
I thought Richards was nothing but trouble. You weren't going to have anything to do with him.
I needed his machine.
Uh-huh.
You don't believe me, do you? You think there's something more to it?
Look, why are you so concerned about what I believe?
I don't know.
All right, anyway, you made a recording.
Yes, I did. Georgie hid the microphone under the pillows on the sofa. I got Pete to admit that he killed Ernie, and we got it on the tape. And then when he left, I called you.
Mm-hmm.
But Pete must have figured out that something was wrong, because he came back, heard me talking to you, and knocked me out.
How about Richards?
What about him?
Was he here when you phoned me?
No, he'd gone too.
Oh, too bad. He might have seen.
But he was here when we made the recording. He'll tell you.
Yes, I'm sure he will. But I'd rather hear what Pete Lloyd has to say about it, so let's go, shall we?
What are you going to say to Pete, Mr. Waring?
Oh, just check his story against yours, Vera. And look, don't you think it's about time you started calling me Mike?
Could be.
Well, here's his floor.
Except that you're still working for him. What's that?
I think that came from Lloyd's apartment.
The door locked?
Yeah, I'm going to break it in.
Wait a minute. I think someone's coming.
Yeah. Well, hello, Angel. What happened?
It's Pete.
Where is he?
Right there. On the floor. Oh, Mike.
I see him, Angel. Oh, no wonder she screamed.
Is he dead?
Yes, Vera. Somebody knifed him. He's very dead.
Mike, don't you think we should have stayed back there with Kay until the police came?
No, I didn't want to waste time. I'll check back. All right, get in.
What's the hurry? Where are we going?
To see Georgie Richards.
You said you wouldn't take his word.
I won't.
Well, then why?
Now, you'll see.
Mike,
Yeah?
I didn't kill Pete.
Mm-hmm.
You don't believe. I wish you'd believe me.
Where does Richards live?
Clyburn Apartments. But I still don't understand.
Look, you borrowed his recording machine. Now it's my turn, that's all.
Well, what do you want it for?
You didn't notice me pick this up at Lloyd's, did you?
What's that? The tape!
A tape. Whether it's the tape remains to be seen. It was lying on the floor.
Well, that must be it.
Well, we'll see.
And if it is, will you help me?
If it is, will you need help?
Well, it'll prove that I didn't kill Ernie, but I may be accused of Pete's murder. So will you prove that I didn't kill him?
You want to hire me, Angel?
Yes.
Well, I just lost one client, so I'm available. But considering what happened to that client, maybe you'd better think it over.
Here's Richard's apartment, 205.
Hey, what's going on in there?
Well, it sounded like something fell over.
Yeah, there goes some more. Must be a free-for-all. Come on, open up.
What do we do?
Well, I just guess I'll have to... Wait a minute, it stopped. I was just about to break it in.
Yeah. Anybody coming?
No, I don't think so. Maybe they couldn't hear me during the fight. I'll try again.
Wonder what that was all about.
I wouldn't know. Seems we're always butting into something. Hello,
Mike, catch him!
I got him. Wait till I get him into this chair. Close the door for her.
All right. Well, I don't see anybody else in the apartment, Mike. But look, everything's all upside down.
He's gone, the window.
Who was it, Richard?
I don't know. Big guy. I never saw him before.
What was he doing here?
When he was searching the apartment, he had all the drawers out. I came in, caught him, and right away he started swinging.
Uh-huh. Say, Vera, go in the kitchen, see if there's some ice in the refrigerator.
Hey, what's that for?
You should see your face, chum. It's all out of shape.
Huh?
And that shiner's a honey. Well, we'll patch you up, and then I want to try your recording machine, okay?
Killed Ernie.
Is that a fact?
Because you did kill him. You did.
Relax, baby.
You killed him. You're a murderer.
How many times are you going to say that?
Until you admit it.
What's to admit? I killed him. You know that, I know it. But if you expect I'm going to admit it to anyone else,
Well, Mike,
what are you grinning about?
Well, I guess that does it.
now you see that I've been telling the truth.
All right, Vera. Lloyd killed your husband. But who killed Lloyd?
Well, that's what you're supposed to find out.
Well, maybe it's the character who beat up on me.
Yeah, maybe so, Richards. What did he look like?
Well, he's a big guy.
Yeah, so you said.
Blonde, straight hair. He had a pushed-in nose.
Go on.
A rugged jaw. He looked sort of like an ex-bug.
How was he dressed?
He had a gray pinstripe suit, a blue shirt, a dirty yellow tie, a two-tone shoes. Oh, and yeah, his belt buckle.
What about it?
It was initialed J.H.
J.H., huh? Well, now we're getting somewhere.
Think you know who it is, Mike?
Think I know where I can find out?
Where?
Phone book.
The phone book?
Yes, I'm not the only private detective in town. I'll try all the J.H.'s till I land our boy.
You think he's a detective?
Think it's worth a try. This case is tightly knit. You, Vera, Kay. I don't see an outsider fitting in, unless he was working for one of you. So a detective looks like a good bet.
You could be right, Mike.
Oh, sure, Angel. Why so surprised? Come on, I'll take you home, then I'll go to work on it. Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. 10 minutes have passed,
and the Falcon is fulfilling his promise to drop Vera at her house on his way to solving the case.
Well, so long, Vera. I'll let you know how I make out.
All right, Mike. Good night.
I've been waiting for you, sister.
Hey, stop it!
Tear your eyes out.
You'll have to tear out mine first, Kate.
That's a good idea.
Come on, break it up. Break it up.
She killed Pete. She killed him, and now I'm gonna kill her.
You're not gonna do anything.
Ow, you're breaking my arm.
Let go of her. Let go of her.
Ow. All right.
You all right, Vera?
Yeah.
Good. Now you, Kate. No use making like a maniac. That won't help anything.
You don't understand. I loved him.
Yeah, sure. Well, everyone to his taste.
Why, you... Ow!
I don't like to hurt you, Kay, but I can't let you go till you calm down. Now, come on, Kay. You better go with me. So long, Vera.
Goodbye.
Sorry if I hurt you, Kay. I don't like to rough a lady, but you haven't exactly been a lady, Angel. Now, come on. How do you feel now, Angel?
Rotten, thanks.
And belligerent?
No. Tired.
Well, that's an improvement.
Where do we go from here?
You go home, I go to work.
I see.
Yes, and you stay home.
If I don't?
You'd just be wasting your time. I'm phoning Vera to keep her door locked until I get back.
Oh, you're going back?
Uh-huh, as soon as I nail J.H.
Who's J.H.?
He's the key to this case.
And you know where to find him?
I know where not to find him, and under the circumstances, that'll be just as good.
Oh. Hello, Waring. Did you find J.H.?
I have a lead on him, Richards.
Oh, good. Come in and tell me, huh?
Yeah. If you saw him again, Richards, could you identify him?
Sure.
Now, maybe I can arrange it. But I want to be sure I'm not making a mistake. Now, you said he's a big guy.
Well, at least 6'2".
Mm-hmm. Now, how'd you say he was dressed?
Pinstripe suit, gray.
Gray? Thought you said it was brown.
Did I?
I'm pretty sure you did. Vera remembered.
Yeah, well, wait a minute. Yeah, that's right. It was brown. Brown pinstripe. I forgot.
Mm-hmm. You should have kept notes, Richards.
Well, so I made a mistake.
Yeah, it's a big mistake. Because you did say gray before.
Well, okay, then. I told you.
Yeah, sure. And you switched when I bluffed. Because you weren't sure. Because you weren't describing J.H. from memory. You were describing him off the cuff. Because there isn't any J.H.
Are you nuts?
Well, that's been so rumored, but verification is lacking.
You think I busted my face out of shape like this myself?
No.
Well,
I think Pete Lloyd busted it for you.
Lloyd?
Yeah, when you tried to blackmail him.
What are you talking about?
After you and Vera made the tape, you returned to Vera's. You conked her, you swiped the tape, and tried to blackmail Lloyd with it. He offered to pay, but when you produced the tape, he made a grab for it. There was a fight, and you knifed him.
I suppose you can prove that.
Now, come on down to police headquarters, and I'll show you.
Well, I have a better idea.
I'm glad you decided to put up a fight. It gives me a chance to black your other eye.
Oh, no, you don't.
No, I thought so. The knife.
Come on, let's go. Let's go.
Sure, when you drop that knife, go ahead, drop it.
All right.
Yeah. Thought if we got in the fight, you'd pull that knife again. I have an idea the police lab will find specks of dried blood on it, Lloyd's blood. That's the trouble with playing with knives, Richards. You're likely to get stuck.
For a detective who operates out of his hat, you do all right, Mike.
Oh,
What's the matter?
Well, it's bad enough my setup isn't according to Hoyle, but on top of that, do you realize the awful faux pas I pulled on this particular case?
No, what?
I went all through this case without once getting knocked out.
That's right. I took the lumps for you.
Uh-huh.
Well, don't you worry. I won't breathe it to a soul.
That's my girl.
Hey, but I know one way we can keep from being too unorthodox.
What's that, Angel?
Well, right now I can ask you, how did you know that Georgie Richards was the murderer?
Oh, well, that business with J.H. The only time Richard saw that stranger was when they were struggling. Yet he gave me a perfect description.
Yeah, but what was the purpose of creating the mythical J.H. anyway?
To explain Richard's shiner. Richards killed Lloyd in a fight. The fight left marks on him. He had to explain them away, so when we arrived at his place, he staged the sound effects of battle and invented J.H. to account for the condition of his face.
I see.
And I pretended to go along with the gag to give him time to forget some details. Well, he did, and that's it.
And now you see that I didn't have anything to do with either of the murders. You didn't want to believe that at first.
Oh, what gave you that idea?
I could tell by the look in your eyes.
You mean you can tell what I'm thinking by just looking in my eyes?
That's right.
Well,
Can you tell what I'm thinking now, Angel?
I certainly can. Good night, Mike.
The Kraft Foods Company brings you The Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Millie. Thanks for calling, Angel. We'll have to make it some other night. Tonight I'm tied up with a family that's anxious to cash in on a rich uncle's inheritance. And from the way things are going, looks like it's going to be relatively dangerous.
This is Ed Hurley, friends, inviting you on behalf of the Kraft Foods Company to listen to The Adventures of the Falcon. You met the Falcon first in his best-selling novels. Then you saw him in his thrilling motion picture series. Now join him on the air when the Falcon solves the case of the cautious cousin.
Miracle Whip has a flavor so pleasing.
Miracle Whip.
Tastes so lively, so teasing.
Miracle Whip.
Only one of its kind.
Miracle Whip.
Best salad dressing you'll find.
Miracle Whip tastes really good. Not too sharp, not too mild, but just exactly right. And Miracle Whip tastes different, too. Different from any other salad dressing. Because Miracle Whip is made by a secret Kraft recipe. So tomorrow, when you're shopping, be sure to get a jar of delicious Miracle Whip. Get either the regular size, or if you make a lot of salads, get the thrifty quart-size jar. Remember, no other salad dressing tastes like the one and only Miracle Whip.
Miracle Whip.
Only one of its kind.
Miracle Whip.
Best salad dressing you'll find.
And now, the case of the cautious cousin. It's early Wednesday evening in New York, and sallow-faced Brian Sherman, who has just entered his apartment, shows a bottle containing a clear liquid to his wife, Claire.
Well, Claire, there it is. Looks harmless, doesn't it? Hard to believe there's enough in there to kill a dozen men.
And you're sure nothing can go wrong?
Not a chance. I've read everything published on it. I know exactly how it acts. 5 drops will kill a normal man in 2 to 4 hours. That gives us plenty of time leeway. And that amount would never be tasted in the cocktail.
Well, then, I guess we're ready to call Ernest.
I already did. He'll be here tomorrow at 4 for cocktails.
Good. Do you want me to be here?
No, it'll look better if I'm alone when Waring comes.
Who's Waring?
Michael Waring. He's a private detective.
Is he the one they call the Falcon?
I see you've heard of him.
Well, naturally. He has quite a reputation. Isn't it a little dangerous getting him involved? Suppose he finds out.
Oh, he won't. I have everything planned too well. And calling him is part of the plan. The necessary clincher.
Well, if you're sure you know what you're doing.
I'm sure. Nothing will go wrong. This plan of mine is worth $1 million. And I mean that literally.
Hope you're making that dry, Brian. You know I like my martinis very dry.
Yes, Ernest. I think you'll find these are the way you like them. There. Now I'll just put an olive... Oh, I would do that. Well, I'm glad it's the empty one. Ernest, will you go in the dining room and get me another glass while I brush this up?
All right. Where will I find it?
You'll see the glasses. They're on the sideboard. Find them?
Yes, here they are.
Good.
You know, that little accident wasn't necessary. Ought to take something for your nerves, Brian. Not looking well, not well at all.
I've been working too hard, I guess. Now that Uncle George isn't well...
Yes, I know. It's a strain on all of us. But got to keep up our health, fresh air, exercise. That's the secret. Look at me, 45, fit as a fiddle. Long walk every day before breakfast, that does it. You ought to try it. Here's your glass.
Oh, thanks. Just a second till I throw this in the wastebasket. There we are. Now.
And, incidentally, Brian, you might go a little easier on that stuff. An occasional cocktail now and then won't hurt, but moderation, there's the word. In large doses, that stuff's poison.
What?
When it's taken to excess.
Oh.
I understand you and Claire have been hitting it a little heavy lately. Not wise.
I'll try to watch it. And now, Ernest, Here's your poison.
Thanks.
Well, dry enough?
Yes, seems to be.
Well, I don't see how you can tell by that little sip.
I like to nurse a drink along. Lasts longer that way. Keeps you from drinking too much.
Another one of your hints?
It's a thought. Now, just what did you want to see me about?
Uncle George. What are we going to do about him?
Don't see there's anything we can do.
Do you think we can trust his judgment? His health's failing.
We'll just have to watch him and keep him from doing anything foolish. But his house is in order. Will's made out, leaving everything to you and me. We're already running the business.
I know, but look, you're not touching your drink. Is anything the matter with it?
I'll get around to it.
Well, I wish you would. I've tried a new vermouth. I want to see how you like it.
More likely you want to encourage me to be a toper than I can't lecture. That it?
No, really. I just wanted to... Excuse me. I'll be right back. Hello?
I'd like to speak to Brian Sherman, please.
Speaking.
Hello, Sherman. This is Mike Waring.
Oh, yes, Mr. Waring. What is it?
Something's come up. I may have to be a little late.
But I was counting on you to be here at 6:45. I've made all arrangements.
What arrangements?
Oh, well, I mean, I have plans for this evening. And I kind of want to have time to talk to you.
I see. All right, I'll make it.
You're sure?
If it's so important.
Believe me, Mr. Waring, it is.
Right. Be seeing you.
Yes, goodbye.
Waring, do I know him?
No, I don't think so, Ernest.
Well, what's it all about?
Nothing that concerns you. You wouldn't be interested.
Now, what were you saying about Uncle?
Just a minute. Where did I put my drink?
Here it is, on the table next to mine.
Oh, yes. You still haven't touched yours.
Good heavens, man, you make such a mountain.
Well, it's just that I want...
I know. New vermouth. Very well. If it'll make you happy, here's to a long and prosperous life.
Mr. Waring?
That's right.
Come in.
Thanks.
I'm Brian Sherman. Sorry I had to be so insistent about your being on time, but I have a dinner engagement in a little while, and I don't want to keep the folks waiting.
Well, it's your dime, so you call the plays.
Well, from what I've heard of you, Mr. Waring, you don't work for dimes.
Well, from the look of this place, you can afford more than dimes. Now, why am I here?
I wanted to see you about my cousin Ernest. He and I, as far as I know, are the only heirs to our uncle's estate.
Would that be George Sherman, the industrialist?
Oh, yes, that's right.
Definitely not dimes.
No, it's millions. That's why I...
What's the matter?
I don't know. It's just I feel a little funny all of a sudden. But I'll be all right now. What was I saying?
You were telling me about your cousin Ernest.
Yes. He was here a little while ago, and he had a... I wonder why I'm getting so sleepy.
I better get you a shot of brandy.
No,
Where do you...
No, that's how I... It must be...
Sherman. Homicide, Sergeant Corbett speaking.
Hello, Corbett. This is Mike Waring.
So it's not my lucky day. What do you want, Waring?
Not a thing. But there's been a murder attempt, and the people of the state of New York expect you to do your duty.
How come it's just an attempt? Bum aim?
Bum timing. It was a poison job. I barged in while the victim was still kicking, took him to a hospital. That's where I'm calling from now.
Well, can he talk?
Well, not right now. They're still manning the stomach pump. But it won't be long.
I'll be right over. Oh, stay put, Waring. I want to talk to you, too.
I'm sorry, Corbett. I can't wait.
Now, was that any way to talk? You want to give the idea you don't like me?
Like you? Well, you're my favorite cop. You know that, Corbett. If I ever commit a murder, I can't imagine anyone I'd rather have assigned to the case.
You can go...
I can go follow up a lead. That's why I have to rush away. I'll meet you at Ed's Luncheonette, okay?
What can I say?
You can say okay. So long, Corbett.
Yes?
I'd like to see Ernest Sherman, please.
I'm sorry he can't see anyone just now.
It's important.
He's too upset. He's just received some terrible news about his cousin.
Well, that's what I want to see him about.
What do you know about it?
Not enough. I was hoping your husband could tell me more.
Who is it, Ruth?
Someone about Brian.
Can't see him.
I told him.
Wait a minute. Why? Tell him not to go away.
Said he didn't want to see anybody. That's what I love, a man of firm determination. Come in.
Thank you.
How do you do, sir? I'm Ernest Sherman. I understand you want to see me about Brian.
That's right.
Well, I just got a call from the hospital. They tell me he tried to kill himself.
Did he?
What do you mean? Are you trying to suggest...
I'm trying to find out.
Well, just what made you come here?
I thought you might help. When's the last time you saw your cousin?
A couple of days ago. Why?
Well, don't look now, but there's a liar in the Sherman family.
Don't be impertinent.
Now, don't blow your lid. Maybe Brian's the liar.
Eh?
He said you saw him today.
When did he tell you that?
Just before he passed out.
Oh, that means you were there.
That's right.
Well then, Mr... I don't believe you told me your name.
I don't believe I did. It's Mike Waring.
Waring? You're the one who phoned Brian.
Thought you didn't see Brian today.
Well...
Today's the only time I phoned him.
Well, anyway, you know I left. I wasn't there when you got there.
That's right.
So I couldn't have...
Given the poison? Why not? Some poisons act slowly.
Do they?
Didn't you know?
You still haven't told me why you came here.
Brian wanted to hire me to check up on you. He was afraid of you.
That's ridiculous.
He's in the hospital.
I had nothing to do with it, and I resent your implications.
I'm just doing a job.
I don't like the way you're doing it.
Don't argue with him, Ernest. It's no use, can't you see? He came here with his mind already made up.
Did I?
That's obvious. But if you knew Ernest, you know he wouldn't harm a fly.
It's not a fly that's been harmed.
Tell me something, Waring. You took Brian to the hospital?
That's right.
Do they think he'll live?
Oh, you needn't worry. They said he'll be all right. Or is that what worries you? Hello, Corbett. Well, I see you've already ordered.
Oh, yeah, Waring. Sit down. What, did you check your lead?
Yep.
Cousin Ernest?
Oh, I see Brian's been able to talk.
Yeah, he figures Cousin Ernest wants him out of the way. And that would leave Ernest as the only one in line for their uncle's inheritance.
Mm-hmm.
And it runs into millions.
Yeah, I know.
It's an awful lot of lettuce. Wouldn't you think they'd be willing to share?
Speaking of lettuce, fellas.
Oh, hello, Eddie.
Hello,
Might have known that would be your cue.
Naturally, when anybody says lettuce, I think of Miracle Whip.
Uh-huh. And what do you think of when people say Miracle Whip?
Why, I think of the best-tasting salad dressing there is. You know, Mike, Miracle Whip really makes a salad taste wonderful. And I'm awfully glad to see fellas like you eating salads regularly. They're good for you.
Oh, sure.
And I'll bet you never cared much about them until I started making my salads with Miracle Whip, right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
Okay, now, Mike, what do you have?
A cup of coffee and a hamburger with.
A cup of coffee and a hamburger? Hey, I thought you wanted a salad.
Who said I didn't?
You didn't order one. You just ordered coffee and a hamburger with.
That's right. Coffee and a hamburger with one of your salads.
Oh, right.
And Ed, put plenty of Miracle Whip on it, will you?
Sure thing, Mike. Now, what'll you have, Sergeant?
Oh, I don't know, Ed. I'm on a diet. I don't want too much to eat.
Why, Sergeant, you don't have much fat on you.
No, most of it's between his ears.
Waring, someday I'm going to...
Get angry? No, Corbett, you should never do that at mealtime.
Hey, that's right, Sergeant. Now, you just take it easy, and I'll bring you the dinner you always order when you're on a diet. Let me see if I can remember now. Fried chicken, French fries, corn on the cob, baked beans, fried onions, coffee, and apple pie a la mode, huh?
Oh, Ed, don't forget the salad, lettuce and tomato. And you have Miracle Whip?
Do I have Miracle Whip? Good grief, Sergeant, you know I wouldn't use anything but America's best-liked salad dressing. Of all the questions to ask.
All right, Eddie, bring me the special dinner and the extra special Miracle Whip salad.
Coming right up, Mike.
Well, getting back to the case, Mike. Did you get Ernest to talk?
Through his hat, yeah.
Well, I'm thinking of booking him for attempted murder. You think it'll hold?
Well, it's a family with influence, Corbett. Depends upon which cousin Uncle George decides to string along with.
Yeah, but if we can make him see Ernest is getting itchy for the dough...
Well, maybe what happened will convince him. Anyway, there's one way to find out. What do you say we try him as soon as we finish here?
Yes?
Hello, I'd like to speak to Mr. George Sherman.
You are. If you're a reporter, you might as well know
I'm not a reporter. My name's Mike Waring. I'm a private detective.
I'm not interested in the services of a detective.
Well, I'm not looking for a client. I already have one.
Then what do you want?
Well, if you'll give me 3 seconds, I'll tell you.
Very well. I'm waiting.
Your nephew, Brian, hired me. He was afraid of his cousin.
Nonsense. Why should Ernest...
Sherman!
Who's that?
It's only me, Ernest.
Ruth, I thought I had the door bolted. I locked all the windows.
What's the matter with you?
Didn't you hear what happened to Uncle George? It's on the radio.
Yes, but why are you so worried?
See it all now. Brian wasn't supposed to get that poison. I was.
What?
Yes. Brian tried to kill me. He did kill Uncle George.
How could Brian kill Uncle George when he's in the hospital?
He's been released. That was on the radio, too. And he'll be coming for me to try again. I know he will.
Well, then go to the police. Get them to arrest Brian. Then he can't hurt you.
No, they'll arrest me. After all, Ruth, Brian is the one who was poisoned. First, I've got to be able to prove it was a mistake.
Can you?
I think so, with the help of that fellow Waring.
Then let's call him.
I can't wait here. Brian may come. Or the police. I've got to get away.
What are you going to do?
Hide out, then maybe... What's that?
What?
I heard something.
I thought you were the man with the iron nerves. A walk every day before breakfast.
There was something. The door. I told you.
Shall I see who it is?
No. Let's be quiet. Maybe he'll go away.
He must have heard us. And it may be nothing. Let me find
Well,
out.
don't open the door. Call.
All right. Who is it?
Mike Waring.
Well, there you are. Just who you wanted.
Wait a minute. I've got to be sure he's on my side.
Well, how are you going to?
With this.
What? I didn't know you owned a gun.
Now you do. He's getting impatient. Let him in.
I don't like trouble.
There won't be any. I got the jump on him. Open the door.
All right, but be careful. Come in, Mr. Waring.
Thank you. I just wanted to... Well, this is what I call a warm reception.
Sorry, Waring. I can't take any chances. I got to be sure you know the facts, remember them correctly, and are willing to stand by them.
You sure you want facts?
Yes, facts.
Which facts?
First, you phoned Brian today.
That's right.
At 5:45.
Right again.
I was there when you called. You made a point of that before.
Still no argument.
You'll swear to those statements?
I've already told them to the police. Why?
We're all right then. Just had to be sure.
About what?
Facts. So I can prove Brian tried to kill me instead of the other way around.
But what's the phone call got to do with that?
Brian prepared 2 drinks. One for him, one for me. He just served them when the phone call interrupted. We put down our drinks on the same tray.
And you think they got mixed up?
Must have. I got his, he got mine. You buy, Waring?
It's possible.
It's facts. And as long as you've given them to the police, I'm ready to talk to them now.
Good boy. And I'm ready to talk to my client again.
Oh, hello, Mr. Waring.
Hello, Brian. How you feeling?
I'm still a little shaky. That stomach pump's no fun.
Uh-huh.
Come on in.
Thanks. You heard about your uncle?
Yes, that's shaking me, too.
Police are going to want to talk to you about it.
Why me? It would seem obvious after what Ernest did.
Ernest has an angle. It involves you. That's why I'm here.
I don't understand.
He claims the poison was meant for him. You got it by mistake.
What?
He claims while you were talking to me on the phone, he picked up the wrong glass.
Well, that's a lie.
Yeah, well, somebody's lying. I think I can find out who.
How?
I wanted to be a little late for my appointment with you. You said it couldn't be arranged because you had a dinner date right after.
That's right.
Who was the date with?
What difference does that make?
You passed out while I was here, and I took you to the hospital. Obviously, you weren't able to keep your date.
That's right.
Well, whoever the date was with must have wondered why you didn't show up. But I checked with the desk downstairs, and nobody phoned this apartment during the evening.
I don't see that proves anything.
No, it doesn't prove. But it indicates you could have been lying.
I tell you I wasn't.
Well, there's a simple way to prove it. Just tell me who your date was with. If he or she or they confirm it.
All right, Waring. You took this case for money, didn't you?
Yeah, somehow I like to eat.
Champagne and caviar?
Don't mind.
How much would it cost for you to forget that I mentioned a dinner date?
You can forget your caviar. I'll stick to hamburgers.
I'm serious. I'm ready to do business.
I'm not.
Well, then I'll have to figure some other method of persuasion.
Well, don't try reaching for a gun. I'm watching you.
What makes you think I'd pull a gun?
Thought it might run in the family.
So it does, Mr. Waring. Also by marriage.
Good girl, Claire.
Well, Brian, we've got him. Now, what do we do with him?
First of all, I think we do this.
Pleasant dreams, Mike?
Oh, is that you, Corbett?
Yeah, come on. Get up. Oh, did you forget your line, Mike?
What?
This is where you're supposed to say, what hit me?
All right, what hit me?
A lamp. We found it on the floor.
Now, if I didn't feel the way I do, I'd make a crack about shedding
Good.
my...
He's himself again.
What brought you here?
Well, the same thing that brought you. Wanted to talk to Brian Sherman, but him and the missus are gone. I'd find you instead.
How about Ernest? Did he tell you the story?
Yeah. It could have happened like he said, but I'm not taking any chances. I'm holding him on suspicion anyway.
You might as well let him go after what happened up here.
What did happen up here?
Looks like Brian and his wife made a play for time. I guess they wanted me out of the running until they had time to whip up a dinner date for Brian.
Dinner date? Oh, it's the middle of the night.
I know. This was for earlier this evening.
You better be careful, Waring. If you keep on getting cracked on the skull, one of these days you're going to start talking sense. Homicide, Sergeant Corbett speaking. Oh, you did, huh? Good. Bring them in right away. Right, so long. Well, Waring, a couple of the boys just picked up Brian and his wife, Claire.
Good.
Yeah. Now that I let Ernest go, I got to hold somebody.
Well, how are you going to book them? None of their shenanigans prove they killed Uncle George.
Well, I can hold them on attempted murder.
Hey, wait. They clouded me with a lamp. You might hold them on assault and battery, but it was hardly attempted murder.
No, I'm talking about Cousin Ernest.
Well, what about him?
We're agreed he didn't try to give Brian the poison.
That's right.
Well, then it stands to reason Brian must have tried to give it to Ernest. And in my book, that's attempted murder. And it's just a step from there to knocking off Uncle George.
Well, I hate to spoil your fun, Corbett, but Brian didn't try to kill Ernest.
What?
I said...
You said Ernest didn't try to kill Brian, and now you say Brian didn't try to kill Ernest.
That's right.
Well, then where in the blazes did the poison come from?
From Brian.
But you just said...
I said he didn't mean it for Ernest.
Well, then who did he mean it for?
For the person who got it himself.
What? You mean suicide attempt?
No, Corbett, it wasn't suicide either.
Oh, great. I got to admit, Waring, now I'm completely confused.
Well, I've got news for you, Corbett. On you, it looks natural.
Well, so Sergeant Corbett is confused. Confidentially, so am I, as I expect you are, too. But there's no excuse in the world for confusion when it comes to choosing a really wonderful salad dressing. All you do is choose delicious Miracle Whip. Miracle Whip.
Has a flavor so pleasing.
Miracle Whip.
Tastes so lively, so teasing.
Miracle Whip.
Only one of its kind.
Miracle Whip.
Best salad dressing you'll find.
Miracle Whip is the only one of its kind because it's a different type of salad dressing made from a secret craft recipe. Miracle Whip combines the best qualities of old-fashioned boiled dressing and fine mayonnaise, so it's truly distinctive and delicious, with a flavor millions of folks call just exactly right. Try it, won't you? One taste will tell you why it's America's favorite salad dressing, the one and only Miracle Whip. And now, back to the adventures of the Falcon.
20 minutes have passed since the Falcon set Corbett's head spinning with the tangled turn of events. And Corbett is still spinning as he and Mike race in a squad car toward Cousin Ernest's.
Waring.
Yes, Corbett?
Brian Sherman was poisoned.
That's right.
But it wasn't a mistake.
No?
And it wasn't attempted suicide.
No.
And Cousin Ernest didn't do it.
Uh-huh.
Well, then how could... Oh, never mind. Why should I give you the satisfaction of playing straight?
Well, you fit the role so beautifully, Corbett.
Only if Brian did it, I don't see why we're going to Ernest's. Especially since you just had me release Ernest.
Well, these new developments...
New developments. You can take the new developments
and solve the case with them. Now, look, you see, it's like this, Corbett. Brian wanted to get his grubby little paws on all of Uncle George's money.
Uh-huh.
So he rigged up this poison act, knowing the poison would act slowly, and I'd butt in on him in time to get him to a hospital.
Oh, that's why he was so determined that you had to be on time.
Right, you are, Corbett. How'd you figure it?
Oh, simple. I listened to a program called The Falcon. flatterer. Oh, I don't like it. I just listen. Anyway, Waring, now I begin to understand Brian's monkey shine.
Well, sure, he counted on me to save him in time, but it would still look like Ernest had tried to kill him, and that might lead Uncle George to disinherit Ernest.
All right, Waring, that takes care of the poison attempt, but we still got to find a murderer by George.
Corbett, we still got to find a murderer by Uncle George. It's right down at the end of the corridor, Corbett.
I know. Hey.
Yeah, come on.
We'll have to break in the door.
Yeah, you ready? Come on. 1, 2, 3.
Hey, it's a heavy one. We'll have to try it again.
No, wait. I think someone's coming. Yeah.
Who's there?
Sergeant Corbett.
All right, Sergeant. Just a minute. Way you pounded on that door, I thought you were trying to knock it down.
Oh, we heard your wife screaming.
Ruth? Nonsense.
Is it? Where is she?
Ruth, come here a minute, will you? Come in, gentlemen.
Oh, yeah.
What is it, Ernest? Oh, hello, Sergeant Corbett. And Mr. Waring.
Ruth, these gentlemen have the idea that you were screaming just now.
I? Well, why would I?
Well, that's what we want to find out.
They're both trying to do a nice cover-up, but it won't work. Look, Corbett, there's a swelling under her eye, and it's coming up fast. $10 says it's a first-class shiner in 10 minutes.
Well, I bumped it.
Yeah, sure. Ernest, next time you slug your wife, do it where it won't show.
But I didn't. Won't you believe that?
No.
But what reason would
Maybe you guessed the truth and were trying to force a confession out of her.
Truth? What truth?
That she killed Uncle George.
What did you say, Waring?
Ruth Sherman killed Uncle George.
That's absurd.
I don't think so, Ruth. In a family of heels, you're the champion by a long shot.
All right, Waring, how did you know Ruth was a killer?
Well, Corbett, I knew no one of the family would want to commit the murder at this time. Right when the apparent attempt on Brian had the police's attention turned on the family.
Well, still it was done at this time.
Which meant the murderer couldn't help himself. Or herself. There was no choice. And as soon as I knew the murderer was forced, I knew it had to be either Ernest or Ruth.
Why?
Well, Brian wanted it to look as if he'd been poisoned by Ernest. If his bluff worked, Uncle George might change his will, disinheriting Ernest.
So Ruth or Ernest have to get rid of him quick before he can change the will. Okay.
Mm-hmm. But Ernest couldn't do it. He was afraid of being accused of attempted murder against Brian.
Yeah.
Well, if he couldn't clear himself of that charge, killing Uncle George would only put him in a worse spot. He'd be the most likely suspect. Now, his only out was to try to prove he didn't poison Brian.
Which leaves Ruth as the only one to gain by killing Uncle George.
Mm-hmm. Or so she thought.
Yeah. Well, that does it, Waring.
Uh-huh.
You know, Waring, I can't help wondering just what you'd do without me.
Oh, I solved the case, and he said...
No, I mean it. What would you do if I didn't ask you, how did you know? So you can pop your vest button showing how smart you are.
Oh, I suppose I'd be popping off to a cute little redhead instead of a bald flatfoot. In fact, that sounds like a pretty good idea, so good night, Corbett.
A rich, delicious chocolate-flavored malted milk made right in your own kitchen. Sounds good, doesn't it? Well, it's even better made with Kraft's wonderful chocolate-flavored malted milk. And it's so easy to do. Simply make a tasty paste of some Kraft malted milk and a little milk in the bottom of a tall glass. Fill that glass with chilled milk, stir again, and what have you got? A rich, delicious Kraft malted. And because it's full of all the food values in milk, it's very nourishing, too. Enjoy a Kraft malted often. Get a jar of Kraft chocolate-flavored malted milk from your grocer tomorrow. The Case of the Plenty 20s. The Case of the Plenty 20s. That's the title of next week's adventure of the Falcon. When Mike Waring learns if you try passing bad money, you may end up by passing away yourself. So be sure to listen at the same time next week to another exciting adventure of the Falcon, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company. The Adventures of the Falcon are based on the famous character created by Drexel Drake, produced by Bernard L. Schubert, written tonight by Jerome Epstein, and directed by Richard Lewis. Music was by Arlo. Les Damon was starred as the Falcon, with Chuck Webster as Sergeant Corbett. This is Ed Hurley speaking for the Kraft Foods Company.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Louise. I'm glad you called. Oh, you'll have to count me out tonight, Angel. Some boy I know thinks committing murder is a sure way to make a fortune. And unless I can convince him otherwise, he's going to make a stab at it.
This is Jack Costello, friends, inviting you on behalf of the Kraft Foods Company to listen to the adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon. You met the Falcon first in his best-selling novels. Then you saw him in his thrilling motion picture series. Now join him on the air when the Falcon solves the case of the mighty muscle. Friends, before we join the Falcon for his latest adventure, I want to tell you about the handiest little menu helpers a homemaker can have in her kitchen. They're the 9 famous Kraft cheese spreads. Every one so handy for quick, easy snacks and sandwiches, appetizers, and salad toppings. They're creamy, mild-tasting Kraft cheese spreads, and sharp-tasting varieties, too. All delicious, all of the finest quality, because they're made by Kraft. Tomorrow when you shop, get several of the 9 famous cheese spreads by Kraft. And now, the case of the mighty muscle. It's early Sunday morning, and the streets of Manhattan are deserted, save for a broad-shouldered young man named Al Compton, who strolls down East 86th Street and heads for home. But unknown to Mr. Compton, he has company. 20 feet behind him is a tall, lean gent who matches him step for step. And only after Compton has gone 2 blocks is he aware of his shadow.
All right, friend, what's the idea?
Speaking to me?
Yes, why are you tailing me?
Tailing? Now, why should I want to do a thing like that?
That's what I want to know.
You're imagining things, Mr. Compton.
Yeah? And how come you know my name?
Oh, well, you're a celebrity. Everybody knows Ken Brady and the fella he's grooming to follow in his footsteps. Why, it's one of the big success stories of our time.
Who do you think you're kidding?
Okay, Compton, I'll put it to you straight. You going right home?
Why?
A friend of mine wants to talk to you.
Who?
Nick Daniels.
What does Daniels want with me?
Oh, then you've heard of the boss.
Maybe.
Then you know that Daniels ain't no two-bit up.
I know his territory is Indianapolis. What's he doing in New York?
That's what he wants to talk to you about. I got a car around the corner.
I'm sorry. I never take rides with strangers.
Look, Compton, as far as I'm concerned, you can keep on walking and heaven bless you. But Daniels said, Eddie, you bring Compton to my place, so you see the position that puts me in.
That's your tough luck.
Oh, no, friend. It's yours. Oh.
You must really enjoy your work, Eddie. What'd you hit him with?
Hey, Nick.
I heard it.
Think it could be the cops?
No, Brady wouldn't have missed him this fast.
You want me?
No. I'll take care of it. You look after our friend here. Just a second. I'm coming.
Hello, Nick.
What are you doing here, Claire? I thought I left you in Indianapolis.
Well, you're such an irresistible creature, I had to follow you. I want to talk to you.
You'll have to pick another time. I'm all jammed up.
With what? Well. What goes on under our little roof?
That's none of your business. Now, will you leave?
Isn't that handsome hunk of man on the bed Al Compton?
Didn't I tell you to beat it?
All right, darling, if you don't want me to stay.
Hold it, Claire. I changed my mind.
I thought that was a woman's prerogative.
You wouldn't be thinking of going up to see his boss, Ken Brady, would you?
Would you mind?
Very much. You don't want to jump to conclusions, Claire. Mr. Compton just dropped in to chat. He had a couple too many, and he passed out.
That hard stuff is awful, isn't it? Especially when you get it from the end of a blackjack.
Now, listen, Claire.
Sure. What's it worth to you?
What's what worth to me?
Keeping my mouth shut.
$1,000.
Oh, now, Nick.
Now, make up your mind, baby. If you don't want it, that's all right with me, too.
Now, don't be cheap, darling. After all, in your bracket, how much can you keep?
I
anyway?
said I'll give you $1,000. Take it or leave it.
I'll take it. Though I'd like to try for 2.
Look, Nick, you're going to talk all night with that dame. We got work.
Just a second, Eddie. Listen, Clara, I want you to take a little walk for a while. Come back in a couple of hours.
4:30 be all right?
5 will be even better.
And you'll have that money ready.
I said I would. Okay, Eddie, get him up.
Come on, Compton. Wake up.
Let me alone.
Come on, you can go back to sleep after the boss talks to you.
Huh? Hello, Compton.
Oh, you're Nick Daniels, aren't you?
That's right. I'm awfully sorry about this fella, but I had to talk to you.
No good.
Down.
Now, I've got a proposition for you, Compton.
I'm not interested.
Why don't you hear me out? I've been doing a little checking up on you. They told me you're Brady's fair-haired boy. Treat you like his own son.
So?
So I'm going to show you how to commercialize on it. Now, I'd like to open up a couple of gambling clubs around town.
You're crazy. You think Brady would stand for it while he's in the business?
That's just it. He's not going to be in business much longer.
What do you mean?
We're going to knock off his club regularly.
What?
Yes. And when his customers see the rough stuff that goes on, I don't think they'll be flocking there anymore.
You're out of your mind, Daniels.
You don't think it'll work?
No, we got spotters all over the place. It's armed like a fortress. How are you going to get your boys past the guards?
That's where you come in.
You think I'd sell out Brady after all he's done?
I think you'd sell out your own mother if the price were right.
Look, you can take your money.
Who's talking about money? There are other things in life besides that.
You're not making sense.
Ever hear of a man named Sam Richards?
No.
Funny. I found a guy in Mobile who's willing to identify you as the lad who killed Richards in a fight over some girl.
That's a lie.
Seems this friend of mine was living across the street and saw the whole thing from his window.
You're bluffing.
You think so? Well, take a look at these pictures.
Where did you get them?
Oh, I forgot to mention that this friend of mine is a camera enthusiast, and he thought a picture of you bending over the body might come in handy.
Well, you're not frightening me, Daniels. Brady knows all about that mess.
Yeah, but the cops don't. What do you say, Compton? Do you cooperate?
When would I get the pictures?
Don't give them a thought. I'll deliver right after you do.
Judy, so you see the spot I'm in. Either way, I'm a dead duck.
What does this Nick Daniels have on you?
Oh, that's unimportant.
It can't be if you told him you'd cooperate.
Listen, Judy, I swear all this happened long before I ever met you.
Then why can't you tell me what it is?
I just can't, that's all. Just take my word for it that Daniels wasn't sounding off. If I double-cross him, it can mean my life.
Well, what are you going to do?
Well, what can I do? When I came to New York, I was a bum. Brady took a liking to me. He gave me a job.
You mean you're going to tell him about Nick Daniels?
Yes.
Oh, no, you can't do that, Al.
You got a better idea?
Yes. Why don't we leave town?
How far do you think we'd get? Daniels probably has a boy now watching the hotel.
Then why don't you do what Daniels wants? Brady'd never suspect
Will you forget it?
If you really loved me,
I do.
Then don't say anything to Brady.
Just get out of my way, Judy.
No. I won't let you go, Al.
You can't stop me.
I can try. Al! Al!
Go away. There's nobody here. No. Yeah?
Let me talk to Mike Waring, please.
Ain't here.
What's the matter, kid? Did I wake you?
Oh, that's a pretty ridiculous question, Corbett. What do you want?
That's no way to talk to a guy who's going to do you a favor.
Look, Sergeant, I don't like guys doing me favors at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Okay, Mike, if you don't want to meet her.
What are you babbling about?
I just picked up a little number who's out of her mind to meet the Falcon. You interested?
Nope.
She's blonde, 5'2".
I said I wasn't
in. Figure that would put Venus to shame.
Oh. What's her name?
Judy Wainwright.
Never heard of her.
You will. She just killed Al Compton.
Ken Brady's boy?
That's right. She wants to hire you.
Is that why you called me?
Yeah.
Well, tell Miss Wainwright I'm not interested.
Nah, you're being smart, Mike.
What do you mean?
Well, strictly between you and me and the guy who's hiding under your racing form, this little girl hasn't got a prayer.
Not a chance, huh?
No. She's up the well-known creek without a paddle. I bet the jury won't take 20 minutes to strap her into the chair. Want to hear the story she tried to give us?
No, never mind, Sergeant. You always foul up a story. Tell Miss Wainwright I'll be over to hear it myself.
This is Jack Costello again, friends. While Mike is on his way to listen to Judy Wainwright's story, I have a little success story I'd like to tell you. It's about a hostess I know who helped make her latest party a special success by serving extra delicious appetizers. Here's how she made them. She took small strips of dried beef, spread them with Kraft's tempting relish cheese spread, and then just rolled them up jelly roll fashion. Good eating? I should say so. Mighty good eating. And of course, it's no wonder, because Kraft Relish Cheese Spread has a flavor that's delightfully mild and yet tantalizing. And it's smooth, creamy smooth, for easy spreading, too. And like all 9 Kraft cheese spreads, Kraft Relish is a wholesome dairy food made from only the finest, purest ingredients. Kraft spreads are perfect for appetizers and for between-meal snacks and sandwiches, too. Try Kraft Pimento, Roca, Kraft Pineapple. In fact, try all 9 grand varieties. Look for them in gay, colorful, tulip-designed drinking glasses you can use again and again. And remember, Kraft cheese spreads are America's favorites because they're so delicious. Tomorrow, get several of the 9 delicious Kraft cheese spreads. And now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. An hour has passed since Sergeant Corbett, acting at the behest of Judy Wainwright, got in touch with Mike Waring. And now at a local jail, while the Falcon listens, Miss Wainwright talks for herself.
You've got to believe me, Mr. Waring. I didn't kill Al.
Then how come you didn't see the murderer?
Because my back was to the door.
And you didn't hear it open?
No.
How do you explain the gun being found in the room?
The killer must have thrown it in.
And how did your fingerprints get on it?
Oh, I don't remember. I was so dazed I probably picked it up without thinking.
And you weren't so dazed that you couldn't pack a bag and head for the nearest bus line where the cops grabbed you.
I tell you, I didn't know what I was doing.
You had a fight with Compton, didn't you?
No. I was crazy about it.
Then how come the people next door heard you arguing? Corbett tells me they heard Compton say he was walking out on you and you wouldn't let him go.
That's a lie.
Did you or didn't you say you were going to stop him?
What is this, a 3rd degree? Just what side are you on, Mr. Waring?
I haven't decided yet.
Well, if that's the way you feel, I'll get someone else. Falcon's not the only private detective in town.
Okay, Angel. No hard feelings. Hey, Sergeant.
No. Wait, Mr. Waring.
Yeah?
I'll tell you anything you want to know.
Okay. Suppose we start with the last question I asked.
Well, Al and I were arguing, but it wasn't over what you think. Al worked for Ken Brady.
You're not telling me anything new.
Well, late last night, a man came to Al with a proposition. Either Al helped him ruin Brady's club, or else.
Or else what?
I don't know. It was blackmail of some sort.
Or what was Compton's decision?
He was going to tell Brady the whole story, even though it meant his life. That's why I wouldn't let him go.
And would you know the name of the party who tried to blackjack him into line?
Yes. It was Nick Daniels.
Oh, the gentleman from Indianapolis?
I think so. Do you know him?
No, but I've always wanted to. And this may be my chance. Hey, Sergeant, I want out.
Want me to get that, Nick?
Don't trouble yourself, Claire.
No trouble at all. Hello? Yes, just a minute. It's your Indianapolis call, Nick. The operator says she's ready with Wilson.
Just tell him I won't need those strong-arm men I asked him for.
Anything else?
No, just say I'll be back in a couple of days.
All right.
Go right on, Claire. I'll take care of it.
Hello, Wilson. Nick asked me to relay some dope to you. Yeah, about those men. Look. You want to see?
Hello, Nick.
Do I know you?
Oh, not like you're going to. My name is Mike Waring.
Oh, the Falcon.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want with me?
Well, I'm working for a girl named Judy Wainwright.
I don't believe I know her.
She was engaged to Al Compton.
Oh. Too bad it was broken.
Then you know he was murdered, huh?
Sure, I heard it on the radio. Sad, wasn't it?
Yes, very. But doesn't it strike you strange that he should be knocked off right after you worked on him to double-cross Brady?
Who told you that?
Little Birdie.
What's this little birdie's name?
What difference does that make?
He's got a long tongue. Maybe somebody ought to pull it out. Eddie.
Yeah.
First game.
Right.
Get your hands off me.
Shut up.
Nick, what are you doing?
I said get your hands off me.
I heard you the first time.
Why, you...
Tough guy, huh?
Come on, break it up.
Let go.
I said break it up. Quit playing around, Eddie. Use the sack.
No, you don't.
I can't. He's got my arm.
Well, in that case, I guess I'll have to take a hand. You all right, Eddie?
My arm feels like he tore it out of its socket. It's dirty.
Make him stop, Nick.
I'll fix him.
Cut it out, Eddie. Waring.
He's out cold.
Give me that vase.
You're not going to hit him with it.
Will you shut up? Lift his head up, Eddie.
Right.
That's fine.
No, don't.
It's only water, Waring. It can't hurt you. Want a drink?
No.
Suit yourself. Who told you about my deal with Al Compton?
That's none of your...
Oh, for heaven's sake, Nick, stop it.
I told you to keep out of this, Claire. Well, Mr. Waring?
You don't think I'd tell you?
Sure I do.
Well, you're going to be disappointed.
Okay, Eddie. Take off his shoes.
Hey, what's the idea?
I'm going to show you how we make it hot for guys like you back in Indianapolis.
Nick, you wouldn't.
No? We'll watch and see. You got a match, Eddie?
Sure.
No. Nick!
Well?
He still ain't talking, Nick.
What'd you come out for? Go back in there with Claire and work on him till he does.
That's no use. He's out cold. From the looks of it, he will be for another 3 or 4 hours.
Oh, that's fine. Now, how am I going to find out who told him I got to Compton?
Maybe he just guessed it.
No. You don't guess things like that, Eddie. Somebody's been talking out of turn.
Maybe it was Claire.
Maybe. Then again, maybe it was you.
Well, what kind of a crack is that?
Claire stood to make a grand if things had broken right, so take it any way you like.
All right, Nick, as long as you mentioned it. Where do I stand in this deal?
I told you that before.
Before, things were different. I was supposed to get 5% of everything you made in New York.
So?
So right now, the best you can hope for is to keep your health. If Brady ever hears of this stunt, you won't live long enough to regret it. Where does that leave me?
The same place it leaves me.
Well, not quite. You got dough. I haven't.
That's tough.
But only on you.
What's the idea of the gun, Eddie?
I want 10 grand for my trouble.
What?
You heard me.
I haven't got it here.
Don't hand me that.
I'll let you look at my wallet. I'm fresh out. It cost me plenty to start operating.
You got plenty more in your safe.
Sure, but that's down in the office.
All right, let's go to the office.
Okay, Eddie. When a fella's got something coming to him, I'd be the last one to stop him from getting it. Let me get my coat.
Take it easy, Hanson. You're going to be all right.
Who are you?
You're not being very flattering, Mr. Waring. I was kind of hoping you noticed me when you first came in.
Oh, I did.
You had me worried for a minute. I thought I was slipping.
And what time is it?
9:15.
You mean I've been alone here for almost 3 hours?
Not alone, honey. I've been keeping you company.
Oh, lucky me. What's your name, Angel?
Claire.
And what's the rest of it?
Ames. Miss Claire Ames.
Since when has it been Miss?
Hmm?
Wasn't so long ago you were wearing a wedding ring there.
Who told you that?
Oh, I'm clairvoyant. Besides, you still got a band of white on your left hand.
Oh.
Yeah, see how simple it is? Who was the lucky man?
What difference does it make?
Because I've got a feeling it was Nick Daniels.
How did you know that?
Oh, just a hunch. You still married to the guy?
Yes, but don't give up hope, Hanson. I don't think it'll last. I've been thinking of Reno for quite a while.
How would Nick like that?
He wouldn't.
How'd you get into this mess, anyway?
Nick promised me $1,000 if I'd help him, and I needed the money.
Mm-hmm. Did he and Eddie kill Al Compton?
Use your head. What was their percentage? Compton was their boy.
Well, where are they now?
They left about 2 hours ago for Nick's office.
What do they do with my shoes?
Don't be a fool, Waring. You can't hobble around in your condition. You just lie still. I'll get a doctor.
Don't you bother. I'll live through it. Too bad I can't say as much for your husband. Where's Nick's office, Claire?
Last one down the hall. Look, Mike, what's your interest in this case?
Well, isn't it obvious? I'm looking for Al Compton's murderer.
Why?
Because I've got a client named Judy Wainwright the police think did it.
I see.
Do you?
Yes. So that's where the leak was, huh? That's how you knew that Nick approached Compton.
Uh-huh.
And the police think that your client is guilty.
Yep.
What makes you so sure she isn't?
Oh, I don't know. Call it blind faith.
I wish I could find someone to believe in me that way.
Well, maybe we could work out a deal.
Maybe.
This the place?
Yes.
Who's the Star Trading Company?
That's the name Nick is using in New York.
Oh. Well, I guess there's nobody...
What's the matter?
I spoke too soon. The door's open. Where's the light switch?
I've got it.
Well, awfully careless of Mr. Nick Daniels to leave his office in this condition. Doesn't it strike you as being sloppy?
No.
Well, obviously, we both can't be looking at the same thing. And the first thing I noticed was that open closet. And the next thing I saw...
Eddie!
Yes, that's who it is, Claire.
What's wrong with him?
Just to mention one thing, he's dead. Hand me the phone, Angel. I got to call the police.
Precinct, Sergeant Corbett speaking.
Hello, Corbett. This is Mike Waring.
Well, where you been keeping yourself, friend? Your client's been asking for you.
Well, you tell Miss Wainwright she's got nothing to worry about. I'll be down in 5 minutes with the proof that she didn't kill Compton.
What do you call proof?
I just found Eddie Nichols' body.
Say that again?
I just found Eddie Nichols' body. Nick Daniels' boy. Someone let him have a butcher knife right in the back.
Where'd you find him?
In Nick's office.
How do you figure that clears Miss Wainwright?
I'll explain it all when I see you, Sergeant. But it stands to reason the same party who killed Al Compton killed Eddie.
I still don't see how that gives the girl an out.
Oh, come off it. What's wrong with you, Corbett? Eddie's been dead for less than an hour. And for the last 5, you've had my client under lock and key.
Guess again. Miss Wainwright raised 10 grand worth of bail at 7 o'clock tonight. That was 3 hours ago.
You're joking.
If you think so, wait till you hear the payoff. The guy who put up the dough is a gentleman named Nick Daniels. Ain't that enough to kill you?
This is Jack Costello again, friends, and I'd like to say a few words about those 9 delicious Kraft cheese spreads. That's right, I said 9. There's a variety to please every taste. There are the creamy, mild-tasting ones like Kraft Pineapple Cheese Spread, Kraft Olive Pimento, and Kraft Relish. And there are sharp-tasting kinds, too, such as Kraft Limburger, Smokell, and Kraft Cheese and Bacon Spread. All of them are delicious and good for you, too, because they're wholesome dairy foods made from only the finest, purest ingredients. For easy sandwiches and snacks, keep your refrigerator stocked with several of the 9 famous Kraft cheese spreads. And now back to the adventures of the Falcon. A half hour has passed since Mike Waring received the news that Judy Wainwright's bail was furnished by Nick Daniels. And now, with the gorgeous Mrs. Daniels in tow, the Falcon tries to locate the good deeder.
Listen, Claire, you're sure Daniels wouldn't go anyplace but this apartment?
Well, it's either here or his office.
But the doorman said he hasn't been back since he left.
Yes. Obviously, he knew whereof he spoke. Well, I guess the only thing to do is to sit and wait.
That seems like a smart idea.
Want a drink?
Don't mind if I do.
Say when.
When?
Here's to what we both want.
Wait a minute. Does Nick have a hotel suite anywhere?
Not that I know of.
Where could he have taken Judy?
Why are you so worried about her?
You don't know how important that little lady is in my scheme of things.
You think she killed Compton and Eddie?
Well,
Do you, Mr. Waring?
Judy. Where's Nick?
Right behind her.
Huh?
So try anything funny and you know what'll happen.
Why don't you let him bail you out, Judy?
I thought you sent him.
You'll forgive me for using your name, friend.
How did you find out about her?
I'm a gambler wearing. I play hunches. This one paid off right on the nose.
Oh. Speaking of hunches, Nick, I've got a honey of my own.
Yeah?
Yeah. I've got a feeling that one of the things you're not expecting is this. Get
Why,
down, Judy.
That's not nice, Nick. Ah, drop that gun. Come on, drop it. Cut it out. You're breaking my arm. And I'm going to start on your neck.
What is... Mike, stop it.
Let go of me, Claire.
You'll kill him.
That's the general idea. Come on, Nick, get up.
Let him be, Mike. He didn't kill Al Compton.
No.
No. How would he know Compton was going to double-cross him and tell Brady? I tell you, Nick had no motive.
Who said he did?
What?
I never claimed he had a motive, Claire. I just don't like this guy on general principles.
I don't get you.
No. I'll see if this is any better. You killed Al Compton.
You're crazy.
And what's more, you killed Eddie Nichols when he stumbled on the truth.
You let go of me.
Now, don't struggle, Angel. Because now that I've finished with Mr. Daniels, I'd just as soon start on this missus.
So it was Claire who was the villain of the piece.
Mm-hmm.
But why did she kill Al? She had nothing against him.
Well, that's what made this almost a perfect crime, Judy. She had no motive, but her husband did.
You mean it was a frame?
That's right, Angel. You see, if Claire played ball with her husband, all she stood to gain was $1,000. But if Nick went to the chair for the murder of Al and Eddie, then, as his widow...
She stood to come into a fortune.
Now, you got it. While I was out cold, she followed Eddie and her husband to the office, where she let Eddie have it.
And you mean to tell me Nick just stood by and did nothing?
What was your reaction when you saw Al die?
Oh.
As I recall, you were a little on the bewildered side.
Yes, that's true.
Well, the same thing happened to Nick.
But didn't Claire say she was with you while Eddie and Nick were gone?
What could you expect her to do, break down and confess? After that going over I got, I was in no condition to tell whether or not she was lying.
Well, I still find it hard to believe she was in that hotel room while I was arguing with Al.
Why? You were both so worked up you didn't notice the door open.
Oh, now admit it. You're guessing.
No, she had to be in that room, Judy. You see, she knew something she never could have known otherwise. That Al was planning to double-cross Nick by telling his boss the whole story. Now, Nick didn't know that. The only reason he was giving up the scheme of breaking Brady was that with Al dead, it didn't stand a chance of working. Now, is it clear?
I see.
Good.
I only wish there was some way I could pay you for all you've done.
Oh, there is.
How?
Well, I don't think this is the proper time to go into that.
Why not?
Well, a private detective likes to keep his fees strictly between him and his client, and I've got a feeling we're being overheard. Wait till we're alone, huh?
This is Boy Scout Week, the 41st anniversary of the beginning of the Boy Scout movement in America. All over the country, special Scout activities are in progress, including Scout open houses to which the public is invited. The Kraft Foods Company salutes the Boy Scouts and urges all America to support this character-building work among our youth. Why not get in touch with your local Scout organization this week? Drop in and get acquainted with the Scouts, their leaders, and their program. The Case of the Superfluous Murder. The Case of the Superfluous Murder. That's the title of next week's adventure of the Falcon, when Mike Waring learns that if a woman wants something badly enough, not even murder will stand in the way. So be sure to listen at this same time next week to another exciting adventure of the Falcon, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company. The Adventures of the Falcon are based on the famous character created by Drexel Drake, produced by Bernard L. Schubert, written today by Gene Wang, and directed by Richard Lewis. Music was by Arlo. Les Damon was starred as the Falcon, with Ken Lynch as Sergeant Corbett. Be sure to hear The Great Gildersleeve next Wednesday evening over most of these stations. In next Wednesday's broadcast, Gildy comes face to face with an hilarious problem and solves it in a way that will keep you laughing for days. Remember the show, the time, and the place. The Great Gildersleeve, next Wednesday evening over most of these stations. Check your newspaper for time of broadcast. This is Jack Costello speaking for the Kraft Foods Company.
Groucho Marx joins Tallulah Bankhead's big show today. Be sure to hear it on NBC.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Paula. I'm glad you called. Oh, you'll have to count me out tonight, Angel. I'm all jammed up. Some girl just learned that things have been kind of slow for me lately, and she's planning to give me the business.
This is Ed Hurley, friends, inviting you on behalf of the Kraft Foods Company to listen to The Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon. You met the Falcon first in his best-selling novels. Then you saw him in his thrilling motion picture series. Now join him on the air when the Falcon solves the case of the talented Texan. Before the Falcon solves today's case, I have a question for you. Have you tried Velveeta lately? Isn't that the finest cheese food you ever put in your mouth? That rich yet mild cheddar cheese flavor is good. Really good eating. You see, Velveeta is made by Kraft, and that's something pretty important to remember, because you and I know what the Kraft name means on cheese and cheese foods. It means the very finest you can buy. So remember this. There's no other cheese food like Kraft's pasteurized processed cheese food, Velveeta, because Kraft, and only Kraft, makes Velveeta. Now, the case of the talented Texan. It's late afternoon in New York, and in a small furnished apartment on Manhattan's east side, a gentleman named Reed Stevens prepares for business while his wife watches interestedly as he opens up shop.
There's a box of shells in the bottom drawer, Kay.
So?
So would you mind getting it for me?
You going to work?
What's it look like?
Ask a silly question to get a silly answer.
What'd you say?
Oh, nothing.
Haven't you found it yet?
Yes. You must like working for Conway. Here.
What makes you say that?
Been at it for 7 months. That's the longest I ever remember you working for anyone.
I didn't have any better offers.
What about Myers? Didn't he offer you $50 a week more?
That's right, he did.
Why didn't you take it?
Maybe I didn't like the hours.
Or maybe it's because Mr. Myers is a bachelor.
What's that supposed to mean?
Don't you think I know the big attraction at Conway's?
Suppose you tell me.
Mrs. Conway.
How's that again?
Don't try to kid me, Reed. I recognize the signs. I've seen them often enough. You're in love with her.
You're out of your mind.
Then why does your face light up every time she calls you?
Does it?
Yes. And she feels the same way about you. You think I'm blind?
No. If anyone's blind, it's been me.
Well, I'd better stop. You're my guy, and nobody's going to take you away.
Mm-hmm. Well, this has all been very charming, but if you'll excuse me...
Where do you think you're going?
To work, do you mind?
Now, Reed, listen to me. You know, if I didn't love you...
You're going to get out of my way?
No, I am not. We're going to have this out right here and now.
I told you something, Kay. Oh. I have Conway calls. Tell him I'm picking up his missus first, then I'll pick him up at the club. Have you got that?
Yeah, I got it, Reed. I got it the first time.
I don't want to heckle, Reed, but you know where you're going?
That's a very good question, Mrs. Conway.
Oh, do you? You passed the club 20 minutes ago. If you intend to pick up Fred there, you're doing it the hard way. What are we stopping here for?
I'd like to talk to you, Lois.
Lois?
You know, my wife said something very strange today.
About us?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she thought there was something playing.
What made her think that?
Feminine intuition.
Don't ever sell it short.
And she was right?
Well, no, as it happened, she was wrong, but that's your fault. I went for you the first day I saw you at the club.
7 months ago?
7 months ago. We wasted a lot of time, Reed.
You're right, baby. We got a lot of time to make up for.
Just a second. Yes?
You're Kay Stevens, aren't you?
That's right.
My name is Fred Conway.
I know.
I'm flattered. May I come in?
Well, Reed isn't home.
That's why I picked this time to call.
Oh. Won't you sit down?
I believe I will.
Would you like a...
Not a thing, thank you. I have everything I want. Or perhaps I should amend that statement. I had everything I wanted.
I don't follow you, Mr. Conway.
Please call me Fred. Your husband does.
Well, Reed doesn't like me to take liberties.
Obviously, what's sauce for the goose isn't sauce for the gander.
I don't understand you.
Of course you do, Kay. You're a smart woman. I'm sure it won't come as any shock to you that Reed has been seeing my wife for 5 weeks now.
Well?
Well, what do you propose to do about it?
Nothing?
Nothing?
This may be a new experience for you, Mr. Conway.
Fred.
But it is an old story in this department.
Oh, have there been others?
Dozens. And Reed always comes back to me.
Did it ever occur to you that one day he may not?
What do you mean?
Someday he might meet the one woman who can keep him interested. Who knows? It could be Lois. Jackie.
Oh, hi, Mr. Conway. I didn't see you come in.
How we doing?
Not much action tonight.
Any calls?
Only Claiborne and Pepper. They want to lay off $8,000 on Mama's boy at Bowie.
Take it. Anything else?
Oh, yeah. Your missus is in the office.
She alone?
Uh-huh.
Fine. Incidentally, tell Reed Stevens he can have the night off. I won't need him anymore.
Right.
Hello, darling.
I've been waiting for you, Fred.
I know. Jackie just told me. What is it this time? A new coat?
No, this time you're wrong.
Well, you just name it, Lois. You know there's nothing I'd refuse you.
Suppose I told you I wanted...
A divorce?
How did you know?
It was fairly obvious. But I think you're making a mistake. Reed doesn't want to marry you.
Doesn't he?
No. I'll bet you've never even discussed it with him.
Have you?
Well, I figured his wife was a much better choice, and she was. She tells me Reed goes through these things periodically.
You're lying.
I wish I were, darling. I know what a blow this must be to your vanity. But I imagine if you called Mrs. Stevens, she'd be happy to give you names and addresses.
Now listen, Fred.
I'm sorry, dear, but I've got a million things to do, and so have you. You'll have to pack your clothes and then... Oh, there's no real hurry. Take all the time in the world. If you're out of the house by 11 tonight, that'll be fine.
Hello, I guess you must have been expecting someone else.
What do you want?
You Reed Stevens?
That's right.
I want you.
Now, look, mister.
Just call me Tex.
What's the idea of the cannon?
What's generally the idea?
You nuts?
If somebody don't like you, Reed, you must have gone out of your way to... Just keep your hands right where they are. Hey, it's a nifty-looking solo holster you got there. Mind if I see it? Boy, that's what I call a beauty. But it sets you back.
Now, listen, Tex.
Sure wish I could afford one like it. Yeah, don't think much of your shooting iron. Too clumsy. Look at all the effort you got to use to pull the trigger. I guess I was wrong. It don't seem to take any effort at all.
Just a second.
Yes?
I'm looking for Michael Waring.
Come in.
Well, I'm afraid there must be some mistake. Are you Mr. Waring?
That's right.
I mean, are you a private detective?
I got a license that says so.
Well, where's your office?
I don't have one. I work right out of here. Disappointed?
Well,
And I don't have a beautiful blonde secretary or a desk full of empty liquor bottles either. Now, if you'd like to get someone else...
I'm sorry. It's just...
No, it's my fault, Miss...
Stevens. Kay Stevens. Only it's Mrs.
Oh, come on in.
Thank you.
Now, sit down, won't you?
I'd rather not, if you don't mind.
All right, suit yourself. Cigarette?
No, thanks.
Okay, let's get down to cases.
I want a divorce.
What do you expect me to do about it?
Well, I'll need evidence.
So you want me to do a little keyhole peeking? Huh?
Yes, his name is Reed Stevens.
You mean his name was Reed Stevens?
What?
That's a funny thing, Sergeant, but I don't remember you knocking.
Come to think of it, I don't remember that either.
What do you mean my husband's name was Reed Stevens?
Well, don't you always use the past tense in connection with a deceased?
What are you trying to say?
He's been murdered, Mrs. Stevens.
No.
Yes, nobody knows that better than you.
Where is he? Where is he? I've got to see him.
You will. You care to join us, Mike?
Is it a pinch?
It is indeed. I'm so glad your apartment is only 8 minutes from headquarters. Whenever we have a homicide, I can always stop here first. And very rarely have I been disappointed. All right, folks, let's go.
This is Ed Hurley again, friends. Well, while Sergeant Corbett and Mike go to headquarters with Mrs. Stevens, I'd like to tell you about an idea that will save you money next time you go to your food store. Just get a loaf of Velveeta, Kraft's smooth melting pasteurized processed cheese food. You can melt Velveeta for a golden smooth cheese sauce that'll do wonders for leftover bits of meat or seafood or vegetables. And it's so easy to make. Just melt a half-pound of Velveeta in the top of your double boiler. You needn't cut that half-pound piece of Velveeta up at all, because it melts so easily and smoothly without any lumps. Then simply stir in a quarter cup of milk, season, and there you have a fine-tasting cheese sauce with a grand, rich, yet mild cheddar cheese flavor. And this delicious sauce adds fine nourishment to those leftovers, too, because Velveeta is so rich in important food values from milk. It's digestible as milk itself, so even the smallest youngsters can enjoy it. Whether you melt golden Velveeta for a wonderful cheese sauce or slice it thick for hearty hot or cold sandwiches or snacks, make Velveeta your handy helper, Mother. Get a 2-pound loaf tomorrow and enjoy America's favorite pasteurized processed cheese food, the one and only Velveeta, made by Kraft. Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. Only 15 minutes have passed since Kay Stevens was arrested for the murder of her husband. And now at headquarters, while Mrs. Stevens is being booked, Sergeant Corbett makes our hero a sporting proposition.
Look, Mike, I've got an idea. Why don't you just walk out of here and I'll make believe like I never even saw you with Mrs. Stevens?
No, that's big of you.
Okay, I was just trying to help. She killed her husband just as sure as you're standing there.
I did not.
Then why were you consulting Waring?
I had my reasons. If you weren't so stupid, you'd see that I couldn't have killed Reed.
Why not?
Because I was in love with him.
Why did you want a divorce?
Because I was fed up with him.
That makes a lot of sense.
Oh, sure it does. You can be crazy about somebody, and yet they can do things to you that drive you out of your mind.
Don't make me laugh.
Oh, it happens every day in the week. It's the old story of not being able to live with someone or live without him.
She managed it nicely.
I tell you, I didn't kill him, Sergeant.
You knew he was chasing around.
He did it before?
But this time he wasn't coming back.
He always came back.
If you were so sure of that, why did you go to Waring to get your evidence for a divorce?
Oh, I don't know. I'm all mixed up.
You weren't so mixed up that you couldn't hire a professional gunman?
That is not true.
All right. Lay off it, Corbett. What's this about a professional gunman?
We got a description of the lad who actually pulled the trigger.
Who is he?
We're not sure yet, but according to the building superintendent, he was a tall, red-headed boy who spoke with a Western accent.
You think Mrs. Stevens hired him?
Yes.
You're crazy. I would never do anything to hurt Reed.
All right, that's enough, Kay. Who was the other woman this time?
I have no idea.
Well, if she's bashful, I'll tell you. It was Lois Conway.
Lois Conway?
Freddie's wife. You know her?
Not personally. Oh, really? Maybe I'm missing something. Take it easy, Kay. I'll keep in touch. Call for Mrs. Lois Conway. Call for Mrs. Lois Conway.
Right here, boy.
Hello, Mrs. Conway.
Hello, bellhop.
Well, how could you tell? I thought I did a real professional job.
Who are you?
Mike Waring.
The one they call the Falcon?
No, I'm sure it pays to advertise.
What do you want with me?
Well, it's a long, dull story. Why don't we step into the bar and I'll tell you about it?
No, thank you.
I think you'll change your mind. Reed Stevens is dead.
What?
Mm-hmm. Murdered early tonight.
Maybe I could stand a drink after all.
Bar's right over there.
How did it happen?
A professional gunman paid him a visit in a little hideaway Reed rented on East 58th Street.
They catch the man?
No.
And they don't know who hired him,
Well, the police are inclined to believe it was my client.
Your client?
Mrs. Stevens.
They're crazy. Reed was happily married.
He told you that himself?
Several times.
Right through this door.
Would Monsieur like a table?
No, monsieur will sit right at the bar, but we would like a couple of whiskey sours.
Very good, sir.
You seem to know my preferences.
Oh, you'd be surprised what I know about you, Lois.
Lois?
Well, I figured it's permissible. After all, I do know you real well. I even knew where to find you.
How'd you manage that?
Well, I went to your room first and told the maid I had a COD parcel for you. Imagine my surprise when she said you were staying at the Creighton. Indirectly, that told me a lot more.
I don't see how.
Well, that's because you're no detective. You see, when she refused the COD, it could only mean one thing.
What?
That your husband must have known about you and Reed and tossed you out on your lovely ear.
How dare you?
Oh. It's a nice right cross you've got.
I never want to see you again.
Oh, don't count on it, Lois. I was brought up right. I'll be back if only to turn the other cheek. Take care of yourself, Angel. Hello, Conway.
Waring.
I dropped by earlier tonight.
So the maid told me. Come in.
Thanks.
Take off your coat.
No, I don't think I'll be staying long. You hear about Reed Stevens?
Yes, too bad, wasn't it?
Yes, especially for his wife. I'm working for him.
Don't tell me they think she killed him.
They certainly do.
Well, that's absurd. From what I know, they're a very devoted couple.
Mm-hmm. Well, would you have any idea who done it?
According to the papers, it was a gunman for hire.
Yes, but the question is, who picked up his tab?
I can't believe it was Mrs. Stevens.
No, neither can I. Did he have any enemies? Present company accepted.
Just what is that supposed to mean?
Well, after all, he wasn't one of your favorite people.
Oh, maybe not a real favorite, but I liked him.
Even after he walked off with your wife?
You're mistaken, Mike. Nobody ever took anything away from me.
Mm-hmm. Well, when Reed did, he certainly didn't get to keep it for long.
Jackie.
Yes?
This is Mr. Waring.
Well, glad to know you.
Don't be too glad. I find him highly objectionable.
I see.
All right, never mind, Jackie. I can take a hint. Lucky thing I didn't remove my coat, eh, Conway? I knew I wasn't going to get to stay long.
You want me to...
Never mind, Jackie. I'll take it. Hello.
That you, Freddie?
Yes, Lois.
I called several times before.
So Jackie told me.
Will it be all right if I come home and talk to you?
No, it won't.
Just for 5 minutes?
It's out of the question, darling.
Look, Freddie, I don't blame you for feeling the way you do. I realize how you must hate me.
Nonsense. I'm extremely fond of you, Lois.
Well, then couldn't we...
No, I'm afraid we couldn't.
It won't ever happen again.
Certainly not with Reed Stevens, anyway.
You've got to give me another chance. I'll make it up to you. I swear I will.
You just don't seem to understand, Lois. I'm not interested.
Who do you think you're talking to, anyway?
I'd like to tell you, but I think the telephone company might be shocked.
Listen, Mr. High and Mighty, I know plenty about you. How would you like it if I went to Mike Waring?
I wouldn't bother him. He's a very busy man.
I think he'll clear time to hear what I've got to say.
Don't do it, Lois. You've made one mistake already. I hate to see you make another.
Are you threatening me?
Would I do that to my own wife? But then you won't be my wife much longer, will you? Goodbye, dear. It's been grand hearing from you.
Come in.
I'm looking for Mike Waring.
You know what the good book says. Seek and you shall find.
Yeah, I'm sure glad to make your acquaintance, Mr. Waring. I heard a lot about the Falcon.
Well, you can't believe everything you hear.
I'll say that's a good one.
What's on your mind, Mr.
Just call me Tex. Everybody does.
All right, Tex it is. Sit down.
Thanks.
Make yourself comfortable. I'll be back.
Oh. Where do you think you're going?
Down the hall.
Come back here.
I just remembered...
I said come back here.
Is that thing loaded?
You can have 6 guests.
No, thanks. I'm awfully bad at games. Well, I would have thought you'd be 1,000 miles from New York by this time.
Why?
Is it your practice to hang around after you do a job?
You're obviously confusing me with someone else.
I doubt it. You're the boy who gunned Reed Stevens.
How in the world did you ever figure that out?
I'm psychic. Who are you working for, Tex?
I'm glad you mentioned that, Mr. Waring, because that's why I'm here. Now, you can see what a trusting soul I am.
Oh, yes, with half an eye.
Well, what would you say if I told you that someone took advantage of my good nature?
No.
They did for a fact. You see, I undertook this assignment on a sort of a contingent basis.
So?
If I deliver, I get paid. And you know what happened?
No, tell me.
Well, after I took care of Mr. Stevens, my party disappeared.
Your party?
The person who hired me. Now, I consider that downright dishonest.
Well, I see your point.
Now, if you was in my position, what would you do?
Get even.
That's just what I thought. Of course, that ain't going to put any money in my pocket, so I was wondering if you might be willing to recompense me.
Well, I don't know. What have you got to sell?
A little piece of evidence that'll give you the name of the person who hired me.
Where is it?
In this handkerchief.
May I?
Oh, no, I'm afraid you'll just have to take my word for it.
Well, don't you trust me?
Oh, of course I do. Would I be here if I didn't?
Well, you can't expect me to buy a blind item. Now, suppose I...
No, you don't get back. And that wasn't nice, Mr. Waring. I trusted you.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, Tex. Guess I lost my head.
Yeah, you did indeed. No.
Oh. Good morning, Mr. Waring.
What?
You must have made quite a night of it.
No, where's my head? Must be around somewhere. Oh.
Don't try to get up.
No, I don't think I can make it.
What happened?
Well, I had a visitor.
Our friend from Texas?
How did you know?
The elevator boy gave us a description. It tallied with the other.
That was Tex, all right.
What did he want with you?
He said he had some evidence to sell. Seems he never got paid for gunning Reed.
That's modern civilization for you. You can't trust a soul these days.
Well, that was his feeling, too.
What was this evidence he had?
I don't know. He had it wrapped in a handkerchief.
In this handkerchief?
Where'd you find that?
In the hall. Look what was wadded up inside.
Empty cartridge shell.
Yeah, from one of the babies that killed Stevens.
What?
You heard me.
Well, that won't do any good.
Boy, can you call him? There was a thumbprint on this shell.
Whose?
Whose do you think? Mr. Stevens, that's whose.
I don't believe it.
Well, maybe you don't, but I'll bet a jury does, and strangely enough, Mike, that's all I care about.
This is Ed Hurley again, friends. Well, Mike seems a bit skeptical, doesn't he? He wants proof. And if you want to prove to yourself how delicious Velveeta is, you try this. Fix toasted sandwiches of Velveeta, Kraft's delicious pasteurized processed cheese food, and serve them with relishes and your favorite beverage. You can be sure those sandwiches will taste good, because Velveeta has such a fine, rich, yet mild cheddar cheese flavor. And they'll be nourishing, too, because Velveeta is rich in important food values from milk. So make Velveeta your handy helper, Mother, for company snacks and sandwiches, and for the many ways you'll fix it for the family. Get Velveeta in the handy half-pound package or the economical 2-pound loaf. Just be sure you get genuine Velveeta. Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. An hour has passed since Sergeant Corbett informed Mike Waring that Kay Stevens' fingerprints were found on the shell that killed her husband. Now, as we find the good sergeant, the Falcon, they're on their way to headquarters. Mike still refuses to accept the evidence.
Listen, Sergeant, there must be some mistake about that shell.
What kind of a mistake?
You're certain that's Kay Stevens' fingerprint on it?
Absolutely.
Well, there must be a logical explanation. Wait a minute.
Oh, no.
What's the matter?
I know what's coming. You see it all now. You know who was responsible for Reed's murder.
Well, I do. Can you pick up Fred and Lois Conway?
What for?
All right, just humor me, will you?
Okay, Mike, if you're going to act like a jerk, there's no reason why you shouldn't have an audience. I'll be there. Conway, as a public-spirited citizen, you should be happy to cooperate with the police. Not to listen to Mr. D.A.
Are you responsible for this, Lois?
You think I'd be here if I were?
Who's in charge here, anyway?
Me.
You know what's going to happen to you, Sergeant?
Don't take it out of me, Conway. This is
all my doing.
Oh, it was?
What's the idea, man?
Idea is that we're trying to determine who was behind Reed Stevens' murder.
Well, why isn't Mrs. Stevens here?
That's right, she should be.
He is. You come in, Mrs. Stevens.
Is Mike here?
He's here.
Okay. Think you know Mr. and Mrs. Conway?
We've met.
Good, then we can begin. Okay, they found your fingerprints on one of the shells that killed your husband.
That's impossible.
Nevertheless, it's true. How do you explain it?
I can't.
Did Reed pack a gun?
Yes?
How did he wear it?
In a shoulder holster.
Was he ever without it?
Never.
Funny, we didn't find one on his body.
Oh, that's not so funny. Why couldn't that torpedo have removed it?
That still doesn't explain how her fingerprints got on the shell.
Suppose Reed was killed with his own gun.
So what?
So at one time or another, Kay might have handled it, along with the bullets.
I did. I remember one night in particular, about 5 weeks ago.
And how would you remember that?
Because that was the night that I accused Reed of being in love with your wife.
Are you nasty little...
Temper. Well, there you have it, Sergeant.
There I have what?
Your case. Isn't it clear now who's the guilty critter?
No.
All right, just ask yourself, who was the first to know about the romance between Reed and Mrs. Conway?
Listen, Waring.
Conway?
No, of course not, Sergeant. Logically, it would be Mrs. Conway.
What are you talking about?
I'm sorry, Lois, but I had to help them out. Otherwise, we would have been up all night. And after the evening I spent with your friend Tex, I just couldn't take it. Well, that's all there was to it, Kay. Once I realized Tex was working for Lois, it all added up.
Incidentally, did the police pick him up yet?
20 minutes ago. His real name is Leo Haynes.
Where'd they find him?
On the west side, naturally.
I still don't see Lois's motive.
Oh, that's simple. She learned her husband told her the truth. She was just another girl to Reed. And look what she gave up for him.
What?
Oh, Conway threw her out, didn't he?
Now, that's the part I don't understand. You think that Conway would have gone after Reed?
Wasn't worth it to him. Fred's the kind of man who doesn't like trouble. He had his revenge when he packed Lois in. And as far as he was concerned, that took care of everything.
So poor Lois winds up in the middle with nobody wanting her.
Except the police.
How did you peg her, anyway?
The police gave me the answer. You remember where they found Reed's body?
Yes, in a little hideaway he had on East 58th Street.
And what made it a hideaway?
The fact that nobody knew about it.
Exactly. Nobody knew it. Except Reed and Lois. So who could have given Tex the address?
Of course it had to be her. Why didn't I think of that?
Because you're not a detective.
Well, you deserve a lot of credit, Mike.
Was that all I'm going to get?
Oh, no. There's something else. Something you really deserve.
What's that, Angel?
The check. Good night, Mr. Waring.
Ever find yourself at a loss when you need a hot main dish in a hurry? Well, don't let that happen to you. Always keep a package or two of Kraft Dinner on your pantry shelf. Because with Kraft Dinner, you can make delicious macaroni and cheese in just 7 minutes cooking time. Tender, fluffy macaroni with perfect cheese flavor all through it. You see, every package of Kraft Dinner gives you a special quick-cooking macaroni and just the right amount of Kraft grated to sprinkle in for wonderful cheese flavor. And Kraft Dinner can be your answer to today's high prices, because every package makes 4 servings at a cost of just a few pennies each. Tomorrow, get a package or 2 of handy, delicious Kraft Dinner. The Case of the Worried Wife. The Case of the Worried Wife. That's the title of next week's adventure of the Falcon. When Mike Waring learns that if a playboy gets married and tries to settle down, he may find things awfully dead. So be sure to listen at the same time next week to another exciting adventure of the Falcon, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company. The Adventures of the Falcon are based on the famous character created by Drexel Drake, produced by Bernard L. Schubert, written today by Eugene Wang, and directed by Richard Lewis. Music was by Arlo. Les Damon was starred as the Falcon, with Ken Lynch as Sergeant Corbett. Be sure to hear the great Gildersleeve next Wednesday evening over most of these stations. In next Wednesday's broadcast, Gildy comes face to face with an hilarious problem and solves it in a way that will keep you laughing for days. Remember the show, the time, and the place, the great Gildersleeve next Wednesday evening over most of these stations. Check your local newspaper for time of broadcast. This is Ed Hurley, speaking for the Kraft Foods Company.
Be sure to hear Rex Harrison and Lily Palmer on The Big Show on NBC.
The Kraft Foods Company brings you The Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Dinah. I'm glad you called. I'll have to have a rain check, Angel. I'm all jammed up. Some boy I know just figured out a way to make a fortune, and I've got to prove to him that sometimes $1 million isn't worth shooting for.
This is Ed Hurley, friends, inviting you on behalf of the Kraft Foods Company, makers of Miracle Whip, to join the Falcon in tonight's thrilling adventure as he solves the case of the Proud Papa. Before the Falcon solves tonight's case, let's listen to this. Miracle Whip.
Has a flavor so pleasing.
Miracle Whip.
Tastes so lively, so teasing.
Miracle Whip.
Only one of its kind.
Miracle Whip.
Best salad dressing you'll find.
Miracle Whip tastes really good. Not too sharp, not too mild, but just exactly right. And Miracle Whip tastes different, too. Different from any other salad dressing. Try it yourself. See why it's America's favorite salad dressing. The one and only Miracle Whip. And now, the case of the Proud Papa. It's Wednesday evening in New York, and in a small hotel room on Manhattan's west side, a brunette named Rita Jordan quenches her thirst. Then, when Rita hears a knock on the door, she hurriedly hides the bottle, proving conclusively it doesn't contain soda pop.
Who is it?
Me.
Just a second, Leo. Hello, darling.
What were you doing that took you...
Aren't you going to kiss me?
Cut it out, Rita. You smell like a saloon.
Well, that's a nice thing to say.
I told you to lay off the stuff.
Honestly, Leo, I haven't had a drink
Who are
in
you
out of...
kidding? Where's the bottle?
I told you I
Where
haven't
is it, Rita?
Ow! Ow!
Well?
In the bureau drawer.
That one?
Please, sweetheart. You've got to understand I'm sick. If I don't have a drink, what are you doing?
Well, you don't have a garbage disposal unit in this
No,
joint.
Leo, don't! Why did you do that?
Because I can't trust you.
You smug hypocrite. I hate you. I hate you.
Ah, you know you don't really mean that.
Ow!
You're crazy about me, aren't you? Hmm? Everything's going to work out real fine.
I just can't go on like this, Leo. I can't.
Well, you don't have to. You think I enjoy seeing my wife live in a crummy dive like this? Don't you think I got a heart? That's why I lined up Ernie Moore.
Ernie?
Yeah. How you doing in that department?
Says he's in love with me.
Well, that's wonderful.
You think it's wonderful he wants to divorce his wife and marry me?
Sure. That shows you're doing a fine job. But that's only half of it.
Well, I can't do the rest.
Now, look, Rita. You're going to go through with it, or I'm through with you. Now, make up your mind. Well?
I'll get the money from Ernie.
You got a date with him tonight?
In an hour.
Good.
Listen, Leo, couldn't I have just one small drink?
No.
Just to give me a little...
I said no, Rita. But you do the job right, and I'll buy you a case. Now, go wash your face, baby. We want you to look real pretty for the boy.
Oui, monsieur?
Oh, I'm looking for... Oh, there she is.
Hello, Ernie.
How are you, Rita? Been waiting long?
Seemed like years. Hope you don't mind my ordering.
Of course not.
Look, that's stupid of me. I went and finished your drink, too. Waiter,
Oui, madame.
I think we better go round again.
Very good, madame.
What's the matter, Ernie? You look unhappy.
Look, I don't want to heckle Rita, but don't you think you're drinking too much?
Are you going to start lecturing me, too?
Well, I only...
Why can't a girl take a drink without a sermon?
It's all right, darling.
No, it isn't all right, darling. Just because I like to feel good, somebody think I was committing a murder or something.
I'm sorry, Rita.
No. It's my fault, Ernie.
I'm sick. But you're responsible.
I am?
Darling, can't you see I'm crazy about you?
Well, you know how I feel about you.
Yes, you say it, but you mean it.
Well, let me prove it to you.
You mean by getting a divorce?
Yes, I'll speak to Janet tonight.
No.
Why not?
No, because no solution to the problem. You work for a father, don't you?
Yeah?
Well, how long do you think your job would last if you and Janet busted
Well,
up?
I don't care.
Well, I do care. You know, we've got to use our heads, sweetheart. If you just had a little money put away...
Well, it's no use talking. I haven't.
Well, why don't you get it from Janet's father?
Are you crazy?
Listen, I heard someplace Paul Victor's one of the biggest loan sharks in
Well,
New York.
what's that got to
Well,
do...
it stands to reason a man like him would keep a lot of cash in the office.
Rita, are you suggesting...
Yeah.
Well, you're crazy. He'd kill me.
Oh, don't talk like a child. Janice's pride and joy. You told me so yourself.
Well, sure, but...
There are no buts about it. Victor would never do anything to hurt her, and she's in love with you.
But if I left
Look,
her...
Ernie, I know women. A girl like Janet will do anything to protect her man. How much cash does Victor generally have around the office?
Well, it varies.
Yeah, but generally.
It runs around $75,000.
Well, just think how far we could run with that. Ah, what do you say, darling? Am I worth the gamble?
Well, sure, but...
There we go with the buts again. Well, when you make up your mind, give me a call. I can't promise I'll wait too long.
Yes?
Mr. Waring?
That's right.
The Falcon?
Right again. Do I know you?
You should. My name is Paul Victor. I spoke to you on the phone yesterday.
Oh, yes. Come in. Won't you sit down?
What's the trouble? Don't you think I can take it standing?
I don't know what gave you the idea I had anything unpleasant to report.
But you have.
Yeah, you know, generally I don't handle this kind of matter.
Well, I'm glad you made an exception in my case.
I only did because you seemed so concerned about your daughter. And as you suspected, your son-in-law has been running around with a girl named Rita Jordan. She's married to a petty larceny thief named Leo.
I don't believe you.
You don't believe what? That he's a petty larceny thief or that Ernie's been playing around?
Neither.
I don't understand you, Victor. You asked me to do some research on your son-in-law. Obviously, you were suspicious.
I was nothing of the kind. I was merely interested in seeing how you private detectives operate. And you were supposed to be the best. Now, I'm not so sure. What do I owe you?
Oh, I'll settle for an explanation.
I'm afraid you won't get it. You better take my check, Mr. Waring. You'll find it much more satisfactory. $41 right. 23 left. 17 right. 93 left. Where did I put that briefcase? It's on top of the safe. Oh, Victor. I hope I haven't inconvenienced you, Ernie, but I had no idea. Now, listen, Victor, I know what you think. Well, what could I possibly think? After all, what could be more natural than to find my son-in-law at my safe? Of course, someone with an evil mind would say, what is he doing there after office hours and with a gun, no less? But that would never occur to me. So, suppose you put the money back. No. Put it back, Ernie, and I won't say a word to Janet. I don't care what you say to her. Now, just get out of my way. Now, don't be a fool, Ernie. Are you going to... Let go. I told you to let go. No! Victor, I didn't mean it. Honest, I didn't. Victor!
It's all right, Ernie.
What?
You can turn on the light. I'm not asleep.
I'm sorry, Janet, but you see...
Don't bother lying. I got a call from Papa.
Got a call from your father?
Yes.
When?
10 minutes ago.
Then he isn't...
Dead? No. You hit him in the shoulder. Why did you do it, Ernie?
Look, Janet, don't ask me any questions.
I don't have to. I know it's her fault.
Her fault?
That Rita Jordan.
What?
Don't you see what she's doing to you? She's no good, Ernie.
Who told you about her?
Papa had her investigated by Mike Waring. She and her husband are just using her.
You're lying. She's not married.
Jordan's her husband's name. Leo Jordan. He's a petty larceny thief.
You're crazy.
I swear it's the truth. Oh, darling, I don't care what you've done, but don't let this woman make a fool of you. Papa promised he wouldn't say a word to the police. You'll return the money.
No.
Oh, Ernie, listen to me. If this woman was any good, I'd let you go, but she's rotten.
Shut up. You're jealous, that's all. You have to make up lies. Well, that won't help you one bit. You and your father can do what you want. Because I'm going to do what I want, beginning right now.
That clock right, Rita?
No, it's 15 minutes past.
Well, I better beat it just the
No,
same.
don't go, Leo. Don't leave me alone.
What, are you crazy? You better douse yourself with some of that taboo. Your boyfriend will be here any minute.
My boyfriend. How can you say that?
Now, look, girl, don't go temperamental on me now. I'll be waiting downstairs in the lobby. When I see the schmo come in, I'll call you on the house phone. As soon as he forks over the dough, send him out for a couple of minutes.
What'll I tell him?
What'll you tell him? Tell him you got a headache. Tell him you need aspirin.
That's a good excuse.
Ernie!
Who is he, Rita?
Leo.
I'm,
He's,
her cousin.
Yes, Leo, this is Ernie Moore.
Well, I've heard a lot about you, fella. Rita's done nothing but talk about you all night. Well, I guess you lovebirds
Just a minute,
will,
Jordan. You must think I'm pretty stupid.
How's that?
You're a husband.
No, Ernie, honest.
Don't make me laugh. I heard you two talking.
Oh, you shouldn't have done that, Ernie. Don't you know eavesdroppers never hear anything good about themselves?
Played me for a sucker.
That's right. What are you going to do about it?
Honey, you just wait and see.
Oh, he's a mean one, isn't he?
Don't, Leo! Darling, please! Leo, please, no more!
Keep out of this, Rita. We're just having fun. Ernie's getting a kick out of this, too, aren't you, fella?
Hello?
Is this Miss Rita Jordan?
Yes?
Well, this is a desk clerk. I've been trying to reach you for the past half hour.
Why, what is it?
I hate to bother you, Miss Jordan, but the party in 209 has been complaining of a disturbance.
I haven't made any noise.
Well, he claims he heard someone yelling.
Well, he's mistaken. There's been absolutely nobody here. But...
Miss Jordan! Miss Jordan!
Hiya, Mike. How goes it?
Oh, I can't complain, Ed. Hey, like that new sign you got out in front, Ed. Hurley, he's luncheonette. Big red lights.
Well, Mike, when you're in business, it pays to advertise.
Well, not my business.
Oh, say, that reminds me. There was a fella dropped in here looking for you.
Who?
I think he said his name was Paul Victor.
That's funny. Where'd he go?
He said he'd be back in a couple of minutes. What'll you have to eat?
Oh, hamburger, coffee, and...
And a salad.
Salad? I didn't know I wanted one.
Well, that's just it, Mike. A lot of men like you, who are always in a hurry, never eating at regular hours, quite often forget to order salad.
Uh-huh.
You enjoy salads, you know they're good for you, but you're just not in the habit of eating them regularly.
Mm-hmm.
What you really need is a wife to cook for you. Married men eat salads all the time.
Other than the wives must earn the living.
How come?
Because hubby's home eating salads all the time.
Now, look, when I saw you coming in, I put this combination salad on your table. Now, just taste it.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Hey, that's good. That's really good, Ed.
You know why it's good, Mike?
What do you think I am, a detective?
Seriously, Mike, it's the salad dressing that makes those vegetables so good. It's Miracle Whip. I use it on all my salads now.
You mean vegetables are vegetables, but when you put Miracle Whip on them, they taste even better?
That's right, Mike, because there's no other salad dressing like Miracle Whip. It's the one and only. Didn't you notice that flavor of Miracle Whip? It's not too sharp or too mild, but just exactly right. Doggone good stuff.
Ed, let me tell you something you may not know. Ever since I was a kid, I've been eating Miracle Whip on my salad. In fact, I've got two favorite dishes. One of them is Miracle Whip on salad.
Oh, what's the other?
That blonde you told me was last week.
Oh, am I interrupting?
Oh, well, if it isn't Mr. Victor.
I'll leave you two alone now.
Yeah, thanks, Ed. Well, I understand you've been looking for me, Mr. Victor.
Yes, I have.
Sit down.
Thank you.
What happened to your arm?
My arm?
Well, you weren't wearing it in a sling the last time we met.
Well, it's a long, dull story.
Well, I'll take your word for it. What's on your mind?
Have you seen this?
Inspector Brunette slain in hotel room. Rita Jordan, age 29. Rita Jordan?
Yes, they're holding my daughter for the murder.
Your daughter?
Mrs. Janet Moore. You know, you checked her husband for me.
Yes, so I did.
Well, now I'd like you to work for her.
And, of course, she's innocent.
Well, of course. How could Janet have killed Rita when I did?
What'd you say?
I seem to have surprised you, Mr. Waring. Perhaps you can do as much for the police. Shall we go?
It isn't the one and only Mike Waring, the Falcon.
Well, that's $5 I owe myself. I knew you were going to say that, Corbett.
Yeah, far be it for me to disappoint you.
You know, Mr. Victor, Sergeant Corbett, homicide.
Oh, sure. My brother-in-law is one of his best customers. Says he'd rather borrow money from Victor than a bank.
Well, please thank him for me.
I'll be glad to. Well, what's the matter with your arm?
That's another story.
Well, why not tell it now? I haven't heard a good one in years.
You must be hanging around with a dull crowd.
Now, Mike, that's no way to talk about yourself.
Whatever happened to the typical dumb cop we used to hear about?
They've all gone into television. What's on your mind?
Well, I'm working for Janet Moore.
Janet Moore?
The girl you're holding for the Rita Jordan kill.
Her husband hired you?
No, Mr. Victor here did. He's her father.
Well, if you're working for it, stands to reason she's innocent.
But of course.
You won't think me bold if I ask who did kill Rita Jordan.
I did.
What?
And I don't regret it. She was destroying my daughter's happiness.
Well, that's very noble of you, Victor.
I tell you, I killed her, Sergeant.
What'd you do with the knife?
The knife?
You certainly didn't slit her throat with one of Mike's sharp jokes.
I disposed of it in the customary fashion.
And what is the customary fashion?
I threw it down a sewer.
Oh, what do you say, Sergeant?
I say you better get yourself another confession.
Why?
Well, there are a couple of things wrong with Victor's. First of all, we have a signed confession from his daughter.
Oh, yes, she made it to protect me.
Let me see that.
I can assure you it's in perfect order.
I tell you, I killed this Jordan woman.
Well, not with a knife, you didn't. According to this, Rita was shot to death.
Yeah. Well, it's been nice seeing you, Mike. Drop in again when you get another confession. I just love hearing them.
Yes?
I'm looking for Ernie Moore.
Oh, I'm sorry, mister. I'm very busy.
Well, this won't take long.
You better get out of here.
Now, relax, Ernie. My name is Mike Waring.
Look, I don't care if... Did you say Waring?
I must have.
You're working for my wife.
That's right.
Well, I'm glad to meet you, Waring. I was just on my way to your place.
I don't think you would have found me there.
My wife didn't kill Rita, Mr. Waring.
She signed a confession.
She did it to shield me.
You need it?
Yes, I killed her.
Come again, please.
I killed her, Waring. I was out of my mind about her. You know, she wasn't particularly beautiful or smart, and she drank like a fish. But when I got near her, I just couldn't think straight. And all the while, she was just using me.
How?
She got me to steal from my father-in-law. He caught me.
Is that how Victor was shot?
Yes. I must have been crazy. Then when I went over to see Rita, her husband was there.
And?
Can't you see what happened? Look at my face.
Yes, I've been admiring it since I walked in. Go on.
Well, there's nothing more to tell. When I came to, Jordan was gone. Apparently he hadn't searched me because I still had the gun I used on my father-in-law.
And you used it on Rita?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it funny how you can love somebody one minute and hate them the next?
Yeah, it's the funniest thing in the world.
Janet is worth $1 million of her. And I was so stupid I was ready to give her up. Look what she's trying to do for me now.
Yeah, sure. You still got the gun?
Yes. Here.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think this ought to do it. All right, Ernie, let's go.
Oh, no, don't tell me you're back again.
All right, Sergeant, I won't tell you. You know him?
Yeah, sure. How are you, Mr. Moore?
Fine.
Well, what's on your collective minds?
Break it to him gently, Ernie.
My wife didn't kill Rita, Sergeant.
I know. It was her father. We've been all through that.
No, you're wrong. I killed her.
You what? Look, Mike, is this another one of your gags?
Oh, don't talk like a chump. Show him the gun, Ernie.
Yeah.
Oh, what do you know? So this is the murder weapon.
He potted Victor with it, too.
Funny, it doesn't seem to have been fired lately.
Well, he explained that to me. He cleaned it before he put it away.
Well, there's one thing I'd like Mr. Moore to explain. This is a .32 Colt automatic.
So?
So, Rita was killed with a German Luger.
She what?
You heard me. But just so it shouldn't be a total waste, here's the gun back. Maybe you'd like to use it on yourself.
All right, take it easy. I'm coming. Well, will you look who's here?
I guess you remember me, Jordan.
Sure, it's Moore, isn't it? Ernie Moore.
Yeah.
Well, what's on your mind?
Your wife's murder.
Yeah, I've been thinking about it, too. I don't know how I'm going to get along with that, Rita. The old homestead won't seem the same without all those empty bottles.
Police claim my wife killed her.
Yeah, I heard it on the radio. I understand she made a confession.
She didn't do it, Jordan. She confessed to protect me.
Oh, that was real nice of her, wasn't it? But that's a woman for you. Now, you even take Rita. Huh. Yeah, you tried that, didn't you? Well, you'd be surprised how she'd knock herself out for me. Now, some people might think I was just a big, overgrown slob, but to Rita, I was the greatest thing since the martini.
You killed her.
Now, you don't know what you're saying, Ernie.
Yes, I do. You're going with me to see Mike Waring.
Why would I want to see him?
Tell him the whole story.
Obviously, you're a boy who doesn't learn from experience.
You think so?
Well, you forgot the lesson I taught you. It's lucky for you that I'm a patient man. So I don't mind teaching you again. Come here, Ernie. Time to call the class to order. Hey, taxi! Taxi! I give you a lift, fella?
Oh, I wouldn't want to trouble you.
No trouble at all, Mr. Waring.
You seem to know me.
Well, the Falcon's a famous New York landmark, like the public library.
That's pretty good. I wish I...
Come back here.
Wouldn't be a gun in your pocket.
Wouldn't it?
I guess it would.
Get in.
Want me to sit on your friend's lap?
Move over, Al. Any more excuses?
Wish I could think of a couple.
Maybe you do better inside. All right, Al. Find us some nice, quiet spot where we can talk.
My, no high dramatic?
Oh, Al isn't fussy when he steals a car.
Oh, you're Leo Jordan, aren't you?
Who told you that?
I recognize you from your description. Awfully sorry to hear about your wife.
Thanks.
Got any ideas who killed her?
No, but I understand you have.
Where do you understand that from?
Ernie Moore.
Oh.
Ernie says you're fixing to pin the rap on me.
Well, I hadn't considered it before.
But now that you have...
I think it's a great idea.
So you were going to frame me, hmm?
I don't think you need one, Leo. I'm sure a little investigation will uncover enough evidence to send you to the chair.
And if you don't turn up anything, you'll manufacture it.
You really know me, don't you?
I know plenty like you. Let me give you a little tip, Waring. Keep out of my hair.
And if I don't?
Then you gotta expect me to get into yours.
Oh.
Well, it looks like Mike got into a little trouble that time. But I suppose the life of a detective is no picnic. Me, I prefer my job because I like picnics. I like them especially when we bring along a salad that's topped with delicious Miracle Whip.
Miracle Whip. Has a flavor so pleasing.
Miracle Whip.
Tastes so lively, so teasing.
Miracle Whip.
Only one of its kind.
Miracle Whip.
Best salad dressing you'll find.
Miracle Whip is the only one of its kind because it's different, a different type of salad dressing made from a secret craft recipe. Miracle Whip combines the best qualities of boiled dressing and old-fashioned mayonnaise, so it's truly distinctive and delicious, with a flavor millions of folks call just exactly right. Try it, won't you? One taste will tell you why it's America's favorite salad dressing, the one and only Miracle Whip. Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. 2 hours have passed since Mike Waring learned that you can increase your height by either wearing elevator shoes or getting a rap on the noggin. Now, as Mike comes to.
Ooh, this is a peachy one, Mike. You ought to get a big rise out of this one.
Oh, where am I?
Near the Bronx Zoo. Somebody must have dropped you off head first. And when I heard about it, naturally, I dashed down.
Sure, thanks.
Oh, don't thank me, Mike. This sort of thing doesn't happen often enough to suit me. Well, who did it this time?
Leo Jordan.
Rita's husband?
Yes.
Why?
He thought I was trying to frame him for a murder.
Were you?
Yeah, sure. That's the way I operate. Look, Janet didn't kill Rita Jordan.
Oh, don't tell me you got another confession. I couldn't stand that.
Well, Mrs. Moore is innocent.
Well, then who done it?
I don't know. Let's get all our suspects together and we'll play blind man's buff.
And if that doesn't work?
Well, I can always take Jordan's idea and frame somebody. Oh. Hand me my head and let's go.
Janet?
Oh, Ernie, what have they done to you?
Nothing, honey.
Oh, you poor darling.
Janet, come here. You're to have nothing to do with him.
Oh, Papa, please.
Oh, he's right, baby. I've given you enough trouble already.
Oh, that doesn't matter.
Janet.
Leave her alone, Victor. This is a very touching
Keep
scene.
out of this, Jordan.
I wish I could. But a fellow named Waring insisted on my being here.
Someone mentioned my name?
Yeah.
Oh, hello, Leo. Been here long?
Too long.
Good. All right, Victor. Sorry we had to do this.
Oh, well, that's perfectly all right.
Well, I knew you'd take it like the grand trooper you are. Well, Mrs. Moore and gentlemen, not to keep you in suspense, we are gathered here tonight to determine who killed Rita Jordan. Now, this case was complicated by one thing. We had 3 confessions, which is 2 over par. So obviously someone was lying.
Well, it wasn't me, and if you try framing
Oh,
me...
we don't have to do that, Jordan. You're no problem at all. You're the only one in our little cast who didn't confess.
So?
So obviously you didn't kill Rita.
Now, look, Waring.
No, I'm sure of it, Ernie. He has no motive. If he wanted to get rid of his wife, all he had to do was walk off.
Well, Janet didn't kill her.
Yes, I did.
I don't believe it.
Well, you shouldn't, especially when you know the truth.
Are you insinuating...
Yes, I am. You killed Rita Jordan.
Now, listen, you...
Now, don't complain, Ernie. I especially staged this little scene down here in jail so you wouldn't have to do any more traveling. Now, try and show a little appreciation.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah?
There's something I wanted to ask you.
Fire away, Sergeant.
Say that sometime when I got my service revolver handy.
Now, what's bothering you, little man?
Well, I can see why Ernie killed Rita.
Can you?
Yeah, like he said, he hated her.
Like he said.
But what gets me is why he confessed.
Well, that was a smart move, Sergeant. Ernie knew sooner or later we'd get around to him, so he beat us to the punch and offered himself as a sacrifice. But you notice he gave himself an out.
Oh, you mean the business of the gun?
Yeah. He disposed of the Luger he used on Rita and got the Colt automatic. He knew the minute you saw it, you'd be positive he was innocent.
Well, I was.
Yeah, sure. And once you gave him a clean bill of health, you would probably never bother him again. You'd think, here was a man who was just trying to protect his wife.
But you saw all through his dark, nefarious plot.
Well, isn't that what you'd expect of me?
Oh, of course, of course. After all, aren't you the one and only Falcon? But here's something you wouldn't expect of me.
What's that, Sergeant?
We've been coming to Ed's Luncheonette every week for years. Mm-hmm. And always, you grab the checks.
But tonight?
Tonight's different. Tonight, I'm going to pay my own.
June is an important month in the dairy industry. Not only is it Dairy Month, when we salute all the men and women who work to supply America with the finest dairy products in the world, but this June also marks the 100th birthday of the cheese industry. Yes, it was just 100 years ago that the first commercial cheese factory in this country was built. And this June is a very important month to your friend, your independent retail grocer. Because next week in Chicago, the National Association of Retail Grocers will present for the first time an international food and fixtures exposition along with their 52nd annual convention. Congratulations, Grocers of America. The Case of the Sweet Swindle. The Case of the Sweet Swindle. That's the title of next week's adventure of the Falcon, when Mike Waring learns that those people who think they can get away with murder are in for the shock of their lives. So be sure to listen at this same time next week to another exciting adventure of the Falcon, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company. The Adventures of the Falcon are based on the famous character created by Drexel Drake, produced by Bernard L. Schubert, written tonight by Eugene Wang, and directed by Richard Lewis. Music was by Arlo. Les Damon was starred as the Falcon, with Chuck Webster as Sergeant Corbett. This is Ed Hurley, he's speaking for the Kraft Foods Company.
Laugh with Groucho. He's next on NBC.
Barry Kroeger was born the 16th of October, 1912. He was an American film, television, and stage actor. He was born in San Antonio, Texas, and got his acting start on radio as an announcer and actor playing for a time The Falcon and The Shadow. He was discovered by filmmaker William Wellman while performing on Broadway and began appearing in films in 1948 with his role in The Iron Curtain. Kroeger specialized in playing slimy bad guys in films like Act of Violence, 1948, and Joseph H. Lewis's cult crime classic Gun Crazy, in 1949. His flair for decadent leering and evil scowls often led to his being cast in schlock fare, like 1966's Chamber of Horrors and 1971's The Incredible Two-Headed Transplant. He appeared in a small role as a village elder in Young Frankenstein in 1974. He also appeared in dozens of television programs, guest starring on shows such as Get Smart and The Man from U.N.C.L.E. His last major film role was in 1977's The Demon Seed. Barry Kroeger died of kidney failure on January 4, 1991. For Old Time Radio researchers, I'm Alicia Williams, your announcer.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Peggy. I'm glad you called. I'll have to ask for a rain check, Angel. I'm all tied up. An actor friend of mine just bought himself a gun, and the way it looks now, he figures to make a big hit.
The Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon. You met the Falcon first in his best-selling novels. Then you saw him in his thrilling motion picture series. Now join him on the air when the Falcon solves the case of the disappearing doll. And now, the case of the disappearing doll. It's Wednesday evening in New York, and in a small furnished room on Manhattan's East Side, a gentleman named Carl Hoffman glares at an old clock, as if commanding it to stop. And when it continues to ignore Mr. Hoffman's wishes, he hauls off and makes known his displeasure.
Hey, take it easy, Carl.
Don't tell me to take it easy, Sheppy.
Well, you went and busted the clock.
That's not all I'm going to bust either. Where's Janet?
Give her a chance, Carl. She'll show.
When? She was due here an hour ago.
Well, maybe she got tied up with that jerk Harry Jensen.
That's still no excuse. I told her a dozen. Get that.
Yeah, I'll get it. Just a second.
Hello, Sheppy.
Oh, you're just in time, Janet.
What's the matter?
Carl, he's blowing his top.
Don't worry about it. It'll do him good.
That you, Janet?
Yeah.
Where the devil have you been?
Working.
You were due here at 8.
There were what they call extenuating circumstances.
You out with Harry Jensen?
Uh-huh.
How'd you make out?
Well, he's loosening up a little.
But?
He still wouldn't kick through with the information.
Well, that's a nice how do you do.
Well, if you think you can do better,
maybe I
All
can.
Right, take it easy, Carl. You too, Janet.
Where does he get off bawling me out? How long have I had to work on Harry?
Look, we know it's only been a week, but time is getting short. Vince Dario will be here tomorrow.
Who?
Vince Dario. Carl's bringing him in from Toledo for this.
Why?
Because he's the best man in the business, that's why. And
Yeah.
Vince isn't the kind of a guy who'll hang around if we can't promise him action.
Well, I'm doing everything I can.
Yeah, sure she is, Carl. Now, why don't you two just kiss and make up?
No. All right, I'm sorry, Janet.
Forget it, honey.
Come here, baby.
Don't mind me, folks.
Grab yourself a walk, Shep.
Come on, fellas, break it up, huh? We got work to do.
He's right, sweetheart. When do you think you'll have something to report from that Harry Jensen character?
Well, they wanted to see me later tonight.
Well, maybe tonight's the night.
Maybe.
How about it, Janet? You know, I think if you got him good and plastered, he might start talking.
That's never been a problem with Harry. The tough thing is to make him quit.
We'll get him started in the right direction, baby. And when he stops, we'll be on Easy Street.
Hey, no more from me, Janet. I had enough.
Oh, don't be such a sissy, Harry.
Who's a sissy?
You are.
Yeah? Well, let me show you something. Give me that bottle.
Now, Harry, do you think you should?
Watch.
Well.
How's that?
No,
darling. You're terrific.
Hey, you want to know something, Janet?
What?
Hey, you're pretty terrific, too. I'm crazy about you, baby.
Crazy enough to marry me?
Say the word and we'll do it like that.
Don't tempt me, Harry.
I mean it.
So do I. What did we live on?
What will we live on? What's the matter with me? I make good dough. $80 a week. Is that anything to sneeze at?
Oh, no, that's wonderful, darling.
Yeah, I'm top man with the outfit. Who do you think makes all the important deliveries?
Who?
Me, that's who.
Go on.
Don't believe me, huh? Ever hear of the McGill Company?
Yeah?
Well, they got a payroll of $80,000 a week, and I'm the guy who brings it to them.
When?
Huh?
When do you bring it to them?
Oh, I'm sorry, honey. We're not supposed to tell.
And you claim you love me.
I do, sweetheart.
Then tell me when you're going to deliver the McGill payroll.
Now, what difference does that make?
Think I could marry a man who didn't trust me?
Say, Janet.
What?
Well, ain't it kind of stuffy in here?
No.
I feel awful warm. You know, I bet I could go to sleep.
Don't you pass out on me.
Oh, don't, Janet. I'm nuts about...
Harry. Harry, the McGill payroll. When do you deliver it?
Yeah. Friday at 2.
Yeah, what do you want?
I'm looking for Carl Hoffman.
Well, who are you?
All right, Sheppy, let him in. Hiya, Vince.
Hello, Hoffman.
Sheppy, Vince Dario.
Glad to know you.
Thanks.
When'd you get in, Vince?
About 20 minutes ago.
You couldn't have timed it better.
Got something hot?
Mm-hmm. Did you ever hear of the McGill Company?
The people who make all those plumbing fixtures?
That's right.
Don't tell me you're figuring on knocking them off.
That's what I'm figuring on.
I wish you would have told me that in your letter.
Why?
Because I wouldn't have wasted my time coming to New York.
Let him go, Carl.
Shut up, Sheppy. Now, before you make up your mind, Vince, maybe you ought to hear the deal.
There's no deal where you have to walk into a plant like McGill's.
We don't have to walk in. We grab on the outside.
Come again?
The messenger who delivers the payroll is a character named Harry Jensen. We know to the minute what time he'll get to the factory. Now, you interested?
I'm still here.
They're tearing up the street in front of the place, so he has to park his bus a block away. Now, he'll come down Remsen Street. That's where you and I take over. Sheppy will be covering the street with a Thompson from a vacant room across the way.
Sounds all right.
It gets better as it goes along. Now, we give the dough to Janet.
Wait a second. Who's Janet?
A girlfriend of mine.
I don't like it, Hoffman.
What's the matter now?
I don't like any caper where a babe is involved.
You don't know this, babe. How do you think we find out when they're going to deliver the payroll?
Oh.
Yeah. She's a real stylish kid.
What's her last name?
Halsey. Wait till you meet her.
I'd like to very much.
It's all up to you, Vince. What do you say?
We got the time, the place, and a girl. What more can a fella ask?
How does she handle, Janet?
All right, I guess.
You guess?
Well, I never did like driving in this kind of weather.
Don't be silly, baby. It's going to make things a lot easier all around. Right, Vince?
Sure, the rain will keep him off the streets.
Whoa, sweetheart. Wait a minute. Right here will be fine.
Should I shut her off?
Now, keep her running. And remember, when you start off again, go right into second and don't feed her too much gas.
Yeah, I got it.
What time is it, Vince?
Make it a couple of minutes to 2.
Mm-hmm. You see Sheppy across the street?
Think so.
Well, that does it. Are you sure you know what to do, Janet?
Yeah, as soon as I get the bag, I head straight for my apartment.
That's right. Don't hang around no matter what. We'll all be over to your place by 9 to divvy up.
Supposing you aren't.
Don't give it a thought, sweetheart. It'll take more than What?
Is that our friend Harry?
Where?
On the corner.
Yeah, that's him.
All right, Vince. Here's where we go to work.
Lots of luck, honey.
Thanks, baby. Give me a cigarette.
Yeah.
Where's that lighter you're so proud of? Oh, what do you know? It works.
Here he comes.
Hey, buddy.
Me?
Yeah. Can you tell us what Tremont Avenue is?
Oh, you're on the wrong side of town, mister. I tell you what you better do.
No, I'll tell you what you better do. Don't make a move, Bud. Not even a teeny one.
Hey, what is this?
Just what it looks like. Pass that grip to my friend. Go on.
Sorry, pal. You know how it is.
No hard feelings, I hope.
Oh, that's all right, mister. I got a good memory for faces. I won't forget you.
In that case, let me give you something else to remember me, boss. Who is it?
That should be open up.
Hello, Carl. Vince.
Hi.
Went off like clockwork, didn't it?
Yeah. Where's Janet?
She ain't here.
Huh? What?
No. I was the first one in. It's lucky I had a key to her place, huh?
And you're lucky I don't have a suspicious mind.
Well, I have. Did she phone in?
Uh-uh.
You told her to come straight here, didn't you, Carl?
Yeah?
Well, you don't think she had an accident, do you?
No. We would have heard about it. I had the radio in the car tuned to the police calls. But if the cops snapped her...
You kidding? There was nobody within miles of her. After you chucked the bag into her car, she took off.
She'll show up, Vince.
She better. She's got all the dough.
Just what are you getting at?
You told me yourself she's a very smart girl. Women who are beautiful shouldn't be brainy.
Meaning?
I think we got a double cross.
You're nuts.
I'll leave it to Sheppy.
No. Janet wouldn't do that, Vince.
Why not?
Well, because she never did it before.
Did she ever have 80 grand before?
Look, what are you worried about? It isn't even 9 o'clock.
Well, supposing she doesn't show by 9.
Then I'll start looking for her. And if she isn't dead when I find her, she'll wish to heaven she was.
Hey, you guys got a butt? I'm fresh out.
There's a pack in my coat pocket, Sheppy.
Thanks.
Carl, you wouldn't have anything else in that pocket.
Like what, Vince?
Like 80 grand. Pardon me for pointing, but it's 20 after 9. Your girlfriend hasn't shown up yet.
So?
So I think we ought to start looking for her.
Suppose she comes back in the meantime.
You can always leave a note.
No. I think one of us ought to hang around here.
Who, for instance?
Why, do you want to?
Maybe I better.
Okay, you wait here. Sheppy, you cover the east side. You know the places Janet likes.
I got you.
What are you going to do, Hoffman?
I got an angle I want to try.
Like what?
Never mind. But if Janet's tossing us a curve, I think I know the one guy who can throw her out at home. I'll let you know how I make out.
Yeah?
I'd like to see Mike Waring, the Falcon, please.
You are now.
Oh, well, my name's Carl Hoffman.
Yeah?
Can I come in?
Oh, sorry.
Thanks.
Sit down.
Much obliged.
What's on your mind?
Well, I'm looking for a girl.
Aren't we all?
No, I mean, this is a special one. Her name is Janet Halsey.
Janet Halsey?
Yeah. She's my girlfriend.
Well, maybe we better take this from the beginning.
Well, Janet and I were supposed to be married next Sunday. So I opened up a joint account for us at the bank.
How big?
$2,000.
And she skipped?
Mm-hmm. This morning. She lived at the Brighton Towers.
How do you know she didn't meet with an accident?
Well, she's done this same thing before.
Oh, she has?
Yeah. She served 3 years in the women's penitentiary under the name of Lois Hart. She got out in 48.
Now, how come you trusted her with your money?
Well, you know how it is, Waring. You always hope that this time it's going to be different.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll see what I can do, Hoffman. As you say, the first problem is to locate the girl.
Yeah, and the moment you do, will you give me a call? I'll be waiting at the Brighton.
Brighton? Didn't you say that's where your girlfriend lived?
Yeah. I'm using her apartment to operate from.
Uh-huh.
You see, I wouldn't want to miss her if she came back. Well, I guess that does it, Falcon. I'll be waiting for your call.
Now back to the adventures of the Falcon.
An hour has passed since Carl Hoffman recruited Mike Waring in his search for Janet Halsey. And now as we find Mike, he is making a tour of some of the shadier spots on New York's 3rd Avenue.
You're looking for someone, mister?
As a matter of fact, I am.
Falcon.
Hello, Joey.
A long time no see, pal. What can I do for you, Mike?
Well, you're a man who knows all the wrong people. Ever hear of a girl named Janet Halsey? Huh? Oh, we seem to have an audience.
Yeah, and I like your act, mister. Only I missed the last line. Would you mind repeating it?
Now, cut it out, Sheppy. This is Mike Waring.
I don't give a rap who he is. What do you want with Janet Halsey?
I don't think that's any of your business.
All right. Suppose we take a little walk outside.
No, thanks. It's too hot.
That's all right. I got something in my pocket to chill you off.
Now, take it easy, Sheppy.
Just keep out of this, Joe. What do you say, Waring?
I don't seem to have much choice in the matter.
No. So start walking.
I'm sorry, Mike.
It's all right, Joey. All in a day's work.
Quit gabbing. Come on, I haven't got all day.
Look, if you'd like to put this off for some
Don't be a wise guy.
Okay, where do we go from here?
Let's try that alley.
Now, look,
You
Fred.
heard me. All right, hold it. This is fine. Now, let's pick up where we left off. What do you want with Janet?
It's a long story, Sheppy.
It's okay. You're not going anywhere.
Oh, it might surprise you.
Let go. Get that hand out of your pocket.
Let go or I'll what?
All right, punk, on your feet.
Let me alone.
I said on your feet. Why are you so interested in Janet Halsey?
Maybe I'm looking for her, too.
Maybe, and then again, maybe you know where she is.
No.
Where can I find her?
I got no idea.
Well, get one.
Let me go.
Come on, Shep, I can keep this up all night.
Have you been to the Brighton Towers?
No, but someone else has, and she wasn't there.
Well, you might try the Riverdale. Apartment 4E.
Oh, thanks a lot, fella. You've been a great help. Let's do it again sometime.
Who is it?
Carl.
Where's Sheppy, Vince?
Out looking.
Did he phone in?
No, I guess he had nothing to report. How did you make out?
Not so hot.
I guess that leaves me up the well-known creek.
What are you griping about? We're all in the same boat.
Yeah, but I didn't bring Janet into the act. You did, Hoffman.
Okay, and I'll find her.
I don't see him making any progress.
Maybe not, but I hired somebody who will.
Who?
A fellow named Mike Waring.
A private dick?
That's right.
What's the idea? You going off your trolley?
Relax, will you, Vince? I gave him a song and dance about wanting to find Janet. This guy Waring has plenty of contacts.
Well, I don't like it.
And you're the boy who was bellyaching that I wasn't doing anything.
You didn't have to go that far.
No, how far would you go for 80 grand?
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Thanks.
That must be Sheppy.
I'll take it. Yeah, what do you want?
I beg your pardon. I must have the wrong number.
Wait a minute. Is that you, Janet? Hello. Hello.
What's the trouble?
I think that was Janet.
You're imagining things.
Don't tell me. I'd recognize her voice anywhere.
What made her call and then hang up?
You know something, Vince? That's just what I was wondering. I'll be back in an hour.
Hello.
Hello, is this Janet Halsey's apartment?
Yeah?
There's Carl Hoffman there.
Who's calling?
Mike Waring.
We just stepped out for a while. Want to leave a message?
Who's this?
It's okay. I'm a friend of his. My name is Vince Dario.
Well, tell Hoffman I've got a lead on his girlfriend. She's supposed to be at Riverdale Arms. If you'll meet me at the 86 Club, we'll go over together.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Waring. I know Carl'll be glad to hear that.
Waring, over here.
It's about time, Hoffman.
Sorry I'm late, but I just got your message. Where'd you get your dope from?
A punk named Sheppy Oliver.
What?
Yeah, he pulled a gun on me.
That's the funniest thing I've heard yet.
Is it?
Yeah. Sheppy's a friend of mine.
Oh, is that so?
Sure. When he heard you asking for Janet, he must have gotten suspicious.
Why?
Well, he's not very bright. What was that address he gave you again?
Riverdale Arms.
That's what I thought. It's a bump steer.
How do you know?
That's where Sheppy lives himself.
Why would he give me his own address?
Probably rattled him so badly it was the only thing he could think of.
Well, that's one possibility.
Can you think of any other?
Yeah, maybe Janet had a partner.
You mean Sheppy?
Why not?
He's my best friend.
Uh-huh. Janet was your best girl. Let's go see who's playing on whose team.
It's the last one down the hall, Waring. You know, there's one thing that throws me.
Only one?
After I left your office, I went back to Janet's apartment. I was talking with Vince Dario when the phone rang.
So?
A girl got on. I would have sworn it was Janet, but she claimed it was the wrong number.
Well, maybe she was trying to get in touch with Sheppy, and she got frightened when she heard your voice.
Could be, but I never thought Sheppy was her type. This is the place. I just can't believe that he...
What's the matter? Unlocked?
Yeah.
Oh, just as I figured. Well, I guess I better call the police, huh?
Well, what's the matter?
Take a good look.
Holy smoke. It's Sheppy.
Yeah, and with that slug in his head, I don't think he's in any position to call the cops himself. Where's the phone?
Come on, Vince, open up. What took you so long?
I was busy. Who's your friend?
Oh, that's right. You boys haven't met. Mike, this is Vince Dario.
How do you do?
Hi. How did that lead pan out?
Not too bad.
You find Janet there?
No, we found Sheppy.
I don't get it.
He was murdered.
Murdered? By who, Janet?
That's one way to look at it.
Still any other?
Yeah, I suppose Janet was working with a man.
You mean Sheppy? I don't see it.
That's just what I said.
Look, Carl, suppose we forget the whole thing.
What do you mean?
We gambled and lost.
Oh, you surprised me, Vince. A couple hours ago, you were bawling me out for not doing anything. Now you're willing to write the whole thing off.
There's no use crying over spilt milk.
Sure. With 80 grand in your pocket, you can always buy yourself another quart.
Oh?
You say something, Waring?
Just
Look, Carl, you've been hinting at something all along. What is it?
I think you know where Janet is.
You're crazy.
I was a sucker not to see it before.
Don't be a fool, Carl. Can't you see what Janet's doing? She murdered Sheppy. Now she's turning us against each other.
Well, somebody put her up to it, and I got a feeling it.
Quit it, you joker.
Cut it out, Hoffman. What of this, Mike? Where is she, Vince?
Come on, Hoffman, break it up.
Mike, let go.
I said break it up.
Okay.
Dario. What was the idea, Hoffman?
I don't like double crosses. Get the keys out of his pocket.
What for?
I got a hunch Janet is holed up in his apartment, and I'm going to play it to the hilt.
Now back to the adventures of the Falcon.
Only a few minutes have passed since Carl Hoffman decided that Janet might be hiding in Vince Dario's apartment. Now he and Mike are at Dario's, but so far there's been no sign of Janet.
Well, looks like your hunch was worthless, Hoffman.
Did you try the kitchen?
I've been all over the place. There's no one here.
I still believe that Janet was working.
Wait a minute. Open that drawer again. I thought I saw an envelope in there.
Yeah, you're right. Mr. Vince Dario, 2719 Bolton Avenue, Detroit.
Look at the postmark.
Bedford Hills, March 16th, 1948.
Now look at the return address on the other side.
Janet Halsey, State Penitentiary for Women.
Uh-huh. You get it?
And I was right. Vince knew Janet all along.
Well, you could build up a convincing case on the face of it.
Yeah, but where is she now?
But can't you think of somewhere she might go?
Oh, we've covered every possible hideout.
No, we haven't. There's one place you're forgetting, Hoffman.
Whose?
Yours.
What are you talking about?
You're the man who put Janet up to this. You planned to double-cross your ma from the beginning.
Yeah?
Yeah, and at that you did pretty well. You murdered Sheppy and framed Vince Dario, and that only left Janet to be taken care of.
What about you?
I don't think you're man enough.
That just goes to...
What's the matter, Hoffman? You lose something? That's what you're looking for?
Where'd you get that gun?
I lifted it off you when you were shoving Dario around. Just say the word, friend, and I'll give it back to you. A slug at a time.
Well, what happened after that, Mike?
You know the rest, Janet. As soon as the police picked up Carl, I went to his apartment.
And picked me up.
And not a bad day's work at that.
Thanks.
No, I'm talking about the little bag you had with you containing 80 grand belonging to the McGill Company.
Oh.
Now, what gets me is how you people knew exactly what time the payroll was to be delivered.
Oh, I had inside information.
From the boy who delivered it?
How did you guess?
It figured. What did you do? Use your feminine wiles?
It didn't take much. He wanted to prove what a great, big man he was.
Mm-hmm. Well, you have that effect on the opposite sex.
Do I?
Yeah, it's just too bad you had all your work for nothing.
Yeah, I guess when you come down to it, I was pretty lucky at that.
You sure were, Angel. There's no doubt that with Sheppy and Vince Dario disposed of, you were next on Carl's list.
Dirty double-crosser.
No. There's no reason to be angry. After all, you were in on 99% of the plot. He just neglected to tell you the big finish he planned for you. Oh, incidentally, when you called your apartment and got Hoffman on the phone, why did you pretend it was the wrong number?
We had it arranged. When Carl picked up the phone and said, "Yes, what do you want?" I knew he wasn't alone, and that was my cue to hang up.
Pretty cute. That was the second way he convinced Dario he was acting above board.
What was the first, Mike?
Hiring me. He had to go through with the motions of trying to find you, and what would make him look more innocent than hiring a private detective?
I still don't see what proved to you he was guilty.
Well, the return address on the envelope I found in Dario's room gave your name as Janet Halsey. And Carl told me when you were up at the Women's Pen, you served time under the name of Lois Hart, so obviously the letter was a frame.
And Carl was the only one who could have planted it.
That's right.
You know, you're pretty wonderful, honey. I mean, Mr. Waring.
Oh, I don't mind you getting affectionate. After all, we're going to be seeing lots of each other, Janet.
Are we?
Mm-hmm. Whoop. Almost past our destination.
Is this where you live?
What's the matter with you, Janet? Don't you recognize the building?
It's police headquarters.
That's right.
Why, you no good double-cross...
Now. What are you complaining about, Angel? I promised you we'd be seeing a lot of each other. Can I help it if for the next 10 years it'll have to be through bars?
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Kathy. I'm glad you called. No, I'll have to have a rain check, Angel. I'm leaving tonight for Italy. Yeah, I just heard when it comes to murder, there's no place like Rome.
Once again, the National Broadcasting Company brings you the transcribed Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon. The Adventures of the Falcon, dedicated to private investigators everywhere. Those hard-hitting detectives who, like Mike Waring, risk their lives to aid law enforcement agencies. So join him now when the Falcon solves the case of the running waters.
If you ever wondered why Rome wasn't built in a day, maybe I can explain. They didn't use American labor. Now, take a craftsman like Steve Waters. Mr. Waters is the rugged-looking citizen sauntering down the 8th-floor corridor of the Hotel Nationale. He just arrived in Rome an hour ago without baggage and without friends, and already he's got a gun and a girl. Now, that's what I call a fast worker.
Yes,
You Marie Antonescu?
that is right.
Well, I must say, this is a pleasure. I'm Steve Waters.
I beg your pardon.
You never heard of me?
No?
Well, that's funny. I'm an old friend of your family. Matter of fact, I just saw your father yesterday.
You saw my father.
Yeah, and he sends his love.
Oh, but that is impossible. My father is in Bucharest. I do not understand. Romania is behind the Iron Curtain.
Yeah, yet apparently I can get in or out any time I want. I guess I must be a magician, huh?
You are a Comintern agent.
Well, it's a possibility.
What have you done to my father?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. He looks real fine. You'd think prison agreed with him.
He is in prison.
Oh, didn't you know? I'm sorry. But you don't have to worry. He won't be there long. Either way. Cigarette?
No.
You sure?
I want nothing from you.
Not even your father's life?
What do you want, Mr. Waters?
All right, I'll make it short and sweet. Now, you're kind of friendly with a boy named Kirby Patterson.
How did you learn that?
Well, I probably know more about Kirby than you do. For instance, did you know he's with American intelligence?
No.
Yeah, he's a spy, just like I am, only he's working the other side of the street. And his current assignment is to meet a man in Rome named Mike Waring. Only, he's not going to make it.
He isn't?
No, you're going to see to that.
Get out.
Okay. Oh, anything you want me to tell your father?
Wait.
What?
What is it you wish?
When do you expect to see Kirby again?
Tonight at 7.
Uh-huh. Well, now, suppose the two of you have a drink up here before you go out. Only, when you pour Kirby's, add the contents of this bottle.
You expect me to poison him?
Oh, now, let's not jump to conclusions. Now, this won't kill him. It'll only put him out long enough for me to keep his appointment
You
with
mean
Mike Waring.
You are going to pretend to be Kirby?
Uh-huh.
I will not do it.
Look, Marie, let's not argue. We both know you will. Just take care of that bottle.
Where are you going?
Isn't this your bedroom?
Oh, you cannot sleep in there.
Oh, I don't intend to. No, you see, I figure you and Kirby need a chaperone, what with this drinking and such. So, I'll just keep an eye open to see that you don't get into trouble.
Marie, I don't like the way you look. You sure you feel all right?
I feel fine, Kirby. What makes you say such a thing?
Well, your hands are like ice. I'm going to get your coat. Where is it, in the bedroom?
Don't go in there.
What's the matter?
I hate to be treated like an infant, that's all. Someone would think I was helpless.
Yes, but you've got a chill.
I tell you I'm all right. I just need a drink.
All right. Where do you keep the...
Never mind. I'll fix it myself.
You're not going to let me do anything tonight.
What will you have?
Scotch on the rocks.
Kirby, you know I love you.
Well, I certainly hope you do.
I would die if anything happened to you.
Now, what brought that on?
I just hope you understand. Sometimes we cannot help ourselves.
Okay, Marie, let's have it. What are you trying to tell me?
Nothing, darling. Here's your drink.
Thanks.
Well, salute.
Salute. Hey, where'd you get this stuff?
Is something wrong?
It's got a peculiar taste.
Oh, it's your imagination.
How do you know? You haven't even tasted yours.
Oh, no, it is fine.
I still say it's got an off taste. Here, you try mine.
Oh, you're trying to be ridiculous. They were both pours of the same bottle.
What are you getting so steamed up about? All I said was... Marie.
What is it?
I don't know. I can't catch my breath.
Maybe if you sat down.
Get me some water.
Yes, darling.
Hurry, honey. I feel like I'm gonna...
Kirby!
You'll wake the baby.
What have you done to him, Walter?
What did I do? I'm just an innocent bystander.
He's dead.
No. He's going to be fine. Now, why don't you just sit down and relax till Mike Waring's train pulls into Rome, huh? Oh, I sure hope it's on time. We'll have to give Kirby another treatment if it's late.
All right, pal. What do you think you're doing?
Oh, scusa, signora. I looked for my friend. They tell me he's in this compartment.
Well, did you think he was hiding in my luggage?
No capisco.
In case you hadn't noticed, that's my bag you're handling.
Oh, I want to see if this is his suitcase.
What does that tag say?
Michael Waring.
Well, now that we've got me identified, who are you?
Roberto Stefani.
Roberto Stefani?
Si.
What were you doing with my grip?
Oh, you make a mistake.
No, you did. You should have closed the straps.
All right. I tell you the truth. I have to make sure you really are Michael Waring.
Why?
You work for American intelligence, no?
How did you find that out?
Did they not tell you in London a man would meet you on the Rome Express to give you your next assignment?
No.
Maybe they, how you say, double check. You are to go to the Hotel Nacional and meet Kirby Patterson there. Am I right?
Keep talking.
You are supposed to deliver some information to him which can be used by our friends in Romania.
How come you know so much?
I work for American intelligence, too.
That's pretty good.
You do not believe me?
Oh, what a question.
Senor Waring, please.
Now, stand still. Oh, so you pack a gun, huh?
Naturally. In our work.
Yeah, tell me more about your work, Roberto. I see your dues are paid up through August.
Huh?
Well, isn't this a membership card in the Italian Communist Party?
Oh. Well, I can explain this, Signor.
Yes, I'll bet you can. Tell the comrades I enjoyed my entrance to Rome, only next time let me choose my own welcoming committee.
me get this straight, Waring. You mean this Roberto Stefani actually had the nerve to pose as one of our boys?
Yeah, he even knew I was supposed to meet a Kirby Patterson in Rome.
Sure gotta hand it to the bums. They don't miss a trick.
No. Lucky I'm suspicious by nature. They used to say I wouldn't trust my own mother, so naturally...
You want to see my credentials?
Uh-huh.
I was wondering when you'd get around to that. Here.
Kirby Patterson, 5'9", 172 pounds. Brown hair, brown eyes, birthmark on left temple. Well, you certainly fit the description.
Well, I ought to. I wrote it myself. When are you leaving for the States?
Just as soon as I finish this assignment.
Well, there's no time like the present. Where's the dope?
Right here in this notebook.
Well, it's in code.
Well, what did you expect? How soon do you think you can get it to your contact in Romania?
Well, we'll have it by Thursday, maybe Wednesday. Expecting someone?
No, put the notebook away.
Right.
All right, come in.
Signor Waring.
That's right.
My card.
Giulio Farinacci, Hotel Nacional.
I'm going to run along, Mike.
Yeah, okay, Kirby. Lots of luck.
Yeah, same to you. Oh, lift one for me when you get back to Times Square. Huh?
I'll do that. Oh, what can I do for you, Giulio?
I am what you call the house detective here.
Oh, well, I'm glad to meet you.
The honor is all mine, Signor. It is a great pleasure to greet my opposite number from the great democracy across the Atlantic.
How's that again?
Well, are you not the private detective they call the Falcon?
Oh, only when they can't think of anything worse.
You are here on business?
No, I've retired, Giulio.
Oh, what a pity. I had hoped to be allowed to cooperate. No one knows the criminal mind like Giulio Farinacci. I trust you will forgive me for mentioning it, but as one in the profession, you will understand.
What?
The signor who was just here. You call him Kirby.
What about it?
It is an unusual American name.
No, not too. Why?
In the lobby yesterday, I heard a foreign lady call a gentleman Kirby. He did not look like your friend.
You sure?
Yes. He was a tall, blonde man.
Well, was Kirby his first or last name?
I would have no way of knowing.
Look, Giulio, this is very important. Now, if you run across this other Kirby again, let me know. I'd certainly like to meet him.
Signor Waters.
What's the matter with you, Roberto? Can't you see I'm busy?
But the Signor Patterson here. He is opening his eyes.
Oh, it's about time, too. Give him some water.
Here, Signor.
Huh?
Drink.
Hiya, Kirby.
Who are you?
Well, generally, I go under the name of Steve Waters.
Steve Waters?
Yeah, although lately I've been using yours.
I don't understand.
Oh, your headache?
Yeah. Where's Marie?
Marie?
Marie Antonescu. Isn't this her room?
Yeah, now that you mention it, I believe it is.
Where is she?
Well, one of my associates took her for a ride. I didn't think this was any place for a woman, especially if we wanted to have a little man talk. You recognize this?
No.
It's a notebook I got from Mike Waring.
Mike Waring?
Yeah, only it's in code. Would you happen to have a key?
Let's see that.
Mustn't touch.
I got a Mickey.
Hey, did you hear that, Roberto? He thinks he was drugged.
But who would do such a thing?
Well, I wonder.
Well, if I'm not the world's prized chump. Signor Waters.
Well, I put down that phone, Kirby.
Operator.
Look, boy, don't make me do something you'll be sorry for.
Operator. Signor Waters.
Hang up the phone.
But he is dead.
Well, then he certainly won't want to use it. Hang up, Roberto. We got work to do.
You and your children can expect to live long, thanks largely to better medicine and surgery. But you could expect to live even longer were it not for the danger of automobile accidents. If driver education could be taught in all of our high schools instead of only a third of them, it might someday help to save the life of your own son or daughter. If your schools don't have these courses, demand driver education for your children. And if your own automobile is not in the good repair it should be sure to have it fixed. Remember to drive as though your life depends on it. It does. Now back to the adventures of the Falcon.
that's life for you. One minute you got it, and the next you haven't. Miss Kirby Patterson learned the hard way. But I had no idea what was going on. The first I knew of it was some 8 hours later. I just finished tangling with the Messer Bragioli at Angelo's on the Via Cavour when I looked up and saw a gentleman dressed in blue standing over me. If his uniform wasn't a giveaway, his feet were. They were flat. He was a cop, all right. His name was Emilio Balbo, and he was a captain in the Carabinieri. It seemed the Capitano had heard of me and wanted to show me the local sights. It was a deluxe 50-cent tour. He started with the morgue, and that was my finish.
You will be good enough to observe, Senor Waring.
I'm observing.
I would be most interested in your deductions.
Well, offhand, I'd say he was either English or American.
Uh-huh.
Probably American, judging by his clothes.
Si.
And he must have been pretty handy with his fists.
And what do you base this?
The broken knuckles on the right hand.
Capisco.
How come his clothes are so wet?
Perhaps you can guess.
You fished him out of the Tiber?
Exactly.
Well, he wasn't in there long. Maybe 4 or 5 hours.
Formidabile. Would you care to venture a guess as to his identity?
No, I'm afraid not.
The desk clerk at the Hotel Nacional said he visited you this afternoon.
He's out of his mind.
Perhaps I can refresh your recollection. His name is Kirby Patterson.
What? That's impossible. Or is it? If he's Kirby Patterson, who's the other one?
What other one?
The boy who called on me yesterday. And I gave him the... Listen, Capitano. You're positive this is the right Kirby Patterson?
Absolutely. He was identified by a member of the American Embassy.
Poor devil.
You have no idea who killed him?
Yes, I've got a big idea.
Who?
The fellow who called himself Kirby Patterson.
What?
Yeah, if you're confused, think of me. But maybe I know the man who can clear up this mess.
Who?
The house stick at the Hotel Nacional. I'll let you know how I make out.
Some more Chianti, Signor Waring?
No, thanks, Giulio. Right now I have more pressing problems.
My ears are at your command.
Well, you told me you saw a woman with a man named Kirby in the lobby of the Nacional.
Si, I did.
Are you sure about that?
The memory of Giulio Farinacci is not to be doubted, Signor. It has been said.
Yeah, okay. Who was the gal?
Let me think.
Oh. She might have been a guest of the hotel.
How do you arrive at that conclusion?
Well, you said she wasn't Italian. So it's a good bet if she met Kirby at the Nacional, she must have been living there, because he wasn't.
Beautifully reasoned.
Well, you know who she is?
It escapes me at the moment.
Okay, we'll start with the hotel register. That ought to give us a lead.
Wait. I believe I know the very woman. Yes. Suite 813, Marie Antonescu.
Marie Antonescu?
She's from Romania, I believe.
Thanks a lot, Giulio.
Perhaps I can assist.
No, you've done your share. From here on, it's up to me. Let's hope I do as well. Hello, Marie.
I beg your pardon.
Well, aren't you Marie Antonescu?
Yes?
Kirby Patterson sent me around.
Kirby sent you here.
In a manner of speaking.
Oh, please come in.
Thank you.
Sit down.
Thanks.
I imagine Kirby's feeling very angry with me.
No, as a matter of fact, he isn't feeling a thing.
Oh, I am surprised.
And he's dead.
No.
Yes.
I do not believe you. You are lying.
Where's my percentage?
But they promised me that...
Now we're getting to it. What did they promise you?
Nothing.
Look, Angel, you're in a jam. Start talking.
I know nothing, Mr. Waring.
You know my name is Waring.
You said so?
No, I didn't. Kirby must have told you about his appointment with me. Well, the Kirby Patterson showed, all right, but he wasn't the right boy.
How do you know?
Because I saw the genuine article down at the morgue. They just dragged him out of the Tiber. He wasn't pretty, Marie. The fish...
Stop it!
What's the matter? Getting sensitive all of a sudden? What did you do, take a walk while they killed him?
He wasn't killed here.
No? What's that rust-colored spot on the rug near the phone?
Blood.
It ain't borscht.
But he told me it would only put him to sleep.
Who told you?
That's Steve Waters.
Stocky lad? Brown hair, a little birthmark over his left temple?
Yes.
How much did he pay you?
Oh, you do not understand. This Mr. Waters came here yesterday. He told me they had arrested my father in Bucharest, and if
I didn't cooperate, you'd never see him again.
Yes.
Oh, come on, Angel. You can dream up a better story than that.
I swear it is the truth. You must believe me.
That was the first time you saw this Steve Waters?
Yes. He had just flown in from Romania.
Then he might be out of Italy, but... No, he wouldn't. That material is worthless unless it's decoded.
What?
Nothing. I was just talking out loud. He's got to stay in Rome till he solves it. We're all behind the 8 ball if Mr. Waters is gone.
2 equals A. 17 is I, and 23 would have to be O. No, that doesn't work. There ought to be some... That you, Roberto?
Si, Senor Waters.
Wait a second.
I bring you something to eat.
Well, put it down on the table. What do you got there?
Pasta, lasagna, vino.
Ah, looks good.
My wife make.
Well, my compliments to the little woman.
Senor Steve.
Go.
You know they are looking for you.
Do tell.
They ask questions everywhere. My wife, she's very nervous. We have a little one on the way.
Well, what's your excuse?
Huh?
You're nervous, too. And maybe you should be. Because when the chief hears about Mike Waring nabbing you on the Rome Express with a party card in your pocket...
You would not tell him. It would kill me. Senor, I beg of you for the sake of my wife and my children.
Yeah, we've got to consider them.
Yes. Well, my youngest is only 2 years old.
Yeah, and you've got another bambino on the way.
Si.
Well, that does raise a problem. I got it, Roberto. Why don't you quit the party?
You think the chief would let me?
Well, of course. What didn't you know? The party's like a social club. You can resign whenever you please. Sure. Yeah, just let me talk to the chief. I can guarantee your troubles are over.
Yeah?
Signor Waring.
That's right.
Giulio Farinacci at your service.
What did you find out, Giulio?
Your friend, Stephen Waters, came to Rome by way of Berlin.
Berlin.
There is no airplane service direct to Bucharest. He had a return ticket.
What's the next flight out?
Tomorrow morning at 11.
Well, then there's a good chance that Waters might still be in Rome.
Yes, he is. According to my information, he is living with a despicable type named Roberto Stefani.
Roberto Stefani. That's the comrade I ran into on the Rome Express. What's the address?
Corso Vittorio, number 23.
Got it. Thanks a lot, Giulio. You're the greatest house dick this side of 42nd Street. Anytime you want a job at the Waldorf, let me know.
Apparently, there is no one here.
Apparently, Giulio.
Could it be my informant misled me?
Well, let's find out.
Wait. Signor Waring, what do you call that?
Well, in English, they call skeleton keys. Anyone coming up the landing?
I do not like this. It is against the law.
So is murder. You think they take an oath not to use soap and water when they join the Communist Party?
Those things they consider unimportant.
What's behind that curtain?
Oh, that is where they sleep. Senor.
Yeah?
That is Stephen Waters?
That was Stephen Waters.
He's dead.
Yeah, well, I didn't think that extra hole in his head was for ventilation.
We should not be here.
All right, take it easy, Giulio. I want to look around. He had some papers that belonged to me. Help me turn them over.
If the senor will excuse me.
Oh, what do you know? Here's a little item that did the trick.
It is a German Luger.
Yeah, that's what it is. Got a handkerchief?
I do not think the Carabinieri will approve of this.
No, I do not think they will. Senor Waring, we meet again, huh?
Yeah, I know this sounds antisocial, Capitano, but you're the last man I wanted to see.
My entrance was a trifle premature.
A trifle?
What a pity. I could have timed it to give you an opportunity to wipe your fingerprints off the weapon.
Hey, now, wait a minute. You don't think I'd do that?
Oh, I know appearances can be deceiving. Would you like to convince me here? Or wait till we get to my office?
Every day last year on the highways, an average of 103 Americans like yourself or those in your family were killed in automobile accidents. But a lot of highway deaths don't seem to bother us much unless someone in our own family is killed. You can do your part in helping to fight disaster on the highways by being a safer driver and by working in your community and state for strict law enforcement that means safer traveling for all of us. At all times, you must remember to drive as though your life depends on it. It does. Now back to the adventures of the Falcon.
If you know anything worse than being discovered standing over a cold corpse with a hot gun in your hand, I'd like to hear it. Just drop me a line in care of the Italian police in Rome. They'll know where to reach me. They don't have far to travel.
Let me congratulate you, Signor Waring. You relate a very interesting story.
So help me, it's the truth. Ask Giulio here.
Si, Capitano. I take an oath he does not lie. I was with him every minute of the time, from the moment...
Excuse me, please. Barbo qua. Si? Si. Capisco. Hai fatto benissimo. Sono molto gradito, grazie. Signor Waring, my apologies.
Huh?
You too, Giulio.
I do not understand.
Well, that makes two of us.
You will be pleased to learn we have solved the case.
You have?
You are interested?
Vitally.
Beh, the murder of your colleague, Kirby Patterson, is no mystery. He was killed by the communist agent, Steve Waters. Agreed?
Agreed. But who killed Waters?
You care to venture a guess?
Yeah, Roberto Stefani.
Wrong.
It was his apartment.
But Roberto had no reason. The death of Waters was motivated by revenge.
I don't see it.
You are forgetting the woman in the case, Marie Antonescu.
Marie Antonescu?
She was in love with Kirby.
And you think she killed Steve Waters?
Yes.
Never.
Then how do you account for the fact that the murder gun belongs to her?
What?
And her fingerprints were found on the bed near the body?
Well, there must be some mistake.
I hope not, for your sake, senor. If there is, we shall have to return to you. But let us see what the lady has to say for herself.
You are wrong, Capitan. I did not kill Steve Waters. I was in my hotel all evening.
And the gun you say was stolen from your room?
Yes. Ask Giulio. I reported it to him this morning.
She tells the truth, Capitano.
Did her door show signs of forced entry?
No.
Then she was merely preparing an alibi.
No, it is not true.
How do you explain your fingerprints being found near Steve Waters' body?
I cannot.
Maybe I can.
It would be most interesting, Sr. Waring.
Well, it's simple. She was there.
No.
Look, Marie, you've got to stop lying. You're panicky and you're not thinking clearly. We can buy that stolen gun routine, but not the fingerprints. You had to be in that room.
I tell you...
Well, don't bother unless it's the truth. Now, you went to Roberto's flat, didn't you?
Yes. But when I got there, Waters was dead, but I did not kill him, I swear it.
How did you learn where he was?
Through a telephone call.
Whose?
He would not give his name.
This is most amusing.
All right, give her a chance, Capitano.
Surely you don't believe her.
Well, why not? What's so hard to believe about an anonymous phone call? You got one.
Me?
Or you just didn't blunder into Roberto's place. Someone must have tipped you off.
True.
Well, there you are.
But if she did not kill Waters, who did?
Aren't you forgetting someone?
Roberto Stefani.
Well, he's a possibility, Giulio. Let's see if he meets the acid test. Now, this whole case is tied up with politics. Steve Waters was brought to Rome to do a job, but in accomplishing it, he killed Kirby. That made him a liability to the comrades. They had to get rid of him.
Then the order to liquidate him must have come from a higher functionary here in Rome.
That's right.
But who could his superior be?
Well, that's a good question, Capitano. Just ask yourself, who knew I was looking for Steve Waters? Who was in a position to remove Kirby's body from Marie's room? Who alone had the opportunity to steal her gun?
Obviously, someone employed by the Hotel Nazionale.
Well, obviously.
You are referring to me.
Who else? Yeah, she did a nice piece of work, Giulio. I'm sure the party appreciates your efforts. Maybe when you join Steve Waters, you can start a new communist cell. You'll find a lot of hot prospects down there.
Attenzione, volo numero 91 da Roma a Berlino, cancello numero 5. Your attention, please. Flight 91, Rome.
Well, I guess that means me.
Before you go, Signor Waring, on behalf of my colleagues, let me thank you again for your valuable assistance.
Oh, my pleasure, Capitano.
I know it is undiplomatic of me to inquire, but that notebook of yours...
Yeah?
Did you ever find it in Giulio's belongings?
You know I couldn't answer that. But don't bother looking for it.
I understand. But I'm just sorry you could not visit with us longer.
Oh, I'll be back, if only for one reason. They say when in Rome, do as the Romans, but I never got a chance to find out just what it is the Romans do. This I got to learn. Arrivederci, Capitano.
The Case of the King of Clubs. The Case of the King of Clubs. That's the title of next week's adventure of the Falcon, when Mike Waring learns that when trumps are led, the game can be murder. The adventures of the Falcon are based on the famous character created by Drexel Drake, produced and transcribed by Bernard L. Schubert, written by Eugene Wang, and directed by Richard Lewis. Les Damon was starred as the Falcon with Susan Douglas as Marie. This program came from New York. Fred Collins speaking.
The Kraft Foods Company brings you The Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Eloise. Oh, I'd love to see you, but I'm afraid you'll have to deal me out tonight, Angel. Mm-hmm. I have a job to do for some characters who got involved in a stiff poker game. Started out nice and friendly, but before they got through, they found they were playing for blood.
This is Ed Hurley, friends, inviting you on behalf of the Kraft Foods Company to listen to The Adventures of the Falcon. You met the Falcon first in his best-selling novels. Then you saw him in his thrilling motion picture series. Now join him on the air when the Falcon solves The Case of the Raw Deal. Before we join the Falcon in his latest adventure, I'd like to tell you folks about Kraft's golden cheese food, Velveeta. Velveeta is such good eating. Just taste that grand, rich, yet mild cheddar cheese flavor. And Velveeta is so good for you. It's rich in important food values from milk itself. For swell-tasting snacks, for good, hearty sandwiches, for thrifty, easy, hot dishes, it's smart to keep stocked with Velveeta. Get it tomorrow in the handy quarter-pound package or in the economical 2-pound loaf. The cheese food of top quality. Velveeta is made only by Kraft. And now, the case of the raw deal. It's Sunday night in New York, and in room 508 of the Room Hotel Westland, 4 men sit around a table on which stand a couple of beer bottles, some glasses, butt-filled ashtrays, and $65,000 in cash. Gilbert Bannister, eldest and fattest of the group, studies the 5 playing cards in his hand, then places them face down on the table. Picks up the deck, turns to the tall, blond young man on his left.
How many, Summers?
I'll take 2, Bannister.
2 it is. Kress?
I'll play these.
Pat, huh?
Looks like your luck's changing, Kress. Maybe?
Well, how about you, Freitag?
Yeah, I have to think about this pet hand of Kress's.
Yes, who is it?
Bellboy.
All right, come in. Well, Freitag, made up your mind?
Yeah. I think I'd take 1 card.
Right. There you are. And now you, son, you can put the beer down. What? Say, you're not a bellboy.
Well, what do you know? I guess I'm not.
Look out, he's got a gun.
That's right, Bright Eyes, sharp fella. Everybody sit tight except Fatso. You, Fatso, get up.
Me?
Who else? Get up. Now walk over to the wall and face it. That's right. We do this one at a time. Now you, Blondie.
I guess that means me.
I guess it does. And now, Bright Eyes.
Okay. Only be careful with that gun.
Yeah, sure, Bright Eye, sure. Well, Baldy, that leaves you. Come on, get moving.
All right. Only first I do this.
Hey. All right, hold it, fellas. Stay right where you are. Baldy made a little mistake, that's all. He's sleeping it off. Well, I better clear up this table so you fellas can have some more room. Get all this cash off it. All right, fellas, there we are. Now you can get back to your game. Only, I think this time it's going to be penny ante. So long. Who's there?
Me, Rocky Hagel.
Oh, just a second, kid. Hello, baby.
Hello, Rocky. Hey, you're packing. We going someplace?
I am.
Alone?
Look, I just made a big haul, kid. May have to keep on the move for a while. Can't carry extra weight.
I carry my own weight, Rocky. You know that.
Well, it complicates things. When I'm settled...
You know something? This has all the earmarks of a brush.
Now, believe me, kid.
That'll be the day.
I'm going to send for you.
I can hardly wait. Fact is, I'm not going to wait. You're taking me with you, or it's goodbye now.
And it's goodbye.
Just like that.
That's the way you want it.
I can see you're all broken up about it.
Well, you're not shedding any tears.
I have already. I've seen this coming for a long time.
Well, then maybe it's a good thing we've got it settled.
Maybe it is.
Didn't work out, that's all. No reason to get sore at each other, huh, baby?
Oh, I'm not sore at you, Rocky.
Good.
I'm sore at myself for being such a sucker. Letting you kid me along.
I wasn't kidding. It's just
not
that I...
much you weren't.
No, I'm not going to argue about it. It's all over now. Nothing we can do.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, Rocky. I might think of something. At least it's worth a try.
Hello?
Is Michael Waring there, the Falcon?
This is the Falcon speaking.
Oh, good. My name is Gilbert Bannister. I have a job for you, sir.
What kind of job?
Well, some friends and I were robbed last night, and we want you to find the thief.
Why did you wait till this morning to call me?
Why, I don't know. We were upset. I realize it was foolish. I'm sorry.
Well, you don't have to apologize. But you may have to kick in with traveling expenses. If it was good pickings, the crook is probably on his way to Timbuktu by now. How much did he take?
$65,000.
Ha! Timbuktu, here I come.
Well, first, can you come over here to the Hotel Westland? We'd like to talk to you.
All right, Bannister, I'll be seeing you.
So I can introduce you to the others, Mr. Waring. Gentlemen, here's the Falcon. This is Harry Summers and Otto Freitag.
Waring, how do you do? Hello. You told me there were 4 of you, Bannister.
Yes, that's right, Waring. We agreed to meet here, but Dave Kress hasn't shown up. I called his room, but he's out.
I see.
Well, gentlemen, I've given Waring a brief account of what happened as I remember it, but he wants to check certain points with you.
Surely, Waring, anything we can do to help?
Oh, thanks, Summers.
But I'm afraid there's not much we can tell you. None of us ever saw this man before.
I know, Freitag, but you'd be surprised at the sort of things that sometimes prove useful in a case like this.
What sort of things?
Well, your head, for instance.
My head?
Yeah, Bannister told me you put up a fight and got clouded for your trouble.
Yeah. Very foolish, I realize now. But I don't see what that has to...
You don't have to see. Let me see. Well, you got quite a lump there. And a cut.
Yeah, he hit me with his gun.
Just what are you trying to prove, Waring?
Well, Summers, you fellows want me to find the man who swiped your dough. So far, Bannister's given me a description. But there are 10 million people in New York, if he stays in New York. I'll need more than just a description.
Well, how do you think this bump on my head will help? You think maybe he left fingerprints?
No, it just seems to me that the easiest way to find our boy is to discover which one of you he's working with.
What do you mean?
What do you
Now,
mean?
just a minute, Waring. Are you accusing one
Well,
of
the
us?
crook knew there was a game going on in here.
Well, we're here for a convention, Waring. There are nearly always card games in the evening.
Yes, but not with $65,000 in cash on the table.
Well, that's true,
This was
but
a big game, and the crook selected this room.
still is preposterous to think that one of us... Well, I mean,
Bannister, are you trying to tell me that you boys all have complete trust in one another?
more or less. I don't think we'd care to accuse each other of, well, thievery.
Mm-hmm. Why were you playing for cash?
Well,
He is right, Bannister. He's absolutely right. We didn't trust each other's checks. How can we trust each other's words?
That's it, Freitag.
Get out of here, Waring. Your services aren't required after all. I'm not going to have my friends insulted.
Or yourself.
Or myself. Get out.
Now, just a minute, Bannister.
Now, you keep out of this, Freitag. Well, Waring?
All right. I'm going. I see I got a little too close for comfort.
What do you mean by that?
Here, keep your hands to yourself, Bannister. Just had the suit cleaned.
What did you mean
I told you to lay off. Oh. You change your mind again, you know where to find me. Now, so long, gentlemen.
Just a minute, Waring. Were you accusing me personally?
Look, you're too touchy, Bannister. I was suspicious of all of you. That's why I wanted to see Freitag's head, to see if he'd really been clouded or was just faking.
So that's why you wanted to find out if I was really hit or just pretending, hmm?
That's right. A staged fight would make a nice cover if you were in the deal. But that blow is a little too hard to be a phony.
Yeah, I'm glad you realize that.
Unless your Confederate got a little overenthusiastic. That could have happened too, you know.
For a moment I was hoping you were going to clear me.
Well, chances are I'm going to be able to clear all of you. If you still want me to.
But you said one of us
I
was...
said one of your card party Summers. How about the one who wasn't here?
Cress?
Yes, Bannister says he's not in the hotel.
Yes, but he could have gone out to breakfast.
So he could. He could also have left town.
What are you doing now?
Finding out. Hello, desk, please. One will get you 5. He's checked out.
What'll we do if he has?
Look for him. Now, am I still working for you?
Well, I guess you are, Waring.
All right. Hello, can you tell me if David Kress has checked out yet? Mm-hmm.
Well?
They're looking it up. Hello? Yes. What's that? You sure? All right, thanks.
Well, has he?
No, Bannister, he hasn't.
Looks like we've hired us the wrong detective.
Maybe so, Summers. I could have sworn Kress had skipped. I don't know how to figure this one.
Or maybe that's him now.
I'll go see.
Are you Gilbert Bannister?
Yes?
Sergeant Corbett, Police Department.
Police?
Corbett. Don't tell me you've been transferred to missing persons.
Oh, you would be here, Waring. No, I'm not missing persons. And if I was, I wouldn't be looking for you.
Are you looking for me?
Don't make me laugh. I came up to talk to Bannister. Understand he's a friend of Dave Kress.
That's right, Sergeant. What about Kress? Has he done something?
It's the other way around.
What's that?
Yeah, Bannister. Somebody pumped a couple of slugs in him. He's dead. Waring, why don't you toddle along? There must be some mentally underdeveloped girl who just loved to hold hands with you.
You know me, Corbett. Business before pleasure. I'll help you search Kress's room.
If I find anything important, I'll let you know.
Yes, but how will you know what is important unless I'm around to point it out? Now, come on, let's go in.
Scram?
No, you don't mean that. You couldn't do without me.
Wouldn't I love to try it sometime?
Come on, open the door.
Well, remember, you don't touch anything.
I wouldn't dream of this.
It's not dreams I'm worrying about. If I catch you trying to snitch any clues...
Believe me, Corbett, you don't have a thing to worry about on that score.
I hope not.
I guarantee it. I positively guarantee you won't catch me.
Very funny. Anyway, I warned you. Any monkey business, and I throw the book at you for obstructing justice. If you think I'm going to let our friendship stop me...
That's a new name for it.
Drop dead, Waring.
Yeah, sure, later. Right now we've got... Hey, look at this.
What is it?
A card with a name and phone number typed on it.
Let's see there.
You're welcome.
Get me Plaza 93098. Yeah.
You don't believe in wasting time, do you, Corbett?
Can't hurt to check. Hello, I want to speak to Mr. Rockwell. He has, eh? When? I see. Okay, thanks. Checked out last night.
Well, that fits. He must be the guy I'm looking for.
Maybe.
Some merry-go-round. Go on a chase for Kress, he winds up dead. Then widen the chase to who he was working with, he winds up gone.
Well, if that kind of luck's gonna hang on, do me a favor, will you, Waring?
Yeah, sure, what's that?
Go chase yourself, huh?
It's lighter-bodied. It's superfine.
It's Kraft Salad Oil, the first salad oil ever offered for home use by the makers of all those wonderful Kraft prepared salad dressings. Yes, there is something new under the sun at your grocer's right now. A new salad oil, Kraft Salad Oil. The first salad oil ever offered for home use by the makers of all those wonderful Kraft prepared dressings. Wait till you try it in those wonderful salad dressings you make yourself. Those light-as-air chiffon cakes you're so proud of in all your special recipes that call for liquid shortening. For Kraft Salad Oil is more than just a new oil. It's a new kind of oil. Superfine for better blending by a special new Kraft process. Because it's lighter-bodied, it mixes perfectly with all ingredients, puts new magic into dressings, cooking, and baking. Don't wait. Put this new salad oil on your shopping list right now. Remember,
It's lighter-bodied. It's superfine.
get Kraft Salad Oil tomorrow at your grocer's. Look for the bottles with the beautiful labels. Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. A day has passed since Mike discovered the probable name of the man he is hired to find. And with the name to go on, he's been checking with people who knew the fellow. So he winds up at the cashier's desk in a small downtown cafe. Hello, Hazel.
Do I know you?
Well, if you don't, here's your chance. My name's Mike Waring.
Can't you see I'm busy?
All right, go ahead. Make change. I won't interfere.
What do you want?
Where can I find Rocky Rockwell?
Why ask me?
You're his girlfriend.
Don't make me laugh. Rocky doesn't have any friends, girl or otherwise.
Well, if you're not his friend, you have no reason to try to shield him.
Who says I'm trying to shield him?
You won't tell me where to find him.
I don't know. Why do you want him?
Well, if you're no friend, it shouldn't matter.
It does.
Why?
Well, if you're going to make trouble for him...
What makes you think that?
You said I was shielding him. That smells like trouble.
So you won't tell me where he is?
I told you I don't know where he is. But if I could be sure you were going to make enough trouble for him, I might try to find out.
Front, please. Front. Ah, Waring. Hello there.
Oh, hello, Bannister. I'm just going up to your room.
Well, I'm glad we caught you.
Oh, Summers.
Waring.
Freitag.
Hello.
Well, shall we tell him what we decided?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, suppose you get to it. The suspense is boring me.
Well, Waring, it's just that the situation has changed.
Oh, has it, Summers?
Certainly. We hired you to track down an unknown thief. Now, he's no longer unknown.
His whereabouts aren't.
True, but now that he's wanted for murder, Mr. Waring, the police will spare no effort to capture him.
No comment, Freitag. Go on.
Well, retaining a private detective is rather expensive. $50 a day plus expenses. That's no small sum.
Mm-hmm. So we settle up and call it a day, all right?
Yeah, of course you understand, Waring. This in no way implies criticism. It's just
Oh,
that...
that's all right, Bannister. Freitag made it clear.
Just so we understand each other. We're happy to pay for all you've done.
I see. Well, in that case, you deserve a report. You might be interested to know I've found out who Rockwell's girlfriend is.
So?
And I have a date with her tonight. I'm picking her up at her apartment at 8:15. Shall I keep it?
Well, do you think you'll be able to learn anything from her?
Well, Summers, she's taking me to meet Rockwell.
To meet Rockwell?
Yes, I kidded her into thinking I was on Rockwell's side. So, chums, do I keep my date, or do you want to leave it to the police?
Well, Waring, we had no idea. I mean, if you're this close, keep on by all means, right, gentlemen?
Why, of course.
Naturally,
No, well, thanks. I'm overwhelmed by your generosity. Now that I'm a cinch to bring home your $65,000, you're willing to keep me on the payroll another $50 worth,
Well, I'm
huh?
sorry if you think we were hasty before, Waring. It's just that we can't see throwing money away, that's all.
I see. Well, in that case, Summers, next time you play for high stakes, lock the door.
kid. Let me in.
What are you doing here?
I've changed my plans. Shut the door. I don't want anybody to see me.
It's a little late for you to come running to Mama, don't you think?
Oh, don't be like that, baby.
How do you expect me to be?
Well, I'm here. I came back.
Because you want something.
I just want you, that's all.
You sure acted like it.
Well, I was worried. I had to make a getaway. But after I left, I got to thinking about you.
I'll bet.
Well, I'm here, ain't I? The whole town looking for me. I'm risking my neck being here. What more proof do you want? Oh, baby, come here.
Now, let go. Let go.
I can't be without you, baby. I just can't. Oh, you don't want me to let go? Here's what you want. That's more like it. But look, I can't hang around here. The law's sure to come looking. I got to blow again, baby. Only this time you're going with me.
All right, Rocky.
That's my girl. Now, I got to go see somebody. There's something I've got to settle. Then I'll be back and we'll make our plans.
Yeah.
So long, sweetheart. I'll be seeing you.
Bye, Rocky.
Hello?
Mr. Waring?
Yeah?
This is Hazel Gardner. You asked me to call if I had any news for you.
Uh-huh.
Well, I know where you can find Rocky.
Where?
At my apartment. He was here just a few minutes ago. He'll be coming back. What's so funny?
I tried to bluff, and it turns out to be on the level.
What do you mean?
I mean, I didn't feel like quitting right when I was expecting a break. Only this isn't the break I expected.
I still don't get it.
Well, I'll be right over to wait for Rockwell to get back, and I can explain then.
All right, I'll be waiting.
All right, goodbye.
Bye.
Was that on the phone, baby?
Rocky, I didn't hear you come back.
You didn't answer my question.
How long have you been here?
Never mind. Who are you talking
No,
to?
nobody. Nothing important. Why?
Well, because, like I said, I have something to settle. But I'm beginning to wonder if I'm going to have to go out to settle it after all.
No, Rocky, let go!
Come back here.
Rocky, please!
Who are you talking to?
Oh,
Who was it?
Rocky, you're hurting me.
Baby, I'm just beginning.
Hello?
Is that Hazel Gardner's apartment?
Yeah, hello, Corbett.
Is that you, Waring?
Uh-huh. You want to talk to Hazel?
No, I want to talk to you.
Well, fancy that. How'd you know I was here?
Harry Summers told me you had a date with the girl.
Well, I did. It seems somebody beat me to it. She had it going over.
Huh? She's not dead.
No, but kind of the worse for wear.
Who did it?
I think it was Rockwell, but I'm not sure. She doesn't make much sense yet. That's how come I answered the phone.
Well, see if you can straighten her out and get her over here right away, will you?
Over where?
Hotel Wesleyan. I'll meet you in Summers' room. I want to talk to the girl and you and the 3 card players.
But Corbett, if they told you I was here, didn't they tell you what I was doing here?
Yeah, waiting for Rockwell.
That's right. But you want me to wait to see if he shows up?
He's not gonna show up.
How do you know?
Because he's been murdered, too. That's why I want to see you.
Oh, hello, Waring.
Hello, Summers. Sergeant Corbett here.
Yeah, Waring, I'm here. Come in. Come in.
Yeah, sure. Come on, Hazel.
Bye.
Yeah, you better sit right down there.
Thanks.
All right, Waring. Got any bright ideas?
About what?
The case. You're supposed to be so sharp.
Why, Corbett, you're not asking for my help.
Yeah, I'm asking. This case doesn't make sense, so it ought to be right down your alley.
I love that man.
Started out nice and simple. Cress and Rockwell pull a robbery, fight over the take. Rockwell knocks off Cress and scrams. But now somebody knocks off Rockwell.
Well, that's not such a terrific switch, Corbett.
Maybe not, but how about Bannister and Freitag?
Yeah, what about them? I've been wondering why they're not here.
He's been wondering. They were supposed to have dinner with Summers tonight and didn't show up. They're not in their rooms, and no one knows if they'll be back.
Wait a minute, Corbett. Are you trying to tell me...
Yeah, Waring, Bannister, and Freitag have disappeared. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Disappeared.
Miracle Whip.
Has a flavor so pleasing.
Miracle Whip.
Tastes so lively, so teasing.
Miracle Whip.
Only one of its kind.
Miracle Whip.
Best salad dressing you'll find.
Miracle Whip is the only one of its kind. because it's a different type of salad dressing made from a secret Kraft recipe. Miracle Whip combines the best qualities of old-fashioned boiled dressing and fine mayonnaise, so it's truly distinctive and delicious, with a flavor millions of folks call just exactly right. Try it, won't you? One taste will tell you why it's America's favorite salad dressing. The one and only Miracle Whip. Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon.
A few minutes have passed since Sergeant Corbett announced that Bannister and Freitag had disappeared. Now, in Summers' hotel room, Corbett paces the floor while Mike, Summers, and Hazel watch him. Suddenly, he wheels and faces the group.
You, Miss Gardner.
Yes?
Summers tells me you're Rockwell's girlfriend.
That's what Waring said. Didn't you know about Hazel, Corbett?
Stop gloating, Waring. I had routine to take care of. I'd have got around to the girl.
Oh, sure.
Miss Gardner,
Yes?
why did Rockwell slug you?
Which time?
Huh?
He's done it before.
Oh, I mean today.
He was angry.
Naturally, but why? What did you say to him?
When?
Today,
When today? We said lots of things.
when he got angry.
Nothing.
You must have said something.
When he gets angry, he does all the talking.
I mean, before he got angry.
Oh, you said...
Never mind what I said. Let's take it from the beginning. When Rockwell first came into your apartment today...
Which time?
Oh, no. Forget it. Look, about the murder.
Which murder? Rocky's or Cress's?
Rockwell's murder. Waring, stop grinning.
I'm sorry, Corbett.
What about Rocky's murder?
I don't know. Skip it. You, Summers.
Yes?
You know if... Oh, what? Waring, see who it is?
Yes, sir. Oh, hello, Bannister.
Bannister. Where in blazes have you been? Where's Freitag?
Freitag? I don't know. Probably on the same kind of goose chase I've been on if he isn't here.
What kind of goose chase?
Well, Rockwell called me.
What? When?
This afternoon. Asked me to meet him at a downtown hotel and said he'd return our money.
Why didn't you tell somebody?
I didn't dare take the chance. He insisted nobody must know. I didn't want to spoil my chance.
So you went alone?
Yes. Kept waiting till I heard on the radio that Rockwell had been murdered. Then I rushed back here.
Mr. Bannister, do you really expect anybody in his right mind to swallow a yarn like that?
Why not, Corbett? Makes sense to me.
I said in his right mind, Waring.
Well, after all, there must be some reason why Bannister dropped out of sight. This could explain it.
So could his killing Rockwell and hiding the money explain it?
Yeah, sure, except he didn't do that.
How do you know?
Because Summers did.
Huh? Are you sure?
Well, don't ask me. Try Summers himself. How about it, Summers? Watch him, Corbett.
I've got him.
No, you don't.
Waring.
Yeah, my turn. Oh, Summers, you're not going anywhere.
Good going, Waring.
Thanks, Corbett. I suppose a flying tackle is illegal, but then so's murder.
So we made a mistake about Cress, eh, Waring?
Yes, Bannister. He wasn't the one who was working with Rockwell. It was Summers. But something made Cress suspicious of him, and he followed Summers when he went to Rockwell's for the split.
And when Summers found out Cress had discovered his secret, he killed him.
Mm-hmm. And Rockwell was suspected of the murder. But he had no part of it, and he came back to prove it. He had some scheme to get the goods on Summers, but Summers caught on and killed him.
I see. And what made you suspect Summers?
Well, remember I told you I had a date with Rockwell's girlfriend?
Yes.
Well, I didn't mention her name. Just said she was Rockwell's girl. But when Corbett was looking for me, Summers told him to try Hazel's.
Oh, he did, huh?
Uh-huh. That meant Summers knew who Rockwell's girl was, so he was connected with Rockwell.
Oh, yes, I see, Waring. But it's still hard to believe about Summers. Seems such a nice chap. Has such an honest face.
Yeah, well, that just goes to show there are some things you can't take at their face value. Good night, Bannister.
Do you like rich, delicious chocolate-flavored malteds? Well, you can make a malted just like that right in your own kitchen with Kraft chocolate-flavored malted milk. Just make a tasty paste of Kraft chocolate-flavored malted milk and a little milk in the bottom of a big glass. Fill the glass with chilled milk, stir it once more, and there. A Kraft malted is mighty nourishing, too, because it's filled with all the food values in milk. Get a jar of Kraft chocolate-flavored malted milk from your grocer and enjoy a Kraft malted often.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Barry Kroeger was a film and television actor. Kroeger had over 30 film credits, including Act of Violence, 1948, Gun Crazy, also known as Deadly as the Female, 1949, and an uncredited role as a village elder in Young Frankenstein, 1974. He got his acting start on radio as an announcer and actor, playing for a time The Falcon and the Shadow. He was discovered by filmmaker William Wellman on the Broadway stage, and he began appearing in films in 1948. Kroeger specialized in playing slimy bad guys. This San Antonio, Texas-born actor appeared in dozens of television programs, guest starring on shows including Get Smart as the Fat Man, a takeoff on actor Sidney Greenstreet, and The Man from... For the old-time radio researchers, I'm Ron Spiegel, your announcer.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Constance. I'm glad you called. Now, you'll have to count me out tonight, Angel. I've got to prevent a murder. Yes, and since I don't know who's behind it all, I may have to try a shot in the dark.
This is Ed Hurley, friends, inviting you on behalf of the Kraft Foods Company to listen to The Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon. You met the Falcon first in his best-selling novel. Then you saw him in his thrilling motion picture series. Now, join him on the air when the Falcon solves the case of the unwelcome wife. In just a moment, we'll bring you the latest adventure of the Falcon. But first, just a word about the latest addition to the Kraft family of fine foods, Kraft Salad Oil. If you haven't yet tried this new Kraft Salad Oil, you've really been missing something. For Kraft Salad Oil is more than just a new oil, the first ever offered for your home use by the makers of all those other wonderful Kraft salad dressing products. It's a new kind of oil, a lighter-bodied salad oil that blends quickly and perfectly with other ingredients. Yes, lighter-bodied, because Kraft Salad Oil is not just refined. It's superfined by a special process created by Kraft. Try this new lighter-bodied, superfined Kraft Salad Oil in your homemade salad dressings, your cooking, your baking. You know it's good because it's superfined by Kraft. Get some tomorrow at your grocer's. And now, the case of the unwelcome wife. It's early Sunday evening in New York, and in the Swank Club 19, a young man named Richie Wayne gazes around the bar with a proprietary interest. And proprietary is the word for it, for if Richie doesn't exactly own the place, he manages it, which is the next best thing.
You fellas getting everything you want? Yeah, you bet, Richie. How's things by you? Couldn't be better. Oh, boy. Oh, Joe, take care of my friend.
Right. Excuse me, Mr. Wayne.
What is it, Marty?
Mr. Castell wants to see you.
I can't right now. I'm busy.
The boss said it was important.
Okay, look after things. I'll be right back. Hi, Jack. Tommy? How you doing?
Yes?
Hello, Vince.
Oh, come in, Richie.
Thanks. Marty said you wanted to see me.
Mm-hmm. I've got bad news for you, kid.
Why? What's the matter?
What would you say if I told you that one of my most trusted men had let me down? Man I treated like my own son.
Who?
You, Richie.
What are you talking about?
I dropped in at the bank today.
Oh, you should have let me go.
That was my mistake. I've been letting you go too often. They tell me I'm $90,000 overdrawn. Now, how do you suppose that happened?
Listen, Vince, I can explain.
I'm not interested, Richie. All I want is my money.
Look, you don't understand.
I understand. I trusted you and you let me down. That hurts, Richie. And if you don't get that money back in 48 hours, it's going to hurt you a lot more.
Richie.
Hello, June. How are you?
Fine. Let me take your coat.
No, I can't stay long. June, I've got to talk to you.
But, darling, I've got company.
Who?
I guess she means me.
What are you doing here, Bruce?
Now, Richie.
I'm afraid your friend doesn't like me, June.
No, I don't. Get out.
I thought this was her apartment.
Maybe you better go, Bruce. I'll call you later.
Okay. So long, Richie. No hard feelings.
Go on, beat it.
You're the boss. Good night, June.
Good night, Bruce.
What was he doing here?
Now, look, darling, let's get one thing straight. This is my place.
You promised me you'd never see him again.
Did I?
Yes.
Then I guess I just can't be trusted.
June, let's not fight. I'm in enough trouble as it is.
What do you mean?
Vince discovered that I've been forging checks.
What?
Well, how do you think I was able to give you the ring and the bracelet and all the other junk?
Yes, I often wondered about that.
Of course. Couldn't buy that on my salary.
So you've been dipping in the till.
Listen, June, I hate to ask you this.
But you want me to turn back everything you gave me?
Yeah. I probably could raise $70,000 on this stuff.
No, darling, 50.
How do you know?
I've already sold it.
What?
Mm-hmm. The jewels you saw me wearing were copied.
Where's the money?
Oh, I found a better investment.
June, you gotta let me have it.
Don't be ridiculous, Richie.
But you don't understand. Vince will kill me if I don't get it back.
You really think so?
Of course.
Well, in that case, all I can say...
You'll let me have the money?
No, it was nice knowing you, dear. Too bad it had to end like this.
Second. Take it easy, will you?
Hiya, Mike.
If it isn't Discount Charlie.
Yeah, that's what it is. Can I come in?
What's the password?
I can get it for you wholesale.
Advance, friend.
Thanks.
Now, sit down, Charlie.
Yeah, don't mind if I do.
How's business?
Oh, swell.
Good. Cigarette?
Yeah. Oh, incidentally, Mike, how much you paying a carton?
$1.90.
Well, I can get it for you for $1.80.
Well, I'll keep you in mind, Charlie. But you didn't come here for that.
No, I got a proposition for you, Mike.
What do you mean?
Well, I got a case for you. There ought to be a very nice fee in it. Less, of course, my usual small cut for steering the business, do you? What's the matter?
I don't split fees.
All I ask is 10%.
I wouldn't give you 5.
I'll take 2.5.
Sorry, I'm not interested.
You sure?
Positive.
Well, that raises a very delicate point, Mike.
Oh?
Yeah. You see, the guy was coming to you anyway.
You little chisel. Hey, where you going?
Oh, he's waiting in the hall. Hey, Richie.
Want me, Charlie?
Yeah, you might as well come in now. And, Mike, I want you should meet a very swell fella, Richie Wayne.
How do you do?
Heard a lot about you, Mr. Waring.
I've heard a couple of things about you.
Well, now that we're one happy family, Richie, I want you should tell Mike your problem.
Not very involved, Waring. I work for Vince Castell.
I know. You managed the Club 19 for him.
That's right. Well, a little while ago, I needed some money, and
you helped yourself to some of Vince's?
Yeah.
What did you do, forge checks?
$90,000 worth.
Now I suppose Vince threatens to blow a whistle. Huh?
Not exactly. He gave me 48 hours to get the dough up. If I can't by that time, I don't think he'll bother going to the DA.
Mm-hmm. What happened to the money?
Bought some jewelry for my fiancée.
Only this doll does not happen to be his fiancée. She's a grifter named June Dennison.
June Dennison?
Yeah. She's working a con game with a character named Bruce Cheney.
What do you say, Waring?
You think you can get the moolah back for Richie?
I can try. Where does this June Dennison live?
She's got an apartment at the Stratford Arms.
Okay, I'll look her up.
Yeah, be careful, Mike.
Why, Charlie, I didn't dream you cared.
No, I'm not kidding. I know this doll. She's as sharp as a razor and just as dangerous. Watch it when she starts working on your neck.
Yes?
Now, how do you do? My name is Mike Waring.
Come in.
Thanks. I'm looking for a June Dennison.
Now, isn't that a coincidence? That just happens to be my name.
Well, looks like I hit the jackpot.
Just think, it only cost you a dime. Or did you come by cab?
June, I wouldn't be surprised if we got along real fine.
Oh, I'm sure of that, Mike.
And that Mike proves it.
You don't think I'm being forward?
No, not at all. But this is all very funny. You invite a strange man into your apartment, and you never once ask what he wants.
Maybe I can guess.
Oh, mind reader, huh?
You're no stranger to me, Mr. Waring. I understand you're one of the best private detectives in New York.
Tell me more.
Well, I imagine you've come up here to see about Richie Wayne.
That's right. Now, how about it?
How about what?
At $90,000. Why not give it back? You're going to have to anyway.
Oh, I'd love to, darling, for your sake. But unfortunately, I've got a little partner.
Bruce Cheney?
And I don't think Bruce would approve of my turning back the money. Not after we worked so hard for it.
Well, let me worry about Bruce.
All right, Mike. Anything you say.
You mean you'll refund the money?
With the great Falcon on my trail, what else can I do?
I don't get it.
Oh, darling, you're so suspicious. You see, I've got nothing up my sleeve.
Nothing but a lovely arm.
Well, shall we drink to our bargain?
Why not?
I'll be back in just a moment.
It'll seem like a year.
Am I as good as my word?
Oh, much better.
Here's your drink.
Just a moment, June.
Yes?
Would you mind very much if we traded glasses?
But why, darling?
It's an old family custom.
Mike, you're pretty cute.
You ought to see me do card tricks. Well, shall we switch?
You insist?
I insist. Now, let's see you pour it down.
Your health, darling.
Drink hearty.
Well, I'm still alive.
Yeah, I guess I owe you an apology.
Then why not drink to me?
No sooner said than done. Here's to a beautiful friendship, June. Hey, that's pretty potent stuff. I'll bet a pack
Why, Mike, what's the trouble?
All of a sudden, I feel dizzy.
It's your imagination, darling.
Why, you little...
Waring? Oh, you poor darling. You poor, poor sap.
Hello?
Hello, Bruce?
Yes?
June,
Waring show up?
as predicted.
What happened?
He came, he saw, and I conquered.
Good for you, baby.
Oh, it was nothing, Bruce. I guess I'm what they call a femme fatale.
How long has he been out now?
About 10 minutes.
Well, he's good for 3 hours. That ought to give us enough time. You know what to do?
Just follow your instructions.
That's right. Think you can handle it?
Leave it to me, Bruce. As far as Mike Waring is concerned, I'm a knockout.
It's lighter body. It's super fine.
It's Kraft Salad Oil, the first salad oil ever offered for your home use by the makers of all those wonderful Kraft-prepared salad dressing products. When you make a homemade salad dressing, or a chiffon cake, or anything else that requires liquid shortening, you know that much of the secret of outstanding success lies in the salad oil you use. And that's why the introduction of Kraft Salad Oil this spring has been such big news, such good news for so many women. Kraft Salad Oil is more than just a new oil. It's a new kind of oil, a lighter-bodied oil designed to blend quickly and perfectly with other ingredients. And Kraft Salad Oil is a lighter-bodied oil because it's not just refined. It's superfined by a special process created by Kraft. So, tomorrow, when you see Kraft Salad Oil on your grocer's shelves, remember,
It's lighter body. It's super fine.
try lighter-bodied, superfined Kraft Salad Oil tomorrow. Look for the bottle with the beautiful label. Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. Several hours have passed since Mike Waring paid his visit to June Dennison, and the young lady in question swept him off his feet. Of course, she had a little help. It came in a bottle labeled Mickey Finn. And now, as we find the couple...
All right, June, you can turn off the water now.
Don't you think you ought to soak your head a little longer, Mike?
No.
Oh, but, darling, you'll feel better.
Oh, I feel dandy now. Oh.
I just can't understand what happened. Where have you been eating lately?
Obviously in the wrong places. Where'd you get that Mickey?
Mickey?
The one you slipped in my drink.
Oh, darling, how can you say such a thing? We were celebrating and you overindulged.
Well, I might buy that, June, only I had nothing to celebrate.
Now, Mike, how can you speak that way about our marriage?
Of what?
Our marriage. Oh, darling, you were so masterful.
You kidding?
Why, Mike, you couldn't possibly have forgotten so soon. Would you like to see the wedding license?
I'd like nothing better.
Here you are.
Well, I'll be a dirty name.
That makes me Mrs. Dirty Name.
All right, June, the comedy's over. What's this all about?
Sweetheart, I told you. It was love at first sight.
Yes, plus the fact that with me married to you, I couldn't very well accuse you of taking Richie Wayne to the tune of $90,000.
You see my point, Mike? You wouldn't want your wife known as a common criminal.
Whose idea was this? Bruce Cheney's?
Hmm? He was here with the justice of the peace while you were, shall we say, out.
Didn't the justice comment on my condition?
Oh, no. He was a friend of Bruce's.
Oh, it was very smart of Bruce.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to congratulate him.
Don't bother, dear. Just send him a wire.
No, that's too cold. I'd rather take this up with him personally.
Oh, but, darling, what about our honeymoon?
Well, that we'll have to keep, Angel, until Bruce and I get together and decide who's the best man.
I guess he's not home.
Are you sure this is Bruce's apartment?
Of course, darling. Would I fool you?
No, Perry forbid. I suppose we go in and wait.
The door's locked.
Well, I'm surprised at you, June. That's no insurmountable obstacle.
You going to pick the lock?
No. I'm going to pick your purse.
Let go.
No, Angel, you can't begrudge your husband a little privilege like this. That's part of the marriage contract. The groom is entitled to life, liberty, and pursuit of his wife's handbag. Here we are.
Dirty trick.
You know, June, I don't approve of you having a key to Bruce's apartment. And I may have to take steps.
Now, listen, Mike.
Uh-oh. Someone's taken them before me.
What?
Look.
Bruce.
Yeah.
What's the matter with him?
He's dead.
Oh, no, I don't believe it.
You're a pretty hard girl to convince.
But who could have killed him?
That's just what I was going to ask you.
What do you mean?
Well, thanks to those knockout drops, I was out for about 4 hours. Now, what did you do to amuse yourself during that time?
Aren't you overlooking something?
I don't know, am I?
Yes. Where's my motive?
What about that $90,000 you got from Richie Wayne? Now you won't have to do any long division. You can keep it all for yourself.
Oh, you're wonderful, Mike. You can't imagine how happy I am that we're married.
Why, because a husband can't testify against his wife?
You ought to know, dear. But doesn't it work the other way, too?
What do you mean?
Well, a wife can't testify against her husband either, and you had a motive to kill Bruce, too.
Did I?
Well, you don't exactly approve of our marriage, and it was Bruce's idea.
Yes, but I was unconscious during that time.
So you claim, but now that I think of it, maybe you were faking.
I don't know how long our marriage is going to last, June, but I can see now it's going to be exciting.
And think, darling, it's just beginning.
Yes, I'm going to love every minute.
That.
Came from that closet. All right, friend, come on out.
Okay, why not? Get those hands up, Waring.
Richie.
I'm sorry I startled you, June, but I had no choice. Mr. Waring was so insistent.
What are you doing here, Richie?
Slumming, and you?
What's the matter with you, kid? Don't you remember? I'm working for you.
You mean you're working on me? You must have gotten quite a laugh when I told you about my troubles.
I give you my word, Richie. You got it all wrong.
I'll bet I have. So you were in on it all along.
No.
No wonder Discount Charlie gave you such a build-up. I can't wait to thank him for bringing me to you.
Richie, you've got to listen to reason.
Just stay where you are, Waring. I'm not clowning. Come on, June.
What?
You heard me. I'm taking you with me.
Oh, now, Richie, you wouldn't want to do that. Mike and I were just married.
That's too bad. But unless you and your husband want to spend your honeymoon in the morgue, you'll go quietly.
Come in. Oh, Mike.
Hi, Charlie.
Wait. What's the score?
Well, doesn't look too good for the home team.
You mean you didn't get Richie's dough back?
Not a dime.
Yeah, that's not so good, Mike. The kid ain't got much time left. You know what Vince Costello do to him if he don't dig it up.
I've got an idea.
Well, what'll I say to Richie when I see him?
Well, whatever it is, Charlie, you better make it convincing. He thinks you and I were working with June in this swindle.
Well, that's the most ridiculous thing I ever heard.
Well, wait till you hear the topper. Bruce Cheney has been murdered.
You're kidding.
Hardly.
Hey, who knocked him off, June?
I don't know. Before I had a chance to ask, Richie kidnapped her.
Hey, that's not good.
No, we were on our honeymoon.
What are you talking about?
Sure. Congratulations are in order, Charlie. We're Mr. and Mrs.
This a gag?
Well, if it is, it's on me.
Well, why did Richie want to snatch your wife for?
I don't know. Maybe he thought she could help him find you.
What?
Yeah, that's right. I had so much other news I forgot to tell you. When last I talked to Richie, he mentioned he was going to look you up.
Hey, the kid's gone off his trolley, Mike. We got to find him.
Well, why not let him find us?
What do you mean?
Well, if he's going to try to kill you, obviously he's got to locate you first.
That's a cheery thought.
Yeah, I was sure you'd like it. Well, after he shoots you, call me at my apartment, huh?
Yeah, supposing he kills me dead.
Well, now, Charlie, you don't want to be selfish. I'm supplying all the ideas. The least you can do is supply the corpse. I'll be seeing you, fella. I hope.
Just a second.
Mr. Vince Castell?
Yeah?
My name is Mike Waring. I tried you at your club, but they told me you left.
Come in.
Thank you.
What's on your mind, Mr. Waring?
I'd like to talk to you about Richie Wayne.
What about Richie?
Well, I'm working for him. You gave him 48 hours to dig up the money to cover those checks?
I know what I gave him.
Yeah, well, how about an extension?
Not a chance.
Now, what do you want to be so vindictive about? Richie made a mistake. Anybody might have over this girl.
I can't be that tolerant.
Well, you never saw her. She's the type who uses voodoo. One whiff and you're knocked out.
Has she got my money now?
I think so.
Well, then I'll see her very shortly.
You know her name?
I'll find out.
Well, I can save you the trouble. They tell me it's Mrs. Michael Waring.
What?
Oh, I think your phone's ringing.
Well, let it ring.
Yes, but it may be for me. I left a message at my place. I was coming over here. You mind?
Not at all. Go right ahead.
Hello?
Hello, is that you, Mike?
Yeah.
This is Discount Charlie.
How'd you make out?
Well, not so hot I couldn't find Richie anywhere.
Mm-hmm. Well, look, Charlie, here's what I want you to do.
Well, wait a minute, Mike. Someone just came in.
Who?
Hey, listen, kid, what's the idea? Hey, put away the rod. Richie, I'm your friend. You don't know what...
Charlie. Charlie!
What's the trouble, Waring?
Something's just gone dead, Castell. And I don't think it's the line.
Where is it?
This apartment here. 4D. Try the door.
Oh, it's locked.
Yeah, sure, wouldn't you know it?
What about the keyhole?
So this is how you become a columnist.
You see anything?
Nope, he's still in there.
Well, there must be some other way to get into the apartment.
Oh, forget it. There isn't. Come on, Vince. Give me a hand.
What are you going to do?
Break it open. You with me?
All right.
One. They don't make the doors the way they used to. In the old days...
Waring.
Huh? Where is he?
In the corner.
Charlie. Charlie.
Is he dead?
No, his heart is still beating. Get some water.
Oh. No, don't, Richie. You got us wrong.
Now, take it easy, Charlie. You're going to be all right.
Oh, Mike.
Hiya, fella. How you doing?
Great.
That's the spirit.
Here you are. Here's the
Thanks.
water.
Now, come on, boy. Drink this down.
I can't. Hurts.
Where?
All over.
That's just a shock. As far as I can see, it's nothing but a flesh wound.
Charlie, what happened?
I don't know. Somebody plugged me.
Now, don't give me that. You know who it was.
Honest, I don't, Mike. He got me from behind.
Then how come the bullet entered your shoulder from the front? What's more, I heard you calling Richie over the phone.
Now, listen, Mike. The kid didn't know what he was doing.
Well, I hope the cops will agree with you. Was June with him?
No, he was alone.
You feel well enough to travel?
Yeah, where are we going?
Over to Richie's apartment.
Isn't this a job for the police?
Now, you forget, Vince. Richie beat it with my wife, and I wouldn't want the cops to interfere in a purely family affair. Shall we go?
When you shop tomorrow, be sure to pick up a pint or quart bottle of Kraft salad oil. It's the wonderful new oil for your homemade salad dressings, your cooking, your baking. The first salad oil ever offered for your home use by Kraft. Remember, it's a lighter-bodied oil that blends perfectly with other ingredients. Lighter-bodied because it's superfined by a special process created by Kraft. Don't wait to try Kraft salad oil. Look for the bottle with the beautiful label. Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. An hour has passed since Mike Waring learned that he obviously is never to enjoy his honeymoon. Now we find the Falcon, Charlie, and Vince knocking on the door of the snake in his own personal Garden of Eden.
Yeah? Is Richie Wayne in?
Sure. Come in.
Thanks. Where is he?
Under the blanket. What? You want to look at him? Yes.
Holy smoke.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. McDonald. Only it's Lieutenant. That's what I thought. I don't believe I caught your name. It's Waring. The Falcon? That's right. Who are your friends?
My name is Vince Castell.
I've heard of you.
Charlie Beck's my name. Glad to know you, Lieutenant.
Hiya.
What happened to Richie?
Can't you see?
You mean that gun in his hand?
Yeah.
Yeah, but why should he want to commit suicide for?
You friends of his? I work for him. Okay. Then you can read this. To whom it may concern. There's nothing else for me to do. I killed Bruce Cheney and Charlie Beck.
Oh, that poor nutty thought he knocked me off.
No one else is to blame except the woman who got me into this, June Dennison. Well, that's all there is.
Ain't that enough?
I don't know, Charlie. There are several things it doesn't explain. One, what happened to my wife.
Hello, Mike.
Speak of the devil.
Darling, you're not very flattering.
Who's she? My wife, Lieutenant. Really?
Really? Were you worried about me, Mike?
Why, naturally. You forget, Angel, we haven't even had our honeymoon.
Well, leave it to me, darling. I'll make up for it.
You'll make up for a lot of things, June. You caused that kid to take his own... Hey, hold it. Hey, you know something, Mike? I don't think Richie did commit suicide.
What do you mean, Charlie?
Well, I got an idea. He was knocked off. Well, why couldn't that letter have been tricked up by June?
Oh, isn't he sweet?
No, you're wrong, Charlie. June couldn't have done it. How would she know that Richie tried to kill you?
Oh, yeah, she wouldn't.
But you were right about one thing. The note is a phony. It was written long before the attempt on your life. That doesn't make sense. It does to Charlie, though, doesn't it, pal?
Hey, Mike, you realize what you're saying?
Sure, you killed Richie Wayne and Bruce Cheney.
Now, what's the idea, Mike?
Well, you steered me to a good thing, friend, so I don't mind steering you to one. A little item known as the chair. And, Charlie, for you, I'll even forget my discount.
You know, I've just come to a conclusion, Mike.
What's that, June?
I've really got a brilliant husband. What gets me is how you knew that the note Richie left was a phony.
Had to be, Angel. It was obviously written before the attempt on Charlie's life.
Hmm?
Charlie killed Richie, wrote the note, then went back to his own place and shot himself.
Is that a guess?
No, it's the only way it comes out even. When Vince Castell and I got to Charlie's apartment, we found the door locked. Before we broke it down, I tried to peek through the keyhole. Couldn't.
Why not?
Key was still in the lock. And since that was the only door to the apartment, you tell me how Richie could shoot Charlie, make his exit, then lock the door from the outside, yet leave the key on the inside. That calls for a Houdini, baby, and he's been dead for years.
But what was Charlie's motive?
You know that as well as I. Didn't he steer Richie to you and Bruce in the first place?
Yes, but why did he steer Richie to you?
He had no choice in the matter. Richie had made up his mind to come to me anyway, and by going along, Charlie could keep tabs on the situation. Isn't that how you knew I was coming over to your place?
Well, yes, but why did he kill Bruce?
Well, if he could knock him off and frame you for the kill, that left him in the clear with Vince's dough and no one to split with.
Then why did he kill Richie?
Well, Charlie couldn't afford to let him live. Richie had him pegged as the party responsible for all his troubles. That was why he released you to go after Charlie.
Well, that'll learn me.
I hope so, Angel.
What are we stopping here for?
This is where we get off.
That's police headquarters.
Well, that's right, it is.
What's the idea, Mike?
Well, the idea is that I'm working for Vince Castell now, and you've got a nice hunk of change that belongs to him.
That I'm your wife.
Ah, look, June, let's not kid each other. You don't think for a minute I believe that routine? Didn't you know that you can't get a license in New York without a blood test?
Why, you know good...
Now, Angel. If you're so set on getting married, I'll be waiting. And with time off for good behavior, who knows? We may even be able to make it by 1961. Friends, this is Mike Waring. If you don't mind, I'd like to ask you a question. Do you ever break a traffic safety rule? You know, every time you do, you're taking a chance, a big chance, and making yourself a vital statistic in the traffic death toll. A toll that's tragically big. Yes, in most every traffic accident, there's a violation of some traffic safety rule. So be careful. Whether you're walking or driving, obey those safety rules. Remember, the life you save may be your own. The Case of the Proud Papa. The Case of the Proud Papa. That's the title of the next adventure of the Falcon, when Mike Waring learns that when three people confess to a murder, they're shooting two over par. Starting next week, the adventures of the Falcon will be heard on Wednesdays. So be sure to listen Wednesday, June 6th. That's right, Wednesday, June 6th, to another exciting adventure of the Falcon, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company. The Adventures of the Falcon are based on a famous character created by Drexel Drake, produced by Bernard L. Schubert, written today by Eugene Wang, and directed by Richard Lewis. Music was by Arlo. Les Damon was starred as the Falcon, with Joan Alexander as June. This coming Wednesday, listen to The Great Gildersleeve, and be sure to hear the next adventure of the Falcon the following Wednesday evening, June 6th. Remember the show, the time, and the place. The Adventures of the Falcon, Wednesday evening, June 6th, over most of these stations. Check your local newspaper for time of broadcast. This is Ed Hurley speaking for the Kraft Foods Company.
Paul Douglas stars on Theater Guild tonight over NBC.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Nora. Oh, I'm glad you called. You'll have to include me out tonight, Angel. Some boy I know just heard of a new way to commit murder. Naturally, being the inventive type, he's going to make a stab at it.
Once again, the National Broadcasting Company brings you the transcribed Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon. The Adventures of the Falcon, dedicated to private investigators everywhere. Those hard-hitting detectives who, like Mike Waring, risk their lives to aid law enforcement agencies. So join him now when the Falcon solves the case of the Jumping Jack. It's early afternoon in New York, and a lovely brunette named Dorothy Gould glances nervously over her shoulder as she walks down Madison Avenue. For Dorothy has a feeling she's being followed, and 10 feet behind her is a stocky citizen who proves she's right.
All right, you. What's the idea?
Are you talking to me, Sugar?
Yes? Why are you following me?
Offhand, I could think of a dozen reasons. But it so happens you're wrong.
Oh, no, I'm not. I saw you get off the subway at 52nd Street.
Not me. I'm strictly the cab type.
You're lying. Who put you up to it? It was my husband, wasn't it?
Would you believe I have no idea what you're talking about?
Was it Jack?
The only Jack I know is a fella down in Norfolk, Virginia. Jack Paxton. Is that the one you mean?
Now, look, I'm warning you. If you don't keep away from me...
I suppose you'll call the police.
Officer! Officer!
Well, I guess that's my cue to beat it. Still, it's been fun, Sugar. Let's do it again sometime.
Four, 1, 1, 3. Oh.
Hello?
Oh, Jean.
Yeah?
Dorothy.
You know this isn't smart, Dottie.
I couldn't help myself. I'm being followed.
You what?
Yes, it's been going on for days.
You don't realize what you're saying.
You've got to believe me. I'm not making this up.
What'd he look like?
He was kind of short and stocky, and he was carrying a camera.
Camera? You suppose he got a picture of us?
I don't know. Listen, Jean. Maybe we ought to tell Jack everything.
What, are you crazy?
Well, he's going to find out eventually.
Maybe eventually, but not now.
Well, I've got to see you.
That's odd.
Why?
Because it's not safe. Especially if you're right about this character tailing you.
Well, listen, Jean. Suppose I hire a private detective.
What for?
Because I've got to find out what's going on. Did you ever hear of a Mike Waring?
Is he the one they call the Falcon?
That's right. I'm going to talk to him.
I wouldn't, Dottie.
Well, I've got to do something. I'm going out of my mind.
Now, look, honey, you're upset.
Haven't I a right to be?
Yeah, sure. This has been a real strain. That's why I think you're imagining all
No,
this.
I
Now,
am...
look, baby, with 10 million people in town, a couple are bound to look familiar.
Oh, maybe you're right.
Sure I am. Now, why don't you go home and relax?
Well, when will I hear from you?
Well, I don't know exactly, but I'll keep in touch.
All right, take care of yourself, darling.
Yeah, you too.
Are you through with that phone, Sugar?
Oh, no.
Well, what's the matter, lady? You act like you're seeing a ghost.
You are following me.
I never saw you before in my life.
I am warning you.
Now, take it easy, Mrs. Gould.
How did you know my name was Gould?
How did I know what?
You called me Mrs. Gould.
Hey, you're not only seeing things, but you're hearing them, too. If I were you, Sugar, I'd see a doctor.
Yes?
I'm looking for Mike Waring.
Oh, congratulations.
What?
You've made it.
Oh, are you...
Yes, I am. Come in.
Thank you. My name is Dorothy Gould.
Mm-hmm. Well, won't you sit down?
Oh, thank you.
A drink?
No?
You better change your mind, Angel. You look like you could stand it. There we are.
Well,
Now, how long has it been going on?
How long has what been going on?
Whatever's bothering you.
Well, what makes you think anything's bothering me?
Would you be here if there weren't?
Oh, well, I'm being followed, Mr. Waring.
By whom?
That's just the trouble. I don't know.
What does he look like?
He's kind of stocky, and he's got red hair.
Does he have a southern accent?
How did you know?
He's a large brother of mine.
What?
He's a private detective named Dixie Hamilton.
Oh, I see.
Have you any idea who hired him?
No.
You married?
Yes, why?
Well, that would open up for further possibilities. What about your husband?
What about him?
You think he's behind it?
That's what I want you to find out. If Jack is responsible for this, I will leave him so fast it'll make his head swim.
Is he the jealous type?
Unfortunately.
Does he have reason?
How dare you?
Now, look, Dorothy.
It is Mrs. Gould.
Yes, well, I always like to maintain a first-name relationship with my clients. I find it's a great time saver. And does your husband have any justification to believe you are seeing some man on the side?
I tell you, there's no one.
Yet we know for a fact that someone sicked Dixie Hamilton on you. You think he followed you here?
I didn't see him.
Mm-hmm. Well, maybe he's playing it cozy. All right, now here's what I want you to do. When you leave, walk down to the corner. Wait there for about 5 minutes. That'll give Dixie, if it is Dixie, a chance to pick up the scent.
Then what do I do?
And hail a cab and go home.
And what about...
Dixie, I'll take care of him. Now, on your way, Angel. We don't want to keep the man waiting.
Taxi! Taxi! Madison and 84th, please.
Hey, cab! Cab!
Hey, can I give you a lift, Dixie?
Huh?
I got a subway parked in Lexington.
Look, Waring, I'm busy.
Yes, but you Southerners have a reputation for taking things easy. Why don't we go somewhere and have a drink?
Let go of my arm.
How does a mint julep strike you?
You ain't kidding me.
I don't understand you, Dixie. I just thought we might have a little talk. Read any bad books lately?
This ain't going to help her one bit.
Help who?
Dorothy Gould. I'll pick her up again.
Well, I wish you wouldn't. You're annoying the lady.
She's going to be a lot more annoyed before I'm through.
Well, that's too bad. Who are you working for?
None of your business.
Come on, Dixie, break down.
You going to let go of my arm?
Okay, but you keep out of her hair.
Sorry, Waring. I only take orders from my client. And he may want me to give her a new Tony. I'll be seeing you, boy. Well, that's the story, Mr. Gould. Last I saw your missus, she was in a cab headed uptown.
Why didn't you follow her, Dixie?
I was rather forcibly detained. But you were right about her. She is playing around.
You're lying.
Cut it out.
Admit it. You made this whole story
No,
up.
what?
So help me, I'll kill you if you don't tell me the truth.
I am now. Let me go. Why, you knew all along she was cheating.
You shut up.
Well, you must have. Otherwise, you wouldn't have come to me.
Who's the man?
It's a fella named Mike Waring.
Mike Waring? How do you know?
Take a look at this picture.
Well?
That's where he lives. I followed her there.
Who is he?
A private dick.
Well, what would Dorothy want with him?
Why don't you ask her?
I've got a better idea.
I'll ask him. Beat it. I've got work to do.
Yeah?
You Mike Waring?
It all depends.
On what?
On who's looking for him. Now, if the party is loaded...
Come again?
Well, isn't that a gun in your pocket?
You're so right.
I wish I weren't.
Shut the door.
Since you put it so nicely.
So you're the boy, huh?
I'm what boy?
You know what I'm talking about.
Well, believe me, I haven't the vaguest notion.
Suppose I told you I was Jack Gould. Mean anything to you?
Yeah, it means a lot. You must be the one who hired Dixie Hamilton to shadow Dorothy.
Looks like I made a smart buy.
I don't think so.
How long have you been romancing my wife?
Oh, you're crazy.
How long has it been going on? I asked you something, Waring.
I wouldn't try that again.
You and Dorothy tried to make a fool out of me, didn't you?
Don't give us credit, Gould. You did it all on your own.
Kill you for this.
Don't talk like a jerk. You got it all wrong.
I suppose you can explain everything.
Yes, I can, though I don't know why I should bother.
Well, I'd enjoy hearing it. Not that it's going to make any difference.
Your wife just saw me on business.
Don't make me laugh.
She knew Dixie was following her, and she wanted me to find out who was responsible. Well, now we know.
Yeah. Now you know.
But I can't take any bows. You made it real easy for us by coming here.
You expect me to swallow that?
I don't care whether you do or don't. I'm working for your wife.
Is that all you've got to say?
You don't believe me, do you? Sure, you hated to find out you've been acting like a chump.
That's enough out of you.
All right, now put down the gun, Gould. It won't do you any good. The safety's on.
What?
Now look at it.
What are you talking about?
My mistake. Stop! Let go! Come on, drop it. I'll break it if you don't behave. All right, now kick it in the corner. Stay where you are while I get it. Where'd you get this gun, anyway?
None of your business.
You know you could hurt somebody with this?
Okay. Go ahead.
What?
Well, aren't you going to shoot me? You could always claim you thought I was a thief. And then you and Dottie...
No, stop talking like an idiot. I tell you, the relationship between your wife and myself was purely professional.
You don't have to lie anymore. You got the gun.
Look, I don't know why I should try to sell you, but I saw your wife for the first time today. She was scared stiff.
Is that on the level?
Yes, it is. Now, you can take it or leave it. It's all the same to me.
But I thought...
No, you didn't think. That's your trouble.
You're going to tell her about this?
Of course I am. I have to. I'm working for her.
Please don't. She'll leave me if she finds out. Listen, Waring, I'll give you $1,000.
No, it's no dice, Gould.
But you don't understand. If she
Yes?
knows about this...
Hello. I'd like to speak to Dorothy Gould, please.
Who wants her?
Just tell her it's Mike Waring.
Well, why don't you come over and tell her yourself? Not that it'll do any good.
Who is this?
Sergeant Corbett?
What are you doing there, Corbett?
Well, I ain't minding the store. Were you working for Mrs. Gould?
Yes.
Well, you better apply for unemployment insurance. You're entitled to it.
What are you babbling about?
You're out of a job. The dame was knocked off an hour ago.
Unbelievable as it may sound, accidents on the nation's highways in the last 10 years have killed more than 300,000 Americans like you and me. What's more, they have injured no fewer than 11 million men, women, and children, crippling several million of these victims for life. To get the significance of those figures, try to visualize a great fleet of automobiles, trucks, buses, and other vehicles moving into the city of Jacksonville, Florida, and killing every person there in a decade. Simultaneously, 3 other vast cavalcades of juggernauts move into Los Angeles, Philadelphia, Boston, and all of their suburbs, working so systematically that in 10 years, every last man, woman, and child of the 10,962,000 people in these 3 great metropolitan centers would be injured during these fantastic and horrifying sieges of mobile mayhem. That is the meaning of the highway accident casualty figures of the last decade. Help to protect your own life and the lives of your family by driving safely. Work for greater highway safety for yourself and for your family in your own community and state. And whenever you take the wheel of your own car, drive as though your life depends on it. It does. Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. An hour has passed since Mike Waring learned of Dorothy Gould's death. And now in the murdered woman's apartment.
Got a minute, Sergeant? Yeah, just about. Now, you boys carry on, will you?
Well, what's the scoop?
Well, that ain't pretty. She was stabbed 13 times. Any one of them could have done the trick. What was your deal with her?
Well, she was being tailed. She wanted to know who was behind it.
Well, did you find out?
Yes, him.
Her husband?
That's right.
Mr. Gould?
Yes?
Like to see you.
Can't it wait?
I'm sorry.
What do you want?
Waring here tells me you were having your wife followed.
I was.
Why?
I suspected her of seeing some man. But I was right. This wouldn't have happened if she wasn't.
What's his name?
You thought it was Mike Waring.
Was it?
Don't be a fool.
Hey, Sergeant, can we move the body?
No.
Anytime you're ready.
No, you mustn't. You can't take her away.
Now, look, Gould.
I won't let you. She belongs to me.
Easy, fella.
Leave her here. Please. With just a few minutes.
Well, that won't do any good.
All right, Haskell, carry on.
Right, Sergeant. Hey, Miles, give me a hand.
Waring. You've got to find the man she was seeing.
There wasn't any.
No, you're wrong. I know she was. He's responsible for this.
Okay. I'll do what I can.
Easy now.
Can I go with them, Sergeant?
Well...
Let him, Corbett.
Okay. Haskell, take Mr. Gould along.
Thanks, Sergeant. You won't regret this.
What do you think, Mike?
He was really crazy about her.
Yeah. Got any idea who killed her?
Nope.
Got any idea, period?
Yeah, one. I'll let you know if it pays off.
Hey, waiter. Waiter, how about a little service here, huh?
What are you complaining about, Dixie? You're getting as little as possible.
What are you doing here, Waring?
It's a long story. Say, why don't I sit down?
Because you weren't invited.
Now, where's that vaunted Southern hospitality?
I left it in Norfolk.
It's a pretty nice spot. But did you hear what happened on 86th Street in little old New York?
No, tell me.
Dorothy Gould was murdered.
Think of that.
Well, you're taking it pretty calmly.
People die every day.
Yes, but not quite so violently. She was stabbed 13 times.
That just proves my daddy was right. He always said 13 was an unlucky number.
Well, I never thought of it that way. When did you go to work for Jack Gould?
None of your business.
Oh, that's where you're wrong. It is my business. I'm working for him now.
Why, the dirty skunk.
Well, you can't blame him for canning you, Dixie. After all, you flopped pretty miserably. You never did find the boy she was seeing.
I thought it was you.
Yeah, you know better than that. Why did you hold out on Gould?
You're the smart one. You tell me.
All right. Was it because you figured on playing both ends against the middle?
How's that?
Suppose you're planning a little shakedown. You know, keep the other man's name out of the picture in return for coin of the realm.
Hey, that's a thought.
Yeah, well, I'd forget it. A woman's been murdered, Dixie. Now, if you know anything...
You want me to cut you in?
How do you think you'd look without those pearly white teeth?
I wouldn't start anything, Waring. I got a lot of friends here.
You wouldn't care to step outside?
What for? This suits me fine.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Dixie, I'll see you around.
I doubt it.
No, I'm going to make it my business. Take care of yourself, fella, until I get a chance to.
Who is it?
Hello, Gene.
Who the devil are you?
You don't know it yet, but I'm a friend of yours.
You're what?
Well, I wouldn't hold out on the cops for everyone. Is that bourbon you're drinking?
Put that down.
Surely you don't begrudge a pal a wee drop.
Who are you?
Oh, that's right. I haven't introduced myself. My name's Dixie Hamilton. I'm a detective.
Detective?
Maybe I should have said a private detective.
What do you want here?
Money?
You're crazy.
I don't think so, Gene. You know a girl named Dorothy Gould?
No.
That's funny, 'cause I got a picture of you two. That's idyllic. I thought maybe you'd be interested in buying it.
Why should I?
Then I won't have to sell it to her husband. Seems he suspicioned his wife was meeting some boy on the sly, and I got a shot that proves he was right.
Where is it?
Right here. You like to see it?
Yeah.
Ain't it a beaut? Look at the detail. You notice how that mustache of yours... Now, why did you want to do that for?
Get out.
You're putting me to a lot of trouble, Gene. Now I got to run off another print.
Huh?
You don't know much about photography, do you? You see, once you got a negative, you can run off 1,000,000 copies.
Where's the negative?
Now, that's going to cost you dough. $5,000, to be exact.
Where's that negative?
Just for that, it's going to cost you 10.
Is it?
No, let me alone.
I'll let you alone.
No.
I'm going to get that negative if I have to kill you. And, brother, that's just the way I'd like.
No.
Look, Gould, don't you think you've had enough?
I'll never have enough. I'll always see her lying there with the blood.
All right. Stop it. You've got to put that out of your mind.
I can't. Why haven't you been able to find the man?
Because there is none.
Oh, you're wrong.
Look, did it ever occur to you that you might have been doing Dorothy an injustice?
She's dead, isn't she?
Well, yes.
Then there must be someone. Believe me, I'd give anything in the world.
Want me to get that?
Please. I don't want to talk to anybody.
Sure. Hello.
Let me speak to Jack Gould, please.
I'm sorry, he's out.
Well, when do you expect him back?
Well, there's no telling, Dixie.
What'd you call me?
Well, isn't this Dixie Hamilton?
No.
I can't believe there could be two such accents in the country.
Who is this?
Mike Waring.
Listen, Warren. Suppose I told you the name of the boy Dorothy Gould was seeing. What would you do?
Well, first, I'd wonder why you were so good to me.
I got my reasons.
What's the matter, Dixie? Wouldn't your other customer buy?
Get smart and I'll hang up.
You'll never get even that way. Who is he? Come on, Dixie. I'll take care of him for you.
His name is Gene Saunders. He lives at the Brighton.
Well, thanks, fella. Much obliged.
Who was that?
Dixie Hamilton. Well, Gould, looks like you were right. There was someone else.
Who is he?
His name is Gene Saunders. I'm going over to see him now.
I'm going with you.
No. We've had one murder already. That's par for the course. Let's leave well enough alone.
Yep.
You Gene Saunders?
That's right.
My name is Mike Waring.
Is that supposed to mean something?
I was hoping it would. You see, I was working for Dorothy Gould. Of course, now I'm employed by her husband.
What are you mumbling about?
Well, he suspected she was seeing some man on the side. Looks like he was right, huh?
Listen, Waring, if you don't get out of here...
Well, look, why don't we go together? You ever been down to police headquarters?
Where do you mind?
What's the idea of the gun?
Well, what do you think?
I think you mislaid your knife. And for your information, you left it in Dorothy.
What did you say?
I think I've said enough.
And I think you haven't even started. No. Now begin at the top of the page and don't leave out a sentence. Because every time you do, you're going to get one of these. Oh.
Every day last year on the highways, an average of 103 Americans like yourself or those in your family were killed in automobile accidents. But a lot of highway deaths don't seem to bother us much unless someone in our own family is killed. We are shocked, however, and do become excited when an occasional disaster or catastrophe strikes and claims a large toll of life. Why? If a tornado over which man has no control strikes several states and kills 100 or 200 people, is that disaster any worse than 100 or 200 Americans being killed in a single day in automobile accidents? The daily toll of 103 deaths in traffic accidents is America's greatest shame, because that toll is repeated year after year by an apathetic nation when it can be greatly lessened. You can do your part in helping to fight this disaster on the highways by being a safer driver and by working in your community and state for strict law enforcement that means safer traveling for all of us. At all times, you must remember to drive as though your life depends on it. It does. Now back to the adventures of the Falcon. 2 hours have passed since Mike Waring tried to argue with a gun in Gene Saunders' apartment with the usual results.
Oh, my head. Well, ain't that ironical? First time you use it in a week, and look what it gets you.
Oh, shut up, Sergeant.
Oh, that's a nice, snappy ad lib.
Oh. How did you know where to find me?
I saw Jack Gould. He told me you got a lead to the boy his wife was seeing.
Well, he told you right. How long will it take you to pick him up?
Who?
It's Gene Saunders, of course.
Well, that all depends on what we want him for.
Oh, for Pete's sake, Corbett, what's the matter with you? Don't you get it yet?
Maybe I'm thick.
What do you mean, maybe? What? Dorothy was seeing Saunders in the QT.
Maybe she had a reason.
Of course she had a reason. She didn't want her husband to find out about it.
Suppose I told you this Gene Saunders was an ex-con.
Well, that makes it all the more binding.
You might let me finish. He served 5 to 10 at Sing Sing for armed robbery. He got out 6 months ago.
Sure, without a dime to his name, I bet.
Yeah. And from what we've been able to piece together, Dorothy was supporting him.
Well, there you are. That wraps it up.
I don't see how.
He got nervous when he heard her husband was having a tail, so he killed her.
Oh, why should he?
He was afraid she'd give him away.
Why don't you ask me Dorothy's maiden name?
Well, what difference does that make?
It might make a lot. It was Saunders.
Saunders? You mean she and Gene
were brother and sister? Oh, you had a beautiful theory there, Mike. Ain't it a shame their parents had to ruin it for you 30 years ago?
Understand it, Waring. I don't understand it at all.
Well, I can't blame you, Gould. Threw me for a loss, too. But this man Dorothy was seeing was her brother, Gene.
But why didn't she tell me?
Well, I can think of one good reason. What would be your reaction if you learned your wife's brother was a graduate of Sing Sing? You wouldn't let her see him, would you?
Yes, I would.
No, you wouldn't. Not with your makeup. You wouldn't want it noised around that your brother-in-law was an ex-con.
Listen, Waring, there's some mistake.
I wouldn't be surprised if you were right.
There must be another man in the picture.
Who?
What about Dixie Hamilton?
No, you're reaching, pal.
Well, why else would he give me your name?
Because he was being playful.
No. He did it to protect himself. He must have been the one.
Still trying to justify yourself, aren't you?
What?
You've got to believe there was somebody. Otherwise, you committed murder for nothing.
What are you talking about?
You killed Dorothy.
You're crazy.
You never trusted her from the day you were married. What's the matter? Didn't you think you were man enough to hold her?
That's not true.
You wanted to be convinced she was deceiving you. You were begging for her.
You're wrong.
When Dixie reported to you that I was the boy, that's all you needed.
No.
Oh, yes. He could have pulled a name out of a hat and you would have been satisfied.
No.
I bet you couldn't wait for her to come home so you could accuse her.
Wait, you don't understand. I love Dorothy.
Sure you did, but you killed her just the same. I can see her backing off, terrified, and you following her with that knife.
No,
every time she tried to get away.
Stop it!
Am I right?
Please!
Am I right?
Please! Yes. I killed her. Let me alone. Let me alone.
You know, Mike, you could have knocked me over with the Empire State Building when you walked in with Jack Gould.
Well, I was kind of surprised myself.
Well, I'll have to give him credit. Certainly put up a wonderful act.
Well, that was no act, Sergeant.
Why the devil did he do it?
All seems infected at the infected spy, as all seems yellow to the jaundiced eye. Alexander Pope.
Oh, very pretty. What's it mean?
Just what it says. To a guy like Gould, everything his wife did seems suspicious. He was born that way.
But he claimed there was another man.
Naturally. He had to justify himself.
You think he really loved her?
In his fashion. But when that fashion leads to murder, it's never in style. Good night, Sergeant.
The Case of the Weeping Willow. The Case of the Weeping Willow. That's the title of next week's adventure of the Falcon, when Mike Waring learns that sometimes blood is easier to spill than tears. The Adventures of the Falcon are based on the famous character created by Drexel Drake. Produced and transcribed by Bernard L. Schubert, written today by Eugene Wang, and directed by Richard Lewis. Les Damon starred as the Falcon, with Chuck Webster as Sergeant Corbett. This program came from New York. Fred Collins speaking.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Kathy. I'm glad you called. Oh, you'll have to count me out tonight, Angel. I've got to see a man about a gambling debt. Mm-hmm. Some boy I know tried to make a seven the hard way and discovered murder was a natural.
Once again, the National Broadcasting Company brings you the transcribed Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon. The Adventures of the Falcon, dedicated to private investigators everywhere. Those hard-hitting detectives who, like Mike Waring, risk their lives to aid law enforcement agencies. So join him now when the Falcon solves the case of the Natural Seven. It is late evening in New York, and at Frenchy Devlin's, a gambling house in the East 70s, a young man named Steve Richards is conducting an interesting experiment.
All bets down.
Steve's trying to get a pair of ivory cubes to come up the right way.
Come on, Dice. Now be good to Papa. All I want is one little natural.
8 is the point. 8. Get your bets down, gentlemen. Get your bets down.
All right, let's make it the hard way. 2 little
Coming
fours
out.
will do it.
6 and a 3. A 6 and a 3. The point is still 8. Place your bets.
Ada from
Place your
Decatur.
bets.
Come on, Dice, now. Show him.
7 a loser. Say the line. Well, I guess this isn't your night, Mr. Richards. Who's next? Next better,
Wait a minute. What about one more roll?
Have to wait your turn.
It's okay with me, Nick. Let him shoot.
Thanks, fella. I tell you what I'll do. I'll roll you one time for $5,000. What do you say?
Sorry, Mr. Richards. There's a $500 limit at this table.
But you got to give me a chance to get even.
What you don't seem to understand is that I just work here. I don't make the rules.
Well, where's the boss?
Well, he was here just a... Oh, Mr. Devlin. Mr. Devlin? What's the trouble, Nick? There's no trouble. This gentleman would like to see you.
What kind of a place do you call us anyway? I thought this was supposed to be a gambling house.
Well?
Well, where's your sport and blood? Nick tells me I can't bet more than $500.
That's not rich enough for your blood?
No, I want to shoot $5,000.
One roll?
Yeah.
Well, that raises a peculiar point, Mr. I'm sorry, I don't believe I caught your name.
It's Richards, Steve Richards.
All right, Mr. Richards, you're faded. Give him the dice, Nick.
Well, I take it back, Frenchie. You're a sport.
Thanks.
Come on, Dice. Be good to Papa just one time.
4 is the point.
All right, little Joe. Let's do it.
7 a loser.
Satisfied now, Mr. Richards?
Yeah, I'm satisfied.
I think you need a drink.
No, I'm all right.
I insist. After all, you're my guest.
But I tell you, I don't need
Just follow me. Are you a native of New York?
Yeah.
I don't believe I ever saw you at the club before.
Now, this was my first trip.
I do hope it won't be your last. Right in here. Now for that drink.
Oh, please don't bother. I never touch the stuff.
I suppose you don't smoke either.
No, I don't.
Model young man. How wonderful. Oh, do you have your own check, or would you like a blank?
Huh?
In case you've forgotten, you just lost $5,000 to me. Naturally, I assumed we were playing for cash.
Look, Frenchie, there's something I got to tell you.
You don't have the money.
No.
Well, that's very embarrassing.
I don't know what possessed me. I thought if I won, maybe...
But you didn't. Well, those are the fortunes of war. Still, you must appreciate my position. If I lost, you would have expected to collect.
I'm not trying to excuse myself.
Well, you needn't worry, Steve. I may call you Steve. I'll take your IOU, payable in 10 days.
I owe you.
Yes. I've got an idea you make good.
Well, I'm afraid I can't. I haven't got a prospect in the world.
Still, I think you'll pay off. Want to bet? I got a gun that says I'm right.
46 left. 32 right. 24 left. And it should do it.
Who's there? I said, who's there? You better come out from behind that safe.
All right,
fella,
mister, get him up.
What?
You heard me. Get him up.
Wait a minute.
I'm not waiting for anything. Now raise him before I plug you.
I know you from someplace.
You're out of your mind.
Still, I'd like a look at you without that mask.
I bet you would. Now, you're going to raise your hand?
Steve Richards, isn't it?
What?
Sure, I thought I recognized your voice. Now, have you gone crazy, Steve?
You're the one who's crazy. Who's this Richards guy, anyway?
A man who works for me.
Well, I never heard of him.
Then how'd you know the combination of the safe?
You've been in this racket as long as I have, Morgan.
How did you know my name was Morgan?
Well, I can read, can't I? It's on a door.
It won't wash, Steve. Now, look. If you're in trouble...
Let's get back.
I mean it. If you're in a jam, I'll help you. Now, but don't be a fool. You'll never get away with this.
I'd like to see someone stop me.
I know it's you,
Look,
Steve.
I ain't going to argue with you. You're just plain screwy.
Well, there's one way to find out.
Mr. Morgan. Mr. Morgan, I didn't mean it. I swear I didn't. You gotta believe me. You gotta. Who's there? Who's there? Can you come back later?
I'm afraid not.
All right. All right, just a second.
Hello, Steve.
Hello.
You remember Nicky Zale?
Sure he does.
What do you guys want?
It probably slipped your mind, but I hold your IOU for $5,000. By an odd coincidence, it's due today.
Well, I can't make it good.
I'm surprised to hear that, Steve. Especially after what I read in the papers this morning.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't you work for Alfred Morgan?
Yeah?
Well, it seems he played host to a masked burglar last night and got shot for his pains.
Well, what's that got to do with me?
Well, I was just putting two and two together. Now, if you were the thief...
I wasn't.
I'm merely assuming. But if you were, then of course you'd have my money.
I wasn't the burglar.
I think you were.
Did Morgan say so?
No. He claims he didn't recognize the man, but I've got a hunch he's lying.
Why should he?
To protect you. A form of noblesse oblige.
Well, you're wrong.
Why are your bags packed?
Well, I was just going away on a little vacation.
At a time when Mr. Morgan needs you most? That's not nice, Steve.
All right, Frenchie. I'll tell you the truth.
That'd be a welcome change.
I was the burglar, but I didn't take a dime. After I shot Morgan, I beat it.
Well, that wasn't very bright. As long as the damage was done...
I tell you, I didn't take a penny.
I think you're lying.
I don't care what you think.
Well, perhaps not, but Nick does. All right, Nick.
Come on, punk. Where's the dough? Where is it?
Let me alone.
I'll let you alone. I'm gonna get that dough if I have to break every bone in your body. And frankly, fella, that's just the way I'd like it.
All right, Steve. Take a slug of this.
Huh?
Go on. It's good for what ails you.
Who are you?
Mike Waring.
You're Mike Waring.
I'm a private detective.
You're not the one they call a Falcon?
Want to bet?
What are you doing here?
Al Morgan sent me around.
Morgan?
Yes, you plugged him last night.
No, I didn't.
Now, cut it out, Steve. He recognized you.
Yeah, well, I guess I might as well admit it.
You might as well.
I suppose you come to arrest me, huh?
No, Morgan doesn't want that. He figures you wouldn't have tried to tap the safe unless you were in a jam.
You mean...
Mm-hmm. He's not going to prosecute. Talk about turning the other cheek.
I'll make it up to him, I swear, Mr. Waring, if it's the last thing I do.
No, never mind the promises. What happened here?
I was beaten up.
That I can see for myself. Who did it?
Frenchie Devlin. I'll kill him for this.
Don't talk like a fool. What prompted Frenchie?
Huh?
He must have had a reason.
I gave him an IOU.
Oh, so that's why you tried your hand at safecracking, huh?
Must have been crazy.
I won't argue the point.
What are you going to do?
Well, Morgan's willing to forgive and forget. Let's see if I can prevail upon Frenchie Devlin to do likewise.
Yes?
Hello, Mrs. Devlin.
Do I know you?
I don't think so. My name is Mike Waring.
Well, how did you know I was Mrs. Devlin?
I'm a detective.
I beg your pardon?
Well, I came up here to see Frenchie, and you opened the door, so I made a suitable deduction.
Ooh, remarkable.
No, elementary. May I come in?
Please do.
Where's your husband?
Out. Let me take your coat.
But you said Frenchie wasn't home.
That's why I'd like to see you comfortable. Aren't you a friend of his?
No, not particularly. As a matter of fact, I can't stand the guy.
Careful, Mr. Waring. You must remember I'm his wife.
Well, I don't imagine you work too hard at it.
Oh, but I do. Can I get you a drink?
No, thanks. Just tell Frenchie to lay off Steve Richards if he knows what's good for him.
Pardon?
He'll understand.
Oh, you're not leaving.
Oh, but I am.
Why not leave your card? If Frenchie doesn't get back to you, maybe I will.
Who's there?
It's only me, June.
Oh,
You sound disappointed.
maybe I am.
You don't want to talk that way, darling. You give people wrong ideas. I give Pop a kiss.
Will you stop pawing me?
You're not that fussy with other people.
Hmm?
Why discriminate against me?
What are you hinting at?
You must think I'm blind. Well, I'm not lover. I know what's going on.
You're crazy.
Come here, baby. I want to show you something.
Frenchie, I'm warning you. Stay away from me.
Or you'll do what?
I mean it. Stay away from me. Frenchie! Frenchie!
You have a lot of driving to do between now and spring, and some of it will be made more difficult by bad weather. That means extra caution on your part to avoid an accident. A little extra attention to the rules of driving safety will help you to avoid an accident that could spell tragedy for you, your family, or friends. First of all, be sure that your car, especially the brakes and tires, is in perfect condition before you start. And have tire chains handy in case you need them. Second, drive slowly. Third, watch the traffic signals and obey them. And fourth, signal for all stops and turns. Guard against traffic accidents this winter. Drive carefully for your life. And now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. 2 hours have passed since Frenchie Devlin was murdered. And now, at police headquarters, the distraught widow pours out her version of the affair in the sympathetic ears of Sergeant Corbett.
Now, Mrs. Devlin, I know how you feel, but you gotta be brave.
I'll try.
That's the ticket.
Oh, Sergeant, you're so understanding. I never dreamed a policeman could be so nice.
Well, we're not the monsters people think. Now, is there anything else you can tell me?
No, it all happened so quickly. Frenchie had just walked in. He didn't even have time to take off his coat when the killer fired.
Did you get a look at him?
Just a peek. He seemed to be about your size.
So was he stocky or thin?
I couldn't say for sure.
Well, you're not giving us much to go on.
Well, if you're going to press me, I'd say it was thin. Oh, and I think of poor Frenchie.
Now, Mrs. Devlin.
I'm sorry.
Would you happen to know if your husband had any enemies?
Oh, no. No, everybody loved him.
Well?
I almost forgot. A man was around today and threatened him.
Who?
No, wait a minute. I think I've got his card in my purse. Yes.
Mike Waring.
Do you know him?
Yes, very well. All right, Mrs. Devlin, you go on home. I'd like to escort you, but I have a call to make.
Just a second.
Hello, Mike.
Well, Sergeant Corbett.
Yeah, long time no see.
It must be at least 2 weeks. What brings you to this neck of the woods?
This.
That looks like one of my business cards.
It is. You remember handing any out today?
No. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah?
Yeah, I gave one to June Devlin to pass on to her husband.
Was there a threat attached?
What are you getting at?
Well, brace yourself for a shock, kiddo. Frenchie was murdered.
Once more?
Oh, you heard me the first time. He was gunned at 4:30 this afternoon.
Who did it?
That's the question of the day. What gave with you two?
Oh, it's a long story.
Well, that's okay. I got loads of time.
All right, hold on to your hat, because it gets a little involved. You know Al Morgan?
Oh, the guy who was gunned by a burglar last night?
Mm-hmm. Well, Morgan's a friend of mine. The boy who shot him was Steve Richards.
Hey, look, if you've been holding out on me...
No, don't go off half-cocked. There's nothing else I could do. Morgan won't prosecute.
Why not?
Because Steve works for him. Seems the kid was in a jam. He needed money.
Who doesn't? Where does Frenchie fit into this?
Now, Steve owed Frenchie the dough on a gambling debt. When the kid couldn't pay off, Frenchie and Nick Zale took it out of his hide.
So you went over to ask Frenchie to lay off.
Mm-hmm.
That's very interesting.
Well, personally, I thought it was kind of dull.
Well, that's because you're too close to the picture. What's this Steve Richards look like?
It's pretty hard to say. His own mother wouldn't know him after the workout Frenchie and Nick gave him.
See, about my size?
Why?
Because Mrs. Devlin got a fast look at the killer. According to her, he was about 5'9" and on the thin side. Does that fit Steve Richards?
Fits a million people.
Yeah, Mike, but we don't have a million suspects. Now, let's go see what this one has to say about it.
Mike, I don't know anything about it. It's all Greek to me.
You sure you haven't budged from this room since I saw you?
No?
I don't believe it.
It's all right, Sergeant. I don't blame you. I behaved like a first-class jerk.
Well, you certainly have.
And wouldn't I be a fool to jeopardize everything after Morgan gave me another chance?
How did you wind up in Frenchie's club in the first place? And don't tell me you needed money for your mother's operation.
No, it's even more obvious than that. I thought I could get something for nothing, so I pulled out every dime I had in the bank and tried my luck.
It wasn't very good.
Well, I guess I'm the kind of guy who has to learn the hard way.
Yeah. Well, Mr. Waring, where do we go from here?
Oh, I don't know about you, Sergeant, but I've got an idea. I'll let you know how I make out. Hello, Mrs. Devlin.
Well, if it isn't the bad penny.
Mm-hmm.
Come in.
I understand I'm indebted to you.
How so?
Didn't you give my card to Sergeant Corbett?
I thought you might like some publicity.
No, not me. I'm the modest type. Corbett tells me you saw the man who killed your husband.
Well, not exactly.
Well, you got a close enough look so you'd recognize him if you saw him again.
I think so.
Mm-hmm. Would you mind describing how it happened?
I told the sergeant.
Well, now tell me.
Well, Frenchie had just come in. He was going over to the bar to pour himself a drink.
Mm-hmm.
Just then, the door behind him opened.
Where were you during all this?
Sitting right there on the sofa.
You're lying, Angel.
What?
I said you're lying. Look at the layout of this room.
Well,
your sofa is right next to the door. And the way the door is hinged, if you were sitting where you claim, you couldn't possibly see anyone behind it.
You're crazy.
If you'd like me to demonstrate?
If I did, I wouldn't have you work on the door.
Look, Mrs. Devlin.
June.
The police suspect my client of killing your husband.
Your client?
Yes, Steve Richards.
So?
So Steve's allergic to chairs, particularly those wired for sound. It's my job to keep him out of it.
For which you get paid.
That's right.
If I'm not too personal, what are your rates?
I get $100 a day plus expenses.
Oh, that's no money for a man like you. Suppose I could triple it.
What would I have to do to earn it?
Just, keep me company.
Or wouldn't I be in the way when your other friends came to call?
What other friends?
Oh, angel gal like you must have millions. How about Nicky Zale?
What?
Well, with Nick working for Frenchie, it would have been so convenient.
How dare you?
It's a mighty nice right you got
Now,
there.
get out.
All right, Angel. And I'll be back. I never could resist strong women.
Hello?
Nick, is that you?
Yeah?
June.
You got rocks in your head? What's the idea of calling me up? Now hang up.
Nick, I gotta see you.
I told you to hang up. This wire may be tapped.
Look, you don't understand. Mike Waring was just here. He doesn't believe that story I gave the police.
What he thinks doesn't bother me.
Well, he knows about you.
Who told him?
I don't know. He must have guessed.
You don't guess about things like that.
Nick, you shouldn't have killed him.
What did you say?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean that.
I don't like that kind of talk.
Oh, look, I apologized, didn't I? What are you going to do about Waring? You've simply got to do
All
something.
right, June, I got the message. Now relax. I'll give it my immediate attention. Hey, buddy. Buddy.
Me?
Yeah. Trouble you for a match?
Sure, I got one. Well, if it isn't Nicky Zale.
Small world, ain't it?
Too small.
I want to talk to you.
Sure, let's go to my place.
Why bother? I got a car parked in the alley.
Oh, I hate talking in cars.
You don't have much choice. If you see what I mean.
I see.
All right, forward march.
Well, I bet you've been talking to June Devlin.
Never mind who I've been talking to.
It's pretty doll you got there, Nick. Of course, when I say you got, I use the term loosely.
Shut up.
Well, don't tell me you trust her.
You gotta keep that mouth shut.
Yeah, sure. Well, what now?
Try that blue Nash. You're gonna drive.
I hope it's got hydromatic.
Don't be funny.
I didn't mean to be.
Get behind the wheel.
Yes, sir.
Now start her up and no funny business. Okay, now head for the George Washington Bridge. I know a nice quiet spot on the other side.
Hey, you're pretty low on gas.
What are you worried about? You won't have to walk back. Get going.
Last year, thousands of Americans who tried to get away with carelessness on the highways were killed or permanently injured in traffic accidents. No, accidents don't always happen to the other fellow. Unless you are meticulous in your observance of the rules of highway safety, you and your loved ones are vulnerable to the menace of traffic accidents. Most frequent causes of such accidents are speed too great for the conditions of the road, failure to keep to the right of the center line, and immoderate drinking by the driver. Every motorist should learn and obey traffic signals and signs. Every motorist should be alert and careful every moment behind the wheel. Every motorist and pedestrian should take an active role in supporting the safety movement in his or her community. Encourage driver training in your high schools. Teach your children the rules of safety on the highway. And remember, the life you save may be your own. And now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. 35 minutes have passed since Nick Zale offered to take Mike Waring for a ride. And now, 5 miles beyond the George Washington Bridge.
All right, Waring, slow down. Pull into that side road there. Okay, any place along here will be fine. All right, get out.
What for? This is so cozy.
You gonna get out?
Okay, Nick. Let's suppose you join me.
Let go. Let go or I'll shoot.
No, you don't. Oh, you nasty man. Drop it. So you want to play rough, huh?
Yeah. Let me alone.
Yeah, I'll let you alone. Not so tough without that gun, are you? All right, now get back in the car. This time you drive. You're going to take me for another ride, and I guarantee you'll like this even less.
That's all well and good, Mike, but you heard what the man claims. He says he just wanted to talk to you.
That's all.
So you had to drive me clear to Jersey?
The air there is better for my sinuses.
Look, Sergeant, I tell you, he killed Frenchie Devlin.
Where's his motive?
I can give you a dozen. Number one, with Frenchie out of the way, he could take over the club. Not to mention Frenchie's widow.
You're crazy.
How do you think you'd look without those teeth?
I hate to spoil your fun, Mike, but there's one thing wrong with your theory. Frenchie was gunned at 4:30.
So?
So at 4:15, Nick was down here renewing his license to carry a gun.
Are you sure of that?
Positive. Now, you tell me how one man can be in two places at the same time.
Now, wait a minute, Sergeant. I think I see how it could be managed.
How?
I'll need a guinea pig to demonstrate. Luckily, I know where I can find one. Want to come along and watch?
Come.
Hello, Steve.
Hi.
You remember Sergeant Corbett?
Yeah, sure.
How do you feel?
Well, much better, thanks.
Well, we got it all locked up.
Good.
No, it's not as good as all that. We're going to need your help, Steve.
Well, I'll do anything I can.
All right, here's the problem. I latched onto Nick Zale as Frenchie's murderer, but unfortunately, he has a cast-iron alibi.
How's that?
Well, it seems Frenchie was killed at 4:30, and at 4:15, Nick was down at police headquarters. Now, it would take him at least 40 minutes to get from there to Frenchie's apartment, so, well, you see the problem that creates.
Well, sure, how can one man be in two places at the same time?
That's just what I asked.
Well, I finally thought of the answer.
What?
He can't be. So that means we have to look to someone else.
What do you mean?
I'm afraid you're elected, Steve.
What?
You killed Frenchie.
So you got it all figured out, huh?
I think so. The only reason I passed you by originally was because it seemed too obvious.
Yeah, well, I figured on that.
Well, you were wrong. Eventually, we had to come back to you.
Yeah, but there's one thing you didn't figure on.
Hey, what's it, Mike? He's got a gun.
There's nothing to worry about, Sergeant. I noticed it the first time I was here, so I removed the shells.
Well, you no
good.
good.
I couldn't afford to have you hurt yourself.
Dirty double-cross.
All right, let's have it, Steve. Thanks. Well, so this is the little gimmick. What the devil?
It's loaded. But you said you emptied it.
Well, I guess I can't be trusted. But you can't be trusted either, so that makes us even. Stephen, take care of him, Sergeant. He's all yours. You got enough there, or would you like a refill?
No, this is fine, Mike.
Well, I'm glad you're happy, Corbett. After all, this party is on you.
On me?
Well, didn't I make you look like a big man?
You made me look like a first-class schmo.
Huh?
I said right at the beginning that Steve Richards was our boy.
Oh, yes, but you never could have made it stick without my help.
I like that. I got a good mind.
Oh, don't flatter yourself. You've got no mind at all. Look, if I could talk you out of Steve as a suspect, what do you think a lawyer would have done? When Steve pulled that gun, that was the one piece of evidence you needed. But you never would have gotten it without my badgering you.
Yeah, what gets me is his motive. After all, he only met Frenchie twice.
Yeah, but that second meeting was a beaut. So he decided to get even.
Well, I don't know.
Now, what's the matter, Sergeant? Haven't you ever been so sore at someone you felt you could kill him right then and there? Steve never learned to stifle his impulse.
Come to think of it, you're right. Yeah, there's one character I run across occasionally, and every time I do, I get a mad desire to throttle him.
Who's that?
You. I better leave before I give way to the impulse. Hey, waiter, give him the check. Good night, Mike.
The Case of the Killer's Key. The Case of the Killer's Key. That's the title of next week's adventure of the Falcon, when Mike Waring learns that if love laughs at locksmiths, it may be because death holds the key. The Adventures of the Falcon are based on the famous character created by Drexel Drake, produced and transcribed by Bernard L. Schubert, written today by Eugene Wang, and directed by Richard Lewis. Les Damon starred as the Falcon, with Chuck Webster as Sergeant Corbett.
This program came from New York.
Les Damon was born March 31, 1908, in Providence, Rhode Island, in the United States, where he was given the name Lester Damon. Les was of medium height and build, with brown hair and blue eyes, and played football, baseball, and tennis in high school. While attending high school in Providence, Les was railroaded into playing a non-singing role in the school opera, and he enjoyed this so much that he stayed on in Providence for several years after to play with the Albee Stock Company while he attended Brown University and the Rhode Island School of Design. After a short time in Stockbridge, Maine, he set out for the Old Vic Theater in England for the 1934-35 season. He then returned to the U.S., where his big break came in the role of Babyface Martin in Dead End. He also toured with a company starring as Curly in Of Mice and Men. The touring plays led him to Chicago, where he first tried his talents in radio. Most of the radio serials moved to New York in 1940, and so did Les. A year later, he had his first starring role when The Adventures of the Thin Man premiered on July 2, 1941. Les never missed a Thin Man performance until he joined the Army on February 15, 1944. While in the Army, Les was attached to the Armed Forces Radio Service, including a year in the China-Burma-India Theater, where he earned the Bronze Star. Les was discharged on March 21, 1946, and returned to his role as the Thin Man on May 6th after his second honeymoon with his actress wife, Ginger Jones. He is best remembered for his roles on television, including Rosie Rittenhouse in Kitty Foyle, 1960, James Jim Lowell in As the World Turns, 1956 through 1957, Bruce Banning in The Guiding Light, 1956 through 1960, Tilbury in Have Gun Will Travel, and Mr. Tebbets and Dr. Seifer in The Honeymooners. Les's radio work included Words at War in 1943 through 1944, Adventures of the Abbotts, 1945 through 1947, The Adventures of Christopher Wells, 1947 through 1948, Cavalcade of America, 1949 through 1953, The Falcon, 1950 through 1952, 21st Precinct, 1956, X-1, 1955 through 1957, and Suspense, 1962. Les Damon's TV and film career include Have Gun Will Travel in 1962, The Detectives starring Robert Taylor, also in 1962, The Dick Powell Show, 1962, Window on Main Street, 1961, The New Breed and Kitty Coyle in 1958, The Edge of Night in 1956 and again in 1957-1958, As the World Turns, 1956 through 1957, and The Guiding Light in 1956 through 1957. He appeared in episodes of the following series: Decoy, The Honeymooners, Robert Montgomery Presents, and The Jackie Gleason Show. Les Damon died at the UCLA Medical Center of a heart ailment on July 21, 1962, at the age of 53, leaving behind his wife Virginia, a daughter Lisa, and a sister, Mrs. Arthur Silva, of Providence, Rhode Island. He is buried at Beverly National Cemetery, Beverly, Bullington County, New Jersey. For the Old-Time Radio researchers, I'm Bob Hicks.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Dolores. I'm glad you called. You'll have to count me out tonight. I'm going to the fights. Yeah, I know some of them are dull, Angel, but this one ought to be a killer. The Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon. You met the Falcon first in his best-selling novels. Then you saw him in his thrilling motion picture series. Now join him on the air when the Falcon solves the case of the Bellicose boxer. And now,
now, the case of the Bellicose boxer.
It is early afternoon in New York. In the Stamford's gymnasium, the young man whom experts hail as the slickest thing to hit the ring since Benny Leonard dances around in the shower. His name is Freddie Lane. He looks as commanding as a Greek god. And Freddie has a manner to match.
How about a towel, Steve?
What? What'd you say, Freddie?
What's the matter, you deaf? Let me have a towel.
Oh, yeah, sure. Here.
What'd you do with my robe? Come on, Steve. Get with it.
Oh, I'm sorry, Freddie. I guess I was thinking of something.
Oh, that's a novelty. Hand me my robe, huh?
Yeah, sure, kid. Yeah?
All right, what's eating you?
Well, I don't like to annoy you with details.
Go ahead. You know a manager isn't supposed to keep any secrets from his fighters.
Yes, that's just it, Freddie. As of 12 o'clock tonight, I am no longer your manager.
That's right. Your contract expires then, don't it?
Yeah, you forgot to sign the new one.
No, I didn't forget, Steve.
Oh, what'd you do with my copy?
I tore it up.
I don't get you, Freddie.
I guess that proves you're not as smart as you're supposed to be.
Well, let me get this straight.
I don't know why you're having so much trouble, Steve. It's simple. I'm packing you in.
You don't know what you're saying. Why, when I found
All right,
you,
don't give me that tired routine about all you did for me. You got paid for that and paid plenty. You hear around little Freddie, don't split with anybody.
Well, listen, Freddie.
Sorry, pal. I haven't time. I got no... Come in.
Hello, boys.
What are you doing here, Vincent?
Keep your shirt on, Steve. I just want to talk to you, boy.
You're making a mistake, Mr. Vincent.
Am I?
Yeah. I'm not his boy.
Oh, really?
Oh, really. As of 12 o'clock tonight.
Then if I want to discuss business, who do I talk to?
Me?
All right, Steve. Would you mind giving us a little privacy?
I'm staying here.
Buzz.
You want me, Mr. Vincent?
Yeah, would you take this gentleman for a little stroll? I think some fresh air would do him good.
Okay, Steve, you heard him.
Let go of me.
Come on, friend. Unless you want that fresh air to go right through you.
All right, Freddie. I'll be seeing you.
Don't bother, Steve. It won't do you any good. Okay, Mr. Vincent. What's on your mind?
You are, Freddie. Night and day.
Well, that's very flattering. What do I owe it to?
Your coming fight with the champ.
Oh, that?
Yeah, that. How do you think you'll do against him?
What's your guess?
Oh, I think if you wanted to, you could take Kenny.
You're not kidding.
I said if you wanted to.
Well, why shouldn't I? I think the crown would look real good on me.
I think $100,000 would look even better.
Oh, meaning you want me to take a dive?
Meaning just that.
You know, Mr. Vincent, I like a guy who don't beat around the bush. When do I get the dough?
Right after the fight.
Oh, no. I don't do business that way.
When would you want it?
Tonight.
Okay, Freddie, you got yourself a deal. I'll have Buzz bring it over to your apartment.
Fair enough.
I guess that does it. Take care of yourself, kid.
Mm-hmm. Keep punching.
You too, Freddie. Just be careful where and when.
Hello? Let me talk to Ace Richards, please.
Speaking.
Oh, hello, Ace. This is Freddie Lane.
Oh, hi, Freddie. What's up?
This is strictly QT, Ace.
Ever know me to talk?
Well, I'd like to place a little bet on my fight next Friday night with the champ.
How much?
$100,000.
Is that what you call a little bet?
Look, if you don't want it, Ace, I'll get somebody else.
No. I'll cover it, Freddie.
All right. Lay the whole bunch on me to beat Kenny by a knockout.
I don't like this business, Freddie. I don't like it one bit.
All right. Now, what's the matter, Ruth?
Steve Douglas did a lot for you. You can't toss him over like that. You need him.
I need Steve like I need a hole in my head. He should have seen his face when I told him we were through. I thought the guy was going to drop dead.
That's not funny.
Can't expect you to see the joke, Ruth. After all, you're both in the same boat.
What's that supposed to mean?
Here's where you get off, baby.
What? Oh, I didn't realize this was my house.
No, you had it right the first time, Ruthie. We're through.
Oh, please, Freddie. I'm in no mood for any more of your clowning tonight.
Now, what's the matter with all you people anyway? A fella tells you something right away, you think he's kidding.
But you can't be serious.
Go on, get.
Now, darling, listen to me.
Are you going to walk or do I have to toss you out? Now, beat it.
All right, Freddie.
Now, don't get so familiar. Next time we meet, remember, it's Mr. Lane.
Is that clock right, Buzz?
No, it's about 5 minutes slow, Mr. Vincent.
Oh, then you better turn on the radio.
If you don't mind my asking, how much dough is your syndicate laying on this match?
Enough. Is that the right station?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there it is now.
And in just a moment, we will bring you this blow-by-blow account of the first championship fight held in New York in 2 years. It's a 15-round match between Dan Kenny and the challenger, Freddie Lane. They're in the center of the ring now, getting their final instructions from the referee. Both boys look in great shape. Now they've just gone back to their corners, and there's the bell for the first round. Both fighters come out of their corners swinging. The champ feints with the left and then tries another left, which catches Freddie going away.
Why don't they cut out
Now
the acting and get down to
out a right,
business?
but Freddie dances back. Lane must feel that there's plenty of time to show what am I saying? Freddie just brought up a roundhouse that caught Kenny right on the jaw.
Boss, shut up.
And now Lane throws a right and a left and still another left. Oh, that one hurt. The champ staggers and Freddie moves in for the kill.
Hold on, I'm your jerk.
Kenny is trying to clinch now, but Lane won't let him. Freddie brings up a right from the basement. And Kenny is down. He's badly hurt. The referee is bending over him. Just listen to that crowd.
Get up, Kenny. Come on, you bum.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and it's all over, folks. There's a new champion in New York tonight.
Turn it off.
And his name is...
Well, what do you think, Buzz?
Gee, Mr. Vincent, what can I say?
You're sure you gave that $100,000 to Freddie Lane?
May I drop dead if I didn't.
Okay, Buzz, that's all I wanted to know. I can take it from here.
Who's there? All right, Mike, open up. Who is it? Open up and find out.
Oh, Steve Douglas.
Surprised you, didn't I?
In no small way.
Yeah, considering you're the one and only Falcon, that's no easy trick. Am I disturbing you?
No. Nothing I like better than entertaining company at 3 in the morning.
It won't take much of your time. Can you get me a gun?
Can I what?
Get me a gun, you know, a bang-bang. One that can't be traced.
Why?
I got a little exterminating job I want to do.
You're drunk.
Sure I am. Don't worry, I won't miss. I figure to get real close to him before I let him have it.
Who are you talking about?
Freddie Lane, the new champ, that's who.
You out of your mind?
I don't think so. The way I see it, so many guys hate Freddie, the cops will never pin it on me. Especially if you can get me a gun that can't be traced.
You're crazy.
You think I'm kidding, don't you?
No, that's what scares me. Now, look, Steve. Why don't you bunk here on the sofa and we'll talk this over tomorrow morning?
Nah. I'm going to get him tonight.
Look, I think you better sober up.
You mean you won't get me a gun?
That's exactly what I mean.
Well, a swell pal you turned out to be. Okay, if that's the way you feel, I got other friends.
Now, hold it. You're staying here.
Who's going to make me?
You know, Steve, you're leaving yourself wide open for a crack there. There's no reason why you shouldn't get it. No. Good night, sweetheart. I'll see you in the morning.
Come on, baby. Drink up. Plenty more where this came from. You realize you're talking to the new champ?
Oh, I think you're wonderful, Mr. Lane.
Call me Freddie, baby.
All right, Freddie. But hadn't we better get back to the party?
Ah, what's our rush? Told him I had to go up to my room to get my bags packed. Well, there they are.
Oh, sugar, you ain't gonna wait.
Yeah. I'm grabbing a 12 o'clock plane for Seattle. How'd you like to go with me, huh?
Well, I don't know.
You better make up your mind fast, baby. We got 15 minutes to make the airport. That must be the boy I've been waiting for. All right, just a second. I'm coming.
Well, if it is... Oh, Sergeant Corbett around here?
I think so.
Listen, you lame brain. What's the idea of getting me down here at this hour?
Well, I had a little news for you. I didn't want to trust to the telephone. Freddie Lane's been murdered.
Is that supposed to be a scoop? It's in all the papers.
Yeah, but the papers didn't say anything about you entertaining Freddie's ex-manager early this morning.
What, you mean Steve Douglas?
Uh-huh. According to our information, he went up to see you at 3 a.m.
So?
So, where's he now?
You tell me.
Okay. Your elevator boy brought him down about 5.
Well?
Well, the jury might think, inasmuch as Freddie was killed at 6, there might be a connection.
Oh. Where's Steve now?
Winslow. Ken Douglas in here.
Hello, Steve.
Hi, Mike. Don't look so good for the home team, does it?
Now, don't you worry. We'll have you out of here in no time.
Who are you kidding?
Look, Corbett, you mind if I talk to him alone?
I certainly do. You don't think I'm letting you alone with a murderer?
You're talking through your hat. Steve didn't kill Freddie.
Funny he can't supply an alibi.
All right, Steve. Tell him what you did after you left my place.
I walked around.
Where?
I don't remember. You don't remember.
Has he been identified by the girl?
What girl?
According to the papers, there was a cutie in Lane's apartment when he was gunned.
We haven't found her yet.
Well, let me congratulate you.
You think you can do better?
Well, I certainly couldn't do any worse.
Wait a minute, Mike. You got any idea who this girl is?
Maybe. I'll be seeing you, Sergeant.
Sure. Why don't we make a date now? Suppose we meet at Sing Sing on the day Steve goes to the chair. That makes it nice and definite.
Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. A half hour has passed since Mike had his little talk with Sergeant Corbett. And now, as we find Mike, he is making the rounds.
Just a second. Yes.
Hello, Ruthie.
I beg your pardon.
You don't remember me, do you?
No.
Well, I'm Mike Waring. Steve Douglas introduced me one night after one of Freddie's fights.
You certainly pick a strange time to renew old acquaintances.
Well, I might have been around sooner, but I kept thinking of Freddie's left jab.
All right, Mr. Waring, what do you want?
Well, may I come in, Angel?
I have a feeling you can say all you have to right there.
Okay. Who killed Lane?
How would I know?
You were up in his room last night when he was murdered.
Now, who told you that?
Well, it's just a matter of simple arithmetic. You were Freddie's girl, and that naturally followed you'd be doing some celebrating after his victory.
You better go back to school. You don't know your addition. The last time I saw Freddie was 2 days ago when we agreed to disagree.
Oh, so you're another member of the club, huh?
What kind of a crack is that?
Well, Freddie used to change girls as often as he did his shirts.
So?
So maybe that agreement to disagree was all on one side. And if he gave you the old heave-ho...
Yeah?
that would make you a very logical suspect.
That's very amusing.
Well, you've got an overdeveloped sense of humor.
Maybe I have, but the joke's on you. You wouldn't happen to know what time Freddie was shot.
I would. Approximately 6:05. I suppose you have an alibi for the time?
Mm-hmm. And it's supported by half the police force of New York.
Meaning?
Meaning at 6:05, I was in jail for reckless driving.
There's Ace now, Mr. Vincent.
Where, Buzz?
Getting out of that cab.
All right. When'll it pulls away? Now? Give him a chance to open his door. Okay, let's go. Hello, Ace.
What the...
It's all right. It's only your best customer. Mind if we come in?
Well, it's awful late, Vincent.
And the longer you argue, the later it gets. Shut the door, Buzzer.
What's this all about?
I just want a little information. Mike Waring been around to see you yet?
Waring? No, why should he?
He's working for Steve Douglas. He'll probably ask you the names of some of the big losers on the fight last night.
So?
So, when he does, Ace, I'd like you to forget all about the bundle I dropped.
Okay, Vincent. Mom's the word.
Not that I don't trust you, Ace, but, where do you keep your records?
I tell you, I won't say a word.
Well, sure, but Waring's awfully persuasive, and you might spill without meaning it. But, of course, if your records were destroyed, no matter what you told him, there wouldn't be any evidence. Where are they?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Sure. That's why I asked.
Keep your hands off me.
I asked you a question, Ace.
And the only way you'll get the answer is over my dead body.
Well, that's the way you want it. That's the way you'll get it, because I aim to please.
Take it easy, Ace. You want some more water?
Please.
Here you are. You better let me call a doctor.
No. I'll be all right, Mike.
You feel up to telling me the rest of it?
That's all I know. After Vincent got tired of bouncing me around, he turned me over to Buzz. Cute kid, that Buzz.
So you told them where your books were?
Yeah.
Then what happened?
That's all I remember. They must have passed out. When I came to, they were gone. I called you.
Wish you were able to do it sooner. How much did Vincent lose on the fight?
20 grand.
Is that all?
I heard he spread it around. Bet around $250,000 in Las Vegas.
Well, that still doesn't give Vincent a motive to kill Freddie.
Don't it?
No, if a gambler ever tried to knock off all the people he lost dough on, the cemeteries would be loaded. The thing I don't understand is Vincent's bad judgment.
What do you mean?
Well, Freddie figured to take Kenny just the way he did. Doesn't add up for the smart money to be bet the other way. Unless Vincent thought Freddie was going to take a dive.
Why should Freddie do that? He had a big bet with me that he'd take Kenny.
How big?
100 grand.
Oh, then that proves it. Where would Freddie get that kind of dough? He didn't hit the big time until 4 months ago.
And you think...
I think Sergeant Corbett might very profitably have a little talk with Georgie Vincent.
What floor do we get off on, Mike?
The 4th.
I don't know why I'm humoring you with this.
Because you know I'm right, Sergeant. Vincent paid Freddie to take a dive, and when Freddie crossed him, he knocked him off.
And suppose Vincent has an alibi.
Well, he probably has. Everybody has an alibi except my client. No, this is our floor.
Now, where do we go?
Department over there.
What do you mean everybody has an alibi except your client?
I'll tell you about that later. You better keep your gun handy, because if I know Vincent,
Yeah?
we'd like to... Well, hello, Ruthie.
Who's she?
Well, that's right, you haven't met. Sergeant Ruthie Kent. She and Freddie used to be closer than 2 minutes, so you can understand my surprise. What are you doing here, Angel?
It's none of your business.
Is Vincent in?
No.
Mind if we look?
Yes, I certainly do.
Ah, you know that's not going to stop us.
Well, how about this?
You better put away the gun, Ruthie. Corbett doesn't approve of women carrying firearms.
Stop it! You're breaking my wrist.
Come on, baby, drop it.
All right, Mike. I got the gun. You can stop wrestling now.
Oh, that's a shame. I'm just beginning to enjoy it.
Well, the loot.
Never mind. Did you do that?
No.
Did you do what?
Why do you think she didn't want us to come in here? What's behind that sofa?
Dead?
Yeah.
I didn't kill Mr. Vincent. I swear I didn't.
Who says you did?
You nuts?
Because I believe she didn't kill Vincent? Well, she didn't. I can prove it.
How?
By the body, Sergeant. You see, that's not Vincent. That's his boy, Buzz.
All right, Miss Kent, what have you got to say for yourself?
I came here to see Mr. Vincent, and when I walked in, I found that man.
What'd you want with Vincent, anyway?
Thought maybe he could give me some advice. I got frightened when you came around to see me before.
What made you pick him as a father confessor?
Well, I don't know many people in New York. I heard Freddie mention Vincent once as being a smart operator. He was the only one I could think of.
You certainly couldn't have made a worse choice.
What do you think, Mike?
For one thing, this clears my client.
I don't see how. Steve Douglas still could have killed Freddie, and she knocked off Buzz.
That's not true.
I'm inclined to agree with her, Sergeant. I tell you, both these murders are tied up.
How?
Well, I never thought to ask, but did you come across anything in Freddie's effects that might give us a lead?
Not a thing. I went all through his stuff myself.
What did you find?
A dozen suits, 36 shirts.
Well, never mind the haberdashery. Were there any letters?
No, the only thing he had in his wallet was a check for $28,000 for the fight and about $1,700 in cash. Got any more ideas?
Yes, I have. I think I can explain the whole thing now.
Well?
Suppose Buzz double-crossed Vincent.
Quit ad-libbing.
I tell you, it makes sense. Ace Richards told me that Vincent only bet 20 grand with him on the fight.
So what?
So that's peanuts to a guy like Vincent. I suppose he gave Buzz a lot more money to bet, and Buzz stuck it in his pocket and promptly forgot about it.
How would Vincent find out?
Well, that's easy. When he got hold of Ace's records, he'd see immediately that Buzz hadn't bet all the dough he was supposed to. Wouldn't that give Vincent the motive to kill him?
Sure it would. There's only one trouble with your theory.
What's that?
I'll bet a year's salary it never happened that way.
Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. 15 minutes have passed since Mike Waring advanced his theory on the murder of Freddie Lane. And now at Ace Richards' apartment, Mike and Ace are receiving the results of Mike's effort to confirm it.
All right, pal. Thanks a lot. Well, it was a bad guess, Mike. My first estimate was right. Buzz placed close to $250,000 for Vincent. Well, there goes a perfectly good hunch down the sewer. You don't seem too upset about it. Well, to tell you the truth, Ace, I half expected it. If the possibility of checking up on Buzz occurred to me, it must have occurred to Vincent, too. Well, what are you going to do now? Take stock again. Isn't it possible that you've overlooked the best prospect of all? I don't know. Who? Steve Douglas. Just because he's your client doesn't mean he couldn't be guilty. Oh, I realize that, but even granting that Steve killed Freddie for revenge, he couldn't possibly have killed Buzz. He was in jail at the time. And if there's one thing I'm sure of, it's that both murders were committed by the same party. Yeah? Uh-huh. I'm convinced that some member of our little group benefited financially from Freddie's murder. I can't see who. Well, that's because your approach is wrong. Now, if you apply the test of who stood the most to gain, one person sticks out like the proverbial sore thumb. Who? You. Cut the clowning, Mike. What makes you think I'm clowning? You better get a bet down on yourself, Ace. You're a sure thing to finish in the chair.
I can't tell you how grateful I am, Mike.
Oh, forget it, Ruth.
I don't forget things like that. I want you to send me a bill.
Look, you don't owe me a dime. Steve Douglas is my client. The fact that you were cleared is incidental.
Then Ace Richards also killed Buzz,
Yes, but that was just window dressing. The all-important thing was the murder of Freddie Lane.
Well, what made you pick on Ace?
He had the most practical motive.
I can understand that now, but what put you on the right track?
Remember what Sergeant Corbett said they found in Freddie's effects?
Mm-hmm. There was a big check from the boxing promoter and about $1,700 in cash.
Exactly.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Well, it should have been a lot more. If Freddie bet $100,000 on himself with Ace, what happened to all the money he won? Well, common sense will tell you that a boy like Freddie could never blow town until he had every penny coming to him.
Yeah, but isn't it possible somebody might have robbed the body afterwards?
Well, then why did he leave the $1,700 the cops found? It was in cash, and I haven't met a burglar yet who would turn up his nose at that. So that rules out your theory of the anonymous thief.
Then the answer must be Ace never paid him off.
Only in lead, Angel. The same way he gave it to Buzz.
Well, this has been very charming, Mike.
Am I going to see you again?
That raises quite a problem. On one hand, you did put up a big battle for me.
Mm-hmm.
You managed to lick almost the entire New York police force single-handed. Yeah, you're quite a guy to have in your corner when the going gets rough.
Then where's your problem, Angel?
Well, I've just finished tangling with one fighter, and one such experience is enough for a lifetime. Good night, Mr. Waring.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Marion. Oh, I'm glad you called. I'm sorry, Angel. I'm all jammed up. Some boy just came to see me with a proposition I couldn't possibly turn down. If we work it right, it may mean a killing.
Once again, the National Broadcasting Company brings you the transcribed adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon. The Adventures of the Falcon, dedicated to private investigators everywhere. Those hard-hitting detectives who, like Mike Waring, risk their lives to aid law enforcement agencies. So join him now when the Falcon solves the case of the handy Helpmate.
It is late afternoon in New York, and at the Miramar, a cheap hotel on the Bowery, one citizen finds release from the cares of the day. But the sound effects annoy Chuck Lewis, and when Chuck is annoyed, he does something about it.
All right, Tony. Get up.
Leave me alone.
Come on, bum. Get out of my room.
I ain't bothering anybody.
You're bothering me. That you, Willie?
Yeah.
Where the devil have you been?
I just went out for some air.
Oh, you just went... Well, what are you hanging around for, Tony? I told you to get lost.
Someone would think you own a joint.
What did you say?
Nothing.
He's a wise guy, that Tony. I wouldn't let him get away with it, Chuck.
No? What would you do?
Well, what's the matter, pal? Everything rubs you the wrong way. Here, maybe this'll make you feel better.
Where'd you get that bottle?
I got friends.
You raise any dough?
No, I never saw such a bunch of tightwads in my life.
Come here a second.
Huh?
I said come here.
Now, look, Chuck...
What's the matter? Don't you understand English?
Oh, cut it out.
Now, empty your pockets.
Huh?
Quit stalling. Turn them inside out.
Oh, listen...
Are you going to do like I say?
Look, Chuck, I don't want you to think that...
You little rat. So you're holding out on me, huh?
No, honest, I was going to split.
Now, where'd you get this C note?
I found it.
You're lying.
Oh!
Where'd you get it?
You remember Marty Braddock?
How could I forget? If I ever lay my hands on it... Hey, wait a minute. You trying to tell me you ran into Marty?
No, but I met his missus.
Julie?
Yeah.
Well, what do you know? It must have been real tickle to see you. What'd you do, follow her home?
Yeah, I put the bite on her.
Yeah. Marty must be doing okay if his wife can shell out 100 clams.
Leave it to Marty. He's got a job at the Belmont Bank.
He what?
You know what I was figuring, Chuck? I bet he wouldn't mind a touch now and then to keep his old friends happy.
Oh, you jerk. Is that all you can think of?
Huh?
Where's your imagination? Marty working for a bank, you expect me to be satisfied with a couple of bucks? Now, if you said a couple of thousand, that would be different.
I don't get you.
No, but Marty will. Get my coat. We're going bye-bye.
Yes, sir? Can I help you?
Yes. Can you break this bill?
Why, certainly. How would you like it?
Oh, 5 ones will be fine.
5, 1, 2, 3.
You Marty Braddock?
Yes, that's right.
Wonder if you could spare me a few minutes. My name is Mike Waring.
Well, I'm very busy, Mr.
Well, that's all right.
Waring.
Bank is one of my clients. Just close your window.
Really, Mr. Waring,
That's okay. It's official business. Suppose we go into Sinclair's office.
Sure.
Better come around this way.
May I ask what this is all about?
You'll find out.
I hope Mr. Sinclair isn't annoyed with me.
Not yet, anyway. All right, sit down.
Thanks.
I don't know if you're familiar with what I do for the bank.
Well, no,
Well, I'm a private detective. One of my duties is to check personnel.
I see.
On the course of events, I sent your fingerprints to the FBI. I guess you know what they told me.
Yes, I guess I do.
Your application here doesn't mention anything about you serving 5 to 10 for armed robbery back in 1945.
All right, Waring, I won't take up any more of your time.
Now, just a minute.
What for? I've heard the spiel 20 times. I'm awfully sorry, Braddock, but naturally we can't afford to have an ex-con working for us. Isn't that how it goes?
No, don't blame me. I'm just an innocent bystander. When did you get out?
What difference does it make?
Or just humor me.
In 49.
What have you been doing since?
Getting kicked all over the place.
You really been trying to go straight?
Would you believe it if I said yes?
Who knows?
Look, if you get your kicks torturing people, that's swell, but I don't think I have...
No. I'm really interested.
Well, I was 19 when I pulled that job in Buffalo. It was the only crooked thing I ever did. I threw in with a couple of boys.
Yeah, I know, named Chuck Lewis and Willie Frank.
How did you know?
It's all down here. I see you're married.
Yeah, 3 years ago.
Does your wife know?
Everything. I met her before I was sent up.
And she waited?
Yes.
Well, sounds like quite a girl. How's she going to take this?
The way she's been taking it all along, she won't complain.
Look, Braddock, If I were to forget about this for a while,
What?
could I trust you not to make me sorry?
Listen, Waring, if you give me this break, I swear you'll never regret it.
I hope not. Okay, fella, get back to work.
All right, Willie. What do you got to say for yourself? Where's Marty?
I swear that's where he works, Chuck.
Funny, we didn't see him come out. Everybody else seemed...
Yeah? Well, what do you make of that?
Okay, Willie. You wait here in the alley.
You ain't gonna pull anything.
Just wait. If you see anybody, sing out. Hey, buddy.
Yeah?
You got a match?
Sure. Here, keep the book.
Yeah. You always were a sport.
Hmm?
What's the matter, Marty? Don't you recognize me?
No.
I must have gained a few pounds.
Chuck Lewis.
So you didn't forget.
What are you doing here?
Question is, what are you doing here? Since when do they employ ex-cons in banks?
I don't work there.
Ain't the way I heard it.
Look, I don't care what you heard. Get out of my way.
Take it easy, pal. You'll last longer. Know what I mean?
So you still pack a gun, huh?
You won't believe this, Marty, but this one's a present from your missus.
What?
Of course, in all fairness to Julie, she didn't know how we were going to spend the money.
We?
Oh, I forgot to mention, there's another friend of yours around. Willie Frank.
Look,
Chuck
Chuck.
to that alley.
You're not going to get away with this.
You're not going to get away with this. If I had $1 for every time I heard that, I could retire. Hey, Willie, look who's here.
Hiya, Marty.
What are you fellas up to?
We're going back in business.
No, we're not.
Well, you certainly wouldn't want the bank to find out they got an ex-con on the payroll.
They know it already.
Well, then that alters the case somewhat, but not enough. We're going to teach them it's not right to put temptation in your way. Now, me and Willie got a little plan.
I'm not interested.
Suppose I put it to you like this.
What did you do?
Keep out of the shoe. All right, Galahad, on your feet. You going to cooperate?
No.
I say you will. You wouldn't want anything to happen to your missus.
What?
As I recall, you're awfully sweet on that dame. I wonder if you'd like her as much if she had her face carved up.
So help me, Chuck. If you touch Julie, I'll kill you.
Oh, don't make me laugh. Now get this and get it straight. You're going to play ball. Otherwise, you'll go home one night and find your wife a mess.
You mean that, Marty?
You're going to join the team?
Yeah.
That's the spirit. Now get on home. We wouldn't want Julie to get nervous about you. You know how little it takes to make some women worry.
Is that you, darling?
Yeah.
Let me take you. Marty,
It's all right, Julie.
what happened?
Nothing.
How can you say that? Sit down. I'm going to call Dr.
No,
Wolf.
no.
But look at you.
I tell you, I'm all right.
You're not. I've got a right to know what happened.
I ran into a couple of old friends.
Chuck and Willie?
Yeah.
It was my fault. If I'd been careful, Willie never would have followed me.
Well, how could you have even known he was in town? Julie, they want me to throw in with them again.
You wouldn't.
No? What do you suggest?
They can't make any trouble
They can
for
make
you.
plenty.
But Mr. Waring knows about your record.
Yes, but the bank doesn't. If Willie and Chuck went to the powers that be, I'd be out in the street in 5 minutes.
No, you wouldn't.
Look, who are we kidding? Can't you see old Sinclair's reaction when he learned he's got an ex-con in his temple of finance? It'd be the same old story all over again.
All right, then you'll quit the job.
Well, that won't satisfy Chuck. He said if I didn't cooperate, he'd...
He'd what?
Never mind.
Did he threaten you? I've got a right to know.
Yeah. Julie, what are we going to do?
You're going to do absolutely nothing.
But...
There are no buts about it. You leave it to me, darling. I'll think of something.
right, take it easy. You want to bust my eardrum?
Well, how about a little service here?
You want service, try to Waldorf.
Tony, how would you like me to come downstairs and give you a punch in the nose?
Hey, who is this?
Chuck Lewis.
Oh. What's the matter, Chuck? Can't you take a joke?
No. You see Willie Frank around?
No, I ain't seen him all day.
Well, when he comes in, you tell him I want to... Never mind. I think that's him. Up!
Oh, what was that? Hey, Chuck!
Second.
Hello, Mike.
Sergeant Corbett. That brings you down to my little nest.
What always brings me down? You.
Why, Sergeant, I never dreamed you cared. What's on your mind?
You do some work for the Belmont Bank, don't you?
That's right.
How you doing there?
They're satisfied.
Guess it doesn't take much, huh?
What are you talking about?
Well, I thought it was your job to investigate all their employees.
So?
So you slipped up kind of badly. Did you know they had an ex-con on the payroll?
No.
You're lying.
Now, look, Corbett. If you're referring to Marty Braddock...
Uh-huh.
Well, I figured the guy deserved a break.
So you destroyed the report.
How did you know that?
Because I was down at the bank to see Mr. Braddock. One of his old associates was just knocked off, a feller named Chuck Lewis.
No.
I'm telling you, yes.
And you think that Marty...
I think it's highly suspicious Mr. Braddock didn't show up for work today.
Well, what does his wife say?
I haven't seen her yet.
You mind if I join you?
I insist on it. After all, when you did your good deed for Braddock, you paved the way for murder. All right, Boy Scout, let's go.
As spring comes to America, all over the country, folks will be taking to the highway in their cars. That's part of the fun of owning a car, getting out on the road in the springtime and seeing the countryside. But when a lot of people get the same idea at the same time, it means crowded traffic conditions and increased danger. If you'd like to be safe, recognize what those dangers are: speed, drink, and carelessness. Just drive carefully. The life you save may be your own. Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. 20 minutes have passed since Sergeant Corbett apprised Mike of the murder of Chuck Lewis. And now we find the two at the apartment of Marty Braddock, whom the sergeant is sponsoring as chief suspect.
Well, looks like nobody's home.
Well, what'd you expect?
Well, maybe we better go in.
Yes, I was just going to suggest that. Allow me. But 5 will get
What
you...
are you doing there?
Huh?
If you don't get away from that door, I'll call the police.
Well, you won't have far to travel. This gent is one of them. You Julie Braddock?
Yes?
Well, this is Sergeant Corbett. My name is Mike Waring.
Oh. So you're the one.
Yeah, he's the one.
Well, what are you gentlemen doing here?
Well, I think we better discuss that inside.
What's wrong?
Well, what makes you think anything is wrong?
Did something happen to Marty?
No, but something will.
Where is he?
That's what we'd like to know.
I don't understand.
Now, you better sit down, Julie.
You've got to tell me.
Did you ever hear of a man named Chuck Lewis?
No.
You're lying, Angel.
I swear I didn't.
Well, you should have. He was one of your husband's fraternity brothers.
You leave my husband out of this.
No, we can't. Chuck Lewis was murdered this afternoon.
And you think Marty did?
Yes.
You're crazy.
Then why did he disappear?
Who says he did?
Well, he didn't show up for work.
Well, maybe he went over to see his brother in Jersey.
Now, don't make me laugh.
He could have. His brother had a heart attack last week. Maybe he took a turn for the worse.
And Marty didn't say anything to you about it?
He doesn't like to worry me.
Just a real solicitous kid, ain't he?
I swear that's the truth.
Well, we'll see how it hits a jury.
They can't hold him, can they, Mr. Waring?
Well, that all depends. Was Marty in touch with Chuck?
No.
It'll be easy enough to find out.
I give you my word, Marty hasn't seen him since he was sent up.
Well, then how do you account for the fact we found your husband's business card on Chuck's body?
That was my fault. I was in touch with him.
Come again?
I was out shopping last week and I ran into Willie Frank.
Willie Frank?
Yes, he was a friend of Chuck's. I gave him some money. But Marty knew nothing about it.
Do you expect us to believe that?
He had no motive.
Oh, yes, he had. Suppose Chuck was in touch with your husband. Suppose he threatened to go to the bank and tell them of Marty's past record. After all, this was Marty's big chance. He'd be peeved with anyone who tried to ruin it.
I tell you, Marty didn't kill him.
Well, then who did?
Me.
What?
You heard me. I did it.
You realize what you're saying?
Yes. I went to that place where he was living this afternoon. I went in through the rear entrance. There's one right off 3rd.
Did anyone see you?
No.
No, you're not buying this, are you, Mike?
Well, there's an easy way to check. What did you do with the gun?
I threw it in a sewer.
Where?
I can't remember. But it was somewhere along the Bowery.
Oh, that's a hot one.
Why won't you believe me?
Because it's obvious you're shielding your husband. Yes, it was a nice try, Mrs. Braddock, but I'm holding out for Marty. And since I can't depend on you to notify me when he comes in, I'll have a couple of boys downstairs who will.
Hello?
Hello, is that you, Waring?
Yeah, who's this?
This is Marty Braddock.
What?
Listen, Waring, I want to talk to you.
Now, that makes us even, because I want to talk to you. I'll meet you at your apartment in 20 minutes.
No, let's make it someplace else. There are a couple of squad cars parked in front of my door. I got a hunch there's something wrong.
Something is. Where are you now?
Did anything happen to my wife?
No.
You swear?
Yep.
Okay, I'm in a drugstore on the corner of 12th and 4th Avenue.
All right, walk down to the corner of 12th and 5th. I'll come by in a blue Nash. Don't stop to admire the color. Just hop in.
All right, Waring, what's up?
What makes you think anything is up?
There's too much hocus-pocus going on. What are the cops staked out in front of my house for?
They're looking for you.
Why?
Don't you know?
If I did, I wouldn't ask.
Well, a friend of yours named Chuck Lewis met a violent end today.
You mean he was murdered?
Mm-hmm.
Well, who did it?
Well, right now, the police are inclined to give you the honor.
I swear I didn't do it.
Why didn't you report for work this morning?
I was on my way when I got a call from my brother's doc. He wasn't feeling so hot.
So you went over to Jersey to see him?
That's right.
Without notifying Julie?
Well, she was out shopping.
So you didn't even think of leaving a note?
I was too excited. Look, it's easy enough to prove. What time was Chuck killed?
1:15.
Well, you can check with my brother. I was there from 10:30 to 3.
Mm-hmm. Was anybody else with you?
No.
I don't suppose your brother would mind perjuring himself to save your life.
You've got to believe me. I tell you, I didn't kill him.
Well, then that makes it look worse for Julie.
What are you talking about?
Well, I forgot to mention it, but she confessed.
She what?
She claims she killed Chuck.
Why, she's crazy. She didn't even know he was in town.
She says she ran into Willie Frank one day, who relayed the happy tidings.
You don't believe that? Can't you see what she's trying to do?
I got an idea.
Look, Mr. Waring, I was lying. I did know Chuck was around. He wanted me to throw in with him again. I was supposed to give him my answer today.
So?
So I gave it to him with a gun.
You got the gun now?
No, I got rid of it.
Where?
I threw it in the river.
What about this alibi of yours?
It's a phony. I had it all set with my brother in advance. Listen, Waring, you've got to believe me. Julie knew nothing about this.
Well, if you say so.
What's the matter? Don't you believe me?
What I believe doesn't matter. The man you've got to convince is Sergeant Corbett. I'll arrange for you to have a crack at him.
That's the story, Sergeant. I killed Chuck Lewis. Julie had nothing to do with it.
Okay, that's good enough for me.
You're going to let her go now, aren't you?
Well, I'll think about it. All right, Haskell, take him away.
Right, Sergeant.
Will you do me a favor, Waring?
Sure, Marty.
Tell Julie not to worry. Everything's going to be all right.
Everything's going to be all right. Now, that's what I call an optimist.
Now, don't tell me you believe that confession.
Well, I certainly do.
What about his wife's?
Well, her motive was obvious. She was trying to protect him.
And he's trying to do the same for her.
Well, you're crazy.
Well, how do you get around his alibi?
What alibi? He admits he set it up in advance with his brother. You notice there was no one else around to substantiate the story.
Well, I'm not satisfied.
Sure, because you hate to admit this is all your fault. If you'd notified the bank of his past record, none of this would have happened.
Well, I thought he deserved a break.
And he's going to get it. Right in the neck.
Now, wait a minute. Aren't we forgetting someone?
Who?
Willie Frank.
What about him?
Why couldn't Willie have killed Chuck?
Well, why should he?
Well, Chuck was a bully boy. Maybe Willie got fed up taking it.
Oh, he's been palling around with the guy for 13 years, and now suddenly he gets fed up. How convenient.
Well, I still think it bears investigating.
Well, you go ahead and investigate, Mr. Waring. I wouldn't stop you for the world. I got my boy right here.
All right, come on, Willie. Get up. Wake up, boy. You're late for reveille. Now rise and shine.
Cut it out, Chuck.
Surprise. It ain't Chuck.
Huh? Oh, you.
The name is Waring. Mike Waring.
You the one they call the Falcon?
Why, can you think of something worse to call me? Come on, get up.
What for? I ain't going no place.
I say you are.
Ow! Let me alone.
I bet you missed that treatment since Chuck is gone. What do you know about his murder?
Nothing.
They tell me you weren't around when he was killed.
That's right.
Where did you disappear to?
None of your business.
Don't give me that, you punk. Where were you?
I don't remember.
You don't remember.
I must have been loaded.
What did you have to celebrate? Chuck's death? What do you remember?
Nothing.
And you can't be sure you didn't kill him.
Listen, mister, you got no right to come in here and push me around. Who do you think you are, anyway?
Well, you said it yourself. I'm the Falcon. Now get dressed. We're going places.
Oh, that you, Haskell?
No, it's only me, Sergeant. And look what I found. All right, you inside.
Oh, let me go.
Hey, what do you got there?
Wish I could think of a suitable name. At the moment, it calls itself Willie Frank.
Well, why did you bring him down for?
Because this is where he belongs. Don't you, Willie?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Neither do I.
Well, if you had done a little investigating, as I suggested, you'd have discovered that Willie has no recollection of what he was doing at the time Chuck was murdered.
Well, I have.
Huh?
You should have asked me. Willie spent the day right here. He was picked up for vagrancy at 11 a.m.
But if he was in jail, he couldn't have killed Chuck.
No, he couldn't. You know, you surprised me, Mike. I didn't think the one and only Falcon could fall flat on his face twice in one day. But you did it, didn't you, boy? Now beat it. I got work to do.
Can you stop in time? Ask yourself that question the next time you drive your car. If the car in front of you should jam on his brakes to avoid a stray dog, if a child should dash across an intersection, if a tire should blow out, could you stop in time to save a life? Traffic accidents and death rates are still extremely high. Although improved conditions have brought about a 38% reduction in the overall traffic accident toll, more than 30,000 people will lose their lives in traffic accidents this year. So be careful. Accidents don't always happen to the other fellow. Now back to the adventures of the Falcon. 10 minutes have passed since Mike Waring was informed that Willie Frank, his nominee for the murder of Chuck Lewis, was turned down. And now Mike goes to break the news to the surviving candidate.
All right, Haskell, here's my pass. Open them up.
Right, Mike. Waring.
Hello, Marty.
Did you see Julie?
Nope, not yet.
You gotta get her out. They promised to release her.
Well, that's kind of impossible. You see, they never arrested her in the first place.
They didn't?
No. Sergeant Corbett never believed her confession.
So you held out on me?
Well, you held out on me. Why didn't you tell me you decided to throw in with Chuck and Willie?
I wasn't going to.
You're lying.
All right, so I was. There was nothing else I could do.
And you intended to go through with that holdup?
Yes. Look, I know you think I let you down, but I couldn't help myself.
Couldn't you?
No, it wasn't that I cared about the job or myself. I was afraid for Julie. Chuck threatened to go to work on her.
Did she know that?
No. Listen, Waring, the cops won't bother her anymore, will they?
Not as long as you stick to that story that you killed Chuck.
And why shouldn't I?
On the other hand, why should you? Okay, Marty. Maybe someday I'll figure out the reason. Hey, Haskell, I want out. Hello, Julian.
Mr. Waring.
You, remember Sergeant Corbett?
Of course.
Hi.
Where's my husband?
Right where he belongs.
You've got no right to hold him. He didn't kill Chuck.
And he claims he did.
He's lying. He's trying to protect me. I did it.
What did you do with the gun?
I told you I dropped it in a sewer somewhere along the Bowery.
Oh, haven't we been through all this before?
Yes, but this time pay a little more attention. Detail a squad to make a search.
What are you babbling about?
She's telling the truth.
Of course I am.
Have you gone crazy, Mike?
No, she did kill Chuck.
Then you believe me?
Yes, I do. Though I'd give the world not to. Well, come on. We'll take you down to headquarters.
You want to stop somewhere for a beer, Mike?
No, thanks, Sergeant. I don't feel like celebrating.
Why not? You solved the case.
Yeah, well, I'm almost sorry I did. I'd have given anything if I could have proved that Julie Braddock didn't kill Chuck.
Why did she do it anyway?
Well, she told the truth all along. She was crazy about her husband, and she thought Chuck represented a source of danger to him, so she put him away.
It seems hard to believe.
And your boys found the gun in the sewer along the Bowery.
Yeah. That was the item that convinced me. What convinced you?
Marty's confession.
Well, it was no worse than hers.
Oh, yes, it was. He admitted to me that in order to protect Julie, he agreed to throw in with Chuck and Willie in sticking up the bank.
So?
So, that was his way of handling the matter. To him, it was the lesser of two evils. If he'd planned to go through with the holdup, he certainly wouldn't have killed Chuck. The only reason he made that confession was because he knew Julie was guilty.
I know this doesn't sound official, but I hope the jury goes real easy on her. Aren't many dames around that would do what she did.
No, and let's hope we don't run into another for quite a spell, because what this one did was murder. Well, good night, Sergeant.
The Case of the Jumping Jack. The Case of the Jumping Jack. That's the title of next week's adventure of the Falcon, when Mike Waring learns that when some jacks jump to conclusions, the results can be murder. The adventures of the Falcon are based on the famous character created by Drexel Drake, produced and transcribed by Bernard L. Schubert, written today by Eugene Wang, and directed by Richard Lewis. Les Damon starred as the Falcon with Chuck Webster as Sergeant Corbett. This program came from New York. Fred Collins speaking.
The Kraft Foods Company brings you The Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Denise. Thanks for calling, but I can't make it tonight, Angel. $250,000 worth of jewelry is missing. And when that much ice is on the loose, someone is likely to get frozen stiff.
This is Ed Hurley, friends, inviting you on behalf of the Kraft Foods Company to listen to The Adventures of the Falcon. You met the Falcon first in his best-selling novels. Then you saw him in his thrilling motion picture series. Now join him on the air when the Falcon solves the case of the double Nephews. Before we join the Falcon in his latest adventure, I'd like to tell you folks about Kraft's golden cheese food, Velveeta. Velveeta is such good eating. Just taste that grand, rich, yet mild cheddar cheese flavor. And Velveeta is so good for you. It's rich in important food values from milk itself. For swell-tasting snacks, for good hearty sandwiches, for thrifty, easy hot dishes, it's smart to keep stocked with Velveeta. Get it tomorrow in the handy quarter-pound package or in the economical 2-pound loaf. The cheese food of top quality. Velveeta is made only by Kraft. And now, the case of the double nephews. It's early Sunday morning in New York when Tom Lacey enters his apartment. He clicks on the light, looks around nervously, then walks quickly to the door to the bedroom. Goes in, turns on the bedside lamp between the twin beds, tosses a briefcase on his own bed, then turns to the other bed and shakes the shoulder of his pretty wife.
Julie. Julie, wake up.
What is it?
I've got to talk to you.
In the morning.
Do you love me, Julie?
Huh?
Do you love me?
Well, what kind of a question?
Do you?
Ow. My shoulder.
I've got to know.
You've been drinking.
Now, look, I'm serious.
What time is it anyway? Oh, no. 3 o'clock. Go to bed, will you?
Now, Julie, listen to me. Julie, I've done something. It's hard to explain.
Another woman?
No, nothing like that. Well, it's going to mean that... Well, I'm going to have to go away. I want you to go with me. I want you to stick by me. Will you?
What have you done?
Will you stick by me no matter what?
What have you done?
I robbed the vault when I closed up last night.
Robbed it?
Yeah. More than $250,000 worth of jewelry. Tom. I know it was a crazy thing to do, but I blew my top. For 4 years, I've almost been running the firm. You know that. Yesterday, I find out Carraway's retiring. You know I've been counting on them making me manager when he quit.
And they didn't.
A wire came from the Forrest family estate in Oregon. Old man Forrest is sending one of his nephews, Ev Forrest, a kid right out of school, never been in New York, doesn't know a thing about the business. He's going to take over.
Wouldn't you know?
Well, do you blame me, Junie? Do you blame me for getting sore? That's why I looted the safe. I was sore.
What's the good? They'll know you did it.
Well, I didn't stop to think. I just said to myself, they don't want me here, okay? I'll get out. Only I'm taking my share with me. I'm entitled to it.
What now?
But now? Well, I don't know. South America is something. You can go a long ways on what I took, Junie.
Where's the jewelry?
Right here in my briefcase.
Let's see it.
Why?
Just want to see what $250,000 looks like.
Oh, okay. There you are.
Tom, they're beautiful. How are you going to sell them?
Oh, there's always a market. We'll find someone in South America who won't get what they're worth, but we ought to clear somewhere around 100,000.
100,000? You shouldn't have done it, Tom.
Well, it's too late to think of that now. I can't put it back. There's a time lock on the vault.
You're a thief.
Well, what do you want me to do?
You know, I think I'm going to like South America.
Are you sure there's nothing? No. No. That'll be too late. I see. All right, never mind. Goodbye. Junie, I've tried all the lines. No planes until Tuesday. We're sunk.
We can't be sunk.
But it's 10 o'clock already. We're not out of the country. By the time Carraway opens the vault tomorrow, there'll be an alarm out for us, and then we'll never get away.
I know that.
We could only get to Miami. And we could cross to Cuba, and once we're there, we can make arrangements. But the way things
Will you stop babbling and let me think?
But there's nothing to think. No plane.
I know. Let's get ready. We'll go to the airport anyway.
Well, what good
There
is
may be a last-minute cancellation. If not, we'll charter a private plane.
Yeah, that's right.
Only pull yourself together. You started this. Now help me see it through.
Yeah, sure, Junie. Now what?
Well, answer it and find out.
Yeah. Yes?
Hello. Are you Thomas Lacey?
That's right.
I'm pleased to know you. I'm Ev Forrest.
Ev Forrest?
Yeah. I see you're surprised.
Well, we didn't expect you so soon.
Yeah, I know. But my uncle had a special reason for having me get here today. May I come in?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks.
This is my wife. Dear, I'd like you to meet Mr. Forrest. Ev Forrest. You know, I was just telling you he's going to be the new manager.
Oh, yes. How do you do, Mr. Forrest?
How do you do? Now, I'd like a word with Mr. Lacey.
Well, go right ahead. You don't have to worry about Junie.
This is very confidential.
Well, whatever you say to me, you can say in front of her.
Very well. It's about Mr. Carraway.
Oh?
How do you get along with him?
So, why?
Well, my uncle's a little concerned about the last few reports he's received from Carraway.
Concerned? How?
Well, the figures don't look right. And now Carraway's resignation. Uncle wants me to look into it. That's why I came right to you. I came up directly from the station. Carraway doesn't know I'm in town.
Well, what can I do?
Well, we'll go down to the firm. I want to look over the books. Today, before Carraway can find out.
Oh. Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Forrest, but... Junie and I were just leaving. We have a date.
I'm sorry, but you'll have to cancel it. This can't wait.
Well, gee, I don't know what to say if you'd only given us some notice.
I couldn't. Now, I'll be frank, Lacey. We suspect Carraway, not you. But we don't know how close you are to him. We didn't want you to warn him.
I see.
That's why I'm going to have to ask both of you and your wife, to come along with me. I'm awfully sorry to have to do this, but, well, you see how it is.
Uh-huh. And, I'm awfully sorry to have to do this.
Tom!
All right, Junie, come on, let's get out of here.
Wait a minute, Tom. For once, use your head instead of jumping into things.
Well, he was going to delay us.
I know. And how far do you think we're going to get when Mr. Forrest wakes up?
What?
Call the police the first thing.
Yeah, that's right. I didn't think. I've got the jitters. I've got to have a drink.
Take a good stiff one. You'll need it.
Why did he have to show up today?
Well, maybe it's a good thing he did. Now, we don't have to rush to get away. We can take our time.
Well, what do you mean when Forrest wakes up?
Who says he's going to wake up?
What?
Take your drink.
Oh, yeah. No. Now, what are you talking about?
Mr. Forrest would look good in one of my scarves, don't you think?
Huh?
Of course, he's going to have to wear it a little too tight for comfort.
Oh, no, Junie.
You can't quit now, Tom. You're going to do what I tell you.
No, I can't.
You've got to.
Oh.
No time to argue. He's coming too. Take another drink. I'll get the scarf.
We shouldn't have killed him. All we had to do was tie him up.
You still don't get it.
Now we have a body to dispose of. It all takes time.
Now we have time.
How? We still have to get away.
No, we don't. That's what you can't seem to get through your thick head.
But, Junie, tomorrow the robbery will be discovered and maybe the body.
Who's to say you committed the robbery?
Well, it couldn't have been an outside job. There's a burglar alarm and a time-locked vault. Besides, I locked up. I'm the only one who could have done...
Who knows you locked up?
Carraway.
That's right. Only suppose you say he locked up. It's your word against his. Now that we know old man Forrest already suspects Carraway of being a crook, Carraway hasn't a chance.
Say, that's right.
Yeah, sure it is.
Oh, well, still, there'll be an investigation. Our place may be searched.
That's why we had to get rid of Ev Forrest. We have to have time to hide the stuff and plant a little of it where it'll do Carraway the least good.
Oh.
The robbery's sure to be pinned on him, and if Ev Forrest's body is ever found, he'll take credit for that, too. Ev Forrest found out about the robbery, so Carraway killed him.
Yeah, it might work.
It will. If you just sit tight and keep your mouth shut.
Hello?
Hello, is that Michael Waring, the Falcon?
Yes, this is the Falcon speaking.
How do you do, Mr. Waring? This is James Carraway. Something dreadful's happened. Frightful. I don't know how to... can you come over here right away?
Over where?
Forrest Jewelers. It's fantastic, but I'm suspected of robbery. Fantastic.
Well, nothing like a little fantasy now and then. All right, Carraway, I'll be over.
And you will, of course, bring references.
Will I?
Well, I've heard you're a competent detective, but this is a highly important matter. Great deal at stake, and I must be sure I'm dealing with a completely trustworthy and capable person.
You have my word for it. No need for references.
Nevertheless, I prefer to see the references.
You doubt my word? Fantastic.
there it is, Mr. Waring. The whole story. Only two possible suspects. My assistant, Thomas Lacey, and myself. And since I know it's not myself, it must be Lacey.
Mm-hmm.
Though it's hard to believe. Been with us for years. Quiet chap, respectable. Whole thing's fantastic.
Yeah, but where do I fit? The police and insurance detectives are on the case.
I want my name cleared. And a little peace. I've been grilled for hours. So's Lacey. Now they're waiting, hoping one of us will crack.
What makes you think I can speed up the cracking?
There are ways.
Oh, you don't say.
I think you know what I mean.
I think so, too.
Good. I think I can trust you to see that Lacey is properly uncomfortable. Of course, you understand, Mr. Waring. I deplore such tactics, but, well, under the circumstances, what can one do?
One can go to blazes, and you're just the one to do it.
What's that?
You hired yourself the wrong boy, Carraway. Third degree is out of my line.
Oh, now, did I say anything?
Yes, you certainly did say.
Oh, well, you misunderstood me.
I don't think so.
Well, you're not going to mention this.
I'm making no promises.
Look, let's be reasonable. Nothing hasty, eh? I'm prepared to pay.
Well, I'm not prepared to accept.
Suppose we forget what I just said. Use your own methods, whatever you prefer. Only continue to work for me. See if you can't get something on Lacey.
No rough stuff?
No. I had no idea you private detectives were so concerned with propriety, as it were.
Well, maybe I'm an exception. Now, suppose you send for Lacey. I'd like to talk to him.
Here?
Here.
Very well.
Yes, Mr. Carraway.
Send Mr. Lacey in.
Yes, sir.
And now, our little conversation, I trust it'll go no further.
All right, Carraway. It's not that important.
I'm glad you see it that way.
Unless something happens to Lacey.
Oh.
What do you want, Carraway?
Come in, Lacey. Come in. And my name is Mr. Carraway. I thank you to remember I'm still in charge until Mr. Forrest arrives.
Now, why don't you fire me if you think I'm a crook?
When I can prove it, I shall. Now, I'd like you to meet Mr. Waring. Mr. Michael Waring, the Falcon.
How do you do, see?
Hello, Lacey. You crazy?
What's that?
Well, one of you is, to pull a job like this.
Well,
yes?
Mr. Forrest is here, Mr. Carraway.
Good. Send him in.
Yes,
Mr. Forrest? The old man, has he come?
Certainly not, Lacey. The nephew, Everett Forrest. You know we're expecting him.
Well, yes, but I...
What's the matter with you?
Well, nothing. Nothing at all.
Oh, hello, Mr. Forrest. Come in.
Thank you.
What? It's not the old man.
Of course it isn't. What makes you think...
Well, nothing. Never mind. Hello, Mr. Forrest. I'm delighted to meet you.
It's lighter-bodied. It's superfine.
It's Kraft Salad Oil, the first salad oil ever offered for home use by the makers of all those wonderful Kraft-prepared salad dressings. Yes, there is something new under the sun at your grocer's right now. A new salad oil, Kraft Salad Oil. The first salad oil ever offered for home use by the makers of all those wonderful Kraft-prepared dressings. Wait till you try it in those wonderful salad dressings you make yourself. Those light-as-air chiffon cakes you're so proud of in all your special recipes that call for liquid shortening. For Kraft Salad Oil is more than just a new oil. It's a new kind of oil. Super fine for better blending by a special new Kraft process. Because it's lighter-bodied, it mixes perfectly with all ingredients, puts new magic into dressings, cooking, and baking. Don't wait. Put this new salad oil on your shopping list right now. Remember,
It's lighter-bodied. It's superfine.
get Kraft Salad Oil tomorrow at your grocer's. Look for the bottles with the beautiful labels. Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. Half a day has passed since Tom Lacey was startled by the appearance of a second Everett Forrest. The first, so far as Lacey knows, is still in the East River, which makes the second a serious problem. Now, in his apartment, Lacey paces the floor while his wife watches him.
I didn't know what to do, Junior. I just didn't know what to do.
What'd you say to him?
Nothing. I was too startled. I couldn't say this man's a fake. I know he's not F. Forrest because I've killed the real F. Forrest.
All right, as long as you didn't say anything.
Well, now what do we do?
Just sit tight.
Well, we've got to expose him.
We can't. You just
Well, then
said-
make him expose himself. We could only get the old man here, face to face with this fake.
We don't have to expose him. The important thing is to wait until word comes from the old Mr. Forrest. Not about the nephew, he doesn't matter, but about Carraway. Now that there's been a robbery, Forrest is sure to wire the police his suspicions about Carraway.
Well, the old man's away from his home. He's on a hunting trip. They haven't been able to contact him.
So we wait.
But it's getting me, Junie. What's this faker up to? What does he want? What does he hope to gain by impersonating young Forrest?
I don't know.
Wait a minute. I know. He must know about the murder. Sure. Sure, otherwise how could he be sure the real nephew won't show up? Yeah, that's it. He knows. And this is a subtle form of blackmail. His way of telling me he knows. Soon he'll be coming to me direct. Junie, what am I going to do now?
You're going to do nothing. Just sit tight and wait.
But he knows.
Now, you listen to me. There's nothing anyone can prove.
How do you know?
Because if there were, the police would be holding you. Now, pull yourself together, you hear?
Yes, Junie. I hear.
Which one do you think did it, Waring?
Lacey.
Why?
That's easy, Forrest. I'm working for Carraway.
Yes, but you have no proof against Lacey.
No, not yet. I'm still looking for the angle.
Why, what angle?
Well, only an idiot would pull a job where he was sure of being one of only two possible suspects. So he must have some angle. Some scheme to clinch it against the other suspect.
Yes, but you don't have any idea what it is.
No? You?
Well, how can I? I just got here. I hardly know either of the men.
Neither do I. What has your uncle told you about them?
Oh, nothing much.
Sent you here without instructions?
Oh, instructions, yes, but not on personalities. Except he did say I might expect a little jealousy from Lacey.
Jealousy, huh?
Well, Lacey counted on getting Carraway's job when Carraway retired. He probably resents me for taking it.
Yeah, he probably does. I wonder just how much.
Well, does it matter?
Might be an answer.
Oh, you mean the angle?
Well, not the sort of angle I was looking for, but I was trying to follow the script. And it's just possible Lacey has been ad-libbing. Hello?
Mr. Waring.
Yes?
This is Carraway. I'm in jail. Imagine, in jail.
Fantastic.
You took the word right out of my mouth.
Oh, fancy that. How come they jugged you?
Because they're idiots, that's why. They should know it's a plant.
What's a plant?
The diamond.
What diamond?
In my car.
Oh, there were diamonds in your car.
Yes, Lacey must have put them there.
Most likely. So that's his angle. Well, I guess he is ad-libbing.
What's that?
That sort of plant is pretty feeble. He's working off the cuff. Well, I'll be seeing you, Carraway.
Are you coming down here?
No, I'm going to visit Lacey. I may do some ad-libbing of my own.
Yes?
Hello, are you Mrs. Lacey?
Yes?
My name's Mike Waring. I'd like to see your husband, please.
He isn't in.
You mind if I come in and wait?
I don't know when he'll be back.
Well, I'm in no hurry.
I'm sorry, Mr. Waring.
About what?
I can't ask you in.
Can you keep me out?
Well, that depends on how determined you are. What do you want?
I told you, Lacey.
I told you he's not here.
You alone?
Yes, but I have a gun. Do you want to see it?
No, I'll take your word for it. But I'm not so sure I'll take your word for being alone. Unless you smoke cigars.
But Tom went out just a few minutes ago. The smoke hasn't cleared yet.
Oh, I see. Well, I won't press the point, Angel. If Lacey doesn't want to see me...
I don't know if he wants to see you or not. Does he know you?
We met today at Forrest's Jewelry.
Oh, you're working on the robbery.
Yeah.
Well, when Tom comes in, I'll tell him you were here. But he's told all he knows.
Mm-hmm. But I haven't.
What do you mean?
Just tell him I know how the stones got in Carraway's car.
What stones?
The ones in Carraway's car.
Were there stones?
There were. Hadn't you heard?
No.
Well, you just ask your husband. I'm sure he knows all about it, and so do I.
Are you accusing Tom?
Just give Tom my message. See what he says. Good night, Mrs. Lacey.
Good night.
Junie, what was all that? Who was it?
That was Michael Waring.
The Falcon. What did he want?
You.
Well, why? What?
He's on to you.
Oh, no.
He's on to you, I say.
Oh, no.
I stalled him because I didn't want anybody to see you till you'd pulled yourself together. With what he knows, I'm afraid the jig's up anyway.
What does he know?
Everything.
About Forrest?
I
too?
think so.
I might have known. It's no use. I'm no good at this sort of thing. There's only one thing to do. I'm going to give myself up.
Don't be absurd. Put down the phone. Put it down, I say.
But, Junie...
I said put down the phone. We're caught. It's the electric chair. Don't you realize that?
But what can we do?
I got out your little revolver. Here it is. Be careful. It's loaded.
Well, what good's this going to do?
We're going to get away.
But, Junie, there isn't a
There's
chance.
An excellent chance if you'll do what I tell you. Now, go on. Start packing while I go out for a few minutes.
Where to?
Never mind where to. But while I'm out, pour yourself a long glass of courage. You'll need it. Mr. Waring?
Yes?
This is Mrs. Lacey.
Oh, not little Miss Sunshine.
Maybe I wasn't friendly. I'm usually not when strange men try to force their way into the apartment. My husband's home now. He wants to see you.
You gave him my message?
Yes.
What did he say?
Well, I told you he wants to see you.
Is that all?
Well, he claims he doesn't know anything about the diamonds in Mr. Carraway's car.
Diamonds? Did I say they were diamonds?
What? Oh, well, Tom seemed to think that that's what you meant.
He did, huh? May I speak to him?
Well, why not come over? He wants to talk to you in person.
All right, Mrs. Lacey. I'm on my way.
All right, Tom, that's enough.
Junie, what are we going to do?
It's all set. I've got a taxi waiting downstairs.
Oh. And then we're going?
Leave it to me.
All right, let's go.
In a minute.
Well, what are we waiting for? You said taxi.
He'll wait. I just want to...
Who's that?
I don't know. Who is it?
Mike Waring.
Waring? What's he want?
This spoils everything unless... Where's the gun?
Right here.
Good. There's only one thing to do. We've got to shoot our way out of here.
Oh, no, Junie, I can't.
You've got to.
I can't.
You want the electric chair.
What?
This is our only chance. I'll throw the door open and you shoot.
No, I can't.
If you shoot fast enough, Waring will never have time to get his gun out.
Hey, remember me? I'm waiting.
All right, I'm coming. Now, you do what I tell you. As soon as I open the door, don't give him a chance. Then we can make a run for it.
Miracle Whip.
Has a flavor so pleasing.
Miracle Whip.
Tastes so lively, so teasing.
Miracle Whip.
Only one of its kind.
Miracle Whip.
Best salad dressing you'll find.
Miracle Whip is the only one of its kind because it's a different type of salad dressing made from a secret craft recipe. Miracle Whip combines the best qualities of old-fashioned boiled dressing and fine mayonnaise, so it's truly distinctive and delicious, with a flavor millions of folks call just exactly right. Try it, won't you? One taste will tell you why it's America's favorite salad dressing. The one and only Miracle Whip. Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. Only a few seconds have passed since June Lacey and her husband set themselves for Mike Waring's entrance with a gun.
You ready, Tom?
Yes, Junie, I'll try.
Remember, as soon as I open the door. What the devil?
Close the door, Junie, close it. We're caught. He jumped back. Now we'll send for the police.
Wait a minute. There's still one thing.
Oh, what's that?
Give me the gun.
What are you going to do with it?
Let me have it.
Here. But now what?
Now you're going to commit suicide.
Huh?
You saw you were trapped, so you turned the gun on yourself.
No, Junie, wait.
Don't try to kill your husband, Mrs. Lacey. Anything happens to him, we'll know you did it.
He hurt you.
He couldn't have.
Come on, open the door again. And this time, come out slowly, both of you, with your hands up.
And if we don't?
You will when the police get here, or they'll drive you out. Now, hurry up, come on.
What are you going to do now, Junie? What are you going to do now?
Stop it.
You're such a good one at figuring things out. Well, go ahead, Junie. Start figuring.
Fantastic, Waring. Absolutely fantastic. To think he'd go to such lengths. Fantastic.
Well, once they got rolling, there was no stopping. Especially when they were given what looked like a sure chance to frame you.
Yes. Has the body been recovered?
Yeah. Forrest identified it as his chauffeur.
His chauffeur?
That's right. You see, the fellow knew Forrest was expected, so he beat him to New York and tried to trick Lacey into letting him into the building.
Oh.
That would get him past the burglar alarm. Then he could knock out Lacey and either blow the lock on the vault or wait until the next day when the time lock went off.
But by then, I'd be back at the place.
Mm-hmm. And he'd meet you with a gun. Anyway, once inside, his job was much simpler. That's why he tried it.
And got killed for it.
Yes, because the story about old Forrest suspecting you of monkey shines fit in too well with the Lacey's plans.
Yes, yes.
But you see, then Lacey lost his nerve, so his wife tried to get rid of him so he couldn't implicate her. She wanted him to take the whole blame.
Oh.
She tried to get him in a gunfight with me, and she had his gun loaded with blanks.
Oh, so he'd be killed trying to make a getaway.
That's it. She hoped to have me do her dirty work for him. And when I tumbled to it, I knew she'd try to frame a suicide, so I called her on that.
But what made you tumble, as you put it?
Oh, well, the whole thing added up wrong. Her not letting me see Lacey when he was obviously in, then her calling me right back saying Lacey wanted to see me. But not letting me speak to him on the phone.
I see. So you anticipated a trap.
Uh-huh. And I didn't figure that, even with my bluffing, I could represent enough of a threat to make them go gunning for me, so it looked like the trap was set for Lacey. That's why I was ready to duck instead of shoot.
Well, I'm glad you figured it out. Nice bit of deduction. Very nice. In fact, I might almost say...
Fantastic?
Exactly. How did you know?
Do you like rich, delicious chocolate-flavored malteds? Well, you can make a malted just like that right in your own kitchen with Kraft chocolate-flavored malted milk. Just make a tasty paste of Kraft chocolate-flavored malted milk and a little milk in the bottom of a big glass. Fill the glass with chilled milk, stir it once more, and there. A Kraft malted is mighty nourishing, too, because it's filled with all the food values in milk. Get a jar of Kraft chocolate-flavored malted milk from your grocer and enjoy a Kraft malted often.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Doris. No, you'll have to include me out tonight. I've got to discuss an idea for a movie. No, I can't make it, Angel. No, I can't miss this. These characters have dreamed up the perfect switch. Instead of shooting pictures, they plan to shoot people.
Once again, the National Broadcasting Company brings you the transcribed Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon. The Adventures of the Falcon, dedicated to private investigators everywhere. Those hard-hitting detectives who, like Mike Waring, risk their lives to aid law enforcement agencies. So join him now when the Falcon solves the case of the falling star. It's Sunday afternoon in New York, and in his hotel suite, Ken Marlowe, who smashed his way to movie stardom by portraying a two-fisted drinking man, is giving a sample of the performance that made him famous.
Good.
Only this time, Ken isn't acting.
I'll fix them all. When I get through with those crumbs, they'll know better than the horse. Yeah? Well, it's about time, fella.
That's what I thought, too.
Huh?
How are you, Ken?
Oh, Jackie Howard. I'm sorry. I was expecting somebody else.
I'll bet she's a lot prettier.
Nothing like that. I'm here with a wife. It's a funny thing. I didn't even know you were in town. I thought I left you on the West Coast.
Well, haven't you heard? Trailways runs all over the country. All you got to do is buy a ticket.
Look, Jackie, I know what you want. I intended to clean up that $15,000 I owe you before I left.
It's 19.
Oh, 15, 19. What's the difference? I'm good for it.
Are you? Someone told me you washed up at National Pictures.
They're crazy. I'm in like Flynn.
I'm glad to hear it.
Of course, if they don't pick up your option, you see my position. As I said, you're into me for 19 grand.
And as I said, I'm good for it. I can write my own ticket at any studio. Who is the #1 box office draw on 49?
You?
Well, they are.
No. There you were. That was 49, Ken. 3 years is like 300 in Hollywood.
Look, I tell you got nothing to worry about. National will pick up my option on the 23rd.
And when can I expect you to pick up these IOUs?
Look, Jackie, if you're going to take that attitude, you can whistle for your dough. Nobody pushes me around.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. You're a pretty tough boy in pictures.
That's right.
Well, luckily, I never go to the movies.
Let's see, I did.
Let's understand each other, Ken. You owe me 19 grand. I expect to have it on the 23rd. If I don't, you'll
Hello,
be...
darling, I'm back.
Can't you say I'm busy, Laura?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, there's no need to apologize, Mrs. Marlowe. I'm Jackie Howard.
How do you do? I've heard so much about you.
And I wish I could say it wasn't true.
Well, I'm sure I'm in the way, so if you'll excuse me.
Oh, no, don't bother. I was just leaving. Well, what do you say, Ken? Shall we make it for a week from Friday?
I'll do my best.
That's all I ask. Well, this has been a real pleasure, Mrs. Marlowe. Maybe we'll meet again.
I hope so.
You dirty bum.
What was he doing here?
None of your business.
Darling, I don't want to make a noise like a wife, but if you owe Jackie Howard
I
money...
said it's none of your business.
But don't you understand? I'm only thinking of you. If you're in a jam,
Will you
I
stop
want...
nagging?
But all I want to do
All
is
you want to do
able...
is drive me crazy. There's my coat. I'm going to find a place where a man can have a drink in peace.
Oh, hi, Steve. Can I help you?
Yeah, is Mr. Marlowe... Never mind, I see him. Hello, Ken. I've been looking for you.
What do you want, Steve?
Just saw Laura. You're really living your part, aren't you, boy?
What?
The two-fisted He-Man. That's a beautiful shiner she's sporting.
Somebody asked you?
No, but I hate to see you louse her up. She's 1 in a million. Look how she stuck by you when you got in that mess out in Beverly Hills.
Why don't you mind your own business, Steve?
I tried to.
Well, you're not very good at it. I pay you $200 a week to take care of my publicity. Haven't seen my name in print for months.
Sometimes a publicity man does a job by keeping his client's name out of the papers.
What kind of a crack is that?
Who squared that beef with that girl in Santa Monica and that little chicken Encino?
Look, Steve, if you don't like it, you know what you can do.
You know, I was just thinking, if National doesn't pick up your option, you're going to be in trouble.
Who says so? I could go to Metro or Fox.
Well, I got a scoop for you, boy. They wouldn't let you through the main gate. Your only chance is National. Now, you've got to behave yourself until they make up their minds. What kind of a jam did you get yourself into with Jackie Howard?
Oh, so Laura's been blabbing.
She hasn't been doing anything of the kind. I saw Jackie in the lobby. I put 2 and 2 together.
Well, if you'd stop adding and pay more attention to business, we'd all be better off. Why don't you get me some publicity?
Okay. Maybe you could stop a runaway horse.
Don't be funny.
I was just pointing out that putting 3 quarts of booze away isn't considered front-page stuff anymore. You see, editors are funny. They
Wait a minute. I got an idea. Suppose my life was threatened.
Oh, forget it.
Why? It sounds pretty good to me. Now, if we went to the cops...
In case you haven't heard, Ken, horsing around with the law is a pretty serious matter.
Okay. Isn't Mike Waring a buddy of yours?
Who?
That private dick they call a Falcon.
What about him?
Think he'd play ball?
No. No, Mike wouldn't touch anything that's phony.
Why would he have to know? Suppose we cooked up some anonymous phone call.
It's out.
Why? Because I thought of it?
Ken, don't be ridiculous.
Well, we're going to handle it my way. We'll hire the Falcon to be my bodyguard. Then you leak it to the papers. Ought to be worth a couple of columns.
I don't like it, Ken.
Well, I don't like paying your salary while I dream up the ideas. Now go call Waring. Set up a date.
Well, that's the story, Mike. After the 3rd phone call, Ken thought we ought to do something about it.
I see. Not that I was worried, you understand. I can take care of myself, but I had to think of Laura.
Laura?
My wife. You know how a gal worries.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me some more about these phone calls, Marlowe. Did you recognize the voice?
No, I thought it was a gag at first.
What convinced you otherwise?
Well, this morning, someone took a pot shot at me while I was playing golf with Steve.
Did you report it to the police?
He didn't want to, Mike, but I insisted.
What did they say?
They thought it was a publicity stunt.
Is it?
No.
You sure, Steve?
Oh, now, look, Mike, you've known me for how many years? 10, 12? I think I've always leveled with you.
Well, I'm sorry, but you can't blame me for being suspicious. Who did you talk to at headquarters?
A Sergeant Corbett. Now, there's a phony if I ever met one.
He happens to be a friend of mine.
Well, no offense, old man. I only meant...
skip it. Have you any idea who might be after you?
No.
You indulging in any extracurricular activities?
What do you mean?
Women.
You take me for an idiot? I'm married to the greatest little gal in the world.
Mm-hmm. You owe anybody any money?
No, I'm the kind who pays his bills and always on the dot.
You sound too good to be true.
Huh?
The more I hear of this, the more I'm convinced Corbett was right.
Come again?
The way you tell it, you're the most popular man in the class.
Okay, if that's the way you feel, we'll get somebody else. There are other private detectives in New York.
And better, too.
Come on, Steve.
I'm sorry, Mike.
Forget it. It's not your fault. Just say it's a clash of personalities.
You coming, Steve?
Yeah. So long, pal. I'll be seeing you.
You bet. Give me a call before you leave town.
I will. Well, I hope you're satisfied.
I am. I think Waring's going to work out fine.
So help me, you're nuts. Didn't you hear him say...
I know what he said. He thinks this is a publicity stunt. Well, all he caught was the prologue. He'll play ball after the first act.
What are you talking about?
Let's find a phone. I got to cast the show, and I know just the boy to play the lead.
Yeah?
Is Tex Riley around?
Who wants to know?
Tell him it's Ken Marlowe.
Why, you no good louse. How can you have the
Now
nerve?
keep your shirt on, Tex. Bet you thought I forgot about that $100 you loaned me before I went to Hollywood.
Well, didn't you?
No, this is my first trip to New York in 6 years.
You could have mailed it.
That's too impersonal. I wanted to give it to you myself with a little bonus. How would you like to pick up an additional $500?
That don't sound like the Ken Marlowe I know and hate. What do I have to do?
Well, I got a little part I'd like you to try out for.
In a picture?
It's a play I'm going to produce on my own. But first, I'd like to see a dress rehearsal.
I don't get it.
Well, my wife doesn't know anything about this, and I'd like to test her reaction. If you meet me in the Creighton lobby in 20 minutes, we'll run over the script. Hey, Laura, you better order some more ice. I'm running low.
Oh, all right, Ken.
While you're at it, get some ginger.
You expecting someone?
Well, Steve Nichols said he might drop around. Answer the door.
Just a second.
Well, hiya, sugar.
I beg your pardon.
I beg yours. Is a Hollywood hotshot in?
Who is it, Laura?
What?
Never mind, I'll announce myself. Hiya, Marlowe.
Who the devil are you?
Oh, just an autograph hound.
Get out.
Now, where'd I put my pencil? I had it right here a minute. Hey, look at what I found.
Ken!
What's the idea of the gun?
Well, you can't say you weren't warned, Marlowe. You owe a friend of mine some dough. He told you to get it up. Since you did.
No, you can't.
Get out of my way, sister.
No.
Will you stop butting in?
I'm not afraid.
You don't know what you're doing.
Yes, I do.
Look, lady, I got nothing against you. Now get out of the way.
See what a hero he is, Ken? He's afraid of a woman half his size.
I'm warning you, baby. If you don't get out of the way, I'll let you...
Was that you, Haskell?
No, it's me, Sergeant.
Well, if it ain't that high-flying bird, the Falcon. Welcome to our little nest.
Who writes your material?
A fella out in California. He works real cheap.
He should. So was Ken Marlowe around to see you this morning?
Yeah. I spotted it for a publicity stunt.
Yeah, that's what I thought at first, too, but I changed my mind. Someone tried to gun him an hour ago.
Obviously, they didn't make it.
How do you know?
Well, I already talked to you, Mr. Marlowe. Here's the jacket of the bullet we found in the room. What do you make of it?
It's a blank.
That's right, Mr. Waring. It's a blank. Marlowe was in no danger at all.
Well, I guess that makes me the chump of the year.
I guess it does.
Well, I had a little help. Okay, Sarge, I'll be seeing you. I got to thank the man who thought me so deserving.
That you, Laura?
Sorry to disappoint you, Marlowe.
Oh, how you wearing? Sit down.
No, thanks. I just dropped by to congratulate you on a magnificent performance.
What's eating you?
That was a beautiful job of sucking me in. You hired whoever took that shot at you.
You're nuts.
What I can't figure out is how your wife got in the act. What happened? She had to live apart for herself?
What?
I don't think she knew the bullet was a blank. You don't rate a gal like that.
You got your nerve. Get out.
Does that mean I'm fired?
What do you think?
Good. Because I hate to hit a client. Come on, Marlowe. We can't end the scene with you on the floor. Your public would never stand for it. Now get up and make like a hero.
Hiya, Mike.
Oh, hi, Sergeant. I didn't expect to see you again today.
Well, you know me. Always do the unexpected. Are you up to see Ken Marlowe?
Yeah.
What happened?
Nothing worth talking about.
No, you're too modest.
All right, so I slapped him a couple of times. He had it coming.
Maybe the slaps, but not the rest.
What are you talking about?
He's dead, Mike.
He's what?
He's out for all time. Were you wearing brass knucks?
You're crazy.
I wish I were. Better get your coat, fella. We got a long ride ahead.
What do you and your family do on a weekend? If you're average Americans, on a Saturday or Sunday, you enjoy your car. You take a short drive or a long trip. If you use your automobile a lot on weekends, you have a good idea how many millions of cars pour out onto the highways on Saturdays and Sundays. That's one reason why the traffic death toll is so high, and why the utmost caution is needed in weekend driving more than any other time. So remember to drive as though your life depends on it. It does. Now back to the adventures of the Falcon. An hour has passed since Mike Waring was informed Ken Marlowe was dead. And now at the scene of the crime, Sergeant Corbett gives our hero some fatherly advice.
Listen, Mike, I got it all figured out. I'm sure you'll be able to cop a plea.
What are you babbling about?
Well, it was self-defense, wasn't it? You didn't mean to kill him.
And I didn't. When I left here, he was at the other end of the room.
With the back of his head caved in?
Well, that's just it, Corbett. How did it get that way? I didn't slug him from behind.
Well, he must have hit it when he fell.
Against what, that sofa? Wouldn't hurt a fly.
How about the fireplace?
No, he wasn't anywhere near it. There'd be bloodstains if he were. Well, there must be something around that caused the damage.
The familiar blunt instrument?
Yeah, let's see those fire tongs.
Clean.
Well, how about those bookends?
Oh, not a stain on him. Listen, Mike, maybe the killer took the weapon with him.
Does that mean you're absolving me?
If we can come up with some evidence. You think the murderer might have walked off with it?
I doubt it. A lot of blood flowed. I can't see anyone taking a chance on staining his clothes.
Well, he didn't leave it around for us to find.
Hey, wait a minute. There's something missing in this room.
What?
Well, that's just the trouble. I got it. Liquor.
What are you talking about?
Marlowe was a drinker. A boy like him would have at least one bottle around.
Say, you're right.
Where's the trash basket?
Probably in the pantry.
Well, let's get it. The killer might gamble. The next time the chambermaid came through, she'd dump it without a second glance.
Hey. Quite a collection, huh?
There's our baby.
Don't touch it.
I won't. But mine are probably the only fingerprints that aren't on it. Everyone else who was up here must have been invited to help himself.
Yeah, you're probably right. Haskell, take this down to the lab.
Well, now you're convinced I had nothing to do with this murder?
Yeah. But if you didn't kill Marlowe, who did?
That's what I intend to find out.
Why don't you stay out of this, Mike?
Oh, no. Whoever tailored this frame did a lovely job. It's just lucky I didn't fit the picture. You can't blame me if I want to get my hands on the artist.
I tell you, Mike, I don't know anything about it. First I heard of it was when the cops phoned me they found Ken's body.
Whose bright idea was this publicity stunt in the first place, Steve?
Ken's. I didn't want any part of it.
Then why did you bring him to me?
I couldn't help myself, Mike. I was working for the man.
Yeah, that's another thing I don't understand. How come you tied up with a heel like Marlowe?
The dough was good.
When did you last get it?
Huh?
According to what I hear now, he was strictly no pay. When did you get your last salary check? Come on, Steve. It'll be easy enough to find out.
3 months ago.
Then why did you stick? He was on the skids.
No, he wasn't. National had till Friday to pick up his option.
You think they would have?
Well, there's no telling. It was an even money bet.
Well, who had it in for him?
No one.
Look, Steve, we're no longer playing games. If he owed you dough, he must have owed others.
Jackie Howard.
Who's Jackie Howard?
He owns a gambling joint off the strip. Ken was into him for around 20 grand.
Is this Howard character in town?
Yeah, staying at the Brighton.
Okay, we got one suspect. Let's try for two. What about Mrs. Marlowe?
Don't talk like a chump. She was in love with the guy.
Well, he certainly didn't rate a wife like that.
Nobody does.
Oh, sounds like you go for her yourself.
Oh, don't be silly. You know I'm married.
I suppose you feel like a big brother to her.
That's exactly how I feel.
You know something, Steve? I believe you.
Thanks.
No, I mean it. I think Laura explains why you continued working for Marlowe. Maybe that's why you knocked yourself out suppressing those items that would have ruined him. You didn't want her hurt, right?
Yeah.
Why, Steve?
It won't make any sense to you, Mike.
Well, try me.
First day I met her, she reminded me of Edith.
Edith?
My kid sister. She was married to a boy like Ken.
And what happened to her?
She's dead.
Oh, sorry.
Maybe she's better off.
So you transferred your feelings to Laura?
Anything wrong with that?
No, I think it's very commendable. Still, I wonder how Laura feels about it.
Huh?
Yeah, why don't I find out?
Oh, look, Mike, you're not to bother her. She knows nothing about Ken's murder.
Yeah, well, I've only got your word for it, Steve. Not that I don't believe you understand, but I'd like to check these things for myself. I'll be seeing you, fella.
Who is it?
I'd like to see Laura Marlowe.
There's no one here by that name.
I know there is. This is Mike Waring, Mrs. Marlowe.
Please go away.
I've got to talk to you. Believe me, I wouldn't disturb you, but it's important.
Come in.
Thanks.
How'd you know I was here?
Sergeant Corbett told me. I just saw Steve Nichols.
And Steve sent you here?
No, as a matter of fact, he insisted I leave you alone.
Well, why'd you come?
Because I want to solve your husband's murder.
Ken meant nothing to you.
He was a client.
He tricked you.
I still took his money. Besides, whoever killed him involved me. I don't forget things like that. Now, tell me, what sort of a man was your husband?
You must have some idea.
Yes, but I'd like the woman's viewpoint.
It was wonderful.
Oh, come now, Angel. You can't expect me to buy that. I heard...
I don't care what you heard. Sure, he took a drink once in a while. Is there anything wrong with that?
What about slapping you around?
He never did.
Well, you can't blame me for jumping to conclusions. It would take a blind man not to notice those bruises on your face and arm. How did you get them?
I fell.
Question is, did Ken push you?
How dare you?
Now, look, Mrs. Marlowe, I don't mean to be obnoxious, but we've got a murder to solve. Did your husband play around on the outside?
No.
What about those stories?
Lies, every one of them. They were started by his enemies.
Oh, so he was just a misunderstood kid. Huh?
No. I understood him, and that's all that counted.
All right, Mrs. Marlowe. I think you're telling the truth.
I'm overwhelmed.
Well, you should be, because if Jackie Howard doesn't turn out to be a liar, I won't know what to do. Take care of yourself, Angel. I got to run along.
Front. Take the
Telegram,
gentleman's back.
Jackie Howard.
19, please.
Telegram, Jackie Howard.
Right here, boy.
Hello, Jackie. My name is Mike Waring.
What's the idea?
Well, this was the only way I could think of to get acquainted. I'd like to talk to you about Ken Marlowe.
You a reporter?
No, private detective.
Who are you representing?
Myself. I understand Marlowe wasn't hooked to you.
Where, you understand that from?
Oh, you mind holding that match? Thanks.
Who told you Marlowe was into me?
Steve Nichols.
Well, I got a flash for Steve. Marlowe took care of those IOUs this morning.
I don't see how. He owed you 19 grand. According to the police, he had only $800 in his checking account.
He paid me in cash.
Oh, got it out of his mattress, I suppose.
Well, now that you mention it, I believe he did.
You know, Jackie, you're a welcome change from everybody else in this case.
Am I?
Yeah, they were telling the truth.
Suppose I showed you the money.
Oh, you probably could. A boy like you always travels well-heeled. But can you prove it came from Marlowe?
Well, let's look at it another way. Can you prove it didn't?
If I can, it'll make you a choice suspect.
You know, Waring, there's one thing I don't like about New York. There must be something in the air that makes everybody run off at the mouth.
I suppose it's different on the coast?
Well, we have a special treatment for those who do.
I'd like to see it.
I'll have to discuss it first with a fellow Californian. But don't be discouraged. I'll get back to you.
Yes?
Hello, Steve.
Oh, hiya, Jackie. I thought by now you'd be on your way back to the coast.
You thought wrong. Say, you got yourself a nice little spot here.
Look, Jackie, I don't want to seem rude, but I was just on my way out.
Oh, relax. I won't stay long. It's too bad about Kennedy.
Yeah.
What do you think killed him?
I have no idea.
Oh, you must have, Steve. You're a bright boy.
No, I'm not.
Well, maybe you're right. Now, I had you pegged as the kind who kept his nose clean.
And don't I?
Not in my book. Why'd you tell Mike Waring that Marlowe owed me money?
He asked me.
You're the real helpful type, aren't you?
I do my best, yeah.
Sometimes it doesn't pay. People don't appreciate it.
Dirty.
What's the matter, boy? Can't you catch your breath?
Dirty.
Maybe that's a good thing. You talk too much anyway. Little of Doc Howard's treatment may break the habit. Hold still, Steve. I'm afraid this is gonna hurt.
Unbelievable as it may sound, accidents on the nation's highways in the last 10 years have killed more than 300,000 Americans like you and me. What's more, they have injured no fewer than 11 million men, women, and children, crippling several million of these victims for life. To get the significance of those figures, try to visualize a great fleet of automobiles, trucks, buses, and other vehicles moving into the city of Jacksonville, Florida, and killing every person there in a decade. Help to protect your own life and the lives of your family by driving safely. Work for greater highway safety for yourself and for your family in your own community and state. And whenever you take the wheel of your own car, drive as though your life depends on it. It does. Now back to the adventures of the Falcon. 2 hours have passed since Steve Nichols received a little of Jackie Howard's specialized treatment. And now in Steve's hotel room, we find him recuperating from the visit.
Where's the doctor? You sure you gave him the right room number?
Now, take it easy, Laura. He'll be here. All right, Steve, try some of this. Come on, it's good for what ails you.
Mike.
Don't talk, just drink it down.
I'm all right. How did you find me?
She called me.
How do you feel, darling?
Laura.
Here, raise your head. I'll fix the pillow.
You're a doll.
Who did it, Steve?
Huh?
Who gave you the shellacking?
I don't know.
Come on, Steve, you can't hold out.
Look, must you question him now?
Yes, I'm afraid I must. This is all tied up with your husband's murder. It was Jackie Howard, wasn't it?
Yes.
Why did he do it?
I have no idea.
You know anything that would definitely mark him as Marlowe's killer?
No.
You sure, Steve? Anything at all?
Can't think of a thing.
You've got to. It's our only chance of making this come out the way we want.
I don't understand.
Well, Jackie must have felt he had good reason to give Steve that beating.
What do you mean?
Well, you don't feel Laura killed her husband?
What?
Oh, now, look, Mike, I told you.
I take it you don't, so that brings us back to Jackie again. Now, what would be his motive in killing Marlowe?
Well, Ken owed him money.
Oh, how could he be sure Marlowe wouldn't raise it?
Ken couldn't. We were broke.
But you would have been on Easy Street if National picked up his option.
I don't think they would.
Still, where there's life, there's hope. You told me they had till the 23rd. Today is the 18th.
So?
So Jackie would be sucker not to wait it out.
What are you getting at?
Well, if neither you nor Jackie killed your husband, who does that leave?
I don't know.
Yes, you do. It's Steve.
No.
Yes, that's why Howard gave him that pasting. He felt Steve cost him 19 grand.
I don't believe it. You didn't do it, Steve. Tell me. Tell me, I gotta know.
He's right, Laura.
Why? Why? Ken never hurt you.
No. But he hurt you.
He was the only man I ever loved, and you killed him.
Don't you see, honey? I was
Don't
only
touch
trying...
me. I hate you.
Oh, Laura, listen.
Get away from me.
Mike, explain to...
I can't.
He was no good.
And she loved him. I'm sorry, Steve. I've got to call the police.
What do you say, Mike? Some more coffee?
No, thanks, Sergeant.
Oh, come on. Cheer up. What are you dragging for?
Well, you must have some idea. Steve Nichols was my friend.
And he committed a murder.
Well, there's no question about that.
Tell me something. Was he in love with Laura?
If he was able to kid himself into believing it was strictly platonic. He thought Marlowe was hard-timing her.
Well, he was right.
No, he wasn't.
You mean there was nothing to those stories about Marlowe playing around?
Oh, they were true enough. But they didn't mean a thing to Laura. She was in love with him, and that's all that counted. Just goes to prove it's awful dangerous to play God. You never know what's best for other people.
The Case of the Happy Hoodlum. The Case of the Happy Hoodlum. That's the title of next week's adventure of the Falcon, when Mike Waring learns that you don't need a gun to commit murder. Sometimes you can kill 'em with kindness. The Adventures of the Falcon are based on the famous character created by Drexel Drake, produced and transcribed by Bernard L. Schubert, written today by Eugene Wang, and directed by Richard Lewis. Les Damon was starred as the Falcon, with Chuck Webster as Sergeant Corbett. This program came from New York. Fred Collins speaking.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Demi. Now, thanks for calling, but it can't be tonight, Angel. I'm on the case of a guy who jilted a girl. You'd think it would break her heart, but instead of being sad about it, looks like she's trigger happy.
This is Ed Hurley, friends, inviting you on behalf of the Kraft Foods Company to listen to The Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon. You met the Falcon first in his best-selling novels. Then you saw him in his thrilling motion picture series. Now join him on the air when the Falcon solves the case of the worried wife. Before the Falcon solves today's case, I have a question for you. Have you tried Velveeta lately? Isn't that the finest cheese food you ever put in your mouth? That rich yet mild cheddar cheese flavor is good, really good eating. You see, Velveeta is made by Kraft, and that's something pretty important to remember, because you and I know the Kraft name on cheese and cheese foods means the very finest you can buy. So remember this. There's no other cheese food like Kraft's pasteurized processed cheese food, Velveeta, because Kraft and only Kraft makes Velveeta. And now, the case of the worried wife. It's Sunday night in New York when pretty dark-haired Penny Layton pushes the button of an apartment overlooking East River. While she's waiting for someone to answer, Penny opens her handbag and takes out a small pistol. She closes the bag and thrusts her right hand in with the pistol into the pocket of her fur coat and gnaws nervously on her lip as she hears someone approach the door.
Yes? Are you Mrs. Sheffield? Yes. I want to see your husband. Well, what's it about? Just tell him Penny wants to see him. He'll know what it's about. All right. Wait here. I'll see what he says. I'll wait inside. But I don't know. I said I'll wait inside. All right, now you can close the door. I'll wait right here. Well, what are you waiting for? Who are you, anyway? I told you. Penny. Penny who? Ask Arnold. He'll tell you. And you can tell him I'm not leaving until I see him. Alone. All right. I'll tell him. Maybe he can explain what this is all about. Arnold.
Oh, yes, Liza. Who was it?
Penny.
Penny.
Well, that's what she said. Who is she?
Oh, a girl I knew in Florida. I don't want to see her.
Well, she says she won't go until you do see her. She's in the living room.
Yeah, all right. Might as well get it over with. You wait here. I'll get rid of her. Penny, what are you doing here?
Why, Arnold, is that any way to greet me? After I followed you all the way from Miami?
I wrote you. It's all over.
I figured as much when I saw in the paper you got married. That's why I came up.
What do you hope to gain?
For one thing, I wanted to see her. She's pretty.
Oh, thank you.
I'd never have forgiven you if you turned me down for a horse face.
Yes, she's pretty, and I'm in love with her. There's nothing more for you and me, so why don't you be a good girl and just run along? Be sensible.
You call it sensible to give up the man I love to somebody else?
You don't love me.
That's right, Arnold, I don't. But I did, so I'm not giving you up so easy.
There's nothing you can do.
Isn't there?
You little fool, be careful.
She's not going to have you, Arnold. I'm going to kill you, and then I'm going to kill myself.
Don't be ridiculous. Now give me that gun.
Stay back, Arnold. Don't try to get it.
I said give it to me.
Let go.
When you drop the gun,
Arnold! Arnold! What happened?
I'm just trying to teach Penny not to play with guns. The bullet went into that chair. No great damage done. Now, Penny, you'd better get out of here.
You'll be sorry about this.
I am sorry. I thought you had better sense. Now, good night. More coffee, darling?
No, thanks. Arnold. I couldn't get that girl out of my mind all night.
No, stop worrying about her.
But suppose she comes back.
She won't come back.
Well, you can't be sure. Maybe we better call the police.
Why, I don't want to make trouble for her.
Oh? You don't still... I mean, it's all over. You're sure there's nothing...
Oh, for heaven's sake, darling, don't be ridiculous.
She must have cared an awful lot to follow you all the way here.
Yes, I suppose she did.
You must have done something to make her care.
Will you stop worrying about it? It's all over.
I hope you're right.
Now, look, if there was any question about it, last night certainly settled it. You don't think I could be interested in her after that, do you?
I hope not. You sure she won't come back?
Yes, I'm sure. She worked herself up to a pitch. When nothing came of it, she was bound to cool off.
Maybe. But I'd feel happier if you'd tell the police.
Darling, will you answer one question?
What?
Are you afraid that if she comes back, she'll try to kill me again? Or are you afraid that this time she won't? Hello, Mara. Drinking alone?
Oh, hello, Sheffield.
I'll join you.
Okay. Hey, you're looking good. I guess marriage agrees with you.
Yes, great institution. I'm all for it. But it has got its little problems. That's why I'm looking for you.
Oh, looking for me? I thought this was a coincidence.
No, I need my money.
You need money? Millionaire playboy needs money?
Well, you see, most of my cash is tied up, and I really went overboard on the wedding and the honeymoon.
Huh? I always heard two could live as cheap as one.
Try it sometime.
I have enough trouble.
Well, I hate to add to it, Mara, but I'm going to have to insist on my money.
Well, I don't know what I can do. Things haven't been going so hot.
I don't like to put the heat on you, but, well, your note's been overdue for a long time. I don't think it's too much to ask.
That's right. You gotta have your champagne, your private stateroom.
What kind of an attitude is that?
Well, it's my attitude,
You've been drinking too much.
That's right. I'm just a no-good drunk.
Now, look, I lent you that money in good faith. You had big ideas. It's not my fault they didn't pan out.
That's right, Papa. Give me a lecture.
Don't worry, pal, I will. When you're sober enough to know what I'm talking about.
It'll be a long wait.
It better not be. We're going to get this settled.
Of course, Sheffield. We'll get it settled. For keeps.
you Michael Waring, the detective called the Falcon?
That's right.
Well, thank heavens. I had the awfulest time finding you. Don't you have an office?
No.
Why not?
Well, if I had an office, I'd have to have a beautiful blonde secretary. If I had a beautiful blonde secretary, I'd have trouble keeping my mind on my work. And if I didn't keep my mind on my work, I'd lose business. Then I wouldn't be able to pay the rent, so I'd lose the office. So I just saved myself the trouble. Come in.
Thank you.
Your name?
Liza Sheffield.
What can I do for you?
My husband Arnold spent December in Florida.
You didn't go with him?
But we weren't married then. In fact, we didn't even know we were going to be.
Mm-hmm.
But while he was there, he started going with a girl, and I guess it was pretty serious. Last night she showed up in New York, and she tried to kill Arnold.
Tried to?
Well, Arnold got the gun away from her, and then he threw her out of the apartment.
Well?
I'm afraid she may come back. I asked my husband to notify the police, but he refused. He says he doesn't want to make any trouble for the girl. That's why I came to you.
What do you want me to do?
Well, I thought if you could find the girl and talk to her.
What do you want me to say to her?
I don't know. Find out what she's planning to do.
Where's she staying?
I don't know.
Well, what's her name?
Penny. Something. I don't know her last name.
You don't know her name. You don't know where she's staying. You don't know exactly what you want me to say to her. This is the sort of case I love.
Well, if it was easy, I wouldn't need the Falcon.
Mm-hmm. I think I'd better have a talk with your husband.
No.
He can fill in some of the details for me.
But he may be angry about my hiring you. I don't want him to know.
Well, if you can't give me anything more to go on...
I thought you were supposed to be such a good detective.
Well, I won't argue that point. But even Sherlock Holmes wouldn't guarantee quick results with what you've given me.
Well, do the best you can.
What happens if Penny catches up with your husband while I'm still looking for him? She'd kill him, wouldn't she?
That's right.
Mm-hmm. Well, then, Angel, do I go see your husband or don't I?
You win, Mr. Waring. Come on.
This is Ed Hurley, friends. Well, now, Mike won his way all right. And you know, I'll bet you mothers would certainly like to win your way, too, when it comes to getting your family to eat those green vegetables that are so good for them. And you can. Just glamorize those vegetables a little by melting delicious Velveeta, Kraft's famous pasteurized processed cheese food, for a smooth golden cheese sauce to pour over them. And it's such an easy sauce to make. All you do is melt a half pound of Velveeta in the top of your double boiler. There's no need to cut it in little pieces because Velveeta melts easily and smoothly without any lumps at all. Then simply stir in a quarter cup of milk, season, and there you have a perfectly wonderful cheese sauce that'll add Velveeta's fine, rich, yet mild cheddar cheese flavor to cauliflower or spinach or broccoli. Velveeta makes them taste better than ever, and you'll be giving your family extra nourishment this way, too, because Velveeta is so rich in important food values from milk. Even the smallest youngsters can enjoy their vegetables a la Velveeta, because Velveeta is digestible as milk itself. So, Mother, make it your handy helper. Get Velveeta in the economical 2-pound loaf so you'll have plenty for cold snacks and sandwiches, too. Just be sure you get genuine Velveeta. It's the pasteurized processed cheese food of top quality made only by Kraft. Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. 20 minutes have passed since Mike and Liza Sheffield started for the Sheffield apartment to see whether Liza's husband, Arnold, would object to his wife's efforts to keep him alive. Now, as they approach the apartment, they see a sharp-faced little man standing at the door.
Oh, dear. It's Mr. Ballard.
Unwelcome guest?
Very.
Hello, Liza. No wonder you didn't answer the door.
Have you been ringing?
Yeah.
Funny. I thought Arnold was home. Well, he ought to be here pretty soon. You can come in and wait, Mr. Waring.
Right.
As for you, Mr. Ballard, I can't see you now. I'm going to be busy.
Oh, I'll wait.
Call me tomorrow if you want to talk to me.
Now, is that any way to treat an old friend?
Please. I haven't time.
It'll only take a minute.
But I don't have anything for you now. Call me in the morning.
Now, look, I want to get things settled.
All right. Tomorrow.
Now.
You heard what the lady said. Tomorrow, now, scram.
Now, listen, mister.
I said scram.
Okay. You don't have to get tough. I'm going.
What's with him?
Oh, he's just somebody I used to know. Not important. Now, come on, let's go in.
He's not exactly the sort of character that I would...
Oh!
What's the matter? Is this your husband? Well, Mr. Sheffield, I'm afraid we're too late. He's dead.
Homicide, Sergeant Corbett speaking.
Hello, Bright Eyes.
Uh-oh, it sounds like Mike Waring.
What do you know? He's a detective.
What do you want, Waring?
Got a corpse for you.
I'm busy. Why did you have to dig one up today?
I didn't dig him up. He hasn't been buried yet.
The boy's sharp.
Anything to brighten your day, Corbett. How soon can you get here?
As soon as I finish my report. You're not the only one who finds bodies.
Oh, you got another?
Yeah, and I bet she's cuter than yours.
Could be.
Of course, she may not be as dead, but she made a good try.
Suicide attempt?
Yeah, I jumped out of the 4-story window. All because some guy gave her the brush. Love, it's wonderful.
Did you leave a note?
No, I talked to her. She bounced off an awning. Doc says she'll live.
What's her name?
Penny Layton. Why?
Penny.
Yeah.
Hey, could be a package deal. Let's get together. Maybe we can wrap it up.
Right in here.
Okay.
Well, there she is, Mrs. Sheffield.
Yes. No question about it. That's the girl. Hello, Mrs. Sheffield. What's this all about, Sergeant?
You threatened to kill her husband last night.
You don't have to worry. I won't try again. Just want to die.
We know you won't try again. What we want to know is, did you?
What?
Did you go back to Sheffield's today?
Of course not. Why do you ask that?
Never mind. Come on, Mrs. Sheffield. Waring.
She killed him. I know she did.
Well, that meant she got another gun. Why didn't she shoot herself instead of jumping?
Maybe she counted on the awning saving her.
A 4-story jump? I don't think so.
But she must have killed him. Who else would have done it?
How about your slimy little pal?
Who?
Ballard.
Why, he had nothing to do with Arnold.
What did he want?
I tell you, it had nothing to do with this.
Who is this we're talking about, Waring?
Oh, a character who was very determined to see Mrs. Sheffield today.
Oh. Want to tell us what he wanted, Mrs. Sheffield?
It has nothing to do with the murder.
Suppose you let us decide that.
Was it blackmail?
What makes you think that?
No, it certainly wasn't a friendly visit. And you said you didn't have anything for him. What would he be expecting from you?
Well, it doesn't matter. I wish you'd believe that.
Okay, if you won't tell me, I know somebody else who may.
Who?
Ballard.
Oh, it's Liza's friend.
Yeah, hello, Ballard.
What do you want with me?
What you wanted with Liza.
Didn't she tell you?
Think I came here because your company is so charming?
I don't know why you came here. Who are you, anyway?
Mike Waring.
Oh, the Falcon?
That's right.
Did Liza hire you?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
To find out a few things.
Not about me. She knows about me.
She doesn't know if you were coming or going when we met you at the door today.
What difference does it make?
Well, if you really don't know, it doesn't make any.
Now, look, Werner, you're going to tell me what you want or you're going to get out of here.
All right, Ballard. What did you want to see Sheffield about?
I didn't want to see Sheffield. I didn't see him.
Well, somebody did with a gun.
Oh, so that's it.
That's it.
Well, it wasn't me. You got to believe that.
Well, maybe I do. But you strike me as the sort of character who sticks his nose into things. So if you really want to clear yourself, here's a chance to put the knot on somebody else for the honor.
Yeah. Have you tried Mara?
Who's Mara?
Joe Mara. He borrowed a mittful from Sheffield to open a pool hall. It folded. I was thinking, what if Sheffield wanted his money and Mara couldn't pay?
It's a thought. Where do I find Mara?
Well, you might find him at Freddy's Bar on 43rd Street. Only please don't tell him I tipped you.
No, I won't breathe a word.
I hope not, because if you do, I could stop breathing for keeps.
There it is in the next block.
Yeah, I see it. We made pretty good time, huh?
Hadn't made any better time, you'd be doing time.
No, I'm fast, but I'm careful.
Uh-huh. Well, don't put down your flag. If my man isn't in there, I'll be right out.
Okay. But what if he is in there?
Wait anyway. It may not take too long.
Right.
Hey, mister, look out! Mister, you all right?
Yeah. When you shot it, I dropped.
Yeah, those shots came from that alley.
Yeah, I know. You get back. There may be more. I'll go see.
You see anyone?
No, the alley's empty. Did you get a look at who fired those shots?
No, whoever it was standing close to the building in the alley. All I saw was the hand with the gun, and it come around the edge of the building, and I hollered.
Or could you tell if it was a man or a woman?
I wouldn't know. Like I say, all I saw...
I know, a hand with a gun. I hope whoever it was thinks he got me. I'm not anxious to have him try again. Hello, are you Joe Mara?
Huh? Oh, Waring.
Hey, you seem surprised to see me. What's the matter? Do you think I was lying in a gutter with a couple of slugs in me?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I have your description. Maybe you get mine.
I don't.
I hope not, for your sake. How come you know my name?
Everybody knows the Falcon.
Well, I'm naturally a very modest guy, but even I can't help thinking there are a couple of people who don't know me.
Well, I'm not one of them.
All right. But how did you know I was looking for you?
I didn't.
I asked for you at Freddy's bar. They told me you left there 10 minutes before I got there.
So I wanted to get cleaned up, so I wanted to have dinner. That's a crime?
Did someone tip you I was coming?
What makes you think you'd start me rolling?
I know about you in Sheffield.
No? What about me in Sheffield?
You're in hock to him.
You got your tenses wrong, Waring. I was in hock to him.
Oh, you paid him off?
That's right.
When?
Today.
Would it have been this afternoon around 3:30?
It would have been this morning around 10.
And you can prove you paid him?
Yeah, here. Here's the receipted note. Now, just what are you trying to prove?
I don't know what I'm trying to prove, but it looks like I have proved that a certain character named Ballard is going to have to improve his singing. Looks like he's way off key.
This is Ed Hurley again, friends. Well, now, maybe Mike isn't quite sure what he's trying to prove. But I'm sure of what I'm trying to prove, and what's more, I can do it with your help. All you have to do is this. Make yourself a big, hearty sandwich of your favorite kind of bread, spread with a little Kraft mayonnaise, and filled with a good, thick slice of Velveeta, Kraft's delicious pasteurized processed cheese food. Now, take a bite and see for yourself if what I'm trying to prove isn't true, that Velveeta is especially good tasting, with a fine, rich, yet mild cheddar cheese flavor. Mm-hmm. And Velveeta is good for you, too, because it's so rich in important food values from milk. These good Velveeta sandwiches are perfect for everyone, even the youngest children, any time of day, because Velveeta is digestible as milk itself. So make Velveeta your handy helper. For delicious snacks and sandwiches and for fine hot dishes, too, get genuine Velveeta, made by Kraft. Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. It's 20 minutes since Ballard's lead led Mike no place. Now the Falcon has dropped in on Sergeant Corbett to swap information, and Corbett seems to be enjoying Mike's report of his interview with Mara.
So you went off half-cocked, Waring, huh?
All right. Before you break a rib laughing, I still think it's Mara.
Where's his motive if he paid off Sheffield?
I don't know. But it must have been the murderer who shot at me, and that couldn't have been either of the girls.
Why not?
Well, you were questioning Mrs. Sheffield.
What time were you shot at, Waring?
About 5:45.
I left the Sheffield woman a little after 5.
Well, at least it couldn't have been Magnolia Blossom. She's in the hospital.
I have news for you, Waring.
Well, don't tell me Penny's been released.
At 5.
Isn't that just peachy?
And then there's Ballard himself.
Yeah, tell me something about Ballard. Did you learn any more about him from Mrs. Sheffield?
Yeah, when you said you were going to see him, she cracked. Admitted he's been blackmailing her.
I thought so. Glad I was right about something. What did he have on her?
Scandal in her past. She didn't want Sheffield to know about it.
So the little guy likes sweat money, huh? Hey.
What's the matter?
The tip-off could have been to protect his pickings.
What?
No, we better go see Ballard. I have an idea he can give us the answers we're looking for.
Yeah?
Yeah. But we better hurry because we want Ballard to talk, and they say dead men don't.
Well, here we are.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Don't get out of the car.
Why not?
Look, Ballard's just coming out.
Oh, yeah.
If he doesn't notice us, maybe we can follow him.
He didn't see us. I'll let him get a little lead, and then I'll follow.
Right. You better start your motor. He's hailing a taxi.
Yeah.
Wonder where he's going.
Well, there's one way to find out. Don't want to follow too close. Hey! Of all the dumb drivers, did you see that guy cut out right in front of me?
Yeah, to a police car yet. Well, never mind him. The taxi just turned the next corner. We better get going.
Yeah.
Hey, the guy who cut in front of you is turning at the corner, too.
Is he following Ballard, too? Could be.
Makes a nice parade, huh?
Look behind us, Waring.
Well, what for?
I just wonder if anybody's following us.
They're already in the elevator. Hope we haven't lost them.
Well, they came into this building. Where would they be going? Except up to see Mrs. Sheffield.
But that was Mara following Ballard. I recognized him when he got out of the car.
So what?
So look at the elevator indicator.
Basement.
Yeah. That's not Sheffield's unless she's moved since this afternoon.
Push the button.
Right.
Wonder what they're doing down there.
Well, it's not a maypole dance. You can bet on that.
All right, they're slugging it out. Why?
Mara wants to find out what Ballard knows. Here we are. Get in.
Okay. But I still don't see how you figure it, Waring. Ballard knows about Mrs. Sheffield's past, but what's that got to do with Mara?
Nothing.
Gets clearer all the time.
But we haven't time to discuss it now. Here we are.
There they are. Yeah, come on. All right, Mara, that's enough. Let him go. Where did you... Drop that gun, then we'll talk. Go on, drop it. Do you want to see if I'm only kidding with this one?
Okay.
There you are. Pick it up, Waring. Now, what's going on here?
He was trying to kill me.
Guy's lying. I was trying to make him talk. About what?
The papers say Sheffield was murdered. Waring was asking me about it. Ballard must have figured me, and I wanted to know why. He put a gun on my back. He made me come down here in the basement.
We know that, Ballard. And there are a couple of other things we know. That you were blackmailing Mrs. Sheffield, for instance.
You can't prove that.
And you forget that now that Sheffield's dead, she's willing to talk. And we can certainly prove you were at the apartment today around the time of the murder, because I saw you.
I was there after the murder.
Maybe. Anyway, you better go along with Sergeant Corbett.
Now, wait a minute. I didn't kill Sheffield.
I didn't say you did. But you know who did, and when you talk... come on, Mara, come back here.
I said come back here.
You're not going anywhere except with Corbett, too. Because, Mara, you're the murderer. I'm sorry to spoil a little joke, Corbett. It was Mara after all.
Doesn't your arm ever get tired, Waring?
From what?
Patting yourself on the back.
Well, I'd just like to give credit where credit is due.
You weren't so sure it was Mara yourself when you saw that receipt?
Well, I admit it threw me for a while, but I bounced back.
It's cute of Mara. Sheffield wants his money, so Mara scrapes it up and gives it to him. Gets a receipt for it, then plugs Sheffield and takes back the money.
Uh-huh. He figured it was safe enough because he'd read in the paper about the Leighton girl threatening Sheffield. And he counted on her taking the rap. He might have gotten away with it, too, if Ballard hadn't queered the deal.
Yeah, in fact, I still don't think you solved this one, Waring. You were simply lucky that by following Ballard, we happened to stumble on Mara.
Well, that's what I was counting on.
Yeah?
Yeah, sweetheart. You see, I knew that Ballard had tipped off the person who shot at me.
How did you know that?
Because the person was waiting for me at Freddie's bar. That meant he had to know where I'd be going. And Ballard was the only one who knew.
Couldn't it have been Ballard himself who was waiting?
No, because I went straight to Freddie's from Ballard's. And my driver drove fast. Ballard could never have beaten me there.
All right, it wasn't Ballard.
No, but it was somebody who had been tipped off by Ballard. At first, I thought it was somebody working with him, but when you confirmed my suspicions about him being a blackmailer, I changed my idea.
You figured Ballard was following a pattern and blackmailing again.
Yeah, that's right. He was on the scene at the time of the murder. It was perfectly possible for him to have seen the murderer leave the apartment. So I figured it was blackmail, and he tipped the murderer that I knew too much so the murderer could get rid of me. He didn't want me nabbing the killer and spoiling his chance for blackmail.
But Ballard's the one who put you on to Mara in the first place.
I know. He could rattle when I was accusing him and try to get out from under. But after I left, he couldn't see that nice opportunity for blackmail going out the window.
I see.
Well, that's all there is to it. Once I realized Ballard was up to the old game of blackmail, I knew all we had to do was follow him. And sooner or later, we'd cross paths with the murderer.
Yeah, Waring, it all adds up. Except couldn't Mara have been telling the truth when he said all he was trying to do was find out why Ballard sicked you on him?
How did he know Ballard was the one who steered me to him? No, Corbett. A Mara named Ballard, he put his head in the noose.
You've got the wrong metaphor, Waring. In this state, it's not the noose, it's the electric chair.
Well, in that case, what are you around for? Good night, Corbett. This is Mike Waring, friends. Our Falcon programs bring you stories of the detection and prevention of crime. And right now, I'd like to say another word or two about preventing crime. You can help, you know. You needn't give money. Just give your sincere support to the Boys Clubs of America. These clubs build good citizens with strong, healthy bodies and minds. Boys who are completely honest, who respect property and individual rights, and who realize that America is a land of opportunity if you're willing to learn and work and try hard. These non-sectarian, non-profit boys' clubs are operated by groups of public-spirited adults so that boys from 8 to 20 can enjoy the right kind of recreation and companionship in their own clubhouses. If you and your neighbors would like to establish a boys' club in your community, get in touch with the Boys' Clubs of America for help. Think about it, won't you? Thanks a lot.
The Case of the Carved Ham. The Case of the Carved Ham. That's the title of next week's adventure of the Falcon, when Mike Waring learns sometimes a gun can change a great comedian into a bad actor. So be sure to listen at the same time next week to another exciting adventure of the Falcon, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company. The Adventures of the Falcon are based on the famous character created by Drexel Drake, produced by Bernard L. Schubert, written today by Jerome Epstein, and directed by Richard Lewis. Music was by Arlo. Les Damon was starred as the Falcon, with Ken Lynch as Sergeant Corbett. Be sure to hear the great Gildersleeve next Wednesday evening over most of these stations. In next Wednesday's broadcast, Gildy comes face to face with an hilarious problem and solves it in a way that will keep you laughing for days. Remember the show, the time, and the place. The Great Gildersleeve, next Wednesday evening, over most of these stations. Check your local newspaper for time of broadcast. This is Ed Hurley, speaking for the Kraft Foods Company.
Tonight, Theater Guild presents the exciting Fallen Idol on NBC.
Les Damon was born March 31, 1908, in Providence, Rhode Island, in the United States, where he was given the name Lester Damon. Les was of medium height and build, with brown hair and blue eyes, and played football, baseball, and tennis in high school. While attending high school in Providence, Les was railroaded into playing a non-singing role in the school opera, and he enjoyed this so much that he stayed on in Providence for several years after to play with the Albee Stock Company while he attended Brown University and the Rhode Island School of Design. After a short time in Stockbridge, Maine, he set out for the Old Vic Theater in England for the 1934-35 season. He then returned to the U.S., where his big break came in the role of Babyface Martin in Dead End. He also toured with a company starring as Curly in Of Mice and Men. The touring plays led him to Chicago, where he first tried his talents in radio. Most of the radio serials moved to New York in 1940, and so did Les. A year later, he had his first starring role when The Adventures of the Thin Man premiered on July 2, 1941. Les never missed a Thin Man performance until he joined the Army on February 15, 1944. While in the Army, Les was attached to the Armed Forces Radio Service, including a year in the China-Burma-India Theater, where he earned the Bronze Star. Les was discharged on March 21, 1946, and returned to his role as the Thin Man on May 6th after his second honeymoon with his actress wife, Ginger Jones. He is best remembered for his roles on television, including Rosie Rittenhouse in Kitty Foyle, 1960, James Jim Lowell in As the World Turns, 1956 through 1957, Bruce Banning in The Guiding Light, 1956 through 1960, Tilbury in Have Gun Will Travel, and Mr. Tebbets and Dr. Seifer in The Honeymooners. Les's radio work included Words at War in 1943 through 1944, Adventures of the Abbotts, 1945 through 1947, The Adventures of Christopher Wells, 1947 through 1948, Cavalcade of America, 1949 through 1953, The Falcon, 1950 through 1952, 21st Precinct, 1956, X-1, 1955 through 1957, and Suspense, 1962. Les Damon's TV and film career include Have Gun Will Travel in 1962, The Detectives starring Robert Taylor, also in 1962, The Dick Powell Show, 1962, Window on Main Street, 1961, The New Breed and Kitty Coyle in 1958, The Edge of Night in 1956 and again in 1957-1958, As the World Turns, 1956 through 1957, and The Guiding Light in 1956 through 1957. He appeared in episodes of the following series: Decoy, The Honeymooners, Robert Montgomery Presents, and The Jackie Gleason Show. Les Damon died at the UCLA Medical Center of a heart ailment on July 21, 1962, at the age of 53, leaving behind his wife Virginia, a daughter Lisa, and a sister, Mrs. Arthur Silva, of Providence, Rhode Island. He is buried at Beverly National Cemetery, Beverly, Bullington County, New Jersey. For the Old-Time Radio researchers, I'm Bob Hicks.
There's one thing you learn working as a private detective. People will do the darndest things. As a case in point, I'll give you Alan Crane. He's a young man hiding in the underbrush in the New Jersey Palisades. For an hour, he stands there motionless. And only when he hears a car draw up does he make his presence known.
That's you, George? Who'd you expect, Alan? Lady Godiva?
I wish you wouldn't act that way.
Oh, don't be a scoop. Get in.
You weren't followed out here, will you?
You stop acting like a child.
I'm sorry.
Sometimes I wonder that I ever saw in a man like you.
You know I'm crazy about you. Listen, Joyce.
Stop it, Alan. I want to talk to you about Frank.
Must we talk about your husband now?
Why do you think I asked you to meet me out here?
Well, I thought that...
You couldn't have. Otherwise, you would have realized I wouldn't take a chance. Now, Alan, listen to me. I think I finally found the angle. Ever hear of Sam DeMarco?
The man who owns the stables?
Yeah, that's the boy. He hung Frank up for $26,000 last week. That's on a bet.
What's that got to do with us?
Maybe everything. When he said he wouldn't pay off, Frank got excited and made a couple of threats. Now, if anything were to happen to Mr. DeMarco, can you see the position that would place Frank in?
But what's going to happen to DeMarco?
I can't tell. He might even have a fatal accident.
I don't follow you.
Look, Alan, there's nothing very difficult about it. But if I've got to put it in words of one syllable, all right. If DeMarco was murdered, Frank would be the number one suspect. And after the cops got through with him, that would leave us free to do what we wanted.
You don't know what you're saying.
Oh, it's the only way. We'd never have to worry again. Now, DeMarco got an apartment at the Chelsea Arms. He'll be there tomorrow night, and so will you. Only you'll be carrying a 38 police special.
I won't do it.
You claim you love me.
You know I do.
If you don't do as I ask, you'll never see me again. And make up your mind, honey. Gonna let a little murder stand in your way? -18, 19. Here.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Oh, don't stand there with your mouth open. Go ahead, knock.
It's no use, Joyce. I can't do it.
Oh, don't be a fool. Everything's going like clockwork so far. I'm almost proud of you the way you talk to the desk clerk. Spoke up like a real man. That phony mustache and that coat will be sure to remember you.
I'm scared, honey.
Oh, listen, you spineless jellyfish. Gonna let all our work go down the drain? Now, get a grip on yourself. Knock on the door.
I can't.
Oh, right, I'll do it for you.
Joyce, listen.
It's too late. For Pete's sake, try to act like a man.
Yes?
Hello, DeMarco.
Now, look, Marshal, what are you doing here? I told you... Hey, wait a minute. You're not Frank Marshall.
No, he isn't.
But you're Mrs. Marshall, aren't you?
Yes. I wonder if we could have a few words with you.
Okay, come in.
Thanks. Coming on?
Sure.
What's this all about?
I understand you owe my husband some money.
Well, if Frank sends you around to collect, he's wasting his time.
Don't jump to conclusions, Mr. DeMarco. I've got no more love for Frank than you have, so I thought you might be interested in helping us pull a fast one on him.
Oh. What do you mean?
Suppose Mr. Crane here can show you something that'll solve all your problems.
I don't get.
All right, Alan. Show it to him.
Huh?
Well, what are you waiting for?
Put him with a gun. What do you think you...
DeMarco? DeMarco.
Joyce, I killed him.
Shut up.
I killed him, Joyce. You better get out of here. I killed him.
Shut up. Now, pull yourself together.
Joyce, somebody may have heard the shot.
Not a chance. Maybe it seems to sound...
Joyce, please.
Listen, I didn't go this far to have your life strings up at the last minute. Give me the gun. You wipe off the print?
Yeah.
Okay, now tear off a button from Frank's coat.
What for?
Because I want the police to find it clutched into Marco's hand. Now pull it off.
I can't.
Oh, must I do everything around here? There. Now open his hand.
No.
Come on, he won't bite you. He's dead.
All right, but hurry.
That's the way. You know, Alan, I'll make a man of you yet.
In a moment, we'll return to the adventures of the Falcon. But first... And that's where Mrs. Waring's little boy Michael got himself involved. For 3 hours after the murder of Sam DeMarco, my door buzzer sounded off, and when I answered it, there stood Trouble with a capital T.
Hello, Mike.
Well, if it isn't Frank Marshall.
Ain't it awful?
Come in.
Thanks. You wouldn't have a drink, Sandy.
A bottle of bourbon deluxe in the bar. Help yourself. Better take it easy, Marshall.
You don't know how I needed that.
I got a small idea. I've been listening to the radio.
Then you know I'm hot.
Yeah, you got the thermometer higher than Zsa Zsa and Porfirio. They got a tri-state alarm out.
I didn't kill Sam DeMarco.
You welched on a big bet to you.
Yeah.
In your racket, letting a man get away with that could ruin your business.
That doesn't mean a thing.
It does when they find your gun next to his body and a button off your coat in his hand. And what about the bellboy?
What bellboy?
The kid from the Chelsea Arms. He identified you from one of your pictures as the man who asked him for DeMarco's room number.
I tell you, it's a frame.
Why did you come here? They can nail me for harboring a fugitive, and that means my license.
Okay, Mike. Sorry I bothered you.
Wait a minute. You say this is a frame?
I swear it.
If you're lying to me,
I
Marshal...
give you my word. Wouldn't I be a sap to let anybody see me going into DeMarco's room?
That's what I was thinking. Sounded like the killer went out of his way to be spotted. And while I might buy that button they found in DeMarco's hand, when you add it to the other things like the gun, it's too much.
And you believe me?
You're staying here, aren't you?
Thanks, pal. I won't forget this.
Give it. You got any idea who might be behind this routine?
No.
Well, obviously, it had to be somebody who could pass for you. Now, who do you know about your size?
Oh, 100 guys.
Name one.
Well, Steve Burns.
Where can I find him?
He's out on the coast.
Yeah, that's a big help. Got any further nominations?
I tell you, a million guys.
I'm still waiting for number 2.
Well, Alan Crane.
Who's he?
A guy who used to work for me.
Did you fire him?
Yes, he didn't have nerve enough for the business.
Well, then, Mr. Crane sounds like a likely suspect.
Oh, you're out of your mind. Alan's yellow. He'd never have enough guts to pull a deal like this.
You ever heard the story of the worm that turned? Where does Alan Crane live?
At the Kenyon.
Okay. Sit tight till you hear from me. With a little luck, it'll be real soon.
All right, Buster, what's on your mind?
You talking to me?
That's right. I understand you wanted to see me.
You Alan Crane?
No, I'm his fellow Walter.
Well, it was Alan I wanted to see. Any idea where I can find him?
What's your name?
Mike Waring.
You're a private dick, aren't you?
That's right.
What do you want with Alan?
I just want to talk to him.
About what?
It's a personal matter.
That tells me a lot.
It tells you all you have to know.
Look, Waring, I asked you something.
And I answered you. I suppose you answer me. You got any ideas where I can locate him?
No, but let me give you a little tip. Don't search too hard. Who knows? You might find something you're not looking for. Who is it?
It's me, Walter. Open up.
Hi.
Shut the door.
I ran into Harold Plant. He said you wanted to see me.
Just
What have you been up to these past few days?
Nothing.
Why was Mike Waring asking about you?
Who?
Mike Waring is a private detective called the Falcon.
Don't ask me.
And who am I going to ask? This Miss Thing, Frank Marshall's wife?
No.
You better not if you want to stay in one piece.
I swear I'm telling you the truth.
Yeah, I guess you are. Come to think of it, I saw a couple of times last week at the Warumber Room with Charles Montaigne.
Who?
Charles Montaigne. The guy Winchell called the latest in French heels.
You're lying.
Okay, I'll show you the collar.
No, I mean about Joyce and Miss Montaigne.
Why would I want to do that?
Because you know...
What? You just told me you packed her in.
Yes, but if she's going with this man...
I knew I'm going to get a straight answer if I have to tear you apart. Are you still seeing that dame?
Let me alone.
Has she been using you for any dirty work?
Let go of me, Walter. I'm old enough to take care of myself and Mrs. Marshall, too. Hello, Joyce.
Alan, what are you doing here?
I had to see it.
Oh, that was smart, with a cop hanging around outside.
I couldn't help myself. I got worried.
What's there to worry about?
You don't understand. I killed a man.
Shut up.
I did it for you, Joyce.
That's right. Blame me.
No, I didn't mean it like that. You know, there's nothing in the world I wouldn't do for you.
Then why don't you stop talking so much?
Joyce, there's something I've got to ask you.
What?
Do you know a man named Montaigne?
Montaigne?
Charles Montaigne.
No.
Are you sure?
What is this, a third degree?
I just heard that you've been seeing places with him.
Whoever told you that is a liar.
It comes from an awfully good source, Joyce. My brother, Walter. He claims he saw the two of you at the Warumber Room.
Are you going to take that sneak's word against mine?
He says he's seen you several times.
Well, maybe he has.
Joyce.
Why, you sniveling fool. Use your head. What can any woman with blood in her veins see in a man like you?
You were only using me.
What are you going to do about it? You're a murderer, Alan.
Don't say that.
Well, that's what you are.
It was your idea. You're in this as deep as I am. If I went to the police, they'd...
Shut your mouth. Now, you get out of here before I really lose my temper.
Get it, Arthur.
Is Alan Crane in?
Yeah, who wants to know?
Oh, hello, Sergeant. Isn't this a little off your beat?
Oh, hiya, Mike. You know the rest of the boys.
Sure. Hi, Artie. Hi, Dick. What goes on here?
What would be your guess?
Look, Corbett, you don't have to be a brain to figure out what plays when you find half the homicide division here. Where's Crane?
I took him down the morgue about 5 minutes ago.
What happened?
What didn't? Someone got sore and took the old blunt instrument to him. Should have seen his face.
Yeah, I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, it's just as well. All right, you guys. How about getting back to work? What'd you want with Crane, anyway?
I just wanted to talk to him.
Yeah, about what?
Various things.
Like why he was afraid of Frank Marshall?
Listen, Sergeant, Marshall had no part in this deal.
How would you know?
Because I've known the man for years.
Well, he's changed. He's killed Crazy Mike. He killed Sam DeMarco and Alan Crane.
Why should he?
DeMarco welched on a bet.
What about Crane?
Well, he was playing around with Mrs. Marshall.
Who says so?
I do. Crane kept a diary. And when you can spare a week for some light reading, I'll let you take a peek at it.
I tell you, you're barking up the wrong tree. I can prove that Marshall had nothing to do with it.
Well, I'd like to see you.
All right. What time did Crane die?
About a half an hour ago. Give or take a couple of minutes.
Okay. Marshall's at my place.
What?
Now keep your shirt on. I can prove it's a frame.
Who are you calling?
My apartment. If Marshall killed Crane a half hour ago, he wouldn't be at my place. It'd take him at least an hour and a quarter to get there from here.
And you think?
I told you what I think. It's a frame.
Yeah, but
I don't care what you found. Marshall couldn't have done this.
Well?
There's no answer. Well, there goes the ball game.
Yes?
Hello. You're Joyce Marshall, aren't you?
You another one of those cops?
Not exactly. My name is Mike Waring.
Oh. You're the one they call the Falcon. Frank often spoke of him.
Can I come in?
Sure. Sit down.
Thanks.
Can I offer you anything?
I'll settle for a little information. You know, Frank's in a bad spot. The police think that he killed Sam DeMarco.
You don't have to tell me. I always warned Frank that crazy temper of his would get him into trouble.
You want to be careful when you make statements like that, lady. That's the kind of thing that can put a rope around your husband's neck.
Oh, did I say something wrong?
Look, Angel, let's stop trying to kid each other. Suppose I told you that Alan Crane was dead.
Is that a fact?
Yes.
So he killed himself?
Who said he did?
Well, I naturally assumed
That's not safe when a man's had his face bashed in with a ball bat.
Who did it? Frank?
Why should he?
Oh, I thought they might have had a disagreement over business or something.
You sure it wasn't over you?
Really, Mr. Waring? That's the funniest thing I've heard in years.
The cops think you were in love with Crane.
Well, don't I look all broken up over his death?
Yeah, I can see I made a mistake.
A bad one. And now, if you don't mind, would you please go? I've had a very exhausting day, and you've done nothing to improve it.
Well, I told you you'd be wasting your time with that Marshal dame, Mike. When I lay my hands on her
You'll know no more than you do now. Frank Marshall didn't kill Sam DeMarco and Alan Crane.
Well, if Marshall's innocent, why didn't he give himself up?
Because he knew you'd never believe him. Listen, Sergeant, you're proceeding on the wrong theory.
Oh.
Now, suppose Joyce Marshall wanted to get rid of her husband.
Well, then why didn't she shoot him and be done with it?
Because she would have been the most obvious suspect. She'd have grabbed her 5 minutes after the kill. No, it was much safer to frame Frank into the chair.
You think she and Crane killed DeMarco?
Right.
Well, then riddle me this. After they get all through, why should she kill her boyfriend? The dame's crazy enough about a guy, she ain't gonna knock him off later.
Wait a minute. Maybe Alan Crane was just a stooge. Suppose there was another man in the background.
You mean they were using Crane as a patsy?
Yeah.
Well, how are you gonna find out who this third party is?
Well, there's two ways to do that, Sergeant, and I prefer the easy one. Let's go up and ask her.
Okay, Mike, here's where we get off. Okay. You can go back to headquarters, Lewis. I won't be needing the car for a while.
Hiya, Sergeant.
Oh, hello, Al. Mike, meet Officer Burke.
Hi, officer.
Anything new, Burke?
No, sir. I was just going off duty.
Where's the relief?
What relief, sir?
Well, you know you're not supposed to go off your tour until you're replaced.
Well, I thought this case was in the back, sir.
Oh, who told you that?
Mr. Marshall.
What?
Well, he went inside about 15 minutes ago.
Oh, you blithering idiot.
Take it easy, Corbett. Listen, Burke, you say Frank Marshall's in there?
That's right, sir.
And you didn't stop him?
Well, he had a safe conduct pass signed with the commissioner.
Well, it was a phony.
Well, how should I know that?
Why didn't you check with your precinct?
Come on, Corbett. We're wasting time.
I'll talk to you later, Burke.
Where are your keys?
I think maybe this baby ought to do it. Yeah. You see him?
No.
Maybe they're in one of the other rooms. What's this lead to?
The living room, if I remember.
Okay, stand back. I'll give you the word, open the door and get down. Now. All right, Marshal, get him up. Well, wouldn't you know it?
Nobody there?
Only Mrs. Marshall, and she don't count. She's dead. Let me by. I better call the coroner.
In a moment, we'll return to the adventures of the Falcon. But first, now back to the adventures of the Falcon.
And so death came for Joyce Marshall. And while Sergeant Corbett made with the telephone, I went on a safari through the apartment. It didn't take long.
How'd you make out, Mike?
There's no one on the house. You know there's a back entrance to this place?
Well, there is.
Right off the kitchen.
Well, then that explains how Marshall got out.
I guess so. What'd you find out about her?
She was strangled.
That's a switch.
Yeah. I'll say one thing for your friend, Mike. He's a versatile boy. He killed DeMarco with a gun.
I still say he didn't.
All right. I'll even grant you that. Suppose Joyce here and Alan Crane murdered DeMarco. That gives Marshall a better motive. He found out what his wife and her boyfriend were up to, so he killed them both.
And where does Charles Montaigne fit in?
Charles Montaigne? Who's he?
I found these letters from him to Joyce in her vanity.
Oh, hot stuff?
Hotter and hot.
Okay. I'll arrange to have him picked up for questioning. But why don't you come clean, Mike?
What do you mean?
I got an idea you know where I can find Frank Marshall.
Maybe I do. All right, Sergeant. Get me a phone book.
How much further do we go?
Just another flight.
Another?
Well, you said you wanted your killer.
How do I know this ain't a rib?
You'll have to take my word for it.
What makes you think we'll find my party here?
It's the only logical place for him to hide out. Yeah. Now look for apartment 4C.
4C. There it is.
Yeah. Better let me take it from here.
Well, go ahead. But I warn you, if your friend starts acting cute, I'm prepared.
That you, Waller?
Yeah.
Okay, come in.
Did you get... You're not Waller?
No.
Well, you know...
Look out, Sergeant. He's got a gun. I'm warning you, Marshal. Okay, friend, you asked for it.
You all right, Mike?
I think so.
Well, let's take a look at our friend. Marshal.
You're wasting your time, Sergeant.
I can see that.
No, I mean for another reason. He's not Frank Marshall. If you remove that phony mustache, you'll see he's Alan Crane. Have another, Corbett?
No, thanks. I gotta be at home. But before I go, I wish you would answer something for me.
Okay.
You expect to find Crane in that apartment instead of Frank Marshall?
Naturally. It was Crane's brother's apartment.
And when you said you knew where to find Frank Marshall...
I meant the morgue.
Ah.
When I asked Marshall who could double for him, he named Crane. Well, while I went around looking for him, Marshall must have gone right to his apartment, and the two of them had it out.
Well, that figures.
Yeah, especially when you told me that Crane's face had been battered in. I thought it might have been done for a purpose, to keep the police looking for a man who was already dead. That left Crane in the clear. And then there was that cop you had staked in front of Marshall's home. He claimed he saw Marshall go in, but not out.
Yeah, naturally. He went out the back way.
Now, you tell me why a man who's wanted by the police takes a chance on flashing a phony pass when he could have avoided trouble by going in the back way.
So he wanted us to think that Marshall was still alive.
Right.
And then Crane was the one who killed Joyce Marshall, too.
Yep. Must have found out that she was using him for a fall guy.
Well, it only goes to show you. Never can count on the worm not turning.
Yeah.
Well, that reminds me. If I don't want to get killed, I better be at home. The woman's waiting.
Give her my love, Corbett.
Yeah, well... Oh, incidentally, Mike.
Mm-hmm?
You ever give any thought to settling down?
What do you mean?
Well, you know, get married, go home at night to a loving wife.
Oh, that's not for me, Frank. From what I saw tonight, that marriage stuff is murder. Good night, Sergeant.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking.
This is Ed Hurley, friends, inviting you on behalf of the Kraft Foods Company to listen to The Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon. You met the Falcon first in his best-selling novels. Then you saw him in his thrilling motion picture series. Now join him on the air when the Falcon solves the case of the shopkeeper's gun.
It's Sunday night in New York, and in a midtown hotel room, an ugly smile that is almost a sneer twists the thin lips of stocky Ed Taylor as he looks with bored and sleepy eyes at the young man who is pacing the floor in front of him.
Sit down, Conrad. Give your feet a rest.
You haven't given me your answer yet. Do I get my money back or don't I?
I'll think about it.
What's to think? You gave me a rookin'. Either you make good on it or...
Oh, what?
Do I get my money?
Come here, Conrad.
What do you want?
Tell you something?
What? Hey, let go. What's the idea? What are you trying to do?
Just taking precaution. Yeah. Here we are. So you brought a gun with you, huh?
I wasn't going to use it unless I had to.
Had to?
To protect myself.
Well, now that you don't have any protection, don't you think it's a little dangerous to hang around here?
I'll get a lawyer.
If a lawyer could do you any good, you wouldn't have come up here throwing your weight around. Now, I hate to keep you because I know you must have things to do. Shall I show you out or throw you out?
All right, Taylor. You win this round.
I win them all, pal, so you might as well throw in the towel. Unless you want to see what it feels like to get counted out.
We'll see about that. Goodbye, Taylor.
You're an old meanie, Taylor. That was no way to treat the fellow.
Dumb jerk. He had a gun like you said he would.
Yes.
I wonder if he'll try anything else.
I doubt it. But as long as he doesn't know we're working together, I can always find out. Well, let's see the gun.
Here.
Thanks.
Could you hear all he said in the other room?
Yeah. 45. Conrad believes in doing things in a big way.
He probably won't quit. You'd better have a talk with him tomorrow. See if he's planning anything.
Well, maybe it won't be necessary. I've thought of one way I can kill two birds with one stone. Or one bullet.
What? You're not going to kill him?
No, Taylor, I'm not going to kill him.
Well, then?
I'm going to kill you.
What kind of a gag is that? Wait a minute, Moody. Don't point that.
Are you the owner of this shop?
What?
I said, are you the owner of this place?
Oh, yeah.
George Conrad?
That's right.
How's business?
What?
I said, how's... Look, turn off that record, will you, so we can talk?
Oh, yeah, sure. What were you saying?
I said the record business must be pretty good.
Why?
For you to be able to blow 10 grand, Conrad.
What? Who are you?
Sergeant Corbett, Police Department.
Police? Well, what's the matter?
We found your name in Ed Taylor's books.
Oh, you've got his books. Can you prove anything?
About what?
About his swindling.
Oh, you think he's a swindler?
Of course. Isn't that why you picked him up?
Not exactly.
Then what?
I found a gun, traced it. You bought it a couple of days ago.
That's right. What's that got to do?
It's the gun that killed Taylor.
Killed?
That's what I said.
Oh, so that's it. But surely you don't... Look, if I had anything to do with the shooting, I certainly wouldn't have left my own gun there.
Why did you leave your gun there?
My Taylor took it away from me.
Why did you buy the gun?
I thought there might be trouble when I demanded my money.
So you admit demanding money, you admit you expected trouble, you admit you went up there with a gun.
But I didn't kill him. Like I said, I certainly wouldn't have left the gun there.
It wasn't left there. It was hidden in a trash barrel in an alley nearby. If the barrel hadn't been accidentally knocked over, the gun probably never would have been discovered.
Well, then, all I can say is get out of my way.
Hey, Conrad, stop!
Well, hello, Georgie.
Shut the door quick.
Well, all right.
I said shut it.
What's the matter?
Wait till I lock it. Marie, the police are after me.
The police? Why, what did you do?
Somebody killed Taylor.
Oh, no.
They think it was me. I admitted I had a row with him.
But you didn't kill him.
Of course not, but how am I going to prove it?
Well, if you didn't do it...
But I was there. The bullet was from my gun.
It was. But how could it?
Taylor got it away from me. I don't know what happened after that.
I begged you not to get a gun.
All right, you were right. Let's not go into that now. What am I going to do?
Well, first you'd better give yourself up.
I can't. They got too much on me.
But running away will only make it look worse.
Well, I can't help it.
Oh, please, Georgie. You wouldn't listen to me before. Listen to me now. Don't be crazy. Give yourself up. We'll get a good lawyer and maybe a detective.
No.
Well, what do you hope to get?
Who's that?
I don't know. Who is it?
Sergeant Corbett, Police Department, open up.
They're here?
Yes.
Don't let them in.
Well, I've got to.
We know you're in there, Conrad. You don't want any trouble, you'll give yourself up.
Marie, the building next door is the same height as this one, isn't it?
Yes, but what...
I can get up the fire escape to the roof.
Oh, no, they'll have the building surrounded. They'll shoot you.
It's my only chance.
Now, Georgie, please.
I gotta try it.
Then I've got to try.
Hello?
Hello. I'm looking for Michael Waring's apartment, the Falcon.
You found it?
Are you he?
That's right.
Well, I'm Marie Cameron. I phoned you a little while ago.
Oh, yes. Come in.
Thank you.
Now, since you called, I've been doing some research. The story's in the paper.
Part of it.
I want to give you the rest.
All right, go ahead.
Well, do you prefer to be called Falcon or Mr. Waring?
I'll settle for Mike.
All right, but in that case, you'd better call me Marie.
All right, Marie. Now, what did you want to tell me?
I turned Georgie into the police because I know he's innocent.
Can't think of a better reason.
Oh, I mean it. I was afraid if he tried to escape, they'd shoot him, but now that I've gotten him into this jam, you've got to get him out of it.
You're pretty good at making up other people's minds.
But he's innocent, and you're such a good detective.
Am I?
So I hear.
Well, you just keep listening to that kind of talk.
I will if you live up to it.
I'll try. Now, what makes you so sure Conrad is innocent?
I know him.
You also know he bought a gun. Don't tell me he was just going to use it as a paperweight.
He bought that for self-defense.
Oh, sure. Whoever heard of guns for anything else?
You think he killed Taylor?
His gun did.
Oh, but that's just it. Can't you see how convenient it was that the trash can was turned over so the gun could be found? It was a plant.
Maybe. According to the paper, Conrad claims Taylor got the gun away from him in a fight. But it didn't say what the fight was about. Do you know?
Yes, that's why I wanted to see you. Taylor was a swindler. He sold Georgie an interest in a fake silver mining project.
How did Georgie find out it was fake?
Mr. Moody told him.
Well, who's Moody?
Oh, the man who introduced Georgie to Taylor. Oh. And when he found out Taylor was a crook, he felt terrible about it and told Georgie right away, but Georgie had already invested.
Is Moody a friend of Georgie's?
No, they met on a train, I think.
Mm-hmm. Where can I find Moody?
Well, I don't know, but I guess Georgie would. Why, what do you want him for? Do you think Moody can help you?
Maybe, in a number of ways. So if I'm going to help you, I'd better get moving.
Where are you going?
To jail. Hello, Georgie.
Who are you?
Mike Waring.
Haven't I heard that name somewhere before?
I hope so.
What do you want?
Well, perhaps you could tell me how to find Frank Moody.
Why?
Well, he might know something about this murder.
What makes you think so?
Well, Marie tells me that...
Marie? What have you got to do with her?
I'm working for her. In fact...
Get out of here.
Now, look, George...
I said get out.
Now, take it easy, George.
She's made enough trouble.
Yeah, well, so have you. All right, Georgie, get up. Sorry I had to slug you, but you asked for it.
I don't want any help from Marie.
All right. But there's no use trying to throw me out. I can't get out of here even if I want to until they make with the key.
Oh, yeah. I didn't think.
So I noticed. Very interesting.
What is?
The way you blow your top. Could explain what happened to Taylor.
That's right. Tell me I killed him. See the kind of help Marie gets me?
I don't say you killed Taylor, but the police do. And you seem determined to build up a case for them. Now, maybe I can help you out of this. But I'm going to need your help. Now, do I get it, or do you like bars in the window?
I don't want any help from Marie.
I'm not Marie.
You're working for her?
I'm working for whoever pays me. If you want to pick up the check, fight it out with her.
Do you think you can do anything for me, Waring?
Probably. If I can find Moody.
I don't know where he stayed. He always called me.
Oh, fine.
But I don't think he knows anything about it.
He was Taylor's come-on, wasn't he?
No. He introduced us.
Well, that's what I mean.
But I'm sure they weren't working together. Why, it was Moody who told me Taylor was a crook.
That's right. After you had invested.
Even so.
And it was Moody who suggested that you buy a gun, wasn't it?
To protect myself, yeah.
Yeah, sure. In fact, it was following Moody's advice that landed you right where you are.
Yeah. I hadn't thought of that.
Well, you better start thinking.
Are you suggesting Moody's the murderer?
I'm just suggesting it's worth looking into.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. I had an idea it was somebody else who'd been swindled by Taylor. But the way you lined things up...
You mean the way Moody has lined you up?
If only I could tell you where to find him.
Well, didn't he ever say anything that might give a lead?
Not that I can think of.
Well, come on, think hard. As though your life depended upon it. Because there's a good chance it does.
This is Ed Hurley, friends. Well, it sounds as though Mike and George Conrad are going to have to think pretty hard to find Moody. Yes, the way you have to think when you want to find a way to make good use of those leftover pieces of yesterday's roast. But making use of leftovers isn't hard at all if you make Velveeta your handy helper. You can melt Kraft's famous pasteurized processed cheese food for a smooth, golden cheese sauce to pour over those leftovers for a brand new hot main dish. And this Velveeta sauce is so easy to make. All you do is melt a half-pound of Velveeta in the top of your double boiler. You don't have to cut Velveeta up because it melts so easily and so smoothly without any lumps. Then just stir in a quarter cup of milk, season to your taste, and there you have the smoothest golden cheese sauce ever. Just the thing to pour over leftover bits of meat or seafood or vegetables for a main dish that really tastes good. Extra good because Velveeta has such a rich yet mild cheddar cheese flavor. And this sauce is extra nourishing, too, because Velveeta is so rich in important food values from milk. Make it your handy helper, Mother, for easy hot main dishes and for hearty snacks and sandwiches, too. Tomorrow, get a 2-pound loaf of the pasteurized processed cheese food of top quality. Genuine Velveeta. Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. 10 minutes have passed since Mike Waring had his talk with Georgie Conrad. Now, the Falcon drops into the Homicide Bureau to have a talk with Sergeant Corbett.
Hello, Corbett. Well, you've done it again.
Oh, you, Waring. What have I done?
With your usual brilliant logic, you've locked up the wrong guy.
If you're talking about Georgie Conrad...
Who else? Now, don't tell me you pulled any other boners.
Boner? Yeah, you're right, Waring. Conrad is undoubtedly innocent. That's why he pulled a sprint when I questioned him.
Well, he's impulsive, that's all.
Sure, he runs for cover when he sees a badge. This kind of impulse I don't go for.
Doesn't prove anything.
Doesn't have to with all the rest we have on him.
You could be wrong.
I'm willing to be shown. What have you got?
The character who got Conrad into this, Frank Moody.
What about him?
Well, that's what I want to ask you. You have anything on him?
Just that he's a name Conrad gave me. He has no record. He has no address. If that's your hot lead...
I'd like to have a talk with him.
Go ahead. All you have to do is find him.
Well, I was counting on an assist from you.
If he drops in, I'll let you know.
Oh, you're too good to me.
Think nothing of it.
Believe me, Corbett, I don't.
Hello?
Hello, Marie. This is Mike Waring.
Oh, yes, Mike. What is it?
Did you ever meet Frank Moody with Georgie?
Once.
Well, once is enough if you remember him.
Oh, I think I would if I saw him again.
Good. How soon can you get here?
Where?
The Hollis Hotel.
Is Moody there?
That's what I want you to tell me.
I'll be right over. Well, Mike?
Hello, Marie. Run over here. We can sit down. You can watch the people as they go through the lobby.
All right. But what makes you think I'll see Moody?
I checked with Taylor's apartment house. All outgoing calls go through the desk there, and the clerk writes down the numbers. Taylor made 5 calls to this hotel the last few days before he was killed.
And you think he was calling Moody?
He was calling somebody. Could have been Moody.
Did you ask for Moody at the desk?
No, naturally. They say there's nobody here by that name. But who says he used his right name?
Well, how long do you expect me to sit here?
Until you see Moody.
It may take all day.
Well, all right, if you want to help Georgie.
Oh, do you think Moody can help?
I wouldn't be surprised.
But suppose he's checked out, or suppose it isn't Moody who Taylor was calling.
Well, you can't always play a sure thing, Angel. You're the one who said I have to clear Georgie. Now, if you can't spare the time...
I'm willing. But I just hope it... Hey, wait a minute. There he is.
Where?
Waiting for the elevator.
Good, I'll join him.
And it didn't even take 5 minutes.
Are you kidding? This is the 3rd lead I've tracked down, and it's the first one that was even hot enough to call you in on. I'll be seeing you, Marie. Hello, Moody.
I beg your pardon?
I said, hello, Moody.
My name is Morrison.
Let your friends call you Moody.
Who are you? What do you want?
Mike Waring. I'm a friend of Georgie Conrad.
Hurry out. Hey, excuse me.
Oh, that's all right, friend. I'm right with you.
What do you want with me, Waring?
Got a tie-up with Taylor, and...
I have no tie-up with him.
You led Conrad to him.
I'm admitting nothing.
Well, it's easy to prove. Conrad won't be the only one you sucked in. Ought to be plenty of people to identify you.
I'll cross that bridge when I come to it.
Mm-hmm.
And now, are you finished, or do you care to come in?
Oh, I haven't even started. I'll come in.
Very well. You're what they call a private eye, aren't you?
Also Dick, Seamus, Flatfoot for Hire, a Snooper, a Hawkshaw. Shall I go on?
I get the idea. How did you find me?
Well, with those credentials, what do you expect?
At any rate, you're a step ahead of the police. They haven't been here yet. That's good.
Is it?
As long as we can keep you a step ahead. I didn't want to be connected with this, and you're going to tell me how you found out so that I can wipe out the connection.
You'll have to wipe me out, too.
You begin to get the idea. Don't reach for a gun.
Oh, not as long as you beat me to it. I'd hate you to think I'm a copycat.
Now, you'll just raise your hands. That's it. Rocky! Rocky!
You want me, Mr. Moody? Oh, who's our friend?
Michael Waring.
The Falcon?
Oh, is that what they call him? It must be wonderful to be educated like you are, Rocky. Well, let's clip the Falcon's talons,
What?
Frisk him for a rod.
Oh. He's clean.
It was rather careless of you, Waring, coming here without a gun.
Well, I can't see what good it would do me.
You have a point.
Now what, Mr. Moody?
Tie him up.
Okay. Shall I gag him?
Won't be necessary. One sound out of him, and he knows you'll shut him up. He better be tied up because you and I are going to have to make plans. And while we're doing it, we don't want the Falcon flying away. Well, Waring, how do you feel?
Fit to be untied. Oh, you and your boy had your confab?
Yes, Waring.
So?
I have things to do. Rocky will keep you company. So long. Take care of him, Rocky.
Yeah. You sure walked into something, mister.
Yeah. But maybe I'll get out of it. Moody doesn't seem very smart.
Who says so?
He should have kept up his bluff. This rough stuff just clinches things against him.
Yeah, but who knows about it except you? And you're not going to talk.
There's only one way to shut me up.
He knows that.
Let the police know I'm working on this case. Anything happens to me, they'll know it's tied to the Taylor murder.
So what?
So what becomes of the frame Moody had worked out for Conrad? Conrad's in the pokey now, so that clears him of anything that happens to me.
You don't give Moody credit. You think he didn't think of that?
Doesn't look like it.
So the frame against Conrad falls. Might anyway with him hollering frame. But the question is, who framed him, huh?
And what's Moody's answer?
What's the matter with Conrad's girl?
Marie?
Yeah, she turned him in. Who's to say she didn't do it to protect herself?
Oh, so that's it.
That's it. And then she hires you to make it look like she's innocent. But you stumble onto something, so she has to get rid of you, too.
I see.
She's not in stir, so anything that happens to you will fit right into the picture.